Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Stella Dallas with Barbara Stanwyck, John Boles, Anne Shirley, and Barbara O'Neill.
Lux presents Hollywood. It is your loyalty to Lux Toilet Soap that makes this program possible, which tonight stars Barbara Stanwyck, John Boles, Anne Shirley, and Barbara O'Neill in Samuel Goldwyn's superlative screen production, Stella Dallas. You will also hear T. Keith Glennon, operations manager of Paramount Studios, and music under the direction of Louis Silvers. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. With this presentation, the Lux Radio Theater becomes 3 years old. During this week in 1934, we first went on the air, and by coincidence, John Boles was our leading man then, as he is tonight. For our stars, as well as for us, the past year has been an outstanding one. It's been Mr. Boles' busiest and most successful year on the screen. Anne Shirley has acquired stardom and a husband. And Barbara Stanwyck has at last come into her own through her magnificent performance as Stella Dallas, which she repeats tonight. I know of no one in Hollywood who merits success more than Barbara. Born in a poor section of Brooklyn, she lost both parents while still a child. Living with 10 different families, whichever would take her in, she never knew what a home was. At 13, she was earning her own living as a clerk. 2 years later, she was a dancer. And her first glimpse of success came with a stage role from David Belasco, who changed her name from Ruby Stevens to Barbara Stanwyck. Now on top, Barbara can at last indulge a lifelong ambition. She's purchased a farm in the San Fernando Valley and will spend her off-screen life raising horses. Our story was written 15 years ago by Olive Higgins Prouty and was brought to the screen by my partner of 25 years ago, Samuel Goldwyn. As in the film, we hear Mr. Boles as Stella Dallas, as Stephen Dallas, Anne Shirley as Laurel, Barbara O'Neill as Helen Morrison, and, of course, Barbara Stanwyck as Stella Dallas. And now one of the year's greatest pictures comes to the air. The Lux Radio Theater presents Stella Dallas with Barbara Stanwyck, John Boles, and Anne Shirley. The year is 1919, and our scene is Main Street, in the little manufacturing town of Millhampton, Massachusetts. It's 10 o'clock Sunday evening, and the picture at the Bijou Movie Palace has just finished. In the crowd, drifting out through the lobby, is Stephen Dallas, assistant manager of the town's factory. And at his side, walking as close to him as she dares, is Stella Martin. Stella looks happy and very proud as the mill hands greet their young executive.
Evening, Mr. Dallas.
Evening, Joe.
Hello, boss.
How are you, Harry?
How do, Mr. Dallas? Hello, Stella.
Hello. That's the second time this week I saw them together in the drugstore the other night. You mind your own business. Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Mr. Dallas.
Oh, come on now. You've got to get home. Do you mind our being talked about, Stella?
Mind? I mind? Oh, no, it's just that... Well, I can't believe you like seeing me when you could be out with all the swell.
Oh, but I want to be with you. I like being with you.
Oh, could I take your arm? I mean, is that all right? Is that considered...
Well, of course it is.
Oh, I hope you don't mind my asking those things. It's just that I want to be like all the people you've been around. Educated, you know, and speaking nice, and then
Nah, don't be like anyone else. I like you the way you are.
Oh, but I've wanted to be different ever since I met you, and if I was around you long enough, I could be. Why, I could learn to talk like you and act like you, and pretty soon well, you know, you've done a lot for me, even in these couple of weeks.
You've done a lot for me, too, Stella. I was very lonely the day you walked into my office.
Lonely?
Yes. I don't know how much you know about me, but...
Oh, I know your society. I mean,
You mean I used to be.
Yes, and your father died. I read about it in the newspaper.
Dad didn't die. He committed suicide, Stella.
Oh.
He went broke and he couldn't stand it. That's when I came here to start all over again. I guess that was in the papers, too.
Mr. Dallas.
Yes?
That girl, the one you were engaged to when...
Yes?
Wouldn't she wait for you?
She would, if I'd let her. But I couldn't do that, could I? She was married just 2 weeks ago.
Oh. She must have been very lovely.
Yes. Well, here we are.
I don't have to go in right away.
Cigarette?
No, thanks. I don't smoke and I don't drink either.
Oh, you're sweet, Stella. I was lonely and unhappy, then I'm not anymore, Stella. Stella.
Oh, please, I shouldn't have. You won't have any respect for me. Not for girls who let men kiss them whenever they want. I don't let men... I mean... Well, girls shouldn't unless they... Well, unless they know the man is serious.
Shall I tell you I am? Or shall I just kiss you again?
Oh, Stephen.
Here it is in the paper. Stephen Dallas weds Millhampton girl.
Gee, wouldn't you just know she'd hook the business?
What do you know about this? Mr. and Mrs. Stephen Dallas were just admitted to membership in the River Club.
Flying kind of high.
Boys at the mill are congratulating the Stephen Dallases on the birth of a new baby girl. Well, the popular new manager and Stella Martin were married a year ago.
You sure is, honey. Who does she look like? Let me see who. Oh, let the nurse take her inside, Agnes. You'll have plenty of time for that later on.
Yes'm. This here way, Miss Nurse.
Sit down, honey.
Oh, gosh. Home never looked so good to me.
Oh, poor Stella.
Oh, I didn't mind it. It was just the hospital got on my nerves. And that darn doctor trying to make me stay another week.
Oh, but Stella, he just thought it would be better if...
Better for who? It was just to get your money. Stephen, what's all this on the table?
It's mail, honey. You had a lot of friends who wanted to congratulate you.
Oh, Stephen, why didn't you bring him to me? The days wouldn't have seemed half so long. Oh, gosh, and I thought everybody had forgotten me. Stephen.
Yeah?
Look at this, an invitation to a dance at the River Club tomorrow night. I think I can wear my blue dress. I'll let it out a little at the top
now,
and then
Stella, you don't want to go dancing already?
Oh, why not? Before I went to the hospital, I was stuck in this house for 4 solid months without going anywhere. And we just got into the River Club. All my life, I've just about died to go to the real places and get in with the right crowd. And just when I get a chance and get started, I have to give it all up.
Oh, we'll go next time.
Well, I don't want to go next time. I want to go this time. Oh, Stephen, I won't dance much, I promise. Gee, I just want to get a wave and a manicure and get all dressed up again and go hear some music and forget all about doctors and hospitals and nurses.
And babies?
No, but... Oh, Stephen, please.
Now, Stella.
Oh, please.
Who is that dancing with Mrs. Dallas, Stephen?
I really don't know.
He's very good. Who is he, Joyce?
His name is Munn. He has something to do with horse races. The girls invite him over for golf, and he gives them tips.
Oh, I see.
Why, you're a wonderful dancer, Mr. Munn.
Well, if I'm any judge of horseflesh, you don't take a mean leg yourself. Say, how did you come to get hooked up to that crowd at your table?
Oh, there's some business friends of my husband.
Business friend?
Uh-huh.
What is he, an undertaker?
Oh.
Say, Stella, why don't you get him to ditch that bunch of mothbacks and come over and join us?
Spencer Chandler's table? Why, we don't even know it.
Well, that won't take long. Do you know what he said after our first dance?
No, what?
He said, Ed, he always calls me Ed.
Uh-huh.
He said, Ed, you can pick winners on a dance floor better than you can at a racetrack.
Yeah? Oh, go on. Don't red apple me.
Oh, no. on the level. Come on, I'll prove it to you.
Wait, I'd have to ask Stephen first.
Oh, forget it. Hey, Spence.
Sit down, Mon.
Spence, I want you to meet a friend of mine. Stella, Mr. Chandler, Mrs. Dallas.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Say, Spence, I want you to prove something to her for me. Didn't you say I could pick 'em on a dance floor as good as I can on the track?
Yes, but I wouldn't feel too flattered, Mrs. Dallas. Mon hasn't given me a winner in over a month. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Or would you rather dance?
Why, yes, I guess I would.
Fine.
Well, Stella.
Oh, Stephen, come here. Stephen, this is Mr. Munn.
Pleased to meet you.
And Mr. Spencer Chandler.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Chandler just asked me to dance. You don't mind.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chandler. My wife's just out of the hospital. She ought to be home in bed. And that's where she's going.
We'll hurry then. Come on, Mr. Chandler.
Stella.
Hey, Dallas, you wouldn't like to sit down and have a little snifter, would you?
No, thank you. Go ahead, dear.
Thank you. Well, you can start the lecture now that we're home. What have I done this time? Go ahead, begin.
Stella, I asked you not to wear those earrings and that cheap imitation necklace. You took them off, you agreed, and after we got there, you came out of the dressing
Now,
room.
Stephen, I'm perfectly willing to let you tell me how to act. But please, don't give me pointers on how to dress. Allow me at least to know more about one thing than you do. After all, I've always been known to have stacks of style. You should have heard Ed Munn, and he's been around a bit, too. He's traveled further, and he's a...
Al.
All right, then, Father, whichever it is, I don't care. Gosh, I have to think twice every time I open my mouth. And Spencer Chandler didn't seem to have to turn the other way either. And he only happens to be one of the Chandlers.
Stella, please, don't say things like that. Remember, you're my wife now.
Oh, and can't look at another man.
That isn't the point at all.
Oh, that's a laugh. An affair between Spencer Chandler and I. Well, I am coming up in the world.
Stella, won't you try to understand? The fake jewelry's not important. None of these things matter in themselves. But what's to become of us? That is important.
Yes, Stephen.
Stella, why did you marry me?
Oh, because I was crazy about you, silly, and I still am, only you just don't seem to ever
Once, a long time ago, you said you were crazy to learn everything, become someone, didn't you?
Yes, Stephen.
Please listen to me. I'm only telling you this because I love you. Stella, the firm wants to send me to New York to handle the sales department there. I want to go, and I want to take you with me. But I want you to make an effort. I want you to try to be, what you wanted to be. Give up a few things for me and try to adapt yourself.
Adapt myself? Give up a few things? Well, what have I been doing ever since I met you? And I'm getting a little sick of it, too. How would it be for you to do a little adapting for a change? I don't see you giving up anything. And I'll tell you one more thing. I'm not going to New York. I'm certainly not going to leave here just when I'm beginning to get in with the right people.
Now, Stella...
You go on and go to New York. I'm going to stay here. Hey, cut it out. Oh, here, I'll feed you myself.
She sure is getting big. Cute, too.
Isn't she? You know, Carrie, I used to think girls at the mill were crazy when they got married and right off the bat started having kids.
But, honest, Stella, would you want any more?
Sure, if I could have another one like her. Gee, she's been a regular pal to me. You know, since Stephen's been away in New York so much, I hardly know I have a husband. Why, he's only been home 3 times this summer. And then it was only on account of her. He's crazy about her. And who wouldn't be? Now, who's that? Edna? Oh, where is that girl? All right.
Hi!
Why, Ed Munn!
Well, is that all the welcome I get?
Ed, of all people! Oh, gosh, I'm glad to see you.
Well, I'm glad to see you.
Come on in.
Thanks. Stella, this is my friend Charlie. You remember
Yeah,
Charlie?
how are you?
Hi.
Come on inside. Hey, Carrie, look who's here. Well, for heaven's sake!
Hello, Carrie.
Hello, Ed. Hello, Charlie.
Hi.
Well, will you get a load of that kid? Has she grown or am I crazy?
Oh, Lolly, darling, you remember Uncle Ed, don't you?
Well, I remember you.
You want something to drink, Ed?
Sure. And if you don't mind, I'll peel this coat.
Yeah, go ahead.
You still play the piano, Charlie.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, where you been hiding, Still? I haven't seen you.
Oh, gosh, Ed, I haven't been out of this house for 2 months.
Huh? You been sick?
No, but... Oh, I don't know. I don't seem to get any fun out of a good time anymore. All the time I'm out, I'm thinking of her and what she's doing and how soon I can get back to her.
Well, here's hoping I'll always be around at the right time.
Oh.
Say, can I pick the kid up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, ho, ho. Come on, dear Uncle Ed. That's a girl, Laurel. Come on. Well, what's the matter? Ain't you got a great big smile for
Oh,
Uncle
of
Ed?
course she has. Come on, darling. Smile for Uncle Ed.
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah.
Edna. Come on, Lolly, darling. Smile.
Look at those noses. Look.
Edna, who was it? Edna! Mr. Dallas, ma'am. Hello, Stephen.
Hello, Stella.
Oh, you remember Mr. Munn.
How do you do?
And Carrie Jenkins?
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
Well, I think I'll be getting along.
Oh, all right.
That's a fine baby you got there, Mr. Dallas.
Thank you, I think so.
I gotta be going too, Ed.
Me too.
Just a minute. I'll see you to the door.
Forget it. We won't get lost. Well, so long, Stella.
Bye, Stella.
Bye.
Goodbye, Mr. Dallas.
Well, Stephen, sit down.
Stella, I can't have our child living this way.
Oh, what's wrong this time?
It's not just this time. It's every time I come.
What do you mean? Because there was a couple of drinks? Well, what's wrong with that? Coming in here with that icebergy way of yours.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude, but she's my child, too, and I won't have this. I haven't wanted to take Laurel away from you, but if
Take
you...
her away from me? What are you talking about?
Here, darling, come to your
How
daddy.
dare you say such a thing? Give it to me.
Stella.
Give it to me, I say.
Stella, please, you
Watch
mustn't
out,
do
you're
this.
hurting her. Get out of here.
Stella.
Get out, I say. Oh, did he frighten Mommy's little girl? Don't you cry. Mommy's right here. Mommy won't let anybody hurt you. Yeah, dear. Oh, darling. You're here with Mommy, and nobody in the whole world is ever going to take you away. Nobody. Nobody.
Before continuing with Act Two of our play here in the Lux Radio Theater, let's drop in for a moment at the publicity office out at one of the major studios. A publicity man is in conference with a very charming young lady, one of Hollywood's leading fashion editors.
You mean girls are going to look more girlish than boyish this year?
Yes, that's it exactly. For instance, they're using richer furs, and the lines of coats and dresses flow more. They're more graceful. The whole idea is to create a softer effect.
I think that's a lot of rot. Men don't want women to be soft anymore. They want them to be able to take it.
That may be so, but they do want them to look soft. They want women to wear pretty clothes, keep their hair nicely waved, and to have lovely, soft skin. You men are very demanding, you know.
You're certainly right on complexion. I saw a woman around here yesterday. She had beautiful clothes. Even the hat wasn't bad. But I couldn't go for that complexion.
I feel awfully sorry for a woman like that. If she'd only known about Lux toilet soap.
You hear plenty about Lux soap around here. Most all our stars use it. Evidently, you think it's pretty good, too.
I certainly do. It's the best way I know of to guard against cosmetic skin. You know, actually, lots of women ruin their own looks. They don't remove dirt and stale cosmetics from their pores thoroughly.
Well, we use that soap out home. You know, it works up a swell lather even in hard water.
I know, and it's an active lather that keeps pores from getting choked. And if 9 out of 10 screen stars say that, well, that's the way to keep your complexion soft and lovely. That's all the recommendation I need to use Lux toilet soap, too.
Now, Mr. DeMille. We continue Stella Dallas, starring Barbara Stanwyck, John Boles, Anne Shirley, and Barbara O'Neill. 12 years have passed, during which Stephen Dallas and Stella have been living apart. A few days before Laurel's 13th birthday, Stephen is standing at the book counter of a New York department store. Nearby, a well-dressed woman and her 3 small sons are examining the contents of the toy counter. The woman is Helen Morrison, the girl to whom Stephen was once engaged. She turns toward him suddenly, and their eyes meet with a look of pleased recognition.
Stephen.
Helen!
Oh, Stephen.
I'm so glad to see you.
Oh, and you.
Oh, boys, come here. Come, please. Stephen, these are my sons.
How do you do, young gentlemen?
How do you do? Oh, this is Mr. Dallas, whom your mother has known for such a long time. John?
How do you do?
Lee?
Lee?
How do you do?
And Cornelius.
Cornelius?
How do you do? Con. He doesn't like to be called Cornelius.
I do, too.
It was my father's name.
Was?
Oh, Con is the man of the family now, and he looks after us all so beautifully. His father would be very proud.
That's splendid. Nothing but the finest care in the world would be good enough for your mother.
But, Stephen, tell us about you. What are you doing here?
Well, if you mean New York, I'm in business here. If you mean the store, I'm here buying birthday presents for my daughter.
Your daughter?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Stephen.
Wait a minute. I have a picture here of her. Here it is.
Oh. Oh, she's lovely. When may we meet her and her mother?
They're not here. You see, Laurel goes to school up near Boston, and her mother spends all of her time with her.
Oh. Oh, well, I have so many things to hear and to tell. Can you have lunch with us?
Well, I should be back at the office by now.
Oh.
We'd be glad to have you, Mr. Dallas, if you don't mind carrying your own tray.
John's been saving up for a whole month in order to take us out for lunch.
Really?
It's his treat.
How about it, Mr. Dallas?
Yes, Steve.
Well, I guess I can't refuse an offer like that.
No.
Oh, Mr. Dallas!
Come on, fellas. If you run short, John, I'll lend you a couple of dollars.
Gee, thanks.
Oh, Mother, it's beautiful.
Careful now. Now, don't mash the ruffle. Stand still so I can fit it to you.
Oh, I love the color. It's a beautiful dress, Mommy.
Yeah. Now, I forgot. This goes here on the waist.
Flowers? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. It gives it some snap.
No, please.
Oh, Lolly, for heaven's sake, you're just like your father. You want everything as plain as an old shoe.
Plain with all these beautiful handmade ruffles. Oh, just you wait till Dad sees them. He always notices my dresses.
Yeah? Oh, what did he say in his letter? Anything?
Just that he's expecting me during vacation, and we're going to have more fun than last time, he says, because we're going visiting.
Where?
Oh, I guess you know her, too, an old friend, Mrs. Morrison.
Morrison?
You do know her.
Not me. Take off the dress and let me get to work on it.
Watch out for the pin.
Come on now, pull it over your head.
Oh, what's going on in there?
Come on in, Ed.
No, Mother, wait till I get out.
Molly.
Say, what is this, a Folly's dressing
Mother,
room?
please.
Oh, what's the matter?
You shouldn't see me like this.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Ed's known you since you were knee-high.
Yeah, and even less than that. Now, what have you got to hide from your Uncle Ed? Come on, give us a kiss.
Mother, make him stop,
Ed,
please.
stop.
Come on now, come on.
No, let me alone. Let me
Molly.
alone.
Oh, Ed, I wish you wouldn't tease her like that. You know she don't like you.
Yeah, I know. But I get a kick out of a young one being so finicky.
Well, is your car downstairs?
Huh? Oh, no, it's in the shop. Why?
Oh, I wanted to go to town. I wanted to get the decorations for Laurel's party.
Well, why not go in on a train? I'll tell you. We'll take the kids, see a show, and have dinner.
No, I don't want her to know what I'm getting.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess I could show you a better time without her.
Ed.
You see those two old dames when I put the itching powder on?
Stop it, Ed. You're killing me.
Oh, gosh, Stella. We have a lot of laughs, don't we?
I got a pain from it.
Say, Stella.
What?
Stella, why don't you scratch that first entry of yours and give somebody else a chance? Honest, I'd do anything in the world.
Please don't, Ed. It's like I told you. It's not personal, only I don't think there's a man living that could get me going anymore. Oh, I don't know. I guess Lolly just uses up all the feelings I got, and I don't seem to have any left for anybody else.
You got plenty for me, Stella.
Why can't we go on as we are? Gosh, I don't know what I'd have done without you some of the times when Lolly was back with Stephen. You're such a good sport and such a lot of fun, but...
I guess you know what you're doing.
I guess I do, Ed.
Where do you have to go, Laurel?
Laurel must go back to school, dear.
The car's waiting, Laurel.
I'm ready. Let me have Laurel's bag, John. You'll drop it. I will
Oh,
not.
now, don't argue, John. She'll miss her train. Oh, goodbye, Laurel. It's been fun, hasn't it?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Morrison.
We'll be looking forward to your next visit.
I've had such a lovely time. I don't know how to thank you.
Oh, goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, Helen.
Goodbye, Stephen.
Goodbye, boys.
Oh, Daddy, aren't they the nicest boys?
I think so. How did you like Mrs. Morrison?
I think she's the loveliest lady I ever knew.
Do you, Laurel? Do you really?
Oh, I mean, of course I mean, except my mother. Come on, Lolly. Oh, gee, it's good to have you home again. Oh, I missed you too, Mom. We'll leave the bag here for a while. Oh, Gladys will take it. Gladys! Oh, she's not here anymore. I let her go. Mother. Well, what did I need with a maid around? Oh, Mommy, you shouldn't have. Besides, I was glad to have something to do to help pass the time away. You know what I did, Lolly? What? I saved enough money out of her wages to pay a deposit on a fur coat for you. Mother, you didn't. Uh-huh. Well, you're just going to get it right back. I don't want a fur coat, Mother. Besides, none of the girls I met at Mrs. Morrison's are allowed to have them yet. Oh, no? Uh-uh. Oh. Can I help you fix dinner, Mother? Oh, sure. Come on. I'll get an apron. Say, tell me about this Mrs. Morrison. What's she like? Oh, Mother, she's lovely. She's sort of, well, she reminds me of a flower that grows up in Maine. All pale and delicate. Strong, too. I don't know what you call it. Oh, gracious, Lolly. I don't care what kind of a flower she looks like. Is she tall or short, dark or light, fat or thin? How old is she? Well, she doesn't seem to be any special age. You know, she's like one of those goddesses in my mythology book that way. Oh, come on now. You can tell whether she's 20 or 40. Oh, she's not 40. No. Well, I guess maybe she's about 25. Ah. And, how did your father happen to meet this goddess? No, Mother, it's like a story. Con told me all about it. Con? Uh-huh. Is that her husband? Oh, no, he's dead. Dead, is he? Well, that's convenient. Oh, no, it isn't. It isn't a bit convenient. Because when Mr. Morrison died, he left a whole lot of houses and horses and lots of money and things, and Mrs. Morrison has to look out for them all by herself. You know, she said she wouldn't know what to do without Father to help her and advise her. Yeah, I can just imagine. Oh, I just remembered. I've got some snapshots of her. Oh, no, Lolly, I just want to look at you. Oh, but, Mommy, I want you to see her. She's so beautiful. Oh, Lolly. You'll be crazy about her. Oh, not now, Laura. We'll look at the snapshots after this. And this is one of me and Con. Yeah, hand me that bottle of hair bleach, will you? Here. And look, this is Mrs. Morrison. You know, the funny thing about her is she's not only beautiful when she's all dressed up, but even when she wakes up in the morning. Yeah? Well, with her money, she don't have to worry about her looks. Say, are those real pearls she's got slung around her neck? Mommy, look what you're doing. What? You're getting the bleach all over her picture. Oh, I didn't mean to, Lolly. I'm sorry. Oh, give it to me. Give it to me. Molly, I'm sorry. Oh, Mother. Daddy!
Merry Christmas!
Oh, Daddy, I'm so glad to see you. Oh, please come in.
Where's your mother?
She's getting dressed. When she heard you were coming, Oh, here, let me take your coat.
Now, wait a minute. This package is for you.
Oh, thank you. I'll put it right under the tree.
Say, that's a beautiful tree, all right. And a very beautiful young lady.
Do you like my dress? Mother copied it from one we saw in the window of a shop in Boston.
Mm-hmm.
You can hardly tell the difference.
It is pretty, isn't it?
It was my best present.
Oh,
Till you came, Dad.
You darling.
Stephen.
Well, Merry Christmas, Stella.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you, Stephen. Oh, it's good to see you again.
It's good to see you.
Sit down.
Thank you. The place looks awfully nice, Stella.
You go to dinner with us?
Well, darling, I came to ask your mother a favor. Stella, I was wondering if you'd let me have Laurel for the holidays this time. I've never had a place for her before, but this time we have an invitation to spend it with the Morrisons.
Oh. Well, would you like to go, Lolly? Yes. Oh, I mean, that is... Oh, I think it would be lovely. When would you want us, Stephen?
Well, my train leaves in an hour, Stella. I was hoping I could take her back with me.
Today?
Oh, no, not today. I couldn't, Father. Mother and I had something all planned.
Well, yes, we did, but, we could do that anytime. Well, all right, come on. We'll have to hurry. You go and start packing your things, darling, and I'll be right in.
Yes, Mother.
She won't be very long.
Stella, I'm awfully sorry. Well, when I see all you've done here, and you did have plans, I didn't realize it.
Oh, it wasn't anything really. We were just going to a show and dinner at the Bonton. Oh, this will be a real treat for us. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen you. How have you been?
Well, thank you. And you?
Oh, fine.
That's good.
It's too bad your train leaves so early.
Stella, I've been thinking. I don't know why it didn't occur to me before, but there's no earthly reason in the world why you should spend a day all alone just because I've been selfish and thoughtless. There must be a later train.
Oh.
Where's the telephone? Shall we call and see?
Oh, yes. Please. The phone's out here in the hall.
Let me see now. Well, here's the number. Beacon Hill 3700, please.
Hey.
Ed.
I fooled you, didn't I? You put me out of the back way, and I went all the way around and came right in here.
Oh, Ed.
Say, listen, just where is all this company that I'm being kicked out because of? Because I'm going to tell you this. Oh, I beg your pardon, Mr. Dallas. I guess... Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Stella. I didn't mean to... I guess, I guess I'll go now, Mr. Dallas.
He had a little too much Christmas, I guess. He was here a little while ago and brought a turkey, and I had a terrible time getting rid of him. What did you find out about the train?
Stella, I'm afraid it would be too late.
Oh, I see.
I'm all ready. Was that very long, Dad?
Not at all, darling. Goodbye, Stella. I'll take good care of her.
Goodbye, Stephen.
Goodbye, Mother.
Bye.
Oh, thank you for letting me go. Merry Christmas, Mommy. Goodbye.
Lolly. Oh, Lolly.
Hello, Morley and Morley. One moment, please.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I got an appointment with a Mr. Morley, a lawyer. He wrote me, Stella Dallas.
Oh, yes. This way, please. Mrs. Dallas, Mr. Morley.
Oh, come in. Won't you sit down, please, Mrs. Dallas?
Yeah.
Mrs. Dallas, I wrote you a letter, and in it I stated...
You don't have to tell me what you stated. Just tell me what you meant.
Mrs. Dallas, it's only natural to suppose that you should wish to legalize your position.
Legalize my position? Oh, I've got a marriage license. Look here, Mr. Morley, what are you trying to give me?
Your freedom. A divorce. Mr. Dallas feels, and I can readily understand why, that you might wish to remarry.
Remarry? Listen, Mr. Morley, let's get down to brass tacks. I haven't the slightest idea of ever remarrying. Now, it don't happen by any chance to be Mr. Dallas who wishes to remarry, does it?
Well, assuming for the moment that it does, surely you could have no objections. Your allowance would be the same. As a matter of fact, Mr. Dallas might even be able to increase the amount he's sending you.
I don't want any increase. Let him keep it and let me keep my daughter.
Mrs. Dallas, Mr. Dallas has no intention of any change regarding your daughter.
Oh, he hasn't. Then what's he been trying to win her away for? Taking her to fine hotels, country places, townhouses, making her dissatisfied with the kind of things I've been giving her. Does he think I don't see what he's after? Well, you'll never get away with it, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm going to give her the same things. Everything her heart's been set on. Fine hotels, fancy friends. She's going to have them all. Only I'm going to give them to her, and he's going to pay for them. And if he's got any extra increases, he can just hand them over. And if he don't, maybe I'll get a lawyer and bring in the name of that highfalutin widow.
Look, Mrs. Dallas.
I won't keep you any longer, Mr. Morley. Thank you very much. Just see that the check is mailed to the same place. That's all the benefits I want.
For station identification, this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In this pause between the scenes of Stella Dallas, we take our weekly glance into things intimately Hollywood. This week, we're going to catch a glimpse of the workings of a motion picture studio. As operations manager of Paramount, our guest is chief of a studio police force of 55 men. He supervises the building of scenery for every Paramount picture. He has charge of the restaurant where the stars eat and controls an army of 2,000 craftsmen representing 125 different trades. It's his business to see that a script girl gets a new pencil or Frank Lloyd an 1870 steam engine. He'll order the construction of a fleet of battleships one week and the erection of a carnival set the next. He's a practical magician who sees that studio ideas become realities. His name is T. Keith Glennon, and he talks to you now.
Thanks, CB. But there's one more job I do that you didn't mention, a job that makes me feel quite at home here. I've heard a lot of people from Paramount mention Lux toilet soap on this program. But I'm the one who sees that it gets there, especially in the dressing room of the stars. And judging from what they tell me, it is certainly a remarkable soap. However, the real work at the studio isn't done by me, but by the army of 2,000 you mentioned. And the credit should go to the men who directly supervise the activities of these craftsmen. They can make or secure about everything a director can dream up. And believe me, when a director bears down, he can certainly do some dreaming.
Well, that's why we have men like you, Keith, to make our dreams come true.
Thanks. It's getting the unusual things done that make this job interesting.
Like finding that locomotive?
Exactly. Mr. Lloyd needed a genuine 1870 locomotive for Wells Fargo. We finally found what he wanted in Nevada. It hadn't been used for 13 years and was partly dismantled. We bought it, but that only started our problem.
Yes, you could hardly wrap it up and send it home.
Right. We had to get a license from the Interstate Commerce Commission, pass government tests, and secure another license permitting us to operate the engine for motion picture purposes. But without tracks, the engine didn't do us much good. So we made a deal with 2 railroad companies, each of which will operate it for us whenever we need it. It's seen only for a few moments in Wells Fargo, but I'd say our efforts were worthwhile, for already 2 other studios have rented it.
Well, at least I haven't given you that much trouble with the Buccaneer.
Oh, no? Instead of a train, all you asked for was a fleet of warships, a parrot that could talk French, and a dog that could walk the plank, and a few other odds and ends that took us months to find.
And if that aviator doesn't stop practicing skywriting above my set, I'm going to ask you for an anti-aircraft gun.
We took care of that fellow this morning. Paramount, you see, is on a direct line with local airports, which means we can't stop planes from flying over the studio and ruining a certain amount of soundtrack. But a little persuasion with the flying field usually works. Planes don't bother us nearly as much as clouds. Last week, our weather expert reported a black cloud over Pasadena was heading our way and might spoil the light for Mr. DeMille. We warned Mr. DeMille, but it didn't faze him a bit. All he said was to hurry up and head the cloud off toward Long Beach.
And to my amazement, you did it.
Yes, the only request we haven't been able to fill in recent weeks is that of W.C. Fields. We had to supply him with a kiddie car for the big broadcast of 1938. But we couldn't comply with his wish that we carve the wheels out of Charlie McCarthy.
Good night, Steve. Good night, thank you. Barbara Stanwyck, John Boles, Anne Shirley, and Barbara O'Neill in Stella Dallas. Determined to give her daughter everything her father could, Stella took Laurel to a fashionable summer hotel. But Stella's gaudy style and her unpolished manner soon became the subject of amused comment. Laurel asked to leave. On the night train bound for Boston, the unsuspecting Stella lies awake in a lower berth, listening to Laurel stirring restlessly above. some girls from the hotel come in from the adjoining car.
You know, we didn't think you were going to make the train at all. Did you have a blowout?
Just as I was leaving, I met Ethel. Oh, I gotta get my breath.
Here, sit down.
I want to tell you what Ethel told me. Do you remember that funny-looking woman parading around the grounds this afternoon? No, I didn't see her.
Well, if you didn't see her...
Well, they described. Dressed up to here and painted in thick. Really? And bells on her shoes that tinkled all the time.
Bells?
And bracelets up to her elbows. You never saw such a sight. Well, anyway... Do you know who she was? No.
Tell her.
Laurel Dallas's mother.
Laurel Dallas?
Oh. I can't believe it. You mean that pretty little girl that Dick Brodler's been rushing? But are you sure? She seems so lovely and sweet. I know it. Isn't it weird to have such a common-looking creature for a mother? Poor thing.
Poor nothing. She's wearing Dick Grosvenor's fraternity
But
kit.
you won't be wearing it long, I'll bet.
Not when Mrs. Grosvenor hears about it. Not with
Your
her.
berth is ready,
Oh,
lady.
thanks, Porter. Tell us more about it. Mother. Mommy. Are you awake, Mother?
What?
Have you been awake?
Me? No. I've been sleeping like a log.
Oh, Mommy, it's so lonely up there. I want to come down here and cuddle with you.
Sure, honey. Sure, darling.
Yes?
I'd like to see Mrs. Morrison.
Was it in reference
I couldn't
to...
say it's private. I'd have to see Mrs. Morrison.
Who is it, Brooks?
Oh. Are you Mrs. Morrison?
Yes?
I'm Stella Dallas. Mrs. Stephen Dallas.
Oh, come in, please. We can talk in the library, Mrs. Dallas.
Thank you. I'm sorry to bother you in your home, but
Won't you sit down?
No. What I have to say won't take very long. It's just that...
Well, we may as well be comfortable.
I know you must think it's funny me coming here like this. I'm not going to beat around the bush, but what I want to know is if Stephen was free, if I got a divorce like his lawyer wanted, would you two get married?
Yes, we would. Well, I'm sorry if it's unpleasant, but I'd rather that you knew the truth.
Yeah. Well, what I wanted to know is if you and Stephen did get married, well, what about Laura? Would you take her too?
Oh, no, Mrs. Dallas. I'm a mother, too. Do you think that I could ever deprive another mother of her only little girl?
Yeah, but if the mother didn't want her, I mean, if she couldn't very well have her, if it was inconvenient.
Inconvenient?
Yeah, you see, Lolly's growing up now, and she's quite a responsibility.
Well, I don't understand.
Well, you see, it's this way. From now on, there's lots of things Lolly ought to begin having. Oh, I don't mean money, but dances and parties, good times. And really, I've never been much on that sort of thing, so I feel that I've done about all I can for her, and I thought that you being so crazy about her father and she taking after him so much that, well, if you and Stephen got married, why, Lolly could come and live with you, and your name being Mrs. Dallas, you see, why, everybody would naturally think that she was... Well, they think she was your little girl, and when you went places, you see... Well, you see, you're the kind of a mother that any girl would be proud of.
Oh, I didn't know anyone could be so unselfish.
And I'll say one thing, Mrs. Morrison. You'd never be ashamed of Lolly either. Everybody's just crazy about her. She makes a wonderful impression. She's so refined and elegant in her ways, but... Oh, well, you already know that. Anyways, Anyway, she's crazy about you already. She don't talk as much as she used to, but that's because she thinks I'm jealous or something, and I guess I was a little, but I'm not anymore. And you'll see in a little while she'll forget all about me, and it won't be any time before she loves you just like you were her real mother. And oh, Mrs. Morrison, she's so wonderful, you don't know.
Oh, I do know. And I know that it hasn't come only from her father.
I have to go now. Lolly doesn't know I've come, and I don't want her to yet. She's awful funny underneath, and I thought it all out. It'll be better to just let her come for the visit here like always, and by that time it'll all be over. The divorce, I mean, and then you can break it to her. It'll be easier that way.
For bed, Laurel?
Almost. Oh, it's been such a grand evening. I'm so excited.
Oh, your father's coming up to kiss you goodnight.
You know, I've never seen Father so happy before.
And you, dear, are you happy?
So very for you both. But I've been worrying about something.
Why? What could possibly be worrying you?
Well, I don't know what to call you.
Oh, that's all. I'm glad. Because I have something that I want to tell you, which I hope will make you just as happy as it has me. From now on, Laurel, you're going to be one of us, really, dear. You're going to be a member of this family like Con and Lee and John. They're your brothers. This is going to be your home as much as it is theirs.
This my home?
Yes, dear. You're going to live with us.
Live here?
Yeah, the house in town, wherever we are. Does it make you happy, Laurel?
Oh, yes. It makes me very happy to know that you want me because, I do love you all so very much. But I couldn't leave my mother.
Oh, you won't be leaving her, Laurel. You'll visit her whenever you like.
Oh, no, I couldn't. Thank you ever and ever so much,
Laurel, your mother, your father, all of us who love you, feel that now that you're getting older, there are many advantages that we can give you.
I know, and I do thank you, but I'm sorry. Father.
Yes, dear?
Father, you don't mean you thought that I could ever live anywhere without Mother?
Well, darling, you lived without me. Your mother and I are just changing places for a while, that's all. Isn't it fair for me to have a little of what she's had all these years?
But that's different, Father. You know it is. I've been with Mother all these years because I needed her. Now she needs me, and you need me less than ever.
Oh, Laurel, don't say that.
I'm sorry, Laura, if you don't see that what we've planned is for your good. We thought it would make you happy. Your mother and I have decided upon what we thought would be best for you.
My mother, does she know?
We both feel that this should be your home for a while, at least.
Oh, I'm sorry, Father, but please understand. My home will be with my mother as long as I live.
No, darling.
Stephen. Laurel, you don't understand, dear. This was all your mother's idea. She planned it herself. She came to see me, and we talked it all over.
My mother came to see you?
Yes, dear.
When did she come?
Well, I don't know.
Was it just after we got back from the hotel?
Well, I believe it was, but...
Oh, my poor mother, my wonderful mother. Oh, she wasn't asleep. She heard what those girls said. Oh, I must go to her. I must go to her at once.
Darling, tell us about
it. Oh,
it.
Daddy, please help me. I can't make my visit here. I want to go to my mother.
Don't, dear, don't.
Hello?
Mrs. Stella Dallas?
Yeah, that's right.
We have a telegram for you. Shall I read it to you?
Telegram? Yeah, read it, will you?
It's from Helen Dallas.
It
says, Laurel is on her way back to you. When she was told your unselfish plan, she refused to accept it. She loves you very much.
Oh.
Will there be an answer to that?
Huh? No, thanks. Well, whatever brought you back?
Oh, I've been waiting here all afternoon.
But I thought...
Oh, Mommy, how could you think? As if I could ever live anywhere except with you.
Oh, I thought you'd like it for a while. No, really, you always seem to have such a good time with your father.
Oh, yes, but good times. Oh, they aren't what make you belong. It's other kind of times. It's when you've cried together and when you've been through things together. Oh, that's when you seem to love them most. It's different when... But didn't they send the telegram? They said they would.
Oh, most likely they tried to deliver it and I was out. I've been on the go ever since you left. Here, put these flowers in water for me.
Oh, they're lovely.
Yeah, from an old admirer. Ed Munn blew into town. I've been stepping out with him for a change.
Ed Munn?
Yeah, and I'll put him in water. I want him all fixed nice when he gets here.
Mommy.
Well, are you going to do it or aren't you?
You don't mean that you and Ed
Oh,
Munn?
Lolly, give him to me. What's the matter with you? You stand there like you was watching a funeral or something. I got a couple of new records after you left. You want to hear them? Oh, boy, Ed'll like that one.
Oh, Mother, stop it!
Lolly, what did you do that for?
Oh, Mommy, don't you remember? A long time ago we said, and you promised about him.
Oh, Lolly, I know what you're driving at. Now let me tell you something. I've spent the best years of my life on you. A woman wants to be something else besides a mother, you know. Well, you will know when you get grown up. You can't explain everything to a child. Now, go on, run along. Well, what are you waiting for? Go on. All right. All right. Lolly. Oh, God. Miss Laurel Dallas, daughter of Mr. and Mrs. Stephen Dallas, this evening becomes the bride of Mr. Richard Grosvenor III in a ceremony to be held in the Fifth Avenue home of her parents.
Brooks, is everything ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, but those curtains, Brooks. I told you they weren't to be drawn. Open them, please.
I beg your pardon, ma'am. But if the wedding is to be held in this room...
Well?
It makes it a bit public, ma'am.
Perhaps. But I want those curtains open, please.
Very good, ma'am.
Helen,
Yes, dear?
is that for her?
Yes. She'll be out there, watching from the street. I know she will.
You're sweet, Helen.
I've got to go see Laurel. Laurel, are you almost ready?
Yes.
What's this? You're crying. Oh, my darling.
I was just thinking. I never really thought that my mother... Oh, I thought that she would read about the wedding, even though she was too far away to come. At least she'd write to me.
Oh, my dear. Do you think that if she knew, any distance in the world would keep her away?
Then you think she just doesn't know.
I know she loves you, darling.
Look, there's a window. You can see the whole thing.
Front row seats, huh?
All right. Don't shout. Break it up there. Come on. Break it up. You too, lady. Move along now.
Oh, please. Please, let me stay a minute. Just let me see her face when he kisses her, please. Oh.
All right. Now you've seen it. You happy?
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our play is ended, but our stars return with Mr. DeMille in just a moment. We just want to mention those who so ably made up tonight's cast. They were Lou Merrill as Ed Munn, Bruce Satterley as Cornelius Morrison, Jack Egger as Leo Morrison, Dickie Jones as John Morrison, Wallace Roberts as Mr. Cooper, Sada Cowan as Mrs. Cooper, Hudson Fawcett as Mr. Chandler, Grace Kern as Carrie, James Eagles as Charlie, Teresa Harris as Edna, Frank Nelson as Mr. Morley, Elia Braca as Secretary, Margaret Brayton as Lynn, Joan Taylor as Doris, Margaret McKay as Telegraph Girl, Mary Lansing as a Mill Girl, Ross Forrester as Pullman Porter, and Alexander Lockwood as a policeman. Miss Stanwyck, whose next picture is Breakfast for Two, appeared through courtesy of RKO Studios, as did Miss Shirley. Another hit film from this studio is Stage Door, starring Ginger Rogers, Katharine Hepburn, and Adolphe Menjou. Mr. DeMille is from Paramount, where John Boles is now filming The Yellow Nightingale. Louis Silver's 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for Lancer Spy. Stella Dallas will soon be heard on the air in serial form. Back now to Mr. DeMille.
Once again, the curtains part for our stars, Barbara Stanwyck, John Boles, and Anne Shirley. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to say congratulations to the Lux Radio Theater on his 3rd birthday. As for Stella Dallas, the picture in the radio play, I'm very thankful indeed to have been in it. But the real honors belong to Barbara and Anne. Barbara had to grow 20 years older and really look it. And Anne had the job of appearing as a 13-year-old girl. And I think even Anne will admit she's a little bit more than that.
Well, I didn't have to use much makeup to look 13, but poor Barbara had to go around loaded down like a moving van.
But I loved it. Chiefly, I suppose, because it was such a fine character part.
While I've changed, I've been accused of aging players without resorting to makeup. I think our listeners would like to know, Barbara, just what we do to add 15 or 20 years to a player's appearance.
Well, it's all a matter of upholstering the hips, stomachs, and ankles. It's done with cotton padding, and it makes you feel a bit like a football player. The pouches I had under my eyes, the lines and wrinkles on my face were done with paint and brush, and so were my hands. I put sags in my cheeks by stuffing my mouth with rolls of cotton, just like the dentist uses when he says, "This is going to hurt us just a little." Yes, if you happened to see me in the picture, you'd swear I never was near a cake of Lux toilet soap in my life. I certainly looked awful.
But don't you worry, Mr. DeMille. Barbara wouldn't be without Lux soap for anything, judging from the way I saw her use it in her dressing room. Neither would I. I think it's grand.
And you'll find Lux soap in my home, too, just as you did on the set. For a nice, smooth complexion, there's nothing like it.
And again, about Anne's age, it may interest you to know that although she played the daughter of Barbara and me in the picture and on the radio, she isn't old enough to vote yet.
Yeah, still, she's been in pictures much longer than either of you. 17 years.
That's because I started off as a baby.
And she's had 4 names.
Yes, I was born Dawn Paris, then I changed it to Dawn O'Day, then to Anne Shirley, and last August I acquired the name I like best of all, Mrs. John Howard Payne. Thank you all, and good night.
Good night.
Good
night. And now a word about next Monday night. Picture a young husband. Picture a young husband who quits his job to turn writer. A young wife who becomes a dancer in order that he may eat while waiting for success. Then you have the premise of that sophisticated comedy of modern times, Up Pops the Devil. One of our brightest hits when it played on Broadway, and a great success on the screen. The play comes to our microphone next Monday night, starring Fred McMurray and Madge Evans. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Fred McMurray and Madge Evans in Up Pops the Devil. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Jeffrey Lyons, hoping you enjoyed AMC's Lux Radio Theater presentation of Stella Dallas, starring Barbara Stanwyck in her Lux Radio debut with John Boles and Anne Shirley, as originally broadcast over CBS Radio October 11th, 1937. This radio play was based on the King Vidor-directed 1937 Samuel Goldwyn film Stella Dallas. That was a remake of Goldwyn's 1925 silent film of the same name, which starred Belle Bennett and Ronald Colman. In turn, that was based on the 1923 best-selling novel by Olive Higgins Prudy. The film also spawned the popular stage play and finally a radio serial that ran for 18 years. Ruby Stevens, better known as Barbara Stanwyck's performance as devoted mother Stella, gives depth and humanity to an overly familiar story. She considered it her best work in a career of noble performances. Stella, a good-hearted girl from the hard side of a mill town, meets and marries down-on-his-luck heir Stephen Dallas. He's played by John Boles, and together they have a daughter named Laurel. Now, when Stephen gets the chance to return to his privileged life in New York, Stella worries she won't fit in. She stays behind with their daughter, and she returns to the hard-living crowd she used to know and becomes one to realize that she's holding back her now-grown daughter Laurel, played by Anne Shirley. Now, when Stephen asks for a divorce, as well as custody of Laurel, Stella sadly acquiesces. Later, she strikes a soul-rendering bargain with Stephen's new society-bred wife that allows Laurel to marry into a wealthy family. The now famous climax finds Stella standing on the street in the rain, silently watching through a window as Laurel is happily wed to young Richard Grosvenor. Though her heart is breaking, Stella smilingly realizes that she's done right by her daughter. Stella Dallas received 2 Academy Award nominations for Best Actress Barbara Stanwyck and Best Supporting Actress Anne Shirley.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Jimmy Stewart and Joan Blondell in Destry Rides Again. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're happy to announce as regular producer of the Lux Radio Theater the appointment of Mr. William Keeley, who has been our guest producer several times in weeks past. Prior to 3 years of active service as colonel in the Army Air Corps, Mr. Keeley directed such screen hits as The Fighting 69th, Each Dawn I Die, George Washington Slept Here, The Man Who Came to Dinner, and a score of other stage and screen successes. We are happy to add his talent, experience, and producing skill to our regular Monday evening broadcasts. Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. And I'd like to say first how happy I am to be able to be with you in this theater every Monday night. It so happens that this week is the 25th anniversary of radio. And celebrating that event, we welcome back to the airways and to the Lux Radio Theater a gentleman we've missed for almost 5 years, Jimmy Stewart. He appears in one of his favorite roles as the soft-spoken, gentlemanly guardian of the law in Universal's Western melodrama, Destry Rides Again. Co-starred with Jimmy is another favorite of this theater, Joan Blondell, for whom I've always felt a warm regard, since Joan acted in the very first play that I produced on Broadway. Now, our story tonight takes us to the early West, those halcyon boomtown years when life was lived from day to day and gold slipped easily through the fingers, when a fine-tooth comb cost $7 and a sewing needle twice that much, while a cake of soap, if you could get it, was worth its weight in gold dust. So if the belles of the early West were proud of their complexions, it's a credit to the laws of chance. Nowadays, I'm sure that Western beauties by the thousands, like so many lovely women everywhere, attribute their smooth complexions to Lux toilet soap. And if Destry's descendants ever ride again, I trust it will be to the corner store for a cake of Lux. The curtain now rises on our first act, starring Jimmy Stewart as Tom Destry and Joan Blondell as Frenchie, with Leo Cleary as Wash Dimsdale. It lies on the prairie like a glittering jewel, the tranquil little town of Bottleneck. Here the honest, God-fearing cattleman tends his lowing herd, and after a day of honest toil, repairs to Johnny Kent's tavern for a friendly glass of ginger beer and a round or two of checkers. Yes, all is peaceful and serene on this typical Bottleneck evening.
No, hello, Mayor. What are you doing in my dressing room?
Seeking sanctuary? That's quite a brawl.
A convenient brawl.
Oh?
Bugs and Jip started it, so no one would hear the shots upstairs.
Oh, I see.
Clara?
Yes, ma'am?
Stay where you are. I'll change later.
Yes, ma'am?
Did Kent come down with you, Frenchie?
He's still upstairs doing a little arithmetic.
Arithmetic?
Yeah, he owns Claggett Ranch now.
Well, that gives him a solid strip of land right across the valley.
Right straight across. And from now on, every time the cattlemen drive their herds across the valley, it's going to cost 25 cents a head.
Sounds reasonable to me. You know, that's what I like about Johnny Kent. He's not greedy.
No, all he wants is everything.
Here, now, let's see. 400,000 steers at 25
Don't
cents
knock your
a
brains
head.
out, Mayor. Kent will figure it out.
Well, I trust he'll also figure out a way of removing the body of the unfortunate Mr. Claggett.
Claggett's not dead. He's only mad.
What are you talking
Well,
about?
shut up and listen. They had a poker game up there. Claggett bet everything he owned, including his ranch. Naturally, he lost.
Naturally.
When he started to yell he was framed, they threw him out.
And who was shot?
The sheriff.
Sheriff Watson?
Claggett went running to Watson. Watson accused Kent. And, well, the boys resented it.
He was a fine man, the sheriff. Fine man.
Well, start thinking about a new appointment.
And I've got just the right man in mind. And if he happens to be sober enough to get on his feet, Why, Wash Dimsdale, of course.
The town drunk? Are you out of your... Oh, I see what you mean, Mayor. I see what you mean.
Quiet, everybody! Will you shut up? Okay, now. Johnny Kent here's got something to say.
Having a good time, everybody? That's what I like to see in my place. Well, folks, we got some important news from Mayor Slade.
Fellow citizens, our esteemed Sheriff Watson has suddenly been called out of town on urgent business. He'll be gone permanent. Therefore, I hereby appoint as our new sheriff that paragon of courage, the pride of our community, Mr. Washington Dimsdale.
All right, somebody, get him up here.
Where he is, Johnny? Under the table.
He's coming, Johnny. Here comes the new sheriff. Little Joe. Whatever become of him? Oh, hello, Frenchie. What are we cheering for?
For you, Wash. You're the new sheriff.
Hooray for the new sheriff. What?
That's right, Wash. Congratulations. Drinks on the house, everybody. And a fresh bottle for the new sheriff.
Come on, Wash. Aren't you going to drink?
Frenchie, am I really the sheriff?
Sure you are.
Then no, I'm not going to drink. No, sir. Man's got to choose between the bottle and the badge. Do you hear that, you pack of no-good skunks? Listen to me. Gonna be law and order in Bottleneck, or I'm putting the whole town in jail.
And if you need any help, I'll be a deputy.
No, I wouldn't have you. I want a deputy like I used to be.
What? When were you ever a deputy?
When was I? Why, when Tom Destry was sheriff, that's when. You think you're tough and ornery? You ain't nothing like there was when Destry was my boss.
Destry's been dead for 5 years, Wash.
Well, maybe so, but young Tom ain't dead. And his daddy brought him up to be the toughest fighting man that ever growed up in the West. I'm sending for him right now, and when he gets here, Destry will ride again. Hey, driver, how many times do I have to tell you? Take it easy on those bumps. Pull your head in. Just wait till we get to Bottleneck, that's all.
Jack, please. The trip will be over soon. I don't mind the bumps, really.
Well, I do, and if he don't take it easy,
Mr. Destry.
Yes, miss?
Please don't mind my brother, Mr. Destry. He's always threatening to do something.
You know, I had a friend once named Stubbs. He was sort of like you, Mr. Tyndall.
Huh?
He's always threatening to fill somebody full of holes.
Well?
Well, folks say now that Stubbs is holding up one of the prettiest tombstones in the cemetery.
Very funny. This gun here ain't no ornament, and I'm pretty good with it.
Yeah, so was my friend Stubb.
Meaning what?
Well, just you ought to be careful about who you meet up with, that's all.
For a deputy sheriff, mister, you got some mighty peculiar ideas.
But they do make sense, Jack.
You know, maybe you ought to take up a hobby, Mr. Tyndall, like me. See here, wood carving. You'd be surprised the genuine rage you can work off just by whittling away at a little piece of wood.
Wait a minute. Are you sure your name's Destry?
Yeah, folks are always asking me that.
Your father was a wonderful man, Mr. Destry.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. I guess I'm different.
I'll say you're different.
Yeah, my father got shot in the back. And there are a lot of things I do, Mr. Tyndall, just to avoid getting shot in the back.
It's coming! It's coming! The stage is coming!
Wash, is he really coming? Is Destry really coming?
Of course he is. He is my new deputy.
Jiminy, Wash, you sure look like a real sheriff.
Well, thank you, son. Lily Bell!
What do you want, Wash?
The coach is a-coming. You got his room ready?
Sure, I got it ready.
Good. Get ready, everybody. Here it comes. Destry's a-coming to Bottleneck.
All right, driver, I warned you. I said, wait till we get to Bottleneck.
Yeah, and what are you going to do about it?
Just this. Hey, look out, he's pulling a gun. Duck, stranger, he's gonna... He's gonna what?
You see that? You see that? Knocks him down, then shoots the gun right out in his hand.
Maybe that'll teach you to drive a little slower.
Sure, mister. Sure. Well, folks, that's just a small sample of what you're going to get from now on. Tom Destry. Welcome to Bottleneck, Tom. I'm Wash.
Sorry, partner. My name's Tyndall.
You ain't Destry?
He's still in the coach. You can come out now.
Tom!
Hello, Wash. You haven't changed a bit.
Well, get out of there, Tom.
I'll be right with you, Wash, as soon as I help the lady here.
Now, if you'll just hold my birdcage, Mr. Destry. Oh, and my parasol.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, no,
Look at him. A canary bird.
A parasol. Tom, will you put down that darn bird?
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Destry.
Not at all, ma'am.
Well, you must be Mrs. Destry. How do you do?
No, wrong again here.
Oh, I'm Janice Tyndall.
Oh, well, you'll be needing rooms, too. Come on, I'll show you across.
Oh, thank you very much.
And you come on, too, Mr. Destry. You'll be wanting a cup of tea or something.
Tea? You crazy? Come on, Tom. We're getting over to the saloon. Now, look here, Tom. You're making an impression on this town that's got to be eradicated right now.
But don't you think first impressions are darn fool things to jump at?
Around here, you got to jump first. You don't live long.
You know, what you're saying reminds me of a friend of mine. And he woke up in the middle of the night and he saw a great big hand coming at him.
A hand?
Yeah. So he got out his gun and he aimed and he shot a hole right through his own foot.
No.
Yes, he did. Now, he shouldn't have gone by that first impression, should he?
Well, he was just a darn fool. Oh, come on in. This here's the saloon. Shut up, everybody, and pay attention. Well, here he is, folks. I want y'all to meet my new deputy, Thomas Jefferson Destry.
Hello there. Howdy.
Destry, my name's Kent.
Howdy.
And this is Piggy Slade, our mayor. And, Frenchie.
Coming.
Here's a girl you got to meet, Mr. Destry. Frenchie, meet the new deputy.
A deputy or a beanpole? Say, Mr. Destry, how's the weather up there?
How's the weather up there? Yeah. Everybody says that when they see me.
Come on, everybody. Let's have a drink to the new deputy.
Oh, Destry, I think you and me ought to have an understanding right off.
Oh, good. I'm all for folks understanding each other.
So I'll start by telling you that I've got a hobby.
You have, huh? Well, mine's carving napkin rings. What's your hobby?
Collecting guns. Deputy sheriff's guns. Whenever I meet one, I ask him for his guns. I ask him real nice.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm afraid this here's one time you're going to be disappointed.
You mean I have to take them from you?
If you can.
If I can.
Hold on now. Hold on. Don't get excited. I'm just trying to tell you I ain't got any gun. See here?
Just what kind of a deputy are you?
Now, if I had a gun on me, why, one of us might have got hurt. And it might have been me. And I wouldn't have liked that, would I?
Look at me, fellas. I'm a canary. Tweet, tweet.
My goodness, where's my parasol?
Now, cut it out. If anybody starts picking on you, Mr. Destry, just you come to Uncle.
I'll remember that, Mr. Kent.
Good. What'll you have to drink?
How about a nice glass of milk?
Yeah, I think I will. Nice glass of milk.
And here's a present for you, Mr. Destry.
A bucket of water.
Mop. Sure. He wants to clean up bottleneck, doesn't he? Here you are, deputy. And don't forget the corners.
So this here's our office, huh, Wash?
Yeah, this is it. Oh, Tom.
What's the matter?
Tom Destry's boy, the laughing stock of the town.
Looks bad, huh?
I told Lily Bell you won't be needing that room after all. You're leaving on the next stagecoach.
But I sort of like it here, Wash.
How are you going to face anybody after what you took from Kent and from Frenchy?
Well, what do you expect me to do?
I expected you to be like your pa, to roar in blasting behind your shooting irons. What happened? Didn't have any. Why?
Well, I don't believe in them. Say, Wash, open that bag there.
Huh?
Go on, open it. You'll find 2 guns in there.
Do you mean you... Tom, well, here, strap them on, boys.
No. My pa had these on, Wash, the day he got shot in the back. They didn't seem to do him much good, did they? That's one reason why I don't believe in them.
What in tarnation do you believe in?
Law and order.
Without guns?
Without them.
Well, if that don't beat all get out. Oh, Tom, don't you see the only reason they made me sheriff was to have somebody they could kick around. But I was aiming to fool them, to do things right. That's why I sent for you. Instead, you fooled me.
Now, you will fool them, Wash. We'll fool them together. Now, don't you see, when you shoot it out with them, somehow or other they get to look like heroes. But if you put them behind bars, then they look little and cheap the way they ought to look. And it serves as a warning to the rest of them.
Oh, go on home, Tom, and I'll get back to being the town drunk. That's all I'm good for.
No, you're not going back to being the town drunk, and I'm going to stay here and do this job I come for. My pa did it the old way, I'm going to do it a new way. If I don't prove to you I'm right, I'll get out of town quick enough. But first, you got to give me a chance.
No.
You got to give me a chance.
No.
Come on, swear me in here.
Oh, all right. Raise your right hand. You, Thomas Jefferson Destry, swear to uphold the law and do your duty and everything else that goes with it?
Yep, I do. Yep.
All right, then. Here's your badge. Just don't let anybody see you wearing it. No guns.
Where are you going?
I'm taking a walk. I'll probably get drunk.
I think I'll go along with you, then.
You'll just get into trouble, Tom. I'm warning you.
What's this here, the main street here?
Yes. Nice hardware store over there.
Yeah, it is.
Got some mighty fine Bowie knives in stock. Bowie knives, an elegant weapon.
Wash. No.
No, I was afraid you wouldn't be interested. Tom, look here. You see this hitching post soaked through and through with the blood of Sawtooth McGee. He objected to a petticoat his neighbor's wife was wearing. They fit to a draw, both buried in the same grave.
Sawtooth and the petticoat.
Sawtooth and the neighbor.
Oh.
Also, 4 innocent bystanders. Now, you got to listen to reason, Tom, or get out of town.
You know, I had a friend once, used to collect postage stamps. And he always said the one good thing about a postage stamp, it always sticks to one thing till it gets there. Well, I'm sort of like that.
Hey, Wash, wait a minute. I've been looking all over for you.
Now, what is it?
This here crate, Wash, come to the express office day before yesterday for Sheriff Watson.
Well, what's in it?
Appears to be rabbits in it.
And I got to get 'em off my hands. When that crate come, there was only 2 of 'em. Now look.
Well, rabbits is like that.
Yeah. Say, where did Sheriff Watson go?
I don't know nothing about nothing.
Well, you better start learning about rabbits because I just give you these. Now get.
Thanks, Sheriff. I'll get.
That's Tom Destry! Tom, get out of here!
Wait a minute. Hold on now. Hey, wait a minute now. You guys are getting pretty playful, aren't you?
Yeah, we're full of liquor and full of fight. Hold my horse here, creepy. Now, Bugsy, he didn't mean nothing by it. Don't start no trouble.
Trouble? Why, we just want to see the new deputy dance. Come on, Destry, dance. I said dance.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on now. Say, Bugsy, those look like pretty good guns you got there. You mind if I heft them a little?
Well, I guess you can't hurt yourself, Sonny, just hefting them.
Yeah, it's a nice weight there, yeah. You know, aside from being pretty ornaments, a fella can have a lot of harmless amusement out of these here toys. Now, take, for instance, them knobs on the top of that sign down the street there.
Where?
Down the block there, right there. Now, watch him. Don't see him anymore, do you? Yes, sir. These guns are all right. They're all right.
Tom, we ain't seen nothing like that since...
Now, the next time any of you fellas start any of this promiscuous shooting around the street, you're going to land in jail. You understand?
But, Deputy, we were just...
All right, just so you understand. Now, you heard me. Come on, Wash.
Can't believe my eyes. And you walking around here condemning the use of firearms.
Now, Wash, listen. Where did you say Sheriff Watson went to?
Well, I didn't say.
Well, he certainly left your office in a mess. And those rabbits, it appears he clean forgot about the rabbits.
What about him? Rabbits is easy to forget.
I know, but there's something wrong here. I don't understand.
You don't understand. Green snakes and pink elephants, them I can understand. But you... Oh, you got to listen to me, Tom.
All right, Wash. Go ahead.
As though I ain't been telling you. You got to behave like I expect you to behave.
Where's the sheriff?
He's out of town, and when... wait a minute, that's me.
Wash, you gotta help us. You gotta come to the ranch now.
Sure, boy, sure.
What? Say, you're Thomas Jefferson Destry, ain't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I'm Eli Whitney Claggett.
Well, glad to know you.
Why, gosh, I heard about your pa all my life. Whenever we play sheriffs and Indians, well, I'm always your pa.
Well, you couldn't do better, son. Now, what's the matter here?
Oh, they come to take our ranch away, Johnny Kent and his gang. We've been holding them robbed so far, but we ain't got much ammunition left. Pa said for me to sneak into town and get the sheriff.
Good work, son. Murdering thief, I'll fill him so full of lead.
Wash. Wait a minute. How come Kent's trying to take Claggett's ranch?
Because he won it from Claggett in a crooked poker game.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Well, it seems like to me we're wasting time here. Come on, Sheriff. We got some work to do.
In just a minute, we'll bring you Act Two of Destry Rides Again, starring James Stewart and Joan Blondell. And now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, with news about the stars. Which star are we turning the spotlight on tonight, Libby?
A very famous and lovely one, Mr. Keeley, Merle Oberon.
Ah, there's glamour for you. I understand Merle Oberon's especially lovely in her new picture, Universal's This Love of Ours.
Oh, yes. She plays the romantic role of a French music hall entertainer who becomes a great lady. And speaking of glamour, Mr. Keeley, wait till you see Merle Oberon in some of the gowns she wears in the picture. There's a dusty pink evening gown embroidered all over with pink crystal beads.
Well, that's just the thing for a dark-haired beauty, I'd say.
Yes, Merle is famous for her perfect costumes. But lovely as she is, she has some very practical hints for women everywhere. Every woman, she says, is born with a certain amount of glamour. But it has to be developed, just as a diamond has to be polished to bring out the sparkle.
Lux girls know about that, don't they, Libby?
They certainly do, Mr. Kennedy. They've discovered what a wonderful difference it makes when you find the right complexion care. Merle Oberon spoke about that, too. Soft, smooth skin, she said, is so important. She told me active lather facials with Lux soap have always worked for her.
Won't you tell us, Libby, how Miss Oberon takes her Lux soap facials?
Well, here's exactly how she does it, Mr. Kennedy, in her own words.
I cover my face generously with a Lux soap lather and work it well in. Then I rinse with warm water, splash on cold, and pat with a soft towel to dry. The Lux soap lather's so creamy, it feels like smoothing beauty in. I wouldn't trust my skin to any other care.
That's the way 9 out of 10 other lovely screen stars feel, too. They've found daily active lather facials really make skin softer, smoother. In recent tests of these beauty facials, actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time. This tip from Merle Oberon may help you win lovelier skin. Why not try it? Get some gentle white Lux toilet soap, Hollywood's own beauty soap, tomorrow. Mr. William Keeley now presents our second act.
We continue with Destry Rides Again, starring James Stewart as Tom Destry and Joan Blondell as Frenchie. Johnny Kent and his men have come to take over the Claggett Ranch, and they're doing it in the usual Kent manner. But behind the stout walls of the ranch house, Sam Claggett and his wife have managed thus far to hold their own.
Stop that shooting, you hear me, Kent? Stop that shooting!
Hold it, boys, hold it. Well, hello, Sheriff. And Mr. Destry.
Put down your guns in there, Claggett. I'm taking over here.
Thanks, Wash. You got here just in time.
And stay in the house. Kent, I said we was to have law and order around here.
Certainly. So do your duty and get those people out of my house.
Your house?
Maybe you better look at this paper.
I ain't interested in no documents. You mosey on out of here before I start blasting.
Mr. Kent, can I see that paper?
Certainly.
This signature here, is that Claggett's?
Well, you don't think I'd forge it, do you?
All right, come on, Wash. We'll go inside and talk to Claggett.
Thunderation, Tom. Who you trying to protect around here?
Don't you see, Mrs. Claggett, it's like I just told your husband.
Deputy or no deputy, we ain't giving up our ranch.
I'd sooner hang that crowd out there than let them have this ranch, but your husband signed the paper, ma'am, and it gives Kent a perfect legal right to the property, doesn't it, Wash?
Well, sure it does. Way we're operating now.
I told you about that poker game. I was winning when that Frenchy girl spilled a pot of coffee in my lap. While I was cleaning it off, they switched cards on me.
I don't doubt that, but it's your word against theirs.
They'd swear themselves blue in the face again, you, Sam.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm afraid you folks are over a barrel.
Fine goings on when the law takes the side of cheats.
No, I'm sorry, Mrs. Claggett, but you folks stick around town. Now, we'll figure out some way to get this ranch back for you.
That's what Sheriff Watson said the night he disappeared.
Watson couldn't do nothing about it. Everybody knows that he left town sudden.
Yeah, I'll bet he did. I'll bet he did.
Huh?
No, nothing. Well, help these folks get their stuff together, Wash. I'm going to have a talk with Mr. Kent.
All right, what about it, Destry?
The ranch is yours. They're packing up now.
Well, good. I can see you and me are going to get along fine.
Well, have to enforce the law, don't we?
We sure do. Well, we sure do. You hear him, fellas? And I thought he was dumb.
I'm coming. Yes, sir? My goodness, if it ain't the law.
Would you tell Miss Frenchy I'd appreciate seeing her on some official business, please?
Oh, yes, sir. Miss Frenchy?
Yeah, what is it?
Say, Miss Frenchy, that tall drink of water's here on fishy business.
He is he? Will you tell him for me that I...
Hold on now, ma'am. Hold on now. I just come over to apologize.
Apologize for what?
Well, for not realizing who's the real boss of Bottleneck.
My coffee, Clara.
Yes, sir?
Don't let me interfere with your dinner, ma'am.
It's breakfast.
Oh, excuse me.
Does he get some too, miss?
Well, I don't mind if I do join you in a cup.
So you found out what's good for yourself, huh?
Yes, I sort of figured I'd better use a little common horse sense. Now, of course, I could have come barging in here with all sorts of rumors, like a couple of rumors I just heard about you.
I'm supposed to say what rumors?
Yeah, you're supposed to do that. And if you would say that, why, I'd say that the talk is that you do more than sing down at Kent's Saloon. You sort of take part in crooked poker games, cheating folks out of their ranches.
Who said that?
Oh, just a rumor. Of course, you wouldn't have anything to do with anything like that.
Here's your coffee.
Oh, thanks. I better be careful with this, too. I wouldn't want to have it spilt in my lap.
Get out.
Would I?
Get out, dear. Get out.
No, hold your fire. I'll go. Just put that lamp down, will you? There, that's fine. Now, and just one more thing. You know, I've seen hundreds like you, all the way from Jacksonville to Sacramento. You all think easy pickings will last forever.
You better mind your own business, Mr. Destry. You're heading for trouble.
Trouble is
I do as I
business.
like in this town. Anyone who gets in my way is taken care of.
Like they took care of Sheriff
Yeah,
Watson?
just like they took care...
That's just what I thought.
I don't know what you're talking about. You better keep your mouth shut and get out of town before it's too late.
Oh, come on now. I don't think you're half as bad as you make out to be.
Well, never mind what I am.
I'll bet you got kind of a pretty face underneath all that paint. Look, I'll show you what I mean.
Take your hand off.
Sure. All right. But why don't you wipe it off someday and have a good look? That's a wonderful face. Figure out how you can live up to it. So.
Clara.
Yes, sir?
Bring me a mirror. And a towel.
Yes, ma'am. Well, that's the most peculiar acting man I ever did see. But he's got personality. Mm-hmm. He sure has.
Don't you and Sam worry one bit, Miss Claggett. You can stay here as long as you want.
Well, I sure appreciate it, Lily Bell. Still and all, if we could have kept on shooting this afternoon instead of sending for them.
Now, Mag, they had the law on their side like
the law. I've got something to say about that.
Oh, Jack, please.
It's none of your affair.
It is my affair, Janice. That rat Kent's charging me 2 bits for every head of cattle going through this valley.
It's time decent people joined up and got rid of them cutthroats.
Well, you better start in with this watery-eyed sheriff here and that gun-shy lady-fingered deputy of his. Come on in, Destry. I saw you standing there.
I wouldn't have said that, Tyndall.
Turn your back on me.
Oh, Jack, please.
You heard me, Destry. I ain't paying 1 cent to move my cattle. Now, what do you aim to do?
Well, at present, nothing.
That's what I thought. But I'll do something if I have to take the law in my own hands.
Nobody's going to set themselves up above the law around here, you understand? Listen, I've got something to say to you. I think maybe I could illustrate it better if I told you a story. I used to have a friend.
Oh, another one, Tom?
Yep, another one. He was an opera singer, but he went into the cement business, and one day he fell into the cement. And now, instead of singing in the new opera house at St. Louis, he's just part of the cornerstone. He should have stuck to his trade. You better stick to yours.
Tom, where you going?
Up to my room. Time to get ready for supper.
Tom, how can you talk of eating at a time like this?
Because I'm hungry. Come on.
Well, there's your room. Shh. Open.
Listen, there's somebody in there.
Huh?
Step aside here.
Oh. Good evening.
Good evening.
Doubtlessly you're wondering what I am doing in your room. Well, you may believe this or not, but I am waiting for a stagecoach.
Look, aren't you Lily Bell's husband?
Sure, Tom. That's just Callahan.
Callahan. I am a Stavrogin of Bardyshev.
Everybody calls him Callahan, Tom. Easy to say.
Yeah, well, I don't mind who you are, but what are your legs doing in my pants?
I find this all very awkward.
Oh, he loses his pants regular, Tom. They win him off him at poker. Then Lily Bell locks him up in his room.
This time I outsmart Lily Bell. I climb through the window, across the roof, and zuff, I find some pants.
Yeah, but they're my pants, so come on, off with them now.
You mean now?
Now, yeah.
Well, the whole world is against me.
Oh, now, wait a minute now. I might be able to make a deal with you. How well do you know this country around here?
Like a field mouse. There isn't a twig, a tree, a bush.
Well, that's all right. That's good enough. All right, the pants are yours if you do a little job for me.
Agreed. What can I lose? Only a job. Command me.
I want you to find something.
I am a weasel, a hawk. I have the memory of an elephant, the strength
Thunderation, he's not asking for a zoo.
Only a bloodhound who can keep his mouth shut.
I shall be a bloodhound, sniffing and silent. What's missing?
The body of Sheriff Watson.
Pardon me while I give you back your pants.
Tom, what do you want to find Watson's body for?
Because you can't prove a murder without a corpse. And I sort of think Callahan would make a pretty good second deputy.
A deputy? Deputy Stavrogin. Order me where you will. To Siberia.
Come on, then. We're going down to Kent's saloon.
It's me, Frenchie. Open up.
Make it snappy, Johnny. I got a song coming up.
I know that. Look, did you have any callers at your house today?
Men, women, or children?
You start acting smart with me, and I'll start slapping you around. Did you or didn't you?
Who, for instance?
Destry, for instance.
Why not?
That's better. What was the conversation?
All of it?
All of it.
Well, let me see. I said, hello. No, he said, hello. And I said...
I don't feel like kidding, Frenchie. What did he come for?
Because he's a gentleman. He came to apologize.
And that's all?
All he had time for. He was in a hurry to go, just like you are now.
Okay. But if I ever catch you stacking them on me, I'll personally put out the lights so I don't know you from anyone else in the game.
Get my dress, Clara. My, he just ain't got no personality at all, is he?
All right, now, Callahan, stay outside here, right outside the saloon, and follow any of Kent's gang that come out.
I wish you'd tell me what you're up to, Tom.
Well, we can't find the missing body, can we? Well, the next best thing, have them find it for us.
Please, let's go home.
You do as you're told. Now, wait a minute. Who's that?
There on the porch of the saloon.
No, it's Frenchie, pacing up and down on the porch. Well, here goes.
Get over here, Callahan. We'll wait in the shadows.
Got a match, Deputy?
Oh, hello. Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
What, you've been arguing with somebody again, huh?
How'd you know?
Well, I read a book once that said that the women always look their best in the peace and quiet that follows a storm.
Very good. But it would have been a lot nicer if you'd thought of that yourself.
Well, as a matter of fact, I did.
You won't take my advice, will you?
You mean leave town? No.
Here, I got something for you.
What's it? Well, rabbit's foot, huh?
Yeah, take it. And keep away from dark corners. I'll see you inside, maybe, huh? Got to do my number.
Yeah, sure. I'll be right in. See you.
Wait a minute, Destry. I see now why you don't need guns.
You do?
Yeah. And why I can't get my cattle through. And I'm taking them through in spite of you, Kent, or anybody else.
I'd think twice if I were you, Tyndall, before I started trespassing.
You're cutting in on Kent 2 or 3 different ways, aren't you?
I'm sorry you made me do that, Tyndall. Mighty sorry. Slade.
Evening, son. Sit down. Frenchie sure sings a song, doesn't she?
She sure does. Yeah. I'm kind of hoping I'd find you here, Mayor. I want to talk to you.
Not a private talk, Mr. Destry, or is it?
No. Why don't you join us, Ken?
Thanks, I will.
Well, I'll tell you both what was on my mind. I just don't think we're getting the kind of cooperation around town we should be getting. No, it seems every time the sheriff or me asks a question, folks just shut up or walk away like they never heard it.
Well, my guess is they just don't cotton to sheriffs around here.
Well, you're probably right, yeah. Sheriff Watson wasn't very popular either, was he?
Meaning what?
Well, nothing special.
Hey, Frenchie, over here.
Do you like my number, Mr. Destry?
Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Well, good. Then you can buy me a drink, huh?
Sure, fine.
Yeah, that's the idea of the song, you know. Gets me free drinks.
Well, I sort of get it, Doc.
About what's on your mind, Destry, I'm telling you now. Watson left town.
Well, that's what I say. But we thought he might have left something behind, like a body, maybe.
Oh, I see. I see. You couldn't prove a case without one, could you?
That's right. And suppose we knew where there was one.
Oh, this is a lively conversation when a lady wants a drink. Come on, deputy. Let's go to the bar.
Wait a minute. I haven't settled with Destry yet for that very good favor he did me out at Claggett's Ranch. That called for some champagne. The best.
Well, in that case, we better stay right here, huh, Frenchie?
Jip, come here.
Yeah, Johnny?
Tell Eddie to ice up some champagne and send it over to the table.
Sure, boss.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Then ride out to the place and see if it's gone.
Huh? If what's gone? Oh, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, if it is, then Destry's done it. If he did, can I personally slap him in the mouth with my pistol?
Hit Destry? Yeah. You wouldn't want to hit a dead man, would you, Jip?
Huh? Oh, I see what you mean.
Now get going.
You know, Mayor, that fella Johnny Kent reminds me of a friend of mine in Kansas City. Drinks nothing but wine. Every time he comes to town...
I had a friend in New Orleans like that, only he was crazy about clams. Every time he'd come to town, he'd rush to the nearest restaurant and order 100 clams. Oh, I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, that's all right. I don't think there's much point to my story. What about the clams?
Yeah, this particular time, they didn't have any clams. So they got him oysters, and he just about tore the place down. He was so mad.
What's the point of that?
Well, the point is he found a pearl in one of them that big.
That's good.
No, it was bad. The oyster, I mean. It killed him.
Who got the pearl?
I did.
Well, here it is, Destry. Champagne.
Yeah, I'd better go easy if I want to do any sheriffing tomorrow.
You might take the day off, huh, Mayor?
Might have that.
Well, if I'm going to make an evening of it, how about you and me having a dance, Frenchie? Is it all right with you, Kent?
Sure, go right ahead.
You won't listen, will you? Well, I'm not going to warn you again.
No, it's all right. I still got your rabbit's foot.
You're going to need it. Say, isn't that our fearless sheriff rushing over?
Yeah, I believe it is.
Tom, come here quick.
Oh, sorry, Frenchie.
I'm sorry, too, Tom. More ways than one.
Oh, that's fine, boys, fine. I'll get back to the jailhouse with Callahan. I'll handle things here.
Sure, Tom.
All right, stop the music. All right, hold it down, folks. Hold it down, everybody. Stop the music. Sorry to interrupt, folks, but I got a little official business. You know, Wash and me's been pestering you folks with a lot of questions about the former Sheriff Watson. Hold on now, hold on. We ain't going to ask any more questions because Wash just found the answer. And one more thing. All relatives and friends of Jip Hiller are hereby notified that he's in the jailhouse charged with murder. That's all.
Hey, wait a minute. My brother didn't have nothing to do with that murder.
Don't get excited, Bugsy. Jip ain't hanged yet.
And he's not going to be. You get over there and turn him loose.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Kent. Not till after a trial. Maybe by then he'll explain what he was doing just now when Callahan and the sheriff found him with Watson's body.
Well, now, I'm sure Mr. Kent had no idea you had evidence like that.
Yes, Mayor, I think we got a pretty good case. Darn near airtight, I'd say.
Good work, son. Good work. And just to make sure there won't be no miscarriage of justice, as chief magistrate of Bottleneck as well as mayor, I'm going to try this here case myself.
Uh-huh. Oh, I see what you mean.
So do I. Sorry I got so upset.
How about finishing our dance, Deputy?
Oh, thanks, Frenchie. I believe I've danced to Kent's tunes long enough. Good night.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a minute, we'll bring you the third act of Destry Rides Again, starring James Stewart and Joan Blondell. Meanwhile, I'd like to introduce a rather unusual young woman. She's had years of acting experience, yet she's only 19. And here she is, Miss Nancy Gates, soon to appear in the RKO radio picture, The Spanish Main. Tell us, Nancy, how old were you when you began your acting career?
Well, Mr. Keeley, I was 12 when I appeared on a Dallas radio station. And at 13, I was booked for a theater dancing and singing act.
And that brought you your movie contract?
Well, it did help. But actually, it was my picture in a Dallas paper that did the trick. I came to Hollywood with my mother in 1941 for a vacation.
And?
RKO talent scouts had seen the photograph, and I was signed up 2 weeks later.
And so the Hollywood vacation turned into a Hollywood career.
I guess that's right. I've appeared in a number of RKO pictures. The Master Race and This Land Is Mine are two.
Splendid. And you'll be appearing in many more, I'm sure. Don't you agree, John Kennedy?
I certainly do. If I may say so, it's easy to see why that newspaper picture got Miss Gates a Hollywood contract. And I'm sure if the women in our audience could see her, they'd be interested in her beauty care. Do you want to tell us about it, Miss Gates?
It's really a very simple one, Mr. Kennedy. Active lather facials with Lux soap. You know, there's a real soap. No wonder it's a Hollywood favorite. Maureen O'Hara, the star of The Spanish Main, always has Lux soap in her dressing room. She uses it every day. You know how beautiful she is.
Thanks for telling us about that, Nancy Gates. In Hollywood, hundreds of stars and starlets find they can depend on gentle Lux toilet soap care. That's because Lux is a beauty soap, made only of the finest ingredients. If you haven't used it, why not begin tomorrow? You'll be delighted with Lux soap's satin smoothness, the rich, creamy lather it gives. You'll find it leaves your skin looking flower fresh, appealing, the way skin ought to look. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley, at the microphone.
Our curtain rises on Act 3 of Destry Rides Again, starring Jimmy Stewart as Tom Destry and Joan Blondell as Frenchie. Jip Hiller's in jail, charged with the murder of Sheriff Watson. But with Mayor Slade presiding over the forthcoming trial, justice in Bottleneck still is just a joke. An hour ago, Tom Destry locked up another prisoner, Jack Tyndall. And now Janice has rushed to the jailhouse.
Don't get upset, Janice. I had to put him in jail.
But why? What did he do?
Drove his cattle through Kent's property. That's trespassing.
I see. It's all right for murderers to go free, but trespassers...
Nobody's gone free yet, no.
Oh, Tom, I wish I could understand you.
Now, don't worry. I think we got a chance. Good chance.
A chance for what?
I can't say right now. Now, if you want to see Jack...
Oh, please.
Well, he's down here.
Jack?
Hello, Janice. Well, I told you I was going to bring our cattle through, and I did. I didn't pay a penny. I ain't gonna pay. Nobody's gonna make me pay.
Jack, you're the most stubborn, ornery, mule-headed...
Self-opinionated's a good word.
Oh, I give up. Talking to Jack's like talking to a stone wall.
Yeah, Jip Hiller won't talk and your brother won't listen. You know, if he was reasonable and paid Kent the money for moving his cattle, he could turn right around and sue and get it all back.
Sue Kent? With Slade as the judge? Why, you must think I'm really dumb.
All right, forget it. Well, anyway, Janice, thanks for trying to help out. Jack will be here for some time, so if...
It's here. I got it.
Callahan.
Look, it came.
The letter?
Yes, here, from Cheyenne.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, let's see now. That's right. Wow. Now, here's something you might like to read, Jack. From a friend of mine. He's a federal judge with a hankering for travel.
Huh?
And now maybe you can see why I wanted you to pay Kent. Slade won't be on the bench. And if you can just keep from getting your fool head shot off until that federal judge gets here, I can get my convictions and you can get your money back.
See what you mean. Okay, I'll pay him. Here, I got a draft, and Wells Fargo will cash it.
Now, that's your job, Callahan. Then take the money over to Kent, get a receipt.
Yes, Commander. I'm a courier, a bolt of lightning, but silent as the night. Farewell.
You'd better wait for the draft, Mr. Callahan.
Oh,
here.
Now, come right back. All right, Tyndall, I'm turning you loose in your sister's custody. Wash, why don't you go home and get a little sleep for yourself? I'll handle things around here at the jail.
Well, I guess I will, Tom. Just wish Callahan had come back.
Oh, it's going to work out fine, Wash. Jip's going to tell us a whole lot as soon as he finds out Slade isn't going to be judge.
Don't hardly seem possible, Tom. Who is that?
Deputy Stavrogin reporting, Excellency. With the receipt. See? Kent signed it himself.
Good work, Callahan.
Please, not Callahan.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Anything special going on in the saloon?
Very little. Mayor Slade is swearing in his jury. $200 each for now, $300 more when they set Jip Hiller free.
He's wasting Kent's cash. He could pack a jury for a lot less.
That's what I told him. I said, just wait till that federal judge gets here, and then you'll see.
You what?
I said, just wait till that federal... Oh, I presume you'll want the pants back with the badge?
No, it doesn't matter, Callahan. Doesn't matter now.
There won't be any trial now, Tom, crooked or no. They'll be down here tearing this jail apart and turning Jip loose.
No, maybe not. Maybe for once we got him scared.
Tom.
Mr. Destry.
Oh, it's all right, Wash. It's only Frenchie's maid.
Mr. Destry, Miss Frenchie says she wants to see you right away. She says it's awful important.
All right, tell her I'll be right over.
Tom, you're walking into an ambush. They'll spot you out on that street and
I hardly think so, Wash. Not yet. Now, you just hold down the fort here.
Well, don't worry none about me. I will.
Glad you decided to come, Tom.
Well, your maid said it was important.
Well, it is.
Trouble?
Nope. No trouble. I'm leaving town tonight and wanted to see you before I left.
Well, pretty sudden, isn't it, Frenchie?
Well, I'm like that.
What, something happened or something? A bit of news, maybe?
Don't be so suspicious. I'm just tired of Bottleneck, and I'm going back to New Orleans. Miss me?
Yeah, I guess I will.
Or will Tyndall's sister get me off your mind?
No, well, anyway, I'd like to wish you good luck. Good luck on a nice trip.
You didn't answer my question.
I'd better get back to the job here.
Tom, you ever been to New Orleans?
No.
It's a wonderful town. You'd like it there. How about it?
Well,
what's that?
What's it? Listen, that shooting's coming from the jailhouse.
Tom, no, you can't go out there.
Why not?
Kent knows all about the federal judge. They'll kill you. They're getting Jip. Now stay here, Tom. Stay here.
Oh, so it was all your idea, huh? Yours and Kent's. Get me away from the jailhouse, and I was stupid enough to...
Did you get him, Tom? Tom, did you get him?
No, Wash, they were gone when I got here.
I fell asleep, Tom. Didn't hear him till it was too late.
I don't talk, Wash. Callahan's getting a doctor. Is it bad, Wash?
No. just makes me so doggone mad. Shot in the back.
That's the way they shot my pa. They didn't dare face him either.
Didn't give either of us a chance, did they?
No.
Plum tuck it out. Oh, Plum tuck it out.
Wash, listen to me. I'm going to that rooming house, and I'm coming back here wearing my father's guns. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Wash? Because... Wash? Wash? Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute, Destry. You can't do this alone.
Now, where's the men that murdered Wash? Where'd they go?
They're in the saloon. Kent's got it barricaded like a fort. Now, these men here, Destry, say the word and we'll all go with you.
All right, hold on now. As long as you're with me, there are two things I want. I want every freight wagon in town and a stick of dynamite. We can get closer to the saloon and wagons, and when we do, the dynamite will open it up. All right, now, come on, let's get down to the corral.
Let me through. Tom, wait. Wait, Kent's got 30 men in there. You won't have a chance.
I thought you said you were leaving town. Come on.
And you women, those are your men, and you stand there like a lot of sheep while they walk out to slaughter. Why don't you stop them?
Go back where you belong.
Wherever I belong, I don't pretend.
You shut your painted mouth.
I wouldn't wait around for my man to get killed without doing something about it.
I'm warning you, you Jezebel.
Wait a minute. Maybe she's right.
Miss Tyndall.
You talk about doing something. What can we do?
I'll show you what you can do. Get every dame in town and follow me.
All right, you men on your wagons? Yeah. All right, we'll head down the main street, bring your horses to a gallop, and when I throw the dynamite, cut in toward the saloon, start shooting. All right, let's go now. Light that fuse, Jack.
Throw that dynamite, Tom. Throw it.
Head in, boys. Head in. Tip the wagons over. Use them as barricades.
Tom, look. Look. Are you women crazy? Get back there. They're marching down the street between us and the saloon. Get back. Get back.
Hold your fire now. Frenchie, hold those women back.
You want to get in there, don't you? Then follow us. Not even Ken would shoot at a woman.
Frenchie, get those poor women off the street.
We're coming in, Johnny. Keep your men out here, Tom. Then if you gotta shoot it out, at least for once it'll be on the level and face to face.
All right, you better get out of the saloon, Frenchie. We're going to burn it down. Besides, we got them all except Kent.
I saw him run upstairs. He's up there somewhere.
All right, thanks.
Tom, no. There's a dozen places he could be hiding.
Kent's here. I'm getting them myself. I'm coming up, Kent. Your hobby's still collecting deputies' guns. Here's a chance to get a couple.
You're standing in my light, Frenchie.
Johnny.
Sure, I went upstairs, but I come down again.
Tom, look out. Tom, he's down here.
Too bad, Frenchie. Just am I too late to... Frenchie, come back.
Tom, he's... No, Johnny. Not too late.
Frenchie.
Johnny.
He's dead, Frenchie.
I had to work out like this, didn't it? Maybe this'll make up for Wash.
Why did you save me? Why?
Paint's still on my face. Never learned how to take it off, Tom.
That's a wonderful face.
Tom, you're in love with that Tyndall girl, aren't you? Do you suppose she'd mind if you kissed me?
Oh, no, Frenchie, I don't think she'd mind at all.
Thank you, Deputy.
So you're all settled down your ranch again, huh, Eli?
Oh, sure, Tom. Been settled now for almost 2 weeks.
Well, that's good. That's fine.
Things sure are quiet around here now.
Yeah, they sure are, yeah. Hey, you see that hitching post over there? Did you ever hear the story about Sawtooth McGee?
Well, everybody's heard that one, Tom.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Well, I sure could make him up, couldn't he?
Sure
Say, did
could.
he ever tell you the one about the guy that went...
Tom, hurry! He's gone mad.
Janice, what's the trouble?
Oh, it's Lily Bell's husband, Callahan. Hurry, Tom, hurry. He's in there, Tom, behind that door.
Stop him. Help. Callahan, don't you dare. Callahan, you're crazy.
Wouldn't be crazy.
Tom, go in.
Stop it.
Oh, I don't really think it's necessary, Janice. I think
Yeah.
Callahan's just finding his pants.
What?
After 5 long years, I finally find out why they call me Callahan. So you had a husband once, huh? And his name was Callahan. Well, the old regime is over. Has come the revolution. Boris Stavrogin is now the head of his house. Come here, madam. What is your husband's name?
Well,
Speak.
Stavrogin.
See that you don't forget it. Now, how about a kiss, Lily Belsky?
Why, Boris Stavrogin.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tom. It sounded like murder, at least.
Oh, well, that's probably just a Russian way of expressing something. Speaking of marriage, Janice,
Yes, Tom.
I had a friend once down in Texas. He'd been so busy he never had a chance to propose. But one day...
With that well-deserved applause, our thanks to Jimmy Stewart and Joan Blondell, who come to the footlights for their curtain call. And Jimmy, I hardly need say how happy we are to welcome you back to the Lux Radio Theater.
Well, thank you, Bill, and I'm mighty glad you had Joan Blondell on the receiving line.
And we're happy to hear that the welcome mat is out for you, too, Bill, as regular producer of the Lux Radio Theater.
Well, I'm looking forward to the job, Joan, but right now it seems a big responsibility.
Well, I'd say you have everything it takes, Bill. You've been actor, director, and producer. I don't know of anyone in Hollywood who's better fitted for the job.
Well, thanks for the kind words, both of you. And I'm happy to see from that smooth complexion, Joan, that you've been faithful to the real producer of this theater, Lux Toilet Soap.
I've always used Lux Toilet Soap, Bill. It's a wonderful complexion care.
What's Lux producing next week, Bill?
Next Monday night, we have a Broadway stage success that made an equally dramatic and exciting picture. It's Hunt Stromberg's psychological thriller, Guest in the House, starring Robert Young and Ann Baxter. For sheer dramatic suspense, you'd have a hard time beating this melodrama of a happy family invaded by a strange and sinister influence, a conflict building towards a startling and extraordinary climax.
Well, Guest in the House should fill the house, Bill. Congratulations.
And while we're reminding our listeners to join us, there's another important reminder for this coming week.
You mean a little matter of $11 billion, Bill?
A little matter of $11 billion.
Well, it depends on how you look at it. $11 billion is a lot of money, of course, but it's little compared with the debt America owes to the men who fought and won the war.
I guess you're right, Bill. And America was never a country to welsh on debts.
Of course, a lot of people may feel that with the war over, there's no need to go on buying bonds. They feel that the job's done, so the debt stops. And yet the job isn't done for thousands of men that we're leaving overseas to keep the peace while we enjoy it. They're counting on us for food, shelter, supplies.
And how about the cost of bringing so many thousands of our troops home?
Well, it's just about the biggest, costliest transportation move in history. And when we've got them home, another job begins. What we've been calling rehabilitation. What it really means is giving those men a break, giving them a chance to learn a trade, get an education, everything that was promised them while they were fighting.
And, of course, some of those boys we'll never be able to repay.
No, I'm afraid not. We can never repay the men who died in this war, but we can see that their families are taken care of. We can see that the thousands of wounded in our hospitals will have the best medical care and the best possible chance to get back on their feet again.
You know, they're having a bond drive in Canada, too, with many of these same purposes in mind.
That's right, Joan. And in both countries, bonds are the safest and best investment you could find. How else in the United States can you get $4 back for $3 and guarantee your future and your country's future at the same time. You know, if everybody in our audience tonight were to buy one extra $100 war bond this week, we'd have more than a quarter of the total loan subscribed.
Well, that's quite a challenge to your audience, Bill. Or perhaps I should say quite an opportunity. Here's hoping with all our hearts they take it. Good night.
Night, Bill.
Good night, and come back again soon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Young and Ann Baxter in Guest in the House. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This week here in Hollywood, the motion picture industry begins its little-known and little-publicized United Charities Drive. Members of the studio colony have pledged a total of more than $2 million to be distributed throughout the year to worthy causes. All this, of course, is over and above the personal appearances of stars and the donation of promotional films and other services in support of the current Victory Loan Drive. Jimmy Stewart's next picture will be It's a Wonderful Life, produced and directed by Frank Capra. Joan Blondell can currently be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, A Tree Grows in Brooklyn. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Guest in the House with Robert Young and Ann Baxter.
The Spry Treat of the Week. Spry chicken pie, tender, flavory chicken and bubbly golden gravy under a flaky, delicate Spry crust. Clip the tested Spry recipe from November Women's Magazines. And remember, only Spry shortening gives you mouth-melting Spry pastry. Get Spry.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Guest in the House with Robert Young and Ann Baxter. This is CBS, the Columbia.
Welcome to Hollywood. The Armed Forces Radio and Television Service brings you the Hollywood Radio Theater, starring Arlene Dahl and Michael Rennie in David and Bathsheba. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cumming.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In the second book of Samuel, we find the story of David and Bathsheba. It's a tremendous drama of intrigue and a great love between two defiant people that brought the wrath of God upon them. And as our stars of this epic drama from 20th Century Fox, we have glamorous Arlene Dahl and that fine artist, Michael Rennie. Now, Act One of David and Bathsheba, starring Arlene Dahl as Bathsheba and starring Michael Rennie as David.
And it came to pass, David, king of Israel, laid siege to Rabbah, and the sword and the javelin of Israel were everywhere triumphant. But it gave no joy unto David. For David, who as shepherd had slain the giant Goliath with his sling, was sick of warring and of bloodshed and the hatreds of the peoples. And he was lonely in his heart, for the places of the mighty are solitary and still. Now it happened that after the day's battle, David walked among the campfires to speak to one Uriah, captain of 100, who had shown himself very skillful in war.
Captain Uriah.
Aye, and who may you... Sire, my king.
Do not rise, Uriah. I come for your advice, Captain.
I am only captain of 100, sire.
After today's bravery and skill, you are captain of 1,000.
Sire.
You are close to the men, Captain Uriah. Knowing their feelings, what is your advice? Shall the siege continue?
I know, sire, what the men think. Attack. Attack and attack again until Rabbah falls to the glory of God.
I wish I were as sure of what God calls glorious. The cost would be great, Uriah. Thousands would die.
It is war, sire.
You have a wife, Uriah?
Yes, sire.
Should you perish, she would come in tears to me.
Let her tears be tears of pride.
I cannot bear the weeping. There has been too much blood.
The king is a man of war, sire.
I did not want this war. Since it was forced upon us, we must win it. But with as little bloodshed as possible. I must return to Jerusalem, where I have other duties than the sword. I trust in the spirit of such as you, Uriah, to continue the siege.
As you say, sire.
Do not rise. Good night, Captain Uriah.
And David went back to Jerusalem, where more heavy than his sword and armor was the crown of Israel. From dawn till night he ruled and judged and took counsel with Nathan, the prophet of God. For David sought to bring home to Jerusalem the Ark of the Covenant, the law of God, which long had wandered with the tribes of Israel.
And what says Nathan, prophet of God?
May God walk with you, David.
It is more his custom to walk with you, Nathan.
The Lord God looks with favor on your plan to bring the Ark of the Covenant to Jerusalem.
Good. I charge you, Nathan, to arrange to bring the Ark of the Law hither from Philistia. It belongs here with our people. God go with you, Nathan. What other matters must I attend to, Abishai?
The minister from Egypt waits to pay you his respects.
And to parley for advantage.
Deputies of the people petitioning aid.
I will see them first.
Your sons, Amnon and Absalom, each claiming you gave him the vineyard on the Gibeon road.
What else, Abishai? What else?
And always in the dim of night, David the king lay alone in grief and loneliness. For a heavy weight burdened his soul, and he was desolate.
Oh, Jonathan, thou wast slain in thine high places. I am distressed for thee who wert like unto my brother.
Over all Israel did David rule, but the people loved him not. For who was he but a shepherd lad, when Jonathan, son of mighty Saul, should rule were Jonathan not slain in battle? And so the people knew not David's greatness, no, nor his deep grief and loneliness and anguish. And it came to pass that David rose from his bed, hearing music in the evening, and walked upon the terrace of his house. And lo, beneath the moonlight he saw a woman bathing on a roof among her handmaidens, and she was most beautiful to look upon. And David inquired after the woman, and sent for her, and brought forth wine, and felt not alone at last.
And so incline thy ear and heart to me, O daughter of Jerusalem.
You should not laugh, sire. It is very pretty.
It is only a song.
I have heard that the king makes excellent songs.
And I have heard nothing of so near a neighbor as you are. Bathsheba, they call you?
Bathsheba I am.
Bathsheba. You are not eating, Bathsheba.
I supped earlier, sire. It is my custom when I am alone.
Then you are not always alone?
Not always, but very much. I am a soldier's wife.
Soldier's wife? Perhaps I know him.
He is captain of 100. Uriah the Hittite.
I made him captain of 1,000 before I left Rabbah.
Then I will see him less than ever.
Do you despise the king who keeps your husband from your side?
The king does what he must. This war was not his choosing. The king's needs are the people's.
Not all of them. The wine is Phoenician. Here. I find it mellower than ours. It has the blandness of the sea air. Have you ever visited the coast?
No, sire.
For many years I lived among the Philistines, enemy though they were.
I know. Otherwise you might have died at Mad Saul's hand.
Oh, there are not many who admit that and excuse me therefore.
What could you do but flee? If Saul sharpened his great spear for you in jealousy.
Thank you, Bathsheba. Has Uriah been away for long?
We have been married 7 months. Of that time, we have had 6 days together.
But Rabbah is close. The men can come home often.
Uriah places his duty high.
6 days. A poor return on the hopes of your betrothal. You were generous indeed not to hate me.
I had no hope, sire. The first time I saw Uriah was on my wedding day when my father brought him to our house. Not before.
And 6 days is the total of your love?
Of our marriage, sire.
Forgive me, Bathsheba, but perhaps you do understand the loneliness that has pressed me to send for you.
My understanding is not necessary, sire.
Why not?
You are the king.
Is that all, Bathsheba? Forget that I am king, and think of any man who would be content with such an answer. I ask you, Bathsheba, is that all?
The king is a man of war. His hands bruise my arms.
Forgive me, but also answer me.
What answer is there? You have sent for me, and I have come.
In Egypt, where the Pharaoh takes what he commands, that would be enough. But even if I had the right, I would not use my power to take what is not freely given.
I know that David is just and human.
Then know, too, Bathsheba, that I said nothing until you told me that there was no love in your marriage. You told me, and so did Uriah himself, whose dream of glory is his wife in tears.
He is a soldier.
He is a fool. He can find only 6 days and 7 months to spend with you. Does he not know, the fool, that man's last solace and comfort is woman, until he turn at last to God? But his beloved is war, and the perfume of his beloved is the stench of death.
And who, O king, is your beloved?
I am David, the king. I live only for my people.
At least Uriah is happy with his choice.
You had better go, Bathsheba.
Why do you choose suffering, David, my king?
Go and be thankful that I am not Pharaoh.
It is the king's will. Good night, sire.
Bathsheba.
Yes?
Good night. God go with you.
As he walks with you. Good night, sire.
Oh, come with me from Lebanon, my well-beloved. Thou hast ravished my heart, my well-beloved, and I am lonely.
David.
Michael.
The woman is gone.
She is gone, Michael.
I am used to your not favoring me best among your wives, David. I did not know that the sight of me is so unwelcome that you have not come to me since you came home from the siege.
I have many cares.
You found time to greet your other wives and this Benjamite, Bathsheba.
Michael, you remain aloof by your own choice. I only thought to leave you to your choice.
How gracious is your royal approval, sire.
Your sharp words go to waste. We both know that royalty is a mockery and a fraud.
It was no fraud when great Saul, my father, was king in Israel.
I will not deny that Saul was every inch a king.
And his successor every inch a fraud.
Please, Michael, no more bitterness. Good night.
So, the shepherd's son dismisses the daughter of Saul.
I beg of you, Michael.
Why did you marry me?
I loved you as I believed you loved me.
You had no need of my love. David is sufficient unto David.
Is your memory so short? Once I had great need of your love. I begged you on my knees not to desert me, but you would not follow me into exile. You even dishonored your vows and married another.
My father commanded it. There was a king.
So be it, Michael.
Then why did you take me back?
Without Saul's daughter at my side, my northern tribes would never acknowledge me king. By taking you back, I made Israel a nation.
Under God, there is no man as cruel as you are.
Michael, I am weary of bitterness.
You, a king? A shepherd lad. A goatherd.
Michael.
A flinger of stones that torpid giants. Betrayer of Jonathan, who was like a brother to you.
Michael.
Jonathan should be king, not you.
Go before you drive me as mad as Saul himself. Go.
And for a week, David ruled by day and grieved alone by night for the lost Jonathan and for his own soul. Nor did he again look out upon the roof where he had beheld the beautiful Bathsheba, who alone could comfort him and solace him away from the madness that had eaten Saul before him.
Arise, my love, and come away. Oh, let me see thy countenance. Let me hear thy voice. For sweet is thy voice, and thy countenance is comely.
David?
Is it so?
David, my king.
Bathsheba, you must go. Let me console myself with the thought that your modesty and understanding are fit companions for your beauty.
Then so is truth. Before you joined your army at Rabbah, I used to watch you every evening as you walked alone on your terrace. Always alone. I never heard your voice, never was close to you. Yet when you went away, I was lonely. I'd always heard that the king had never found a woman to please or comfort him. When you sent for me that night, I dared hope that I might be that woman.
Why do you say this now? Why did you wait?
I had to know your heart first, and then my own.
Bathsheba, my beloved, you are not free.
I am your beloved, and you are mine.
Yes, you are my true wife. Oh, come with me, my wife. Arise and come away with me. Oh, my beloved, my heart waketh. It is the voice of my beloved that knocks, saying, "Open to me, my love. Awake."
And David was comforted by Bathsheba, and laughter and gladness came into the heart of the king, and he was alone no more. Except he walked not with his God, for though David knew it not, his God had forsaken him, for he and Bathsheba had broken the sacred law of Moses. And David took Bathsheba away from Jerusalem, and was happy with her in the meadows, where he had been a shepherd lad.
Oh, we cannot lie here dreaming in the grass like children. You must get back to Jerusalem, David.
Another day.
And another, and another. Oh, I know you.
This is where I was a boy.
Tell me about Goliath.
At 12, I had killed wolves with my sling. At 13, a man. No one else would go against Goliath. I had to kill him.
It was war, David. He was your enemy.
It was war, and he was my enemy, but a man is not a wolf.
Was he really a giant?
I admit he grows bigger every year.
Are you happy now?
I am with you. I could not have come to this place without you beside me.
Why?
Yonder over that hill is the height of Gilboa.
Oh.
There King Saul, besieged by the archers of Philistia, fell upon his sword. And Jonathan, his son, my dearest friend, after him.
You must not talk of it or think of it.
They swept over Saul and Jonathan with their brass and steel and heathenish plumes. And where was David? In Philistia, drinking Philistine wine and eating Philistine bread.
Because Saul, in his sickness and madness, drove you there. He hated you because the people cried, "Saul has slain his thousands, but David his 10,000s."
Let us go. A storm is coming.
You will go now when I let you go. I cannot let you flee forever from a past that tortures you unjustly.
It grows dark, Bathsheba.
All Israel knows that you fled to the Philistines to save yourself from Saul's jealousy and madness.
To save my skin, yes.
To save the man that God had chosen to unite his people.
Does the shepherd set a lion to guard his sheep?
It is David who united your Israel and destroyed the power of the Philistines, who saved Jerusalem from the godless, who is the sword and the harp of the Lord, and who is author of mighty hymns in his praise, who wrote a lament for his friend that shall live when kings and their cities are dust. Say it, David.
No. Let me go from here.
Say it, that you will know forever that you did not betray your friend. You did not forsake Jonathan. Say it. The beauty of Israel is slain upon the high places. How are the mighty fallen? Say it.
Tell it not in Gath. Publish it not in the streets of Ascalon, lest the daughters of the Philistines rejoice.
And ye mountains of Gilboa, let there be no dew. Let there be no rain upon you. Say it.
How are the mighty fallen in the midst of battle? O Jonathan, thou wast slain in thine high places. I am distressed for thee, my brother Jonathan. How are the mighty fallen and the weapons of war perished?
Are those the words of a man who betrayed his friend?
How good you are. More than wife to me.
I will not let my lord walk in solitude and pain.
There are some places where you cannot follow.
Do you doubt my love to think I would be afraid?
I could ask too much of your love.
If you are lost, I am lost with you. If you walk in darkness, I walk beside you. If your head sinks down into death, I will go down with you to Sheol.
You are my wife.
David.
What is it? You're trembling, Bathsheba.
Oh, it is cold. It is the wind. It is wrath.
Come away from here, Bathsheba.
Act 2 of David and Bathsheba in a moment. Now our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of David and Bathsheba, starring Arlene Dahl as Bathsheba and starring Michael Rennie as David.
Now Now swift messengers on horses came to David with rejoicing to say that the Ark of God, the scrolls of the law, were approaching Jerusalem from Philistia. And David's finest cavalry went out to meet the cart drawn by bullocks. And David prepared a place for the ark outside the walls of the city. And then David went out to meet the ark, driving his great chariot with Bathsheba by his side. And Michal, daughter of Saul, saw them from her window and hated them in her heart.
There it is, Bathsheba. The Ark of the Covenant at last.
Oh, I see it, and I incline my heart to it.
The shrine that traveled with our people in all their wanderings. I thank God that it was for me to bring it home at last to Jerusalem.
And you will build a temple of cedar for the ark, and you will be called blessed forever.
If the Lord wills it. Come, we must be at the gates to receive the Levites with the ark.
Wait, David. Stop the horses. Hold.
Hold. Hold.
That crowd, David. Why do they pursue and torment that woman? Why?
I cannot say. There is Abishai, he may know. Abishai.
Sire, my Lady Bathsheba.
What is that mob? Why do they taunt the woman?
The woman betrayed her husband in the arms of another. She is a sinner before the law.
Oh.
This morning she was condemned to be stoned to death by the people.
Mercy. Oh, listen to her cries.
It is the law.
Wife of Eliam, it is for you to cast the first stone.
Mercy, she cries out, and there is no mercy. Oh, let me out. Let me out of here, David.
Abishai, take the Lady Bathsheba home. I go alone to the ark.
Behold, David, the Ark of the Covenant.
A pity that it is mute and cannot tell us of our ancient dead. Of Moses on the mountaintop, and Miriam, and Ahern, and Joshua at the walls of Jericho. How beautiful the wood is. How smooth it looks. How inviting to the
Stop! Lay no hand upon the ark. To touch it with unconsecrated hands is to die.
As you say, Nathan.
As it is, David.
So be it. All right, you soldiers. Gather up the poles of the ark on your shoulders and carry it into the city.
Careful. Careful. It's falling. It's falling.
No, do not touch it. Stop the soldiers. Stop him.
Prophet, what say you?
The young... Let all here now take heed. It is an omen. The time is not ripe for the entrance of the ark into the city. Let a tabernacle be erected on this spot outside the walls. Let the ark remain here until the mysterious wrath of God is appeased. So be it.
So be it. So be it. So let it be. What tidings from the Lord today, Nathan prophet?
Thus saith the Lord, I will withhold the rains and cause the fields and vineyards to dry up and the flocks to grow thin. I will afflict the land with the wind and the sand and the locust, and the people shall perish in Israel for the sin that has been done against me and the word. Woe! Woe, saith the Lord God of Israel. Woe unto the sinful.
What sin, Nathan?
The Lord does not vouchsafe what sin, but great must it be to bring down his wrath on all your kingdom.
The soldier who laid hands on the ark meant only to protect it.
I do not know if that is what the Lord rebukes.
Well, we have had droughts before. I will begin to buy grain in Egypt and Philistia.
The people suffer too much. They are weary of the war.
If I attack to end the war, thousands will die. If I do not end the war, it ends in rivers of blood.
I sit by the great gate and listen to the talk of the king.
What do they say about me?
They say that David neglects his duty, that he is often away from the city.
It is natural for people to complain at hard times.
I have spoken. Let the king answer to God for his kingdom and himself.
And what else did Nathan say to you in Jerusalem today?
The people are muttering that David is too often away from Jerusalem.
I am sorry, David. It is my fault.
They do not know our secret.
David, I must tell you. I tell you great trouble. Our secret cannot remain secret long now.
Why? Who knows?
You will have a child by Bathsheba, the Benjamite, who is wife of Uriah.
Bathsheba, my beloved. Please, no tears. You bring me only joy.
I bring you the anger of your people.
For a while. What man would not be happy to learn that his wife will give him a child?
I am not your wife.
You are my only wife. No tears, my beloved, and no fear.
Oh, I am not afraid. No. My tears are for my child who will never see light.
You will not die, Bathsheba.
You saw them stone the woman at the walls. Her sin was the same as mine, and there was no mercy for her.
They would never dare. I am king of Israel.
Israel has had kings for 50 years. They have had the law of Moses for hundreds of years.
Then I will give them their kingdom. We will flee into Egypt.
You dream a hopeless dream. Your life is marked out on a certain course. Even you cannot change it, for it is God's design.
If I sent for Uriah, told him everything, how it is between us...
I know what he would say.
Yes. Honor is everything. For the sake of honor, blood must flow, lives must be squandered or ruined, humanity denied. I can see Uriah, that paragon, hurrying to the gate to be the first to cast a stone.
I beg of you.
Forgive me. But Uriah himself leaves me but one other course.
What is that?
I cannot bring myself to say it.
But you think it. Tell me, David.
Uriah. If Uriah can be made to think the child is his...
He has been away almost a year.
I will send for him to report on the campaign. He will be here in Jerusalem one night, perhaps two.
Oh, no, David.
I will not have you die.
You called me your wife.
The law calls you his.
You scorn Uriah's kind of honor, yet
I despise honor that is only vanity when it drives us to this agony.
But what you suggest dishonors both of us.
Will my proudly guarded honor stop my ears to your outcries at the wall?
I promise you, I shall make no sound.
Forgive me, love. I do not have your courage. I cannot face the thought of your death, and such a death. I will send for Uriah in the morning.
And David sent to Joab, who was his general, before the walls of Rabbah, saying to Joab, "Send me Uriah the Hittite." And Joab sent Uriah to David. And when Uriah came into the presence of David, David asked him how the siege prospered. And when Uriah told him, David said, "It is well. And thou hast earned the comfort of thy house and of thy wife, Bathsheba."
Good night, Captain. Rest you well.
A question, sire.
Yes.
About the war.
Yes.
Will we attack and end this war at once?
No matter what the cost in blood, Uriah.
The men are willing to risk death to end the siege.
I am unwilling to risk 10,000 deaths.
The men are restless.
I will not order an attack.
But if you do, will you tell Joab one thing, to set Uriah in the forefront of the hottest battle? It is all I ask, sire.
I will consider it, Uriah, if we attack.
My thanks, sire.
Go. Go to your Bathsheba. She waits for you.
Who is it there? Is it you, Uriah?
It is not Uriah, my Lady Bathsheba.
Who are you?
I am Michael, daughter of Saul.
You are David's wife.
Only in passing.
I'm sorry, Michael, for all that has happened to wound you.
Then for your sake, I am glad that your grief will not be for long. There is forgetfulness in store for you. Soon you and your goat-herd king will go down to Sheol in infamy and shame.
What are you saying, Michael?
Pour ashes on your head and rend your garments. You are discovered. You have no secret now.
What secret?
The Lady Bathsheba has servants. The servants tell things to other servants, and they in turn tell them to their mistresses.
Does a daughter of Saul believe the fantasies and gossips of servants?
If it is a fantasy, it is one that will haunt and mock you to the stoning wall.
You know nothing.
I know everything, and I shall cast the first stone.
Leave this house, Michael.
I did not come so late to leave so early, my lady.
Please go. My husband will be here. He is at home this one night from Rabbah.
Uriah, captain of 1,000, and your lawful husband will not be here, Bathsheba. Even now he is sleeping in the palace guard room, keeping himself pure for holy combat. You and your shepherd lad cannot save yourselves. Your scheme has failed.
So much the better.
Weep. Pluck down your hair. Rehearse your cries of mercy, mercy. You will need them.
I will have none of that. I will die, yes.
Yes.
I will go down into the valley, into Sheol. But there is no death. I will arise again. Yes, I will arise and come away with him. My beloved is mine and shall be mine forever until the shadows flee away forever.
Oh.
And the people, they shall marvel and cry out with wonder. Who is this that cometh up out of the wilderness of death, leaning upon her beloved? Oh, I know, for I have set me as a seal upon David's heart, and our love is as strong as death. Whereas jealousy, poor Michael, is as cruel as the grave that hath no tears upon it. And I pity thee, poor Michael.
Pity?
As David pities you and hates you not.
How do you know?
The words I say are words he taught me. This goatherd, this shepherd lad, grown up, you so pretend to scorn.
David does not hate me.
He has no hate to hate you with.
Oh, God, forgive me.
You have not sinned.
God, forgive me. I have told your secret to the priests of Israel and to the whole temple. Forgive me, Bathsheba. Forgive me, forgive me.
Stand, Michael. Go in peace. And for your own soul's sake, throw not the first stone.
Sire, open!
Abishai, what is it so late?
A horseman from Rabbah. The army is ready to mutiny unless it can attack at once and end the war and go back to their homes.
Do they know the cost in their own blood?
They do, sire.
Then I have no more choice. Rest the courier and his horse. I myself will find a man among my guard to ride back to Rabbah. You, wake up. Wake up.
Sire.
Uriah, why are you here?
Huh?
Why are you sleeping in the guardroom? I sent you to your home.
Your pardon, sire, but while Rabbah still stands in defiance of God's will, I cannot take the comforts of my house.
Very well, then. I have work for you.
I am your servant, sire.
Ride to Rabbah with all speed. Tell Joab to attack at once with all the force he has.
Sire?
Make yourself ready while I prepare the orders.
I beg of you.
Go.
Put also in the orders that Joab set Uriah in the forefront of the hottest battle.
The best die first, Uriah.
I ask it.
It shall be as you say, Captain. Now go.
Sire, great news.
What is it, Abishai?
The walls of Rabbah have been breached everywhere. Joab sends to ask you to come to Rabbah with all speed to receive the surrender of the city.
Thank God that it is over. But our dead, Abishai.
Our losses are heavy.
I was afraid.
Many men, many captains. Abimelech, son of Jerubbaal, Eliam, son of Reuben, Asmaveth, son of Eli, Uriah the Hittite.
Enough, Abishai. Go to Bathsheba. Tell her Uriah is dead. Tell her to prepare for our marriage when the month of mourning is over.
You will not go to her yourself, sire?
No, Abishai. I am not guilty. He asked for it himself. As you are my judge and witness, oh God, I am not guilty. I am not guilty. God!
We pause now for station identification.
reprisals on Act 3 of David and Bathsheba, starring Arlene Dahl as Bathsheba and starring Michael Rennie as David.
There was victory for Israel at Rabbah. And lo, the warrior king unharnesseth the buckler and breastplate, and weareth the garments of the bridegroom. The bridegroom cometh unto the bride, but their joy is covered with guilt.
Bathsheba, my bride,
David,
how beautiful you are.
I thought you had forgotten.
Never.
For these days and these weeks I have waited for some word from one who calls himself my lover, called me his beloved, but for some sign that his promises were not lies.
Lies, Bathsheba. Beloved.
Why, if you loved me, have you avoided me? Why have you left me alone in darkness and ignorance, to lie awake night after night with all my fears and doubts?
You know that I was called to Rabbah.
It was more than a week since your return.
Bathsheba, this is not the time for bitterness. This is our wedding day.
There will be no wedding.
They are waiting, Bathsheba.
Let them wait forever.
If I have deserved somehow your displeasure...
Displeasure?
Or worse, the wedding must still take place. You know why.
If our marriage is only to be an act of charity from my king, I will rend my veil and not go out. If I have lost your love, tell me, and I will leave Jerusalem and trouble you no longer. I am not a beggar.
Beloved, it is I who beg. I beg your patience. I entreat your love, and if you love me, I beg you, say no more. Say no more. If you cannot believe in my love, believe, I beg you, in my solitude. Do not, I beg you, leave me to loneliness and guilt as Michael did once. Bathsheba, my bride, my wife.
David, my husband.
The bride cometh now unto the groom, but the vows are like ashes on their lips, and all dust is their passion. More bitter than gall and aloes is their rejoicing. For lo, now the time of the wolf is at hand in Israel. He howleth at the very gates of Jerusalem. The rain falleth not, neither doth the river flow, but drieth to nothing in its bed. The wind is sick, and withereth the wheat. It shaketh the barley, and the grain is black upon the stalk. The ewe and the ram sink down in the meadow. The goat perisheth upon the hill. The whirlwind cometh out of the sun. For the Lord God is vexed, and hath no pity on his children. The black camel that is famine, and the one who is plague, and he that is death, ride the wind of the desert, and they are one with the wolf and the jackal and the vulture. For the Lord God is vexed, and hath no pity on his children. In Israel, in Jerusalem the city, in the palace of David who is king, a child is born, but to the same end as the ewe, the ram, and the goat.
My beloved.
David? They say our son will die. The physicians can do no more.
I know. I have known it these 7 days. I have lain in sackcloth upon the earth. I have fasted and I have tried to pray. My prayers seem just words going out into emptiness. We are forsaken.
David!
He is dead.
Oh. Peace, firstborn. Sholem.
Sholem. Peace.
David, prophet of God.
Who are all those with you, Nathan?
The people, David, muttering for redress.
They have cause?
Silence, Israel. I come on a matter of justice, David. Hear you and judge.
Speak, prophet.
There were two men, one rich, one poor. The rich man owned great flocks and herds, but the poor man had naught but one ewe lamb. He reared it, and it grew up with his children. It ate of his food, drank of his cup, and was like another child to him.
Well, prophet.
Now there came a wayfarer to the rich man, asking meat. But the rich man did not take of his own great flocks to feed the guest. No, he took the poor man's one ewe lamb, and slew it, and prepared it for the wayfarer. What is the king's verdict upon this man?
He is guilty, and he shall restore the lamb to the poor man sevenfold.
The lamb is dead. None can replace it in the hearts of the poor man's house.
Then, because this rich man had no pity, he deserves to die.
So be it. You are the man.
So, you have made me pronounce sentence upon myself. It is the will of God.
It is not his will that you should die, David.
What is his will?
Worthy or unworthy, you are his anointed. Through Samuel he chose you to lead his people. Your labors on his behalf are hardly begun.
So be it.
But you cannot escape the punishment of the Lord.
I have not escaped it. My son is dead.
You have paid for your sin with Bathsheba. But Uriah died for your lust.
It is not so. Uriah himself asked to be where the fight raged hottest.
In your heart you wished him dead.
I do not know. So be it.
Therefore, must the woman Bathsheba also expiate her sin.
She has lost her child. Bathsheba has lost her child. Is that not enough? She came to me in my desolation and lifted up my heart. She brought no evil.
The wrath of God is on Israel, and you say no evil?
Yes.
Go thou, David, and bring Bathsheba to face her judges.
I will not.
It is the law.
No.
It is the law.
David, we cannot fight against God's will.
A God who punishes the guiltless?
I am not without guilt, David. God sees into our hearts.
Abishai is bringing us my fastest horses. They'll be at the gate in the garden wall.
You saw the soldier struck down when he touched the ark of God. Are the horses faster than the God's lightning?
We can be past the gates before the mob knows that we're gone.
David, there is a time to give up the struggle and to be resigned and to yield with dignity.
No.
I am ready, David.
I will not let them take you. I cannot let you die, to be broken at the wall and left bleeding for the jackals and the vultures.
David.
No. No.
Always, David, when you were disheartened or when I was afraid, you took your harp and played. Play for me now, David.
What can I play?
Something from when you were a shepherd boy. I would like that.
Yes. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk in the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. For thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil, my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever.
And I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Thank you, David.
I was an ignorant peasant boy with no one to teach me about God.
But you knew.
I saw him in the hills and in the trees and in the birth of lambs. I felt his mercy when the spring broke the grip of winter, when the cool wind came after the heat of day. I lost that God in the lights and noises of the cities, in the quarrels and the scheming of the ambitious and the mighty. Now Nathan has found him for me again. But he is not the God of my innocence and my childhood. He is a God without mercy.
No, David.
A God who thinks only of his justice. Justice! And so you must die.
Oh, David, it hurts me more to see you suffer uselessly than ever the stones can hurt me. Hold me, my beloved, in your arms once more.
Bathsheba, my love, my undefiled.
Hold me a little longer before we go out and tell the soldiers that I am ready.
The soldiers? A guiltless soldier trying to save the Ark is struck down by this God of mercy?
These are our last good moments together. Be at peace.
Forgive me.
How does it go? Your verse. My beloved is mine, and he is mine forever until the shadows flee away. And the people shall marvel and cry out in wonder, who is this that cometh up from the wilderness of death, leaning upon a beloved?
No, you shall not die.
Because there is no death.
I cannot believe that God will condemn a helpless woman for a crime not wholly her own. Stay here. I am still their king. They will not come for you if I'm not with you.
Where are you going?
I am going to the tabernacle outside the walls. If God is what you think he is, let him show it. Wait for me here.
And David went down from the palace to the walls of Urushalim, the city of peace. And the soldiers touched him not, nor went to seize Bathsheba, while she was not with the king. The multitude muttering against David followed him to the tabernacle of the ark. And Nathan the prophet lifted his staff, and the multitude stopped. And David went out to the ark and kneeled before the shrine, lit by wicks in oil, flickering in the pitiless wind.
Oh, God, God of my early faith, hear my prayer. Let thine eyes, which alone see clearly, fall upon thy worthless servant. In all things I have failed thee, yes, O Lord. My crimes are many and terrible. I have led my people into misery and want. I have been a faithless shepherd. And yet, O God, cast me not away from thy presence. For thou art not a God of vengeance. Thou askest not a sacrifice of blood. I ask nothing for myself, but lift thine hand from thy people. Let the land flow once more with thy abundance. And spare Bathsheba, my wife. Let her live to praise thy name and testify to thy mercy. Let thy punishment fall on thy servant who has deserved it. Take me, O God. Behold, I place my unconsecrated hands upon thine ark. Strike me, O God, behold, my hands upon the sacred scroll. Take me, take thou me. Rain. It rains. My people, it rains.
It's rain.
On your knees, O my people. Give thanks to the Lord our God. Our thanks, O God, our thanks. Thou hast not forsaken us. Bathsheba.
David. Oh, it is the voice of my beloved that knocketh, saying, open unto me, my love, my dove, my undefiled.
Bathsheba, my wife, let me hold you. Let me hold you forever.
Oh, ye daughters of Jerusalem, this is my beloved.
And David went in unto Bathsheba his wife, and comforted her, and she him. And the Lord did so forgive them, that a son was born unto them, and they called his name Solomon the Wise. And here endeth the story of David and Bathsheba, and beginneth the book of Kings, and the song of songs which is Solomon's, and which his father David, the harp of God, did teach him. Selah.
In a moment, our stars will return. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are for a well-deserved curtain call. Arlene Dahl and Michael Rennie. Let me tell you about next week's play. It's time for another of our 20 greats, and we've chosen one of our most wonderful stories we've ever presented. The story of a simple little peasant girl who has been an inspiration to millions. The Song of Bernadette. And as our stars of this immortal drama from 20th Century Fox, we have one of the loveliest stars in Hollywood, Anne Blythe, co-starring with my good friend Charlie Bickford, who will recreate his original role.
It was an unforgettable picture, Irving. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. It was a wonderful evening.
Heard in our cast tonight were Marvin Miller as the voice, William Conrad as Uriah, Hans Connery as Nathan, Virginia Gregg as Michael, Edgar Barrier as Abishai, and Yvonne Patey, Herb Butterfield, and Eddie Marr. Hollywood Radio Theater is produced by Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Carole Lombard and Basil Rathbone in That Certain Woman with Jeffrey Lynn.
Lux presents Hollywood. Our play tonight is a drama of a girl against circumstance. A girl whose future is ruled by her past, but who finally finds a new tomorrow of hope and happiness. Starred in That Certain Woman, produced with great success on the screen by Warner Brothers, are Carole Lombard, Basil Rathbone, and Jeffrey Lynn. Mr. Edmund Goulding, the distinguished Hollywood director who wrote and directed the screenplay, is our special guest, while Louis Silvers conducts our music. Just a word before turning our program over to Mr. DeMille. May I remind you that a beauty care used for the most famous complexions in the world has to be very special. Well, Lux Toilet Soap is. 9 out of 10 screen stars use this gentle soap because it has active lather. Lather that removes stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt thoroughly from the pores. Try it. See how soft and smooth it leaves your skin. And now, our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Halloween greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is a night of masquerade when millions of mummers, young and old, don colorful disguises and startling attire. And Carole Lombard also changes her spots. Theatrically speaking, she puts aside the droll mask of comedy and bows to the public in the cloak of drama. Miss Lombard's decision to forsake slapstick for drama may surprise many of you, for it comes on the heels of lavish displays in the magazines, celebrating her as the reigning queen of sophisticated laughter. But Miss Lombard is as wise as she is witty. With a sharp eye on the future, she's sighted the end of the madcap comedy cycle and has chosen the Lux Radio Theater as the opening scene of a new chapter in her career. With Miss Lombard, it's drama from now on, at least for a while. Not only in radio, for she plays a highly emotional role in her new David O. Selznick film, Made for Each Other, co-starred with James Stewart. But Carole has always shuttled back and forth between comedy and drama with the ease of a truly great artist. Under contract to William Fox when she was 15, she fled weeping with nervousness from the preview of her first picture. Next, she turned up in Mack Sennett's boisterous two-reelers, and then became Paramount's #1 glamour girl, with a cinematic sigh for every custard pie she dodged in the name of Sennett. While her screen parts during the immediate future will be more vitally dramatic, Miss Lombard's interests off the screen remain unchanged. These include tennis, which she plays with a tireless intensity, skeet shooting, and the designing of a new ranch in the San Fernando Valley. Tonight, in That Certain Woman, she's heard as Mary Donnell. Basil Rathbone, who's being applauded so vigorously for his work in the new Paramount film If I Were King, returns to our stage as Lloyd Rogers. And as Jack Merrick, we feature Geoffrey Lynn, the superb young actor who carries off many of the honors in the recent Warner hit, Four Daughters. And now for the play. It's curtain time and start time as the Lux Radio Theater presents Carole Lombard and Basil Rathbone in That Certain Woman with Geoffrey Lynn. New York City, a few years ago, when gang wars made screaming headlines in the daily press. On the streets of the Times Square district, newsboys hawked the latest in a round of murder.
Al Haines shot, gangsta kill, Al Haines shot, read all about it.
In the window of a dingy hotel room, a white-faced girl stands listening, her hands clenched tightly in front of her.
Al Haines shot, gangsta kill, gangsta shot, read all about it.
Suddenly, the girl can stand it no longer.
Mary, don't put down the window.
Why don't they stop yelling that? It's driving me crazy, Amy.
Look, Mary, look, honey. Now, you got to get a hold on yourself. You can't go to pieces like that. Al's dead, but... Oh, Mary,
Al's dead. That's news to him down there. Al Haines was a gangster. He's dead. But Al Haines was my husband. They don't think of that. They don't care.
Mary,
Why didn't he quit? He said he would. He promised. Now it's too late.
Don't, Mary. It'll be all right. They'll take care of you. He had a lot of friends.
No, I don't want them. I don't want their help. I used to work, and I'll work again. Change my name. Funny, isn't it? I was so proud when I got that name, and now I have to live it down.
Rogers, Tilden, and French, good morning. Mr. Rogers? I'm sorry, Mr. Rogers is busy. Will you wait? Rogers, Tilden, and French, good morning.
Oh, yes, the bonds. They'll be exchanged according to the trust agreement. That is, if it's satisfactory to you. It is? Fine. Goodbye. Did you get that conversation down, Miss Donnell?
Yes, sir?
All of it?
Yes, sir.
You're amazing. How long have you been here now?
Almost 3 years, Mr. Rogers.
Remind me to raise your salary as of the 1st.
Thank you. That's the second raise in a month.
Oh, it is it? Well, cancel it.
Yes, sir.
Well, better take that stuff into your office and type it up, Mary.
I'll have it for you in 10 minutes.
Good.
Hello, Mary. They told me this was your office. I've been waiting.
What do you want?
Don't you remember me, Virgil Whitaker of the Daily Press? I covered the story when Al Haines was shot.
Listen, Whitaker, I have a good job here.
Yeah, I know.
And I've worked harder than you've ever worked in your life to get where I am now.
Nice going, too, Mrs. Haines.
My name is Mary Donnell. Now get out, fast.
Mind if I smoke? Wouldn't you like to make $1,000, Mary, just for your signature? Now, look at this. It's a Sunday series on the old gang stuff. Where are they now and all that? See, My Life with Al Haines, signed by his widow. Signed with your name like you wrote it. Only you didn't really, because I did. And I can get you a check today.
Now you get out of here this minute. Lay off me.
All right. But when this story comes out, don't say I didn't give you a chance
You
to
get out of here.
Miss Donnell,
Yes, Mr. Rogers?
can you step into my office a minute?
Certainly.
Mary, who's that man in your office?
Friend of mine?
It didn't sound that way. I heard you ordering him out.
It's something I can take care of myself, Mr. Rogers.
Mary, you've been with me for 3 years. We've never once, I think, stepped out of the roles of employer and secretary. Will you forgive the lapse if I ask you here and now to allow me to be your friend?
Thank you. You're so square and kind. Being here with you, it's meant so much. And now I'm making a fool of myself.
No, Mary, you're not making a fool of yourself. And I'm not going to try and tell you now what your being here has meant to me. And so, having exchanged compliments, shall we return to that untidy fellow in your office?
No, Mr. Rogers, when you engaged me, I said I was married.
That's all right. You were a widow.
You knew that I was Mrs. Ahern?
Of course I knew. When you were out there at that desk, licking stamps, when you were going to night school, making your own dresses. You know, Mary, there are only 2 kinds of people in this world.
Yes, sir?
Us and all the others. By us, I mean we fighters. And now, Mary, who is that lad out there in your office, and what does he want?
Oh, it's a relief to tell someone. It's about a series of articles in the papers called Gangsters and Their Morals. Where are they now? He writes them. He's written one about me. I only want to go on and make a life for myself. If everyone knows about it, I can.
Right. The whole series ought to be stopped.
How?
We'll just have to convince that reporter fellow that it's a bad, cheap idea, bad for the whole community. I'll see him now. What did you say his name was?
Whittaker. Virgil Whittaker.
Virgil, eh? He doesn't sound so tough. Hello? Hello, Roger speaking.
Where's for him?
Say, who's this?
Jack Merrick. How are you, Lloydie?
Jack! When did you get back from Europe?
This morning, I think. I'm still a little hazy.
You sound it. What about lunch?
Unfortunately, I'm having lunch with my father. Storm clouds are brewing again.
Oh-ho. Trouble in Paris?
Nope. Monte Carlo. 500,000 francs. Yippee! Say, I don't want to speak to you anyway. Where's that gorgeous secretary of yours?
I didn't know you. Just a minute, Jack. This is for you, Mary. Jack Merrick.
Merrick? Hello?
Hello, beautiful. I just got back. We're having dinner at 7.
Are we?
Ambassador Roof. Still love me?
Not yet.
Good. Don't be late now.
But, Jack, I can't.
Bye.
Crazy fool.
I didn't know you knew Jack Merrick.
Oh, yes. He spoke to me here one day a long time ago.
Uh-huh. You like him?
I don't know. Yes, I guess I do. You can't help liking Jack. Now, don't be late. Ambassador Roof at 7. What time is it now, Mr. Merrick?
Oh, now stop. I couldn't help it, Mary. I'm sorry I kept you waiting, but... kiss me, beautiful.
Jack, don't! Madman.
You're prettier than ever, Mary. I feel better the minute I see you. You know, I could hardly wait.
I waited.
Oh, well, I had to have a long talk with Dad. You know, my first day back and all.
I know, Jack. Order your dinner.
Oh, I dined with Dad.
Oh, did you? How nice.
Nice. I was dying. You don't know my dad.
I can picture him.
It's always been the same, ever since I was a kid. I'd say to myself, I'll just go in and tell him straight. And I'd go in, all set to tell him that I'm free, white, and 21, and I'm going to run my own life. And he'd just look at me, and through me, and my throat would tighten up.
You told me all this before, Jack. Let's go, shall we?
Where?
Anywhere out of here. You make me nervous.
You know, I haven't walked so far in years. What's the idea?
I thought it might be good for you. Well, this is where I live.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't mind walking if you get somewhere, but we didn't.
It's no use. Let's forget it. I told you before you went to Europe.
Go on.
We'd better be just good friends.
You're a strange person, Mary. I can't make you out.
Don't try.
I suppose your private opinion of me is that I'm a sap.
No, but I think you could cut more ice in the world than you do, Mr. Merrick.
And that's just what I'm asking you to help me do.
Help you forget that you've got money, a background, a father? Oh, thanks, but I'd rather not.
Now, let me get this straight. I get a small job, we get married, and we fight the world together. Is that it?
Why does it have to be a small job? You're a pretty smart fellow, Jack, a very smart fellow.
Oh, when you say things like that, Kiss me.
No.
All right. Mary, I'll do it. I'll live your way. But listen, you know I haven't got the strongest character in the world. Would you be around to give me a hand?
Perhaps if you were on the level.
I mean, give me a hand. For keeps, Mary.
I heard you. I said perhaps.
morning, Miss Donnell.
You mean good afternoon, don't you?
What? Is it past noon?
1:15 to be exact. You were out late last night.
I was. Were you?
I was. I was with Jack Merrick.
So was I.
What?
After you were. He came back to the club.
Oh.
Mary, you and I took a little excursion into your personal life yesterday, didn't we?
Yes, and you were very kind. Well, that man Whittaker just phoned, by the way. He sounded quite human and very grateful to you for getting the new series of articles on businessmen. I'm grateful, too.
Good. Look, Mary, if you don't want to answer this, just say so. Do you care enough for Jack Merrick to marry him?
Yes, I do.
Last night, Mary, or rather, early this morning, I told young Merrick all that I knew about you.
You told him?
I dared to take your life for a moment into my own hands.
Why?
I felt that, well, Mary, you see, you'd have to tell him someday.
What did he say?
He can't wait to marry you. He told me your idea about his getting a job, and I told him, Mary, that I thought you ought to get married today.
Today?
And why not? I've said yes for you, but he wants you to call him and confirm it.
Oh, but isn't it too much to ask him to give up?
What?
Oh, all his home and all that money.
Money? Huh. I have money, Mary. Loads of it. And I'm one of the unhappiest men in the world.
Are you?
Oh, you know I am. And my wife has money, loads of it. But that doesn't make her happy either. However, I'm very happy at this moment. Happy for you, Mary. You know, Mary, life is really like a green horse. You pick up the reins, manage it, master it, make it jump, make it dance. Or maybe it's more like a circus, clowns and monkeys and those poor elephants that never forget and never know their own strength.
Yes, and the people who swing from those strangest things up on the ceiling.
Yes, but your hands are strong, Mary. You won't fall. Neither will Jack. Go ahead. You're the Flying Merricks, and God bless you. Call Jack at the club. Run away together. Elope. Oh, go on, Mary. He's waiting for you.
Mr. Merrick, secretary.
Hello. Let me speak to Norton Merrick, please.
Who's calling?
Police Commissioner Finlay.
Oh, just 1 moment, please.
Hello?
Hello, Norton. Finlay speaking.
Well, go on. Go on.
Located your son, all right. He's married.
Married? When?
Last Tuesday morning. He's at a little country hotel up in Connecticut.
Finlay, can you meet me right away?
Sure.
I'll pick you up at your office. We'll drive up there.
I didn't expect to see you here. Why didn't you come upstairs?
Because I wanted to see you down here, without your wife.
I see. How are you, Commissioner?
How are you?
Did you come up here to congratulate me, too?
We can do without that. Did you have to marry her?
What do you mean?
Are you sober now?
Do I look drunk? I took my last drink a week ago, before we got married. That was one of Mary's conditions.
Mary's conditions? I came prepared to meet some of Mary's conditions.
Look, Dad, I'm all set, out on my own. I'm getting myself a job. Outside of being good friends, I don't need you, Dad. If you know what I mean. That's another of Mary's conditions.
Jack?
Oh, Mary, come in here.
Well, the bellboy said you'd gone downstairs and... Oh.
Mary, this is my father. Dad, this is Mary.
How do you do, Mr. Merrick?
Mary, I've told Dad our plan, and naturally he's a little surprised.
Surprised? Do you realize what you've married, son? Or did she get you before you could find out?
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Merrick. We've known each other for 2 years.
Well, you might have studied me a little more closely in those 2 years. I'd have settled for more than you can possibly get now, Mrs. Haynes.
Now, listen, Dad.
We don't want anything from you, Mr. Merrick.
You don't, hmm?
No. What are we waiting for, Jack? Let's go back.
Wait just a moment. We're going to be married a long time, and maybe Dad... I mean, if he has anything to say, now's the time to say it. If Dad wants to put his blessing or even his okay on...
Go on, Jack. You're doing great.
Well, I don't see why we can't show him how we think.
The only thing you can show me is an annulment.
An annulment?
Jack, do you know anything about this person you've married?
He knows all about me, Mr. Merrick.
Does he know that you have a police record?
A record? Well, that's a lie. Tell him, Mary.
It's a little distorted.
The commissioner will tell you how distorted it is.
Well, Commissioner?
Well, it's not exactly a record, Mr. Merrick. She was picked up for questioning. Something about her husband.
But her name is on the books, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But this has very little to do with my marrying your son, Mr. Merrick.
I don't quite see that. You'll forgive me, I'm sure. But he is my son. It's his life. My life.
I know it's his life. That's one of the reasons I married him. I felt that if someone were behind him to lend him a hand, he might become something more worthwhile.
You were behind that other man you married, weren't you? That thug, that murderer.
I was just a kid then. I didn't... Oh, I'm not going to apologize. Jack, I'm leaving here now. Please come with me, if it's only for the sake of the few days we've been married.
Yes, but Mary, can't we... Maybe we can straighten this out.
I don't think so. Are you coming?
Oh, but Mary, don't you understand? I only thought that this may be our last
Jack,
chance.
Please, only because I do love you.
I know, Mary, but you see, all my life, Dad has kind of hoped that... Oh, I can't explain it.
Darling, don't try to explain it. I'm going up and pack now. You'd better stay here. Your father must have a lot to say to you about the annulment. Goodbye.
Good evening, Mary.
Mr. Rogers, what brings you here?
Bad news, I'm afraid. May I come in?
Of course. Sit down, Mr. Rogers. I feel very important entertaining my former employer. It's about Jack, isn't it?
Yes. The annulment's gone through, Mary. I heard this afternoon.
His father did a good job, evidently.
I'm so sorry, Mary. I feel responsible for this. I sort of pushed you into it.
It's not your fault or Jack's either. He always warned me he had a weak character. Wouldn't it be too awful if his child takes after him?
Mary.
I hope it doesn't. I really hope it doesn't, because...
Mary, look at me. When did you know this?
What difference does it make?
A lot. We could have fought the annulment. No court in the world would annul a marriage.
And they'd make him come back to me, wouldn't they? He probably would come, too, out of pity. Well, I don't want that. Someday he may come by himself. I'll wait for that day.
You're not going to tell him?
No.
Oh, it isn't fair, Mary. I think Jack loves you in his own way. It's not fair to him or to you or to the baby.
I'll take care of him if it is a him. He's going to be strong, and no matter what happens, he's going to stand on his own 2 feet, and he's going to learn to be one of us, fighters.
You have just heard Act One of That Certain Woman, starring Carole Lombard and Basil Rathbone with Geoffrey Lynn. Now, before our actors come back in Act Two, we have a little game for you during our few moments of intermission. It's making sentences out of words, to test imagination and quickness. For example, a little girl was asked to use Delaware in a sentence, and she answered, "What will Delaware to the party?" It's not only cute, but to do it fast, you really have to be quick on your feet. Standing right beside me is Miss Jones, who is said to be very smart at these things. She's pretty, too. Miss Jones, I have a little list of words here. You think you can put them into sentences?
Well, I'll be glad to try, Mr. Ruick.
All right, here goes. The first word is mention. mention. Mention.
Men shun girls who aren't dainty.
Well, that's very good, Miss Jones. Now, the second word is very short. Twin. It should be easy. Twin.
Oh, it's really easy to ensure daintiness.
Twinsure daintiness. That one just gets by, Miss Jones. But you must be leading up to something. You're probably going to tell the ladies in the audience how to ensure daintiness. Well, anyway, the last word is abandon.
When you take a Lux toilet soap beauty bath, put a band on your hair to keep it dry.
Thank you, Miss Jones. Just as I suspected, this smart young lady was leading up to the fact that Lux toilet soap makes a luxurious beauty bath, a delightful way to ensure daintiness. Its active lather carries away from the pores every trace of dust and dirt, leaves skin really fresh and sweet. Charming screen stars like Barbara Stanwyck, Joan Blondell, and Irene Dunn tell you it's the best way they know to ensure daintiness. Try a Lux toilet soap beauty bath tonight. You'll love its perfume, the delicate, clinging fragrance it leaves on the skin. Now, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with That Certain Woman, starring Carole Lombard and Basil Rathbone with Geoffrey Lynn. Two years have passed, and Mary's gone back to work for Lloyd Rogers. Her old friend Amy's come to live with her to take care of the baby while Mary's away. In the kitchen of their two-room flat, Mary sits at the table reading the morning newspaper. There's a story on the front page, a story about Jack Merrick. Mary's read it over and over until the headline sings in her brain.
Jack Merrick weds Jean Carson in Paris. Happy couple to honeymoon in South France.
Here's your coffee, Mary. It's nice and hot.
I don't want it, Amy. I'm due at the office now. I'll grab a bite later after I've stopped jittering.
I know, honey. Oh, gee, it's sure tough. But your life ain't over yet. There's lots of men around.
Married in Paris. Taking a motor trip through the south of France. I guess she's that society girl. I think I've read the name.
Oh, Mary, forget him, will you?
I wish I could. It's like someone dying after a long illness. Oh, yes, darling. Now, don't bang your spoon. Amy will take care of you. Bye, sweet. Amy, you remember to get some oil for his scalp?
Yes, madam. I will, madam. Anything else, madam?
Thanks, Amy. It'll all work out somehow, won't it?
Morning, Mary.
Morning, Mr. Rogers.
Why do people work? Do you know? I don't. Not in a day like this. Oh, look at that sunshine. Mary, let's resign. I'm so tired of this office I could scream. Take a letter. To whom it may concern. You know the address. I positively, definitely, and finally refuse to spend another day in court devoting my energies to... Are you taking all this down, Miss Donald? Mary.
What?
Mary, I heard this morning about Jack Merrick's marriage.
Did you? I imagine he's quite happy. This Jean Carson girl, she must be one of the...
Mary, come here. Life's a kind of dismal affair without a sympathetic and personal interest, isn't it? It could be possible that someone else might take Jack's place. You're very young and, if I may say so, very attractive.
I couldn't imagine anyone else.
No? Oh, well. Of course, I was thinking of myself.
Were you, Lloyd?
Well, it sounds awfully conceited, doesn't it? But I've been pretty unhappy, too. We ought to make a good pair, Mary. You see, my wife and I... Well, that may soon be over. I think both of us are hoping for a divorce, and when it is over, I hope that I might have a chance to make things easier for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lloyd. I guess I'm one of those unfortunate girls you read about in novels. She only loved once.
Sure. But you can't blame me for taking a chance, though.
You're sweet.
And you wouldn't blame me very much if I just went on loving you, quietly like?
Oh, Lloyd. I'll take it. Hello? Yes, this is Mary Donald. Who? Oh, Whittaker. What? When? Was he hurt? Oh, God.
Mary, here, sit down. What is it? What's happened?
It's Jack. They had an accident. Their car overturned 50 miles from Paris. They're both in the hospital, unconscious. Oh, Lloyd.
Mary, get a grip now, a tight one. Mary, will you do as I tell you? I took your life in my hands once before, and I made a mess of it. Well, this time I won't. You're going away at once. You're going to take your baby and that woman who lives with you, and you're going to White Sulphur Springs for a rest.
I can't do that.
Yes, you can, and you're going to. If you don't, you can have a nervous breakdown. I've seen it coming on. I'm going to take care of you, Mary. I don't want you worrying about anything. Do you hear?
Jack.
There's nothing you can do for Jack. Whether he lives or dies, that's not in our hands. Mary, will you go?
Yes. Thank you.
Then she's all right? Did Dr. Hartman come up there? I see. I'll call again tomorrow, Amy. And you better tell her about Jack. They say he'll live. That might cheer her up. All right. Goodbye, Amy. Take care of her.
And then there's the matter of this consolidated case, Lloyd. It comes up Tuesday. Is this the brief you drew up? Lloyd.
Oh, the consolidated case.
What's the matter, Lloyd?
Matter?
Yes. Is the practice of law beginning to bore you?
A little.
Maybe we better dissolve our partnership.
If you want to, Tilden.
Lloyd, what's wrong? What's on your mind? You haven't been yourself for weeks.
Oh, it was two other fellows.
What?
Never mind. Pretend I didn't say it. I think I'm a little tired, Tilden.
Will you do me a favor? Go along and see Dr. Hartman. If there's anything wrong with you, he'll fix it.
Get right down to the root of the trouble, eh? All right. Let's get on with that brief. Is that all, Doctor?
Yes, you can dress now, Rogers. That's all.
Well, what's the verdict? Do I live?
Yes, you live.
Fine.
Just how long you'll live will depend entirely upon yourself.
Oh, there's a catch, is there?
Your heart's not too good, but that isn't what has me worried.
What's the matter with me, Doctor?
Frankly, I don't know. There's no medical term to express it. You're just burning yourself up, Rogers. Faster than any doctor can heal you. Maybe you know what's wrong.
Maybe.
When brilliant fellows like you lose their grip, they go pretty fast. You'll have to rest. Learn to relax.
Thanks. How long would you say I had?
No one could tell you that. Perhaps 5 years?
Oh, all right, Doctor. I'll count on 3.
Happy birthday to you.
All right, now blow the candles on the cake, darling. 1, 2, 3.
One's still lit, Mummy.
Come on, blow. Oh, gee, birthdays are wonderful, ain't they? I mean, up to 4 years old. When they get around 40, well, they're not so hard.
Oh, I'll answer. Don't let him eat too much cake.
Good evening.
Oh, hello, Mr. Tilden. Come in.
I'm sorry to disturb you. Is Mr. Rogers here?
Mr. Rogers? Why, of course not. What's wrong?
Mr. Rogers had a bad spell at the office after you left today. We took him home. He was delirious.
Oh, no.
The nurse left him for a moment this evening, and now he's disappeared. I thought he might be here.
But why?
Because he talked of you constantly. Mrs. Rogers asked me to come here. If he is here and you're hiding him...
Are you mad?
You'll be in a rather bad spot, Miss Donald.
What are you talking about?
I think you know. You must realize that you and your child have become an obsession with him.
Will you please go? If he does come here, I'll telephone you. Good night.
Mary,
Amy,
Mary.
did you hear that?
Yeah, why didn't you slap him one?
I don't understand it. Lloyd, he talked about me.
Is he in love with you, Mary?
Yes, he said he was once. I didn't take it too seriously, but he never mentioned it again. I thought he was just trying to be kind.
Oh, poor Mr. Rogers. I guess that's why he's done so much for us. Well, for you.
Yes, for me. Lloyd.
Mary, may I come in?
Of course. Lloyd, what's the matter? Here, lean on me. Sit down over here. Oh, Lloyd.
Mary, do you mind? I had to come to see you. Tell me that it's all right.
Of course it is, but you shouldn't.
Oh, now, please, don't be an alarmist. That's not like you. Everybody's been, they've been making such a fuss. I heard them, they said I was delirious. I wasn't, Mary. I was never more lucid in my life. I said that I loved you, Mary. And that was true. I've loved you for years. I loved you the day you married Jack Merrick. I told you that once, remember?
Yes, Lloyd.
That's why I came here now. Oh, I'm sick, Mary. I can't be with people I don't care about. You can understand that, can't you, Mary?
Yes, Lloyd, I can understand.
Just let me stay quietly, just for a little while. I'm all right. Really, I am.
You can stay as long as you want.
Thanks. I've tried to help you, Mary, and now you're helping me. Mary, you'll have nothing to worry about anymore. She has all she wants, her own money. I can do what I want with mine.
Lloyd, what are you saying?
I made a will, Mary. It's all yours.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Please, I wanted to. Tell me that it's all right. Oh, it's so quiet here, isn't it? Just let me close my eyes. Just for a few minutes. Mary.
Lloyd, listen. Lloyd. Amy!
Read all about it. Lloyd Rogers dead. Lawyer and gangster's widow. Lawyer dies a widow's home. Boy needs Mary $500,000. $500,000 for Mary. Read all about it. Mystery child. Mystery child. Mystery child. Mystery child. Mystery child. Look out, that camera, boy. Step on him, will you? Hold that kid high up there.
I gotta have a picture of that kid. Look out.
Come on there, smile, sonny boy. That kid's come on, snap it up. He'll be going in a minute. Let him cry. Mystery baby cries for daddy. Great. What's the matter, Whitaker?
Get out of here.
Go on. Hey, listen, Whitaker, who do you think you are?
Do I have to show you? All right, then. I'll get out. All of you.
Mariana, they locked me in the kitchen, and then they took all those pictures.
It's all right, it's all right. Thanks, Whitaker. Here, Jackie boy. Don't cry, darling.
I'm sorry about this, Mary.
So unfair to Jackie.
I'll see what I can do about it, but I'm not hoping for much.
Thanks, anyway.
I'll call you later.
Oh, Mary, I'm awful sorry. I couldn't help it. Never mind, it doesn't matter. Going away now.
Well, where?
Anywhere.
Well, what about the papers? They're saying that Mr. Rogers...
You can't stop people from saying anything. There's someone out in the hall now. Take care of them. Get Jackie dressed. Okay. What do you want out here?
Hello, Mary.
Jack.
The door was open,
So you came in. How have you been, Jack?
Oh, so.
Hey, well, you'll have to excuse the roughhouse. We had some guests.
Yes, I think I saw some of them in the street. Too bad about Lloyd, wasn't it?
Yes. I'm going away.
Where?
Europe, I guess.
Europe. I haven't been to Europe since...
How is your wife?
Fine, considering. She'll never get out of her wheelchair.
Yes, I heard that. I heard, too, Jack, that you've been splendid.
Oh, well, I was responsible. I was driving the car. Mary, I've often thought about telling you how it happened. I was trying to forget about you over there in Paris. When Jean came over, I'd known her since we were at school. She stuck around, and one day we married.
Yes?
Then the accident, the smash. What a nightmare that was. Then when I was convalescing, they showed me poor little Jean, all battered up. Mary, she's got something. She's the bravest woman. She is, really.
She must be.
I remembered things you'd said about running out and fighting. And you know, Mary, I've been working ever since, all the time.
I'm very proud of you, Jack.
Mommy has dressed me. Mommy!
Just a moment, dear.
Is that your boy?
Yes, he's just 4 now. Would you like to see him?
Why, yeah, sure.
Come in here.
Mommy, you dressed me.
Yes, darling. All right, Amy, I'll finish up.
Okay.
Well, there he is. This is Jackie.
Jackie?
Why not? I named him after you.
Mary, how old did you say he was?
How old would he be? Look at him, Jack.
You mean that he's...
Well, look at him. Do you want to believe that anyone else is his father, do you?
Oh, but why didn't I know?
Because if you'd come back, I wanted you to come back to me, for me. When Jackie arrives, he's gone.
I can hardly believe it, Mary. Oh, Mary, he's beautiful, isn't he? Why did you hide him all this time?
He's never been hidden. You were just too busy.
Oh, don't be bitter. You can't, not now. Oh, Mary, listen. Could I steal him for the afternoon?
Steal him?
Oh, I mean, borrow him for a while. Come on, be a good sport.
I am a good sport. Jackie and I are leaving as soon as we can get out.
Not now. You can't, Mary.
No?
No. There's 3 of us. We've got to fight together. Mary, doesn't this make it all different?
I don't think so.
You belong to me, and you always have. So does this little husky. Definitely.
Noticed how much he looks like you?
Sure, anyone can see it. It's one of the newspapers didn't.
Well, why should they? When your father annulled our marriage, he hushed it up and made one swell job of keeping it quiet. Was it for me to talk?
No, but now I'm going to do some talking.
Wait, Jack.
We both owe a duty to this boy right now.
You can.
Oh, yes, I can. I'm going to talk plenty. I'm going down and see every newspaper editor in the city. We'll be back later, Mary. We've got a lot to talk about.
Have we?
Bye for a while. So long there, Husky.
Well, Mary, now what? The same thing, Amy. Start packing. We're on our way.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Just heard Act 2 of That Certain Woman, starring Carole Lombard, Basil Rathbone, and Geoffrey Lynn. And we'll hear the 3rd act after this short intermission. But now we take a trip to Backstage Hollywood
as Mr. DeMille presents our special guest. It's not difficult to locate Edmund Goulding on a Hollywood soundstage. Just look for a gentleman whose face and air spell Ireland, and whose attire on the set, year in and year out, consists of a loose brass-buttoned blue jacket with turned-up cuffs, white corduroy trousers, and a very, very formal boutonniere. In spite of this exhibitionary uniform, Mr. Goulding is a shrinking violet who makes some of the best pictures in Hollywood. Starting out as an actor, he suddenly switched to playwriting, and with Edgar Selwyn gave the stage a startling hit in Dancing Mothers. As a director, he handled all those stars you saw in Grand Hotel without provoking a single flare of temperament. His latest efforts are White Banners, Dawn Patrol, just completed, and Dark Victory, now in the making. In addition, Mr. Goulding is both author and director of Riptide, and the original play from which tonight's drama, That Certain Woman, was adapted. First of all, Eddie, I want to thank you for the attention you showed me once while I was laid up in the hospital. I can't tell you how I appreciated your constant visits.
Well, C.B., if a man can't give a friend a little attention...
No, Eddie. No, it was more than just a little attention. That cheerful face of yours would breeze through my door 3 or 4 times a day. That's real friendship.
Well, C.B.
Yes, Eddie?
I have a little confession to make. I had the room next to you in the hospital.
Oh, were you ill?
No, I was tired of it all. I was resting up. And it got a little boring, you know, so alone.
Well, thanks, Eddie, anyway.
Well, you're welcome, C.B., but tell me, what ever became of that very beautiful nurse that was tending you?
Oh, so that was it. Well, I suggest we get out of the hospital and back to the soundstage. How goes your new picture, Dark Victory? You know, we beat you to it on that one. We did Dark Victory here last spring.
And if you hadn't done it in the Lux Radio Theater, the chances are that I wouldn't be directing it now for Warner Brothers.
I don't quite follow you.
Well, most of the studios knew the story of Dark Victory, but for some reason or other, they shied away from it. Now, when you put it on the air last March, Hal Wallace, the production chief at Warner's, was so impressed, and so was I, that he bought the story for Betty Davis and George Brent. And I only hope we do as good a job with it as you did.
Well, it couldn't be in abler hands, Eddie.
All of which goes to prove, C.B., that we not only use the tangible product of this program at our studios, Lux Soap, but the intangible product is just as highly appreciated. Your beautifully done plays.
And that double-barrel salute is appreciated. Now may we gossip about That Certain Woman?
Well, I wrote That Certain Woman under the title of The Trespasser, one of the very first sound pictures from Miss Gloria Swanson.
And did very well.
Yes, it did, and I rewrote it for Miss Betty Davis, and we changed the title to That Certain Woman.
They tell me you created that well-known song which was heard for the first time in The Trespasser. Love, your magic spell is everywhere.
I'm guilty, sir.
And it sold about 1 million copies.
I'm doubly guilty, sir.
Well, I knew you before that, but I never knew you were a musician.
You didn't know I was a choir boy, Mr. DeMille, with honest blue eyes and a cherubic face?
You probably used Lux. But, go on about that song.
Well, it happened like this. We needed music desperately in the early days of sound pictures to help take the place of the old-fashioned screen titles. I was looking for a certain kind of strong musical phrase. So to every wandering musician I met on this lot, I'd say, here, come here. This is what I want for The Trespasser. Hum-ta-da-da-dum, hum-hum-da-dum.
Oh, very, very pretty, Eddie. Very pretty.
Well, none of them seemed to be very impressed. So one day I whistled it to Gloria Swanson. She liked it and said, write it down. But we couldn't find a soul to write down the notes. I stayed up half the night whistling it so I wouldn't forget it. Elsie Janis wrote the words for it, and Gloria Swanson wound up by singing it in the picture.
You whistled to Miss Swanson and automatically become a great composer. Have you whistled successfully since?
Yes, sir. I whistled for Miss Davis the other day, a song called Oh, Give Me Time for Tenderness.
Have you forgotten it?
No, we wrote it down. It's in the picture.
How does it go? A gem, Eddie, a gem. But, how do you get those rhythm effects?
Well, sir, confidentially, those are my knees knocking together. I sort of play my own accompaniment, and before my knees give way entirely, I'm going to step outside and stop from chattering. Goodbye, sir. Thanks.
Goodbye, Eddie. Keep whistling. That Certain Woman, starring Carole Lombard and Basil Rathbone with Geoffrey Lynn. It's the following day, and Mary's still in New York, for a court order was presented to her at the boat, an order demanding custody of her child. In fury, she's gone to the Merrick home, and now faces old Mr. Merrick across his library desk. Mary's desperate, the old gentleman composed.
Please calm yourself, young woman, and listen to me.
No, Mr. Merrick, you're going to listen to me. I've taken all that I'm going to from you and everyone else.
Now Mrs. Al Haynes is beginning to be herself.
I never knew anyone could be so completely heartless. You and your bailiff order.
You admit that my bailiff and his restraining order have accomplished my purpose, which is to keep you and the boy from leaving the state.
Yes, pending action against the custody of my son. That's what it said. Custody of my own son.
My grandson. I'm prepared to believe that the boy you have is Jack's son. Since it is obvious that you're entirely unfit to raise the child...
Don't say that to me. Don't you dare. I've given Jackie everything I could, everything he needed to grow strong and well, every care, every thought, every spare minute of my life. He's everything I have, and you're not going to take him away from me.
I intend to ask the court to remove him from further contamination.
You talked to Jack about this?
My son knows my decision in the matter.
He signed the application for the court order?
If you doubt its validity, try taking the child out of the state. Just try.
I'd like to speak to Jack. May I wait here?
My son is not going to discuss this with you. He wants that boy, and he'll get him.
Yes, he may at that.
So, you're beginning to talk sense now.
Very good sense, Mr. Merrick.
Yeah, I think later on you'll be happy in the knowledge that you did the right thing. The boy will have a real chance in life. Everything that money can give him, you will be free to travel, have an amusing life. Plenty of money.
You needn't go on.
We'll handle the whole thing as delicately and generously as possible.
Yes, generosity is your long suit, isn't it? Mr. Merrick, you've got all the cards, all the trumps. You're the winner, except for one ace. I've got the one thing that even you can never take away from me, and that's Jack's love for me. You want to take my son away from me? All right. I'll take your son away from you. My son will have his father and his mother, too. I'll go away, I'll travel, I'll have an amusing life, and my husband will be with me.
Hello, Mary. Dad, what's this about a warrant or court order or whatever you call it?
Didn't you apply for it?
I did not.
If you'll keep out of this...
Keep out of it? What do you mean, keep out of it? You didn't say anything about any kind of a court order when I talked to you this afternoon.
And you didn't know anything about it, Jack?
Of course not. Dad, you're all wrong. I spoke to Mary yesterday. She need never have told me about the baby at all.
And you need never have told the reporters. Jack, I'm only trying to cover you on this.
Well, you don't have to. Might as well know right now. When I spoke to Mary last night, I asked if she'd take me back. She said no. But I'm not stopping at that. I'm going to talk to Jean, lay the whole thing right on the line to her. And you've got to help us, Dad. You broke this up before, but you were wrong. And you've always been wrong. You can't take people's lives and run them the way you run your business. Now, you go home, Mary. Go home and wait for me. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Going up, Miss Donald?
Please.
Yes, a lady been waiting for you in the apartment, Miss Donald.
A lady?
Yes, and she said she was a friend of yours. I let her in. I wheeled her in.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, and I knew you wouldn't want her to wait outside.
Hello. Oh, good afternoon. You're Mrs. Merrick, Jack's wife. And you are Mary Merrick. Two Mrs. Merricks meeting for the first time. Why, I hope you don't mind my waiting here. Oh, I'm glad you did. Looks like moving day. Yes, it is. We're on our way to Europe. I was very fortunate to catch you before you left. Do you mind if I light another cigarette? Oh, perhaps you'll have one. No, thanks. Jack told me about finding you yesterday. You and the boy, too. It knocked him off his feet. Yes? I believe he's going to tap it out with his father now. Yes. He wouldn't tell me a thing, but I have a pretty fair idea. You see, I've loved Jack ever since I was a child. Have you? Mm-hmm. I've always been teased about it. And I didn't know about you and Jack until after we were married. I've always wanted to meet you. To thank you. For what? You've played a great part in the molding of Jack's character. No, not really. Oh, yes, you have, really. You've been gentle and loving and so patient. Do you realize what it means for a young, healthy man?
Mrs. Merrick, why have you come here?
To ask you to take Jack.
To ask me?
You must.
Why must I?
Because he's deeply in love with you.
And you love him.
Of course.
Loving him, you could come and ask me to take him. You could give him up to me.
What right have I to hang on to him? Just because I love him.
I'm only half a wife. Oh, but isn't love bigger than just...
It's not bigger than our sons. A man needs a son, and sons need fathers. That's why you've got to take Jack. You've just got to. For the boys.
Doesn't it hurt you to say this?
Of course it hurts. Nothing fine comes without its pain. You found that out when your baby came, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Is that his picture there on the table? May I see it?
Of course you may.
Oh, he's lovely, isn't he?
Will you excuse me for a moment? There's someone at the door.
Don't mind me. Please.
Come in, Jack.
Well, Mary, all set? I've just left Dad. He's actually coming over on our side. I'm on my way home now to talk with Jean.
Jean is here.
Here with you? Why?
Because she's a wonderful person, I think.
Oh, yes, she is,
but listen, Jack, we're going to call off all plans, you and I. You're sticking to her, and I'm going away. We've been talking, and I didn't know a woman could be so fine. She's shown me something real about love and living.
But, Mary...
Don't talk anymore. Please don't. I can't. Take her home with you, Jack. Take her now.
Oh, here he is, Mary.
He's all dressed.
Are you going out, Mommy?
Yes, darling, you are. Mommy's going to stay here. Here, let me do that button. There we are.
Oh, Mary, you can't do this.
Shut up. You know where to take him, don't you? Mrs. Jack Merrick, 18111.
I know where it is. And I still say you're crazy. You don't know what you're doing.
I think I do, Amy. I hope I do. Go on now, please.
All right. What about when nighttime comes and he starts wanting you? He always does.
That's your job, Amy, and you will do it for me. Just make him believe that I never was. It's just as well. I'm bad luck to men. You're a little man, aren't you, Jackie? Aren't you?
I'm getting big.
Yes, darling. Yes, my sweet. Take him, Amy.
Bye.
No, come back, Jackie. Here, you know, Mother likes your collar outside your coat. That's better. Go along now, darling. That's all. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mommy.
Passage to Liverpool, is that right, madam?
Yes, please.
Will that be for two, madam?
No, just one. I'm traveling alone.
Hello? I can't hear you. Sailed for where? Well, trace her. Put detectives on her. Find out where she is. Never mind the cost. I'll take it.
Single sweetness? For how long?
I don't know. Make it by the day.
You are traveling alone, Fräulein?
Yes. What time does the train for Naples leave?
Senora will have dinner alone?
Is that considered strange here?
No, Senora. Only the passage for one, madam. Single suite?
Fräulein is traveling alone?
Alone, Senora?
Single suite?
Alone? Alone,
Hello.
Senora?
Passage for one, madam.
Alone, Senora? Alone?
Passage for one, madam.
You wish a table, monsieur? Monsieur, you are looking for someone?
Yes, there's someone here. Oh, there she is.
That lady, monsieur? She is always alone, monsieur. For a long time now, she has been here, and she is always...
Don't worry. I don't think she'll mind seeing me.
Oh, very good.
Do you mind if I sit down?
I'm sorry, but... Jack...
It's been a long time, Mary. Are you really so surprised to see me?
I didn't expect it. How did you know where I was?
London, Berlin, Naples, Paris. I've always known where you were, Mary.
Have you?
I never came because I knew you wouldn't want it that way.
Thank you. I thought it would be best. It has been the best.
Not for you.
Oh, I've been busy. You know, traveling, it's like a drug sometimes. You get so used to it.
Mary, aren't you going to ask?
Ask what?
About Jackie.
Of course. How is he?
He's beautiful, Mary. He's a wonderful kid. He gets to look more like you every day.
Does he? Is he still the great big sailor, you know, those suits?
Sure. You ought to see him ride his bicycle. When he throws a curve that's really got a brake on it. Oh, Mary, wouldn't you like to see him again?
How is Jean?
Jean? You mean you didn't know? Jean died, Mary. Last winter.
Died? Oh, she was such a wonderful person.
Yes, she was. She thought you were pretty wonderful, too. So do I, Mary.
Oh, please.
Mary, look at me. You know why I'm here, don't you?
Yes, it's just that I can't quite believe it. It's happened so often before in dreams.
It's real this time.
But Jackie, is it fair to him now? He thinks that...
Oh, no, he doesn't. We've never let him forget. We couldn't. He still asks for you, Mary.
At nighttime?
Every night of his life.
Oh, Jack, how many nights will it be before we're home?
That concludes the dramatic portion of tonight's program and gives us a chance to meet Carole Lombard and Basil Rathbone on a much more intimate basis. There's one question in particular, Miss Lombard, that I think our audience would like you to answer. Is your vacation from comedy roles a permanent one, or are we going to see the Lombard brand of humor back on the screen someday?
Well, Mr. DeMille, I think an audience likes variety just as much as I do, as any individual. The parts I played tonight and in my new picture are the first dramatic parts I've attempted in about 5 years. I expect to make a few more serious pictures, and then I think it'll be time to laugh again. What are your thoughts on the subject, Basil?
Tainted with envy, Carole. I've been slinking and snarling on the screen for such a long time. Yes, I've been slinking and snarling on the screen. But when I visit my barber, when I go to visit my barber for a haircut, he keeps asking me if I'd like it clipped or long around the horns.
Well, don't despair, Basil. You've played one sympathetic part tonight, and if you'd like to play another, you may choose any makeup you wish.
Now, you wouldn't kid me, Mr. DeMille. I know it's Halloween.
I should say it is, Mr. DeMille, and I had every intention of bringing you a pumpkin for my farm.
But,
I haven't started the farm as yet, but they say there's nothing like cultivating your own Halloween pumpkins. Must be quite a thrill to watch the nose and the eyes and the mouth get ripe and the little candles inside grow bigger and bigger.
Carole. You don't grow pumpkins... Oh, well, let it skip. But still, on the subject of pumpkins, they are highly desirable, as Halloween... Halloween for aiding and abetting the lovelorn.
Pumpkins?
Mm-hmm. Certainly. For centuries, hundreds of Rathbones have been married off by following these simple rules at Halloween. Turn your boots towards the street, put a pumpkin at your feet, tie your stocking around your head, and you'll dream of one you're going to wed.
Sounds a little corny to me.
Well, it's strictly off the cob, I'll admit. But if you don't like that, you can always make a jack-o'-lantern, go out at midnight, walk around the block 7 times, and you'll also bump into your own true love. Ever try it, Mr. DeMille?
Yes, once. Some years ago. Only my own true love turned out to be a certain Mr. Finnegan, the policeman on the beat. Since then, I've gone in for nothing more strenuous than bobbing for apples.
What, no gate stealing or ringing doorbells?
Before you force me to confess, Carole, let's change the subject. You might tell us what you think of the Lux Radio Theater. I mean, as a listener.
Well, I'll do better than that, Mr. DeMille. I'll tell you what I think of Lux Soap as a user. In syllables of one word, I think it's swell. That goes for your program, too. And now, good night, Mr. DeMille.
So long, CB. I hope you get your apple tonight.
Happy Halloween to you both.
2 brilliant stars and a grand play await you here next Monday night. Mr. DeMille tells you more about our bill in just a moment. Heard in our cast tonight were Montague Shaw as Norton Merrick, Elizabeth Wilbur as Amy, Lurene Tuttle as Jean, George Pembroke as Tilden, Galen Galt as Dr. Hartman, Bobby Larson as Jackie, Frank Nelson as Virgil Whittaker, Louis Merrill as Commissioner Findlay, Mary Lansing as telephone operator, Sada Cowan as secretary, James Eagles and Ross Forrester as newsboys, and Edward Marr, James Robbins, and David Kerman as reporters. Jeffrey Lynn stars soon again with Priscilla Lane in the Warner film Yes, My Darling Daughter. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for Suez. Here's Mr. DeMille.
The dramatic problem of a girl who thought she could find no real happiness in love without a successful career comes to the stage of the Lux Radio Theater next Monday night. This situation, which touches the lives of millions, becomes more vital than ever in Ursula Parrott's brilliant story, Next Time We Love. And starring in this romance of an actress and a newspaper reporter are two reigning favorites of the screen, the lovely Margaret Sullivan and the hero of my next picture, Joel McCrea. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Margaret Sullivan and Joel McCrea in Next Time We Love. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Those of you listening in tonight who have young daughters probably know that this week we're commemorating an important birthday. The birthday of Juliette Lowe, founder of the Girl Scout movement in the United States. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Girl Scout Week, and we know you will want to join with us in congratulating this lively, growing organization. If you haven't a Girl Scout in your home, there's one in your neighborhood. She needs your interest in her. Make friends with a Girl Scout this week. Heard on tonight's program was I've Got a Date with a Dream from My Lucky Star. This program, ladies and gentlemen, came to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the complexion care preferred by 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars. Join us again 1 week from tonight. Be part of the vast audience that gathers each Monday night in this country and in Canada to hear Hollywood's celebrated stars in the best plays of stage and screen, produced by Cecil B. DeMille with music under the direction of Louis Silvers. Until next week, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick, bidding you all good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Lucille Ball and Mark Stevens in The Dark Corner. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The other day at the studio, Fred Colmar, prominent 20th Century Fox producer, was telling me how, a few years ago, when he was a young film executive, he chanced to see a Titian-haired young model whom he thought had great screen possibilities, Lucille Ball. Little did he dream that some years later he'd be starring that same Titian-haired beauty in his production and our play tonight, The Dark Corner, thereby vindicating his judgment. Co-starred with Miss Ball is another player who's risen rapidly to well-deserved eminence on the screen, Mark Stevens. Both superbly cast, I think you'll agree, in a hard-hitting melodrama of murder, mystery, and romance. And that reminds me of another mystery story, one concerning Lux Toilet Soap. It's from Mrs. Vivian Gardner of Santa Barbara, who discovered that for some weeks, Lux Soap was mysteriously disappearing from her cupboard. After competent detective work, she finally traced it to her teenage daughter. That young lady said, "Why, Mother, I thought you knew. I just took the soap to put in my bureau as sachets because I just love the Lux Toilet Soap fragrance." Well, I'm sure Mrs. Gardner meted out to her daughter no more punishment than a compliment for her ingenuity and good taste. It's playtime and star time. And here they are, Lucille Ball as Kathleen, and Mark Stevens as Bradford Galt in Act One of The Dark Corner. New York City, a sultry summer afternoon. In an old-fashioned office building, Detective Lieutenant Reeves is making a routine visit.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It says on the door, Bradford Galt, private investigator. You're his secretary?
Yes, may I help you?
Lieutenant Reeves, Police Department.
Oh.
Yes, you can help me. If you know anything I want to know.
Well, I wouldn't know anything you couldn't find out by asking Mr. Galt. He'll be back in a minute.
Nice quality. Loyalty. How long have you been working for Galt?
Several weeks.
What do you know about him?
I like him.
Does he keep you busy?
I sharpen pencils, do the typing, answer the phone, and mind my own business.
Well, look who's here. Hello, Reeves.
Hello, Galt. What are you working on these days?
My income tax. Why?
Nothing special. Last time I called on you, you were on 6th Avenue. Why didn't you tell me you were moving your office over here?
Why should I? I notified the Commissioner of Licenses.
Yeah, but you didn't notify me. I like to know these things, too. I've taken a professional and personal interest in you. I promised my friends in San Francisco to see that you didn't get into mischief. You're an impulsive youth, you know.
Look, I got a fast shuffle out west. All I'm asking is a fair chance to work up a legitimate business. I'm playing this by the book, and I won't even trip over a comma.
I hope not. Okay, Galt. I'll see you around, I guess.
It's nearly 6 o'clock, Mr. Galt. I'll leave, too, if there's nothing else.
There is something else.
Oh?
Would you mind having dinner with me?
Is this part of the job?
It is tonight.
Working conditions are certainly looking up around here.
And party your nose, honey, and let's go.
Oh, dinner was lovely, Mr. Galt. Thank you.
You're welcome. Say, how'd you like to go dancing? We got some great playgrounds up around 52nd Street.
Among them, your apartment?
Oh, well, that's just a coincidence.
I haven't worked for you very long, but I know when you're pitching a curve at me, and I always carry a catcher's mitt.
No offense. The guy's got to try, doesn't he?
Not in my league, Mr. Galt. In my league, we play for keeps, said she with a smile.
Oh, well, maybe I ought to fire you then.
Before you do, I ought to tell you something. We're being followed.
I know. Guy in a white suit, about 5'10", brown hair, sports shoes.
I've never been followed before.
Hey, that's a terrible reflection on American manhood. It's been tailing us since we left the office.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe he likes your big blue eyes.
Do we just keep walking?
No. There's a cab at the corner. Take it. Go around the block, then park across from our office. Wait there till he comes out.
And you?
I'll invite the white suit up to the office for choir practice. After he sings, you follow him. Let me know where he goes.
Okay, but what have you been doing lately?
What do you think I've been doing?
Well, I think you could have been doing a lot of things. Because you're stubborn and impulsive and you think you're tough. You've got some blind spots, too.
Yeah? Name one.
Sentiment about women, for instance. You're afraid of emotion. You keep your heart in a steel safe.
I suppose you're the blowtorch type.
I can be warm.
Well, good. Here's the cab.
Be careful, Brad. I'll see you later.
All right, Buster. Huh? Let's take a walk.
Why?
Because there's a gun in my pocket that says you'd better. Come on. My office is just around the block.
I don't like this, mister. I don't like this at all.
Just stay in the chair. You travel light, don't you? Nothing in your pockets but a roll of nickels, some keys, and your wallet. But a roll of nickels will do for brass knuckles any day.
Brass knucks ain't legal. I just carry my change the hard way.
What's in the wallet?
$5.
Oh, no. No. More than that, Buster. An identification card. Fred Foss, huh? 728 East 23rd Street. All right, Freddie. Let's play 20 questions. You give me the right answers, maybe I won't knock your teeth out. What's your racket?
Same as yours, Private Dick.
That's the wrong answer. We don't go on a job without a license. Where's yours?
I left it home.
Okay. Let me coax you. I can do it the hard way, too. How long you been shagging me?
2 days.
I was climbing in your pocket all the time.
Who pays the fare?
A client. You know I can't tell you his name. It ain't ethical.
Yeah, sure. You and me both. We're up to our ears in ethics.
Hey, lay off of me.
What's his name? Who's paying you?
What do you have to slug me for? All right, take it easy. His name's Jardine.
Come again.
Anthony Jardine. Tall guy, fancy dresser, thinks he's class.
Where do you live?
You saw my address, 23rd Street, with my brother-in-law.
What's his phone number?
Chelsea, 43510. Go on. Phone him. See if I'm lying.
Just stand where you are, Foss.
What's the matter? No answer?
Hello?
Fred Foss there?
He ain't here.
When'll he be back?
I don't know. You want to tell me something?
No message. All right. Take your keys and your nickels. And if I catch you tailing me again, I'll ram that roll right down your throat.
Uh-oh.
Oh, now look what you've done. Knocked my ink over.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'm nervous or something.
All over your nice white suit. Here's your $5. Get it cleaned. Jardine's fussy about neatness.
What you doing with my wallet?
This I keep. I got a poor memory for names and addresses. I may want to look you up again sometime. All right, Buster, blow.
Hello.
Well?
This time you will fire me.
You lost him.
Uh-huh.
That's fine.
He got in another cab. I followed him.
Except when the other cab stopped, he wasn't in it.
How'd you know?
He told me that's what he'd do.
I'm sorry, Brad.
It doesn't matter, honey.
Well, who was he?
Just hired muscle.
Who hired him?
Forget it. You'll be better off.
Come on, open up that steel safe. I want to know and I want to help.
That's awful good talk, baby. But why?
Because I happen to be very fond of my boss, even if he is stubborn.
Look, get going while the door's still open. Stick around here and you'll get grafters, shysters, two-bit thugs, maybe worse. Maybe me.
I like those odds. I'll take them and I'm staying. I like your style, too.
Thanks.
Having said my piece, I think it's time for me to go home now. I'll see you in the morning.
Sure. Okay.
Good night, Brad.
Good night. Jardine. Jardine again. Jardine.
Hello, mister.
Huh? Oh, beat it. Can't you see I'm phoning?
It's dark in the hall. I'll turn on the light.
Thanks.
You're the man who rented the room, aren't you?
Yeah. Here's a nickel. Go on, go to bed. It's late.
Thank you. You got ink all over your suit.
Wicket residence?
Let me talk to Mr. Wicket.
Who's calling, please?
Tell him it's the man from San Francisco.
Yes, sir.
I told you to go to bed.
Good night, mister.
Hello?
Wicket,
Yes?
I'm back at my rooming house. Well, it worked just like you said. Galt took me up to his office, pushed some muscle at me. I played softy.
You mentioned the name?
Jardine? Yeah. And when he heard it, it hit him right where he lived. I just thought I'd let you know.
Well, I'll be in touch with you.
Is that all?
I said I'd be in touch with you. I'm entertaining guests. I'm very busy now. Good night. Well, looking for me, Jardine?
As a matter of fact, for your wife. Where is she?
Wasting her charm on those dullards in there. Shall we go in?
I think it's a wonderful party. Well, then you don't give any other kind, do you, Ralph?
Ah, there's Mary now, the woman who brightens my declining years.
I heard that, darling. Aren't you exaggerating? This is only our third anniversary.
You're not decrepit yet, old boy.
Then why do I detect a rather tactless emphasis on that old boy? Yes, Mary and I rather think we present the perfect picture of Beauty and the Beast.
You can be a beast at times, Mr. Wicket.
But as long as I'm amusing Mrs. Kingsley, you'll forgive me. Senility, though, is unforgivable.
You're the most attractive man in the room, and you know it.
Oh, I adore you.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Well, Miss Wilding?
I need advice. Legal advice. I was wondering if I might borrow Mr. Jardine for a moment.
Oh, of course, Miss Wilding. Shall we go out on the terrace?
I think we'd better. It's really very confidential.
What's Jardine trying to do? Drum up business at my party?
Isn't that what you're doing? Celebrating your anniversary? And at the same time entertaining some very likely customers for your art gallery?
I never confuse business with sentiment. Unless it's extremely profitable, of course.
But there is an exhibition at the gallery tomorrow.
Now, that happens to be a coincidence I took great pains to arrange, Mrs. Kingsley. And if you come, I may have that turn a landscape.
The landscape? Oh, how wonderful. I'd give anything for that painting.
Well, you'll give plenty if you buy it through me.
Excuse me. Oh, I must tell my husband the good news.
Ralph, what would that Miss Wilding want of Tony Jardine?
What's the matter, darling? You jealous?
You know you don't mean that.
No. I'm the jealous one, Mary. You're beautiful. I never want you to grow one day older. You should remain ageless like a Madonna who lives and breathes and smiles and belongs to me.
That's very sweet, Ralph. But you haven't answered my question.
I haven't the slightest idea what Miss Wilding wants of Jardine. Come along, darling.
It's beautiful on the terrace, isn't it, Lucy?
Oh, stop it, Tony. Did you receive my painting? I sent it to your apartment.
I got it this afternoon. I would have preferred cash, but if you're short, the painting will have to do. I imagine I can always dispose of it.
Now may I have my letters, please?
Certainly. They're all in this envelope. Oh, I'm a heel, Lucy, but I'm not greedy. I promise not to trouble you anymore.
Who's next on your list, Tony? Wicket? Or perhaps Mrs. Wicket?
That's a dangerous remark to make.
Yes, isn't it?
You know something, Brad? I've just decided I don't like this restaurant.
What's the matter with it?
It does things to you. You just sit there staring. It couldn't be the company, so it must be the restaurant.
I'm sorry, baby.
Still worried about the man in white?
Yeah, in a way.
That was 2 nights ago.
And I don't know any more about it now than I did then.
And every time I've mentioned the subject, you told me to shut up. Oh, very politely, of course, but... Brad, what is it? Please tell me.
I got a feeling something's closing in. And I don't know what it is.
Maybe it's only me.
I wouldn't be so jumpy. Just about you.
Oh, yes, you would. Because I'm playing for keeps, remember?
I thought you were sharp.
I am sharp.
Then you got out fast. Stay with me and you'll wind up in a corner. Nothing but a lot of grief. I'm serious, Kathleen. Get out now.
You're a poor salesman, Brad. Even... Look who just walked in. Detective Lieutenant Reeves.
Yeah. Excuse me. I think I'll have a word with Lieutenant Reeves.
Go right ahead.
I'll be back in a minute. You'll be smart if you're not here.
Hello, Reeves.
I was going to look you up in the morning.
Fine. What have you got?
Not much. There's a shyster lawyer in town with a swank office, but no clients. The shyster's name is Anthony Jardine. He's put a tail on me. I think he wants to finish where he left off.
I figured after San Francisco he'd leave you alone.
I'll see that he does.
Don't play too close, Gord.
I won't. I'm still working by the book.
Jardine is definitely not the bookish type.
Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd keep you posted.
I decided to wait.
Why?
You've aroused the maternal instinct in me. I want to look out for you. You hate him an awful lot, don't you?
Who?
The man who hired White Suit.
He makes hating easy.
Brad, what has he got on you?
Nothing. Nobody has. Nobody's going to. Come on, I'll take you home.
I don't want to go home.
I may have to work tonight.
I can help you.
No. Stop looking at me like that.
Like what?
As if I belonged to a test tube. Look, a guy named Jardine's afraid of me. Put a tail on me. Tonight he tried to kill me.
He what?
Yeah, in front of your apartment. Car came around the corner. How it missed hitting me, I don't know. Anyway, it did. So you go on trying. Now, you satisfied?
No, I want to know why.
Okay. I had a private agency in San Francisco. This guy, Jardine, was my partner. A lawyer, swift cookie with the women. Worked his charm, then he worked a little blackmail on the side. I called him on it. We were driving out to his house. Somewhere along the road, he slugged me, wet me down with a bottle of scotch, set me behind the wheel for a takeoff. I hit a truck and killed the driver.
Brad,
Manslaughter. 2 years in prison. Jardine had a fixed alibi. It wouldn't break and it wouldn't bend. It's the last I heard of him until White Suit showed up 2 nights ago.
Then the business tonight with the car.
Why didn't you tell me before?
Guy likes to hold his head up. I'd look like a chump.
That's not the real reason. Come on, say it. You're not so tough, Brad. You just like to think you are. I've cracked you wide open and you know it.
Yeah, I know it.
Still have to work tonight?
That car almost clipped me. Fellow runs a newsstand on your corner sod. Got description, part of the license number.
Is that what you told Lieutenant Reeves?
I didn't tell Reeves anything. Got other contacts on the police force. There's a sergeant downtown who's checking the license plate for me. Told me to call him at 9 o'clock.
That still leaves 30 minutes.
Okay, baby. You win. Come on, let's have that dance.
Marie. Well, come in, darling.
Tony. It seems ages since you've kissed me.
It is ages. Marie, aren't you taking quite a chance? I mean, coming to my apartment this time of night.
You don't have to worry about Ralph. He's gone to Scarsdale.
Scarsdale?
Mm-hmm. He sold Mrs. Kingsley that Turner landscape. He's got to settle the deal with the man who owned it. At least, that's what he said.
You don't doubt him?
Of course not, darling. Anyway, I don't care anymore.
I'm glad. I do want to talk to you.
So strange, Tony. Ralph Wickett. He loves me. He gives me everything I could wish for. But still, it isn't enough.
I know, dearest, I know.
For 3 years, I've tried to stick it out with him, but I just keep sitting, listening to his paintings crack with age. I want you to take me away, Tony, please.
Look, Mary, Ralph Wickett can afford you. I can't. I love you, but I've no money.
It doesn't matter.
I've already borrowed money from you. Do you think I want to go through life
Darling, we have my jewels. They're yours. You'll take them for me, for my sake. Just tell me when we can go away.
Yeah, it'll be soon, Mary. I promise you.
Well, Brad, what about the license number?
Jardine's car, all right. I've got his address. I'm taking you home now.
And then?
Then I'm dropping by Jardine's apartment. I've got something to settle with him, once and for all.
In a moment, we'll return with Act Two of The Dark Corner. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What's new and exciting, Libby?
I saw a picture today, Mr. Keeley, that brought back a thrilling experience I had not long ago. Universal International invited me to see Walter Wanger's new production, The Lost Moment.
Oh, yes. Starring Robert Cummings and Susan Hayward.
You know that terrific fire scene in The Lost Moment, Mr. Keeley?
Yeah?
Well, I was on the set at the time it was filmed.
How exciting. Weren't you a little nervous, Libby?
I certainly was. It was the biggest fire sequence ever attempted on a soundstage. The entire studio fire department was standing by in case it got out of control.
That's where Robert Cummings does his thrilling rescue scene.
Well, the flames got so high, he had to rush in before his scheduled entrance. And then the firemen went into action. I was watching the scene with Susan Hayward, and we had to move fast to avoid being drenched.
Well, I hope you succeeded, Libby.
Yes, but you should have seen us. Our faces were smudged with soot. Mr. Kennedy, you'll be interested in this. Susan Hayward asked me to come back to her dressing room with her to freshen up.
Ah, Lux Toilet Soap to the rescue this time.
Right you are, John. After an active lather facial, both of us looked and felt much better.
Lux Soap Care never fails, Libby, even in an emergency.
And for regular day-to-day care, there's nothing finer. Susan Hayward certainly thinks so. She's so lovely with her gorgeous red hair and flower-fresh skin.
9 out of 10 famous stars use Lux Toilet Soap for million-dollar complexions. That's quite a recommendation, Libby.
Well, it's a beauty care that really works.
Skin specialists made tests that proved it. For 3 out of 4 women,
skin actually became lovelier in a short time.
No wonder fragrant white Lux Toilet Soap is Hollywood's own complexion soap. Now, isn't that a beauty tip for women everywhere, Libby?
Yes. Here's all you do. Smooth the fragrant lather in thoroughly, rinse, and pat to dry.
Screen stars find these Lux Soap facials give skin fresh new loveliness. Why not try this gentle care and see? Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
Our theater lights are lowered once again, and here's the second act of The Dark Corner, starring Lucille Ball as Kathleen and Mark Stevens as Galt. An hour ago, Mary Wickett, beautiful young wife of a rich and celebrated art dealer, entered the apartment of Anthony Jardine. But now at Jardine's door is a second visitor, Bradford Galt.
What's the idea, Galt? What do you want here?
Take it easy, Tony, and keep away from that desk drawer. There might be a gun in there.
I said, what do you want?
We'll get to that. Who else is here?
No one.
Whoever it is, I like her perfume. Surprised to see me?
Certainly I'm surprised to see you. I had an idea you were in New York, but...
And I intend to stay in New York, alive. I got a message to deliver. From me to you. Just 2 words. Lay off.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The guy in the white suit. Keep that mug away from me. The next time you loan him your car, tell him he'd better use phony license plates.
Loan who my car? When?
I'm getting mad, Tony. He tried to flatten me with your car late this afternoon.
Nobody had my car. It was in the parking lot all day.
Yeah, sure. But just remember, I spent 2 years in Hock with nothing to think about but that pretty face of yours. And if you're not sharp, you're not going to have that pretty face. You're not going to have any face at all.
Now, you listen. I don't know any mugs, and I haven't been after you. I didn't even know for sure you were in New York, and that's on the level.
You on the level? Why, for 6 bits, you'd push your own mother out the window. I'm glad you swung on me, Tony. Even the cops would say I had a right to defend myself.
Oh, darling, are you all right?
I'm all right.
But who was here? Who came here to fight with you?
Just forget about it, Mary. He won't bother me anymore. Well, I had to let him hit me. If I fought back, the neighbors might have heard, and with you here... Mary, you better go now.
Just tell me one thing. Can we leave tomorrow night? Can we, darling?
Yeah. Yes, Mary.
We're expected at Mrs. Kingsley's, you know.
We'll invent some sort of excuse.
Wait for me here, Tony. I'll come tomorrow night as soon as I can.
Hello, boss.
Kathleen, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you. Wish you'd speak to your landlord. What this corridor needs is a nice, comfortable chair.
Oh, you've been worried about me, huh? I'm deeply touched.
From the looks of you, I'm not the only one who's touched you.
You should see Jardine. Well, come on in.
Thanks. What happened?
We talked. One thing led to another. Then he led with his right. After that, he stopped talking. Here I am.
And where did all that get you?
Nowhere, but I feel a lot better. Come on over here, baby, where you belong.
No, thank you. If you're feeling that much better, I think I'll go home.
Hey, wait a minute. What about that maternal instinct you talked about?
That doesn't work after sundown. Brad, what about Jardine? You didn't find out anything about him, what he's doing?
Yeah, he's a lawyer.
You told me that before, but he has no clients.
I heard him talking to someone when I got to his apartment.
Who?
A girl. Didn't see her. She must have used the back door.
What does it all add up to, Brad?
As far as I'm concerned, nothing. But I'm pretty sure Jardine's going to lay off me for a while.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Wickett.
Oh, good morning, Miss Stewart. Any messages?
Nothing special, sir. Mr. Barstow will be in at noon about the Raphael portrait. And those people confirmed their appointment to see the Donatello statue this afternoon.
Oh, thank you. Oh, if Mrs. Kingsley should call, tell her Mrs. Wickett and I look forward to seeing her this evening. I'll be in my office for a while. I don't wish to be disturbed.
Yes.
Well, greetings. Oh. And I must say you make a neater appearance without the white suit. No one saw you come in.
I came through the side door as per instructions.
Good. Well, what happened last night?
It didn't work. Busto crusto.
What?
A flop. Oh, I borrowed Jardine's car, all right, and brushed off Galt.
Well, certainly Galt must have suspected Jardine.
Oh, he suspected fine. He went over to Jardine's place last night and pushed him around some, but that's all. Jardine is very much alive.
Yes, I know.
Now, look, if you want my opinion, I think you're wasting your time. This guy Galt is a smart cookie. He ain't gonna let himself get shoved into a noose. You know he saw a Jardine. You figure you can needle him into knocking Jardine off. But nothing happens.
You've a better idea?
Yeah. Let me take care of Jardine.
Get Galt on the telephone. Try his office.
Now? Here?
Yes. And stop flicking your ashes on my rug. That's a genuine cachet.
Oh.
Now tell Galt you're through with Jardine. Sell him a bill of goods. Tell him that you're going to...
Hello.
Let me speak to Galt.
Who's calling, please?
Tell him the name's Foss. Fred Foss.
Yes, Mr. Foss, just a moment. Brad, the suit's on the phone. The man in the white suit.
Hello.
Hello, Galt. Got any dough?
Maybe. What are you selling?
I'm selling Jardine short. He's slow pay, and I like to keep moving. Well, you want to know what he's up to, don't you?
For how much?
I need $200 to get out of town.
Suppose we talk it over here in my office.
Nothing doing.
My apartment, then?
What time?
8 o'clock. I'll be tied up until 8. 904 West 52nd. Apartment 307.
8 tonight. And I'll tip you off if I can't show. Alone, Galt. Just you and me.
Well, that's that.
Is it? How are you going to get Jardine to go to Galt's apartment? After last night, he ain't going to pay no social call on Galt just to get pushed around some more.
For one thing, he won't know it's a Galt apartment. I'll tell him it's a legal matter I want him to handle for me.
How do you know he ain't busy tonight?
I've been very kind to Mr. Jardine. I've asked him to do me a favor. He'll do it. But you'll have to find some way of getting into Galt's apartment.
That won't be tough. Have Jardine there by 7:30. I got a date with Galt at 8.
Jardine will be there. You call me in the morning.
The complete 1-hour newsreel show starts in 5 minutes, folks. The latest newsreel.
Brad, I don't want to see a newsreel.
Look, honey, the show takes an hour. It's 7:30. I'll be right here waiting for you at 8:30.
I want to go home with you.
I know this Foss guy. He won't talk if anyone else is around.
Please?
No.
All right, but you'll be sorry. I'll look for you here at 8:30.
Right. And I'll tell you all about it then.
Brad, open the door.
Go away.
What's happened, Brad? Why didn't you meet me at the theater like you said you would? Brad, what's the matter?
Nothing. Go home, please. I'll see you later at your place.
I won't go home. I'm going to stay right here until you open this door. Brad.
All right. Come in.
What's happened?
Come in. Take a look. There in front of the fireplace. Meet my ex-partner. Meet Tony Jardine. Only he's dead.
Oh, no.
Don't start crowding me. I haven't got the answers. But the police will find them. They're laid out like road markers running right up my alley.
You've called them, the police?
No, what could I tell him?
Whatever you know. Brad, you didn't do this.
No, honey, I didn't do it. So I called the cops. Should I tell them the truth? I left you at a newsreel theater and came straight here. And when I opened the door, somebody was waiting for me.
Who?
I don't know. I went out like that, with a face full of ether.
Ether?
Yeah, ether. And it sounds as screwy to you as it does to me. What do you suppose the cops will think? That's what happened. I woke up a few minutes ago and there was Jardine, dead.
Shot?
No, the poker from the fireplace. And it was in my hand. Should I tell that to the homicide squad? They'll still be laughing when they strap me into the chair. I'll get out of here.
But, Brad, you can't handle anything like this by yourself.
Look, don't give me that law and justice routine. The cops operate on facts. The facts are phony from here to the death cell. Now get out of here. Let me try to dope this out.
Brad, all I meant was that I want to help you.
I know you do. Thanks, baby. But you can't. Now beat it, please. I've got to stall for time. Got to start thinking.
Brad, listen, this may sound silly, but I think the man in the white suit wanted you to spot him that very first night.
Yeah, of course he did. No guy in his right mind wears a white suit on a shag job. Why'd that car almost hit me? No, Jardine wasn't out to get me. I should have known that from the start. But somebody is out to get me. Somebody who knew about Jardine and me back in Frisco. Somebody who wanted me to think that Jardine was after me. Whoever that is, he's the one who killed Jardine. And he's pinning it right on me.
But who, Brad? Who?
I don't know. There isn't a thing to latch on to.
Well, think, Brad. Think back.
I have, and I'm clean as a peeled egg. No debts, no payoffs, no angry husbands, nothing.
But people just don't go around committing murder and frame-ups for the fun of it.
All right, so it doesn't add up. What do you want me to do?
Well, for one thing, find White Suit. You've got his address. Maybe you can get a lead.
Yeah, I thought of that. It's the only thing I can do.
Wait, what about him, Jardine?
He stays where he is. Look, go on downstairs. Find the janitor. Tell him you've been ringing my bell and I don't seem to be at home.
He'll say if I'm not here, he doesn't know where I am. It may help me frame an alibi.
Where'll I meet you?
Go straight to your apartment. I'll find Foss and meet you there later.
Come in, Brad. Oh, you don't have to say it. I can tell by your face. No dice.
Oh, I found him all right. Only Fred Foss wasn't the man in the white suit.
But you had his wallet.
I had a wallet. A man by the name of Fred Foss lost it a week ago. He was very grateful to me for bringing it back.
Let me get you a drink.
I could stand a drink. That was my last lead, baby. I'm all dead inside. I'm backed up in a dark corner, and I don't know who's hitting me.
Hello? Yes, this is Wicked. Well? No one saw you leave Galt's apartment. You sure? Well, that's good. Well, get in touch with me tomorrow. Same place, same time.
Yes?
It's I, darling. Well, Mary, have you forgotten we're expected at the Kingsleys tonight?
I simply can't go, Ralph. I've such a headache.
Oh? Well, I'm sorry, my dear.
I'm going straight to bed. You run along without me.
Well, I wouldn't think of it, darling.
But Mrs. Kingsley will be so upset.
Oh, yes. And I did promise to meet Tony Jardine there. I had a rather delicate matter to discuss with him.
Well, hadn't you better go then?
I imagine it can wait. It's a problem that Jardine is eminently qualified to handle, a man of his experience with the law and all its tawdry aspects.
You make it sound very mysterious.
No, it's the oldest situation in the world. One of my friends, who deluded himself that his was the ideal marriage, has recently discovered there's another man.
Well, Tony doesn't handle divorce cases, does he?
Well, the husband doesn't want a divorce.
You mean he wants her back?
Yes. And as the Lost and Found ads say, he offers a suitable reward for her return.
You mean the other man would take money and just go away?
When an impoverished character, unendowed with any appreciable virtue, succumbs to a rich man's wife, it must be suspected that his interest is less passionate than pecuniary.
But how could she be taken in by such a man?
Well, take Tony, for instance. Now, I never imagined him to be interested in Lucy Wilding, but he is.
It's not true. He couldn't... I mean, she's too old for him.
Love is not the exclusive province of adolescence, my dear. It's an ailment that strikes all age groups. Like my love for you. My love for you is the only malady I've contracted since the usual childhood diseases. And it's incurable.
Ralph, about the Kingsleys.
And leave you alone? Oh, no, Mary. I wouldn't think of such a thing. We'll both remain at home tonight.
Who was it, Kathleen? At the door. Someone was just at the door.
The milkman.
Milkman? What time is it?
7.
I told you to wake me. All I needed was a little nap.
You needed a night's sleep even more than your suit needs a pressing. And what could you have done last night that you can't do now?
If I only knew who was after me, it wouldn't be so bad. But how can you fight back when you don't know who you're fighting? You lick before you start.
No, I know you, Brad. You're not letting anybody get away with this.
Oh, don't be too sure. I could be framed easier than Whistler's mother.
All right. Then we'll just sit down and feel sorry for you.
Okay, but don't give me that Pollyanna routine either. About how everything's going to be fine. I'm no miracle man. When that cleaning woman comes to my apartment and hits bingo, I'm as good as cooked.
Here, you'll feel better after some coffee.
Thanks. Look at me. Tower of strength, nerves of steel. I'm sorry, baby.
Don't worry about the tablecloth. The stain will come out.
What'd you say?
I said the stain will come out.
The stain? The ink, baby. The ink. He spilled ink on his white suit that night in my office.
What of it?
He'd have to have the suit cleaned, wouldn't he? The cleaners would have his address, wouldn't they?
Well, cleaning places grow on every street like mushrooms.
Yeah, I know. But most of them don't do their own cleaning. They farm it out to the big cleaning and dyeing plants. Where's the classified phone book?
Right in back of you.
There can't be too many of them.
What if he didn't have the suit cleaned?
He wouldn't run around town in an ink-stained suit, I hope.
That's a pretty long list, Brad.
Yeah, I know, but the odds are even longer. But give me a better idea.
Okay, where do we start?
Just grab your coat, baby. We'll start up
now. A white suit, eh? Well, it's very early in the season for white suits. If we have one, we'll find it all right.
There's a 5-spot in it for you if you do. Get moving.
Sorry, lady, we've got 3 white suits, but none of them with ink spots. You sure?
Positive, thanks all the same.
linen suit, mister? Seersucker? Oh, we got a sort of white seersucker, but no, that's got fruit stain. You can always tell the difference.
Sorry, no white suits.
Yeah, we had one, but the guy picked it up yesterday.
Not a white suit in the plant. Why don't you try Gordonson's? Ask for a guy named Al. He'd know if there was
Wicked Galleries.
I want to speak to Mr. Wickett.
Who's calling, please?
A Mr. Smith from San Francisco.
1 moment, please.
Hello, mister.
Oh, you here again? Go on, kid, beat it. Your mama wants you.
My mama's out. She don't want me.
Hello?
When am I going to see you?
About what? I have every morning paper on my desk. There's not a word about it in any of them.
I told you the deal went through. Can I help it if they ain't found the shipment yet?
I don't believe you.
What do you want me to do, take out an ad? Listen, Wickett, we better get this deal settled or I'm coming down to the galleries and right through the front door.
All right, don't get excited. I have a dental appointment at 3 o'clock in the Grant Building. You meet me there.
Grant Building? What floor?
The 31st floor. I'll be waiting near the fire escape.
Okay.
What you mad about, mister?
Oh, me? Well, I ain't mad at nothing, sister. All of a sudden, I feel kind of good. Yeah, here. Here's a nickel. Buy yourself a phone call.
Well, Brad, where's that list of the cleaning plants? Which one do we go to next?
As far as I'm concerned, the one we just walked out of is the last. It's no use, Kathleen. We've been to a million places. I can't even think anymore.
Let's get in the car. We can go to the park. Maybe when we've cooled off a little bit.
Lady.
What is it?
I made a mistake.
Yeah, so did I.
No, I mean about that suit. We do have a white suit, all over ink. I don't guarantee we removed the stain.
Forget the stain. Do you know who left the suit?
Certainly. The name and address.
Here's $10, mister. Just give me that address.
In the office. Come, I show you.
This is it, baby. A rooming house. Now, if the landlady's only home...
Ring the bell, Brad. Ring it.
I'm coming. Well?
We're looking for a man named Stauffer. Our Stauffer's sort of a heavy-set fella. He lives here?
No, he don't.
But we were...
He did live here. He left half an hour ago, bags and all.
Where'd he go?
You police or something?
No, please, lady. Where'd he go? It's important.
He paid his rent. Why should I ask him where he went?
I know, Mama.
You keep quiet. Don't mind her, mister. She don't know nothing.
But I do. I heard him on the telephone.
Well, tell him then.
Where, honey? Where did Mr. Stauffer go?
I heard him on the telephone. He went to a building.
What building?
Same as the president. The one with the tomb on Riverside Drive.
Grant Building.
Uh-huh. And he said he was going to get his ticket at the gallery. Can you get tickets at a gallery?
I don't know, honey. Here's a quarter, thanks.
Gee, everybody gives me money. Good thing I'm so friendly.
Brad, it doesn't make sense. Where are we going?
The Grant Building. We'll try to figure out the rest of it when we get there.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll return with Act 3 of The Dark Corner. Our guest tonight, Miss Betty Ann Lynn, began her training for Hollywood in a rather unusual school. Did you ever think, Betty Ann, while you were entertaining the GIs in far-off Burma, that one day you'd be a starlet at 20th Century Fox?
Well, I'd always dreamed of being in pictures, Mr. Keeley. But now that I am, I find I have much to learn. My USO experience helped me, but picture technique is quite different.
You have excellent inspiration in the stars at 20th Century Fox.
It's a great privilege to be able to watch our finest stars at work on the sets. I saw the filming of Darrell F. Zanuck's Gentleman's Agreement. What a grand piece of casting that is.
Yes, with Gregory Peck and Dorothy McGuire as the stars of that very unusual picture. You know, their interpretation of a serious, modern problem is both sensitive and honest.
Yes, and Mr. Keeley, I love to watch the filming of a costume picture, too. The sets for the Foxes of Harrow were simply gorgeous. Romantic old New Orleans.
And I have seldom seen more lavish costumes than Rex Harrison and Maureen O'Hara wear.
26 beautiful period costumes were made especially for Maureen O'Hara. And she's just the one to wear them, too, with her flame-colored hair and lovely complexion. And I happen to know it's a Lux complexion, Mr. Kennedy.
Well, you're not surprised at that, are you, Betty?
No, indeed. So many famous and beautiful stars are Lux girls.
Actually, 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars have made Lux toilet soap their regular complexion care.
As well as hundreds of ambitious starlets like me. You know, Mr. Kennedy, when I was overseas, I used to hoard my supply of Lux toilet soap. I didn't want to skip my beauty care a single day.
With Hollywood in mind, that was wise. Soft, smooth complexions certainly help in a screen test.
I think any girl would be wise in using Lux toilet soap regularly, Mr. Kennedy. It's a complexion care that really works.
Thank you, Miss Betty Ann Lynn. You've just given women everywhere a very practical beauty tip. Here's what tests by skin specialists showed. Daily care with fragrant white Lux toilet soap improved 3 out of 4 complexions in a short time. Why not let Hollywood's own beauty soap help your skin to be lovelier, too? Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
We conclude our play with the final act of The Dark Corner, starring Lucille Ball as Kathleen and Mark Stevens as Brad Galt. It's 3 o'clock. Armed with the knowledge that the man they're looking for has gone to the Grant Building, Kathleen and Brad Galt are rushing uptown. Meanwhile, high up in the Grant Building, unobserved on the platform of a fire escape, Ralph Wickett is about to settle an account for services rendered.
Hello, Mr. Wickett.
Oh. Well, I haven't much time. I told you I have a dental appointment. He's waiting for me.
We don't need much time. Say, why'd you pick the fire escape?
Oh, do you think I want to be seen with you? I'm a rather well-known figure.
Well, don't the height bother you none? We're sure a long ways up from the street.
Not in the least, but something else does. If Jardine is dead, why is it such a profound secret?
You ain't up to date, are you, Mr. Wickett?
What?
When I do a job, I do a job. Here, I bought a late newspaper. Well, look at it.
Anthony Jardine found murdered. Well, that's different. The body of Anthony Jardine, handsome young attorney.
Yeah. You can read it later, see? I got a cab downstairs waiting for me. So, where's my dough?
Oh, yes, of course. It's here in this envelope. I came directly from the bank. I didn't have a chance to count it. Let's see now. There's 100, 2, 3. Oh, I'm sorry.
Throwing your money away, huh? It's okay. I'll pick it up. You know it's... Hey, what are you trying to do? Let go! Let go of me!
Sorry, Mr. Stauffer, but after all, it's only justice. You did kill Jardine.
All right, everybody, stand back, please. Stand back.
He jumped out of the Grant Building. What a way to commit suicide.
Keep moving. Stand back there.
What do you think this is? Keep that traffic moving.
Brad, it couldn't be. It isn't.
It's him, Kathleen. It's Stauffer, all right. No, don't look.
Where's that cab driver?
Right here. Here I am, officer.
You sure he came here in your cab?
Yeah, sure. That's the guy, all right. And that's my cab right over there. He seemed okay. He asked me to wait for him. I still got his bags there in my hat. Boy, he should come down like a
Kathleen,
hot...
come on.
What are you going to do?
Never mind what I'm going to do.
Go on home. Hey, my cab. He's stealing my cab.
Come back, you.
Yeah, with the guy's bags and he's driving over my cab.
I steal a cab, drive 5 miles with the cops chasing me for what? 2 bags, full of clothes. Not a letter, not a card, nothing.
What'd you do with the cab, Brad?
They'll find it in the park. Now the trail stops cold on a 5th Avenue sidewalk. He'll never even be identified.
But you've got to keep pitching. You'll get a break.
What more break can I ask for? The cleaner found the suit, gave us Stauffer's name and address. The kid tells us Stauffer's gone to the Grant Building. Look, I may be stupid, but I know when I'm licked.
Well, I'm not licked.
Nobody asked you to be.
You're not either if you use your head. Think hard. What else did that child tell us?
Nothing that made sense.
Well, what was it?
Oh, something about tickets at the galleries. Okay, figure that one.
Tickets at the galleries.
Tickets for what? For a train?
Maybe. He really was leaving town.
What would that have to do with galleries?
You tell me, baby. I give up.
Tickets for a show? Tickets. Galleries. Brad, art galleries. I've got it. I've seen their ads in the newspapers. Fifth Avenue, the Wicked Galleries.
Wicked galleries? What would a mug like Stoffer be doing in an art gallery?
Maybe that's the point. He wouldn't, unless there was some connection.
Hey, wait a minute. Up in Jardine's apartment, I remember now there was a painting. Just unwrapped. I wondered why...
What's the matter?
Look, out the window. Lieutenant Reeves.
Brad.
I'll go down the back way. Hide Stoffer's bags.
Where do you think you can hide?
Who's hiding? I'll be absorbing culture at the Pickett galleries. I don't want to die ignorant.
Good afternoon, sir.
Oh, good afternoon. You got a lot of nice paintings here.
Is there anything in particular you'd like to see?
No, not especially. Just looking around.
Well, it's almost closing time. I just thought if I could be of any assistance...
Well, maybe you can. I'd like to ask you some questions.
Of course.
I was wondering if Mr. Johnson had been in lately.
Johnson?
Yeah, he works for an insurance company. You know, they specialize in insuring works of art, things like that.
I don't believe I know him.
A big, beefy fella. Broken nose. Wears a white suit even though it's early in the season. You sure you haven't seen him?
I'm afraid I haven't. Now, about these paintings, if you step down this corridor, there are several watercolors that may interest you.
Come in. Yes, what is it, Drummond?
Should I close the vault, Mr. Wickett?
Everyone gone?
Just one customer, sir. Miss Stewart's with him now.
All right, you can leave, Drummond. I'll go down and lock the vault myself. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Wickett.
Now, there's something I like. This sea picture.
That's an Alex Barrow, one of his finest.
How much is it?
$1,500.
Okay, I'll take it. By the way, who owns this place?
Mr. Ralph Wickett.
He in?
Yes, I believe he's still here.
And I realize this small sale doesn't entitle me to any special consideration, but I'd like to see him.
Why, certainly. If you'll wait here just a moment, please. Mr. Wickett?
Yes?
There's a gentleman who wishes to purchase the Barrow Seascape.
Well?
I believe he wants to take it with him.
Who is he?
I don't know. He said he'd like to talk to you.
I'm just closing the vault. I'll be up in a moment. You can go, Miss Stewart. Oh, lock the front door on your way out. I'll take care of the gentleman.
Mr. Wickett's downstairs at the vault, sir. He'll be with you right away.
Oh, thanks.
Well, if you'll excuse me then, I'll run along.
Sure, go right ahead. Good night.
Good night.
Ralph? Ralph, is that you?
Mr. Wickett's downstairs.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were my husband. I just came in the side door and I...
Mrs. Wickett? Well, I believe we have a mutual acquaintance.
Yes?
Anthony Jardine.
Oh, he's a friend of my husband's.
Have you seen him lately?
No, not for several days. But who are you? Why do you ask me that?
It's obvious you haven't seen the afternoon papers. Jardine's dead. He's been murdered.
Murdered? Oh, no.
That's what I came to see your husband about. You see, he killed him.
Oh.
Hey, Mrs. Pickett. Oh, I'd like a light. Okay, sister, suppose you just stretch out here on this bench.
How dare you touch her? Keep your hands off her.
Oh, Wickett, huh? It's good to see you out in the open at last. Cut you down to size. Way down. I don't think you've ever met me, but you've certainly been using me. My name's Galt.
Strange, Mr. Galt, but seeing you here causes me to revise my opinion of you. It's gone up. I suppose your hands go up, too. You heard me, Mr. Galt. That's better. Now, shall we go downstairs?
What for?
For our little chat. I prefer privacy. Mary will be all right, I'm sure. You came to see me, Mr. Galt, about a seascape, Miss Stewart said, in Alex Barrow's.
Well, actually, I'm more interested in a piece of modern art. Tony Jardine?
I never handled anything as worthless as a Jardine.
I know. You mishandled it.
Did I? It was found in your apartment.
Perhaps it was delivered to the wrong collector. You're sure you can't claim it?
Positive.
Actually, this Jardine really belongs to you. You commissioned an artist to have it done.
Did I, Mr. Galt?
Somebody had to pay that muscle artist to kill him, or didn't you ever pay off? Maybe you just launched Stoffer off the fire escape so he'd get what was coming to him.
An imagination like yours should be confined. Get in there, Mr. Galt. Get in the vault.
You sure you know what you're doing?
You're a criminal. I've apprehended you.
What about your wife? She knows now that you had a boyfriend bumped off. Do you think she's going to keep quiet?
What my wife thinks or does is no concern of yours. Leave her out of it. Jardine's body was found in your apartment, and that ends it.
Oh, no, it doesn't. It nowhere near ends it. You pinned the evidence on me, but when the police finish digging, they'll find you had a much better motive.
Now, that's the only sensible thing you've said. Brought to trial, our respective motives would make an interesting case, but unfortunately, you won't be around to hear the decision.
Ralph.
Mari, put down that gun. Are you insane?
You'd better kill me first, Ralph. Because if you don't, I'm going to kill you.
Mari, darling, you don't know what you're doing.
Evil. You're all evil, Ralph. You should die.
Mari!
The district attorney's on the phone, Lieutenant Reeves.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Miss Reeves, sir. Well, we're about finished at the art gallery. Cleary and Anderson just left with Mrs. Wickett. I'll take her right to your office. What? I think we can. Yes, sir.
Well?
You know the facts, Galt?
Okay. But you're not holding Kathleen. She didn't have any part in any of this.
I wouldn't say that. She's the one who tipped me off to get down here.
Brad, I had to. Wickett would have killed you, you big lug.
I can take care of myself.
No, you were doing fine, just fine. You knew Wickett's wife would show up, of course.
Okay, Reeves. You booking me or not?
Sure, I'm booking you.
But you told me that
you can't go around New York stealing taxicabs. Well, maybe I can square that rap.
Oh, thanks, Reeves.
Yeah, you better drop around my office in the morning, though. Both of you. Say 9 o'clock.
Could you make it a little later, Lieutenant? Brad and I have a date in the morning at the City Hall.
We have?
See, he hasn't asked me yet, Lieutenant. But I told him from the beginning I was playing for keeps.
Well, Reeves, there you have it.
And I promised my friends in San Francisco I'd keep you out of trouble. Go on home.
As the curtain falls on Act 3, we bring our stars out from the dark corner where they acquitted themselves so brilliantly and invite them to the footlights for a curtain call. Lucille Ball and Mark Stevens. Lucille, while I have the chance, I want to congratulate you on the wonderful reviews that you received for your recent stage success back east.
Well, thank you, Bill. I've always been crazy about the theater, and I love my part in Dreamgirl.
I hear you're doing that play in San Francisco pretty soon, Lucy.
That's right, Mark. I'm leaving right after tonight's performance to start rehearsals for the opening next Monday.
That shaving engagement's rather close.
I'll say. And tell me something, Lucille. As the wife of a popular orchestra conductor...
Yes?
How do you and Desi Arnaz get any time to spend together?
You arrange to play the same towns at the same time. Desi will be playing in San Francisco all the time I'm there.
Well, that's a very smart arrangement. And I'm sure that when you put in an appearance, Lucille, theater-goers will be properly envious of that lovely Lux complexion.
Thank you, Bill. I hope so, because Lux Soap and I spend plenty of time together. I wouldn't be a day without it.
Seems to me I've heard a lot of screen stars say that same thing.
Mark, I understand you're going to be an FBI man in your next production at Fox.
Yes, and as you probably know, Bill here is doing the directing.
I've heard a lot of interesting things about the picture.
Well, we have great hopes for it, since it's being made at the suggestion of the FBI and with their full cooperation.
Hey, speaking of screenplays, Bill, what are you doing next week in this theater?
Next Monday night from Warner Brothers, we present that violent and romantic drama so many of our listeners have thrilled to on the screen. Nobody Lives Forever. And our stars are Jane Wyman and Ronald Reagan. It's the tense, suspenseful story of a man who falls in love with a girl he planned to victimize, and thereby involves them both in a perilous and mounting crisis.
Nobody Lives Forever was a thrilling picture, Bill.
And it ought to make a great play, Bill. Good night.
Good night and
Good night.
sincere thanks. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ronald Reagan and Jane Wyman in Nobody Lives Forever. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Here's news for thrifty housewives. Dealers now pay much more for used kitchen pets. So save and turn in every pound you can. You'll help yourself, you'll help your country, too. Here's what government officials say. It is still necessary to conserve every pound of fat, since the overall fat supply situation is little better now than it was last year. Yes, the worldwide supply of fats and oils is still critically short. Your salvaged kitchen fats are needed to make thousands of essential articles we use in our daily lives. So keep on saving. Remember, your butcher now pays you more for every pound you turn in. Mark Stevens appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox, producers of Forever Amber. Heard in our cast tonight were Joseph Kearns as Wicket, Wally Mayer as Foss, Dan O'Herlihy as Jardine, Fay Baker as Mari, and Bill Johnstone, Truda Marson, Janet Scott, Lois Corbett, Norma Jean Nilsson, Noreen Gamil, Eddie Marr, Stanley Farrar, Herbert Butterfield, and Cliff Clark. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our men and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our Lux Radio Theater production of The Dark Corner has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, Hollywood's own beauty soap. The complexion care used regularly by 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars. They depend on this fine white soap for the gentle, beautifying care million-dollar complexions must have. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Nobody Lives Forever with Jane Wyman and Ronald Reagan.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, by an overwhelming average of 3-1, families throughout America who compared toothpastes they were using at home preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1. Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Nobody Lives Forever with Ronald Reagan and Jane Wyman. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino in Wuthering Heights. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play is a powerful, gripping tale, written by a girl whose life was as bleak as the somber Yorkshire moors where the story is laid. It's already stirred many millions, as it will tug at your heartstrings tonight. And it's an actual fact that you, our listeners, are producing it, for it was your letters asking for Wuthering Heights that started me in pursuit of it. May I read you one of the many letters requesting Emily Bronte's masterpiece? This letter says, I'm wondering, could you give us Wuthering Heights? If I thought my request could be granted, I should be thrilled to the skies. I think it's one of the greatest love stories that's ever been told, and leaves you with something to think about. Then our fair correspondent adds, with a twinkle in her pen, if Wuthering Heights is staged, I shall use 2 cakes of Lux toilet soap each week instead of 1. It's very gratifying to me that the products behind this theater, Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes, are of such incomparably high standards that I have no hesitation in asking you to purchase them. And now just a word about how I came to cast tonight's play. The part of Kathy requires great talent in an actress, but above all it demands sincerity. And that alone was enough to make Barbara Stanwyck our choice. I telephoned Barbara at our ranch to ask if she'd like to do Wuthering Heights, and found she was playing nurse in one of the stables where a blessed event had just taken place. Barbara reported that both mother and son were doing nicely, and gave me a confidential tip that the son looked like a sure winner in the Kentucky Derby of 1942. But of more immediate importance was Barbara's eagerness to do Wuthering Heights. Then we discovered that Brian Ahern had tramped over the Yorkshire moors many times, and that one of his secret ambitions was to play the part of Heathcliff. That solved a very knotty problem, for it's a role that demands rare strength and fire. For the part of Isabella, we selected Ida Lupino, one of Hollywood's rising young dramatic actresses, because she, too, has that emotional power which every character in this play seems to require. From the motion picture cast of Wuthering Heights, we have Sarita Woonton, Douglas Scott, and Rex Downing to play Cathy, Hindley, and Heathcliff as children. Now the players are on the stage, and our drama's about to begin. We raise the curtain on Act 1 of Wuthering Heights, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Cathy, Brian Ahern as Heathcliff, and Ida Lupino as Isabella. Desolate and lonely are the rolling moorlands of England, where in the winter night the snowdrifts stand like giant specters in the teeth of screaming gales. About 100 years ago, a stranger lost his way on such a night. Freezing, blinded, and stumbling, he saw at last the fitful lights of an old manor house, aged and crumbling on the hillside. He knocked desperately at the door. It was opened by a doddering old butler who stood staring at him. Then, without a word, he led the stranger into the musty living room, where, in the dim candlelight, a man and two women sat without moving. The man was tall and dark-skinned like a gypsy. On his face, the stamp of years of bitter suffering. At his feet, a great dog growled ominously. At last the man turned and spoke.
Who are you? And what do you want?
My name's Lockwood. I've lost my way on the moors.
Down, Wolf, down. Strangers have no business on the moors at this time of the year. And no business here at any time.
But I couldn't find the village. A man could die out there on a night like this. I'm afraid I shall have to presume on your hospitality until morning.
Do as you please.
I beg your pardon.
I don't keep accommodations for visitors. You'll have to sleep with one of the servants.
Heathcliff, you can't. He's our guest.
Then suppose you attend to his comfort.
Ellen, show the gentleman to the guest room, please.
The guest room, mistress?
Yes, there's no other place.
Yes, mistress. This way, sir. Now, if you'll hold the lamp, sir, while I unlock the door.
Of course.
Mind you don't stumble on the carpet. It's about falling to pieces, I'm afraid.
You call this the guest chamber?
It was once.
It's a trifle depressing. May I light a fire?
No fire'll burn in that grate, sir. The chimney's been clogged for years.
Must have been a fine old house once. What's it called?
This is Wuthering Heights, sir.
And the tall chap downstairs with the piercing eyes?
That'll be Master Heathcliff, sir.
And the once lovely lady who looks at him with fear?
That's his wife, Mistress Isabella. Well, good night, sir. If you want anything, there's the bell rope. My name is Ellen.
Thank you, Ellen. Good night. Good Lord.
The window, the catch broke in the wind.
Stand back, I'll close it.
Let me in. I'm lost on the moor.
Listen. I heard a voice.
Let me in. I'm lost on the moor. Heathcliff.
Good heavens. A hand. A cold hand grabbed my wrist.
A hand?
Didn't you hear the voice? A woman shouting she's lost on the moor.
What's going on in here?
A voice out there, a woman crying that she's lost.
Then she's come. She's come again at last. Cathy, wait for me. Wait for me.
He's not going out there in that storm.
I'm coming, Cathy.
This is insane. Come back.
Close the window, sir.
But that man out there.
Close the window.
Am I mad? Why did he go out there? What was that voice?
You heard him call her name. It was Cathy.
Cathy? Who's she?
Cathy is a girl who died.
I don't believe in ghosts, if that's what you mean. I don't believe in phantoms sobbing in the night.
You don't believe. Perhaps if I told you her story, you'd change your mind. about the dead returning.
Tell me her story.
It all began the time I came to Wuthering Heights as a servant. That was 50 years ago, in 1790. The place was different then, a sweet, well-kept estate. Mr. Earnshaw was master, a fine man who dearly loved his 2 children, Cathy and Hindley. One day Mr. Earnshaw returned from Liverpool with a foundling boy he had picked up. A dark, savage-looking gypsy lad with the most dreadful marks of beatings on his back. Mr. Earnshaw called for me the moment he
Give him a good scrubbing, Ellen, and put some of Hindley's clothes on him.
Yes, sir. Come with me, lad.
Don't touch me. Let me alone.
Goodness.
Now, son, Ellen won't hurt you. You're safe here. No one will ever beat you again, and you'll always have plenty to eat.
Papa's home. Papa's
Get
home.
out of my way. Hello, Father.
Well, Hindley. Well, Cathy.
Papa, who's that boy?
Yes. Who is he, Father?
Children, this little guest will pay us a visit for a time, as long as he wants a home here.
He's dirty. Look at him.
Cathy, don't make me ashamed of you. Hindley, he will sleep in your room.
In my room? I won't let him. He's a dirty gypsy.
That'll do, Hindley. You must learn to share things. Take charge of the lad, Ellen.
And what'll his name be, Mr. Earnshaw?
His name? Oh, I think we'll call him Heathcliff.
Yes, sir. Come, Heathcliff. That dark, brooding boy brought a subtle change to life at Wuthering Heights. The 3 children seemed to play together well enough, going scamping off over the moors on their ponies and climbing the crags together. But neither Cathy nor Hindley were open and frank anymore. And one day the children fought.
Your father gave me this pony. It's mine. Give me that pony, do you hear? Or I'll tell Father how you boasted that you'd turn us out when he died. That's a lie. I never said it.
Of course he didn't.
He did. He worms his way into everything Father does for us. He'll cheat us out of everything. You never had a father, you gypsy beggar. And you'll never get mine.
Hindley, don't hit him. No, don't. Heathcliff, look out. He has a stone.
Oh, there. Fancy that'll teach you.
Hindley, he's bleeding.
Serves him right. Gypsy scum.
Heathcliff, are you hurt?
He hit me with that stone.
Please, Heathcliff, don't look like that. Why don't you ever cry when you're hurt, like other people?
Why should I cry? I'll pay him back someday. I don't care how long I wait. If I can only pay him back.
Heathcliff, don't say those things. Come, Heathcliff. Now Hindley's gone, we can have our game at the castle again.
I don't feel like playing at the castle.
Please. You always smile and laugh when we're there. Come on, Heathcliff. We'll play our game. Don't frown so, Heathcliff. Sit here beside me on the stone, and we'll look out over the moors. This is our castle.
Castle? It's Penistone Crag, and you know it.
It's not either. This is your castle, and you're a prince in disguise.
Tell me about it. Again.
It's all true. Cross my heart. Your father was Emperor of China, and your mother, a queen of India. You were kidnapped by wicked sailors and brought to England.
Don't make fun of me, Cathy.
I'm not making fun of you. You're a really and truly prince, and I'm your slave.
You're not my slave. You're my queen, Cathy. And you'll always be my queen. Nobody else will make you his queen. You hear?
Yes, Heathcliff. You're queen.
And that's the way they grew up. Wild and free, roaming the moors together. But Hindley grew more and more jealous. Cathy was 18 and Hindley past 21 when Mr. Earnshaw died. Good man. He never saw the evil of life and had raised Heathcliff like his own son. But on the very day of his funeral...
You're not going into that room to look at my father's body.
Why? He loved me more than he did you?
He's past your wheedling now. I'm master of Wuthering Heights. If you want to stay here, we've need for a stable boy.
A stable boy?
That, or get out.
And that's what he became. Heathcliff, who had lived under this roof as one of the family, was a stable boy.
Well, give me a hand up to my saddle.
Very well.
Sir, you gypsy beggar. How many times must I tell you?
Sir?
That's better. By the time I come back in the morning, I want these stables scrubbed. Scrubbed, you understand? And if they're not, I'll thrash you till my arm drops.
Heathcliff.
Yes, Kathy?
Heathcliff, I heard him. How much longer are you going to stand for this?
I don't know what you mean.
Look at you, dirty and unkempt and in rags. Why aren't you a man? Why don't you run away?
Run away? What, from you?
You could come back rich and take me away. Why aren't you a prince like we said long ago? Why can't you rescue me, Heathcliff?
Kathy, come away with me now.
Now? Where?
Oh, anywhere.
You mean leave as we are? Live in haystacks? Steal our food? Oh, no, Heathcliff, that isn't what I want.
Oh, you just want me to go off, alone. Well, it won't do. I've stayed here since your father died, been beaten and cursed like a dog, abused and driven mad, just because I could be near you. And like a dog, I'll stay to the end. To the end.
Yet Heathcliff did run away. The curses and insults were too much even for his great love, and he disappeared. Kathy found a new world in her first introduction at Linton Manor, with Edgar Linton and his sister Isabella, both Kathy's age. Music and laughter were there, shining eyes and dancing, and it was his escape from Wuthering Heights. Edgar Linton fell madly in love with Kathy. They were constantly together. Then, one evening, Edgar brought Kathy home in the pony cart. As quickly as I could, I tried to warn her.
My hand down from the cart, Miss Kathy?
Thank you, Edgar. Oh, Ellen, we had the most marvelous time. Judge Linton had guests from Liverpool.
Kathy, come here.
Excuse me, Edgar.
Certainly.
Something wrong, Ellen?
Heathcliff's back.
Heathcliff? When did he come?
Last night. He talked so strange. Here he is now.
Hello, Kathy.
Heathcliff. You said you'd stay away until...
Why were you gone so long?
I didn't expect to find you here.
Why were you gone so long?
Because I've met the Lintons. Because I was at their house. Because I've learned to dance and had a wonderful, delightful, fascinating time.
Are you the stable boy? Would you mind putting my horse up for an hour?
Yes, and you might wash your hands and comb your hair, Heathcliff. So I needn't be ashamed of you before a guest. And look after Mr. Linton's horse, please.
Let him look after his own horse.
Pleasant fellow. How can your brother allow such a beast of a gypsy stable boy to act like this?
Beast of a gypsy stable boy?
Of course. A roadside beggar giving himself airs of equality.
What do you know about Heathcliff?
Judging from this performance, all I need to know.
He was my friend long before you.
That blackguard?
Blackguard and all. He belongs under our roof, and you'll speak well of him or get out.
Kathy, are you out of your senses?
Get out, I said, or stop calling those I love names.
Those you love? That stable boy?
Yes.
Kathy, do you realize what you're saying?
I'm saying I hate you. I hate the look of that milk-white face. I hate the touch of your soft, foolish hands.
Some of that gypsy's evil soul has got into you, I think.
Yes.
Some of that beggar's dirt is on you.
Yes, now get out. Get out,
Kathy,
get out.
Kathy, please, come back.
Kathy.
Oh, Ellen, where is he? Where's Heathcliff? Tell me.
He's across the moors, towards Penistone Crag.
Heathcliff. Heathcliff, you've forgiven me. Oh, say you've forgiven me.
It wasn't your heart that spoke, Kathy.
No, my darling. Because my heart is yours.
Kathy. The clouds are lowering over Jimmerton Head.
Yes. Oh, see how the light is changing.
Oh, Kathy, you're such a part of all this.
Perhaps we belong to the moors, you and I. Oh, Heathcliff, make the world stop right here. Make everything stop and stand still and never move again. The moors never change. You and I never change.
The moors and I will never change. Don't you, Kathy?
I can't.
No matter what I say or do, this is I forever.
Kathy.
Oh, smell the heather, Heathcliff. Fill my arms with heather, all they can hold.
Kathy, you're not thinking of that other world
Oh,
now?
don't talk, darling, don't talk. All this might disappear. Ellen, hurry, please. My hair's not nearly done yet.
What's the matter? Supposing you're not ready when young Mr. Linton gets here. Any young man who'll come sniveling back after the way you treated him.
But I sent my apologies to him, didn't I? Of course he'll come.
Kathy, I can't believe this change in you. Just yesterday, it seems you were just a stupid, harum, scarum child with dirty hands and a willful heart.
That's my other nature, Ellen. I still have it. It used to fly around wild. But now I can coax it into a cage whenever I want to. Heathcliff! Since when are you in the habit of entering my room?
I want to talk to you. Get out, Ellen.
I will not. I take orders.
Get out.
Now that we're so happily alone, may I know to what I owe this great honor?
He's coming here again.
Who?
You know who I mean. That stupid fop, Linton.
You're unbearable. Utterly unbearable.
Why are you dressed in silk?
Because gentlefolk dress for dinner.
And why are you trying to win his puling flattery?
I'm not a child anymore. You can't talk to me that way.
I'm not talking to a child. I'm talking to Kathy. My Kathy.
Oh. I'm your Kathy.
Yes.
Am I to take orders from you, a dirty stable boy? Allow you to select what dresses I shall wear and bow humbly to your horrible, wretched tempers?
Kathy, where's your heart?
You had your chance to be something else. You left here once. Oh, why didn't you stay away? Now let me alone.
That's right. The dirty stable boy can't come near you lest he soil your dress. But who soils your heart? Who turns you into a cheap, vain, ambitious fool? Linton does. You let yourself be loved by him because you want to be a fine lady, because it pleases your stupid, greedy vanity.
Stop it! Thief or beggar is all you were born to be, kneeling beside the road begging for favors, not earning them, but whimpering for them with dirty hands.
I see. All I am to you now is a pair of dirty hands. Well, have them then.
Oh.
Have them where they belong.
How dare you? How dare you?
It doesn't help to strike you.
Well, Heathcliff, I'll thank you to stay out of my kitchen.
Is Kathy still with him?
Yes, she is. What's the matter with you? What are you staring at?
I want to crawl to her feet, whimper to be forgiven for loving her, for needing her more than my own life, for belonging to her more than my own soul. I want to beg for a smile. I don't care if she loves Linton or whom she loves, if only she'll look at me and say my name.
Oh, Heathcliff, you...
Ellen!
She's coming now. Get out, Heathcliff.
I'll wait outside the door.
No, you can't.
I want to be where I can see her and hear her.
Heathcliff.
Ellen, where are you? Oh, here you are.
Yes, Miss Kathy. Has Mr. Linton gone?
He just left. Oh, Ellen, I've some wonderful news
Well,
for
the
you.
kitchen's no place for that dress. Come inside.
No, listen. Edgar has asked me to marry him.
What did you say?
Well, I'm to give him my answer tomorrow.
Kathy, do you love him?
Of course.
Why?
Now, isn't that a silly question? Because he's handsome and pleasant to be with.
Not enough.
Well, then, because he'll be rich someday, and I'll be the finest lady in the county. Oh, Ellen, it would be heaven to escape from here.
What about Heathcliff?
Heathcliff. Ellen, you know he gets worse every day. It would degrade me to marry him. I wish he'd never come back. What was that?
I think... Oh, nothing. The wind, perhaps. Well, my darling, if Master Edgar and his beautiful home mean heaven to you, you'd better enter that heaven and take your place among the Linton angels.
The only thing is, I wonder if I belong in heaven. I dreamed once I was there, and I broke my heart with weeping to come back to earth, to the bleak moors. And I awoke, sobbing with joy, on top of Wuthering Heights. And so you see, Ellen, I suppose I've really no more business marrying Edgar Linton than I'd have in heaven. But, oh, Ellen, what can I do?
You're thinking of Heathcliff?
Who else? He's sunk so low. He seems to take pleasure in being mean and brutal, and yet he's more myself than I am. Whatever our souls are made of, his and mine are the same. Everything he's suffered, I've suffered too. The little happiness he's known, I've known. If everything else in the world died, and only Heathcliff remained, life would still be full for me. Who was that? Ellen, I heard...
Miss Kathy. Miss Kathy.
Yes, Joseph.
Heathcliff's taken Master Hindley's best horse, and he's gone.
Gone? Ellen, did he hear what I said?
Yes, Miss Catherine.
How much did he hear?
Oh, I'm not sure, but I think to where you said it would degrade you
No.
to marry him.
No, Heathcliff! Heathcliff, come back! Come back,
Curtain falls on the first act of Wuthering Heights. Stormy conflict and adventure lie ahead for Kathy and Heathcliff in the second act of our play. But this is intermission time, and Mr. Ruick is going to tell you a little story that he told me at rehearsal yesterday.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this brief intermission before our stars, Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino, return in Act 2 of Wuthering Heights, I should like to say a word about the product which brings you tonight's play, Lux Toilet Soap. I just want to tell you what a lovely and intelligent lady, whom I know here in Hollywood, said to me the other day. She knows that I talk to the Lux Radio Theater audience each Monday night, and we chatted about the program for a while. Then she said something I'd like to pass on to you. She told me that she thought I ought to tell our women listeners of her own experience with Lux Toilet Soap. You'll be interested to know that the lady in question was Joan Bennett. She said, I think you could be even more emphatic than you are about your soap. Here's what I mean. For example, some years ago, I used to buy an expensive soap. Then I found Lux Toilet Soap in a neighboring star's dressing room and tried it. I liked it better than the soap I'd been using. It seemed milder, gentler, and it agreed with my skin. Well, since then, I've been one of your most enthusiastic users. And here's what seems to me so marvelous. For a few pennies, literally, I get a beautifully made, subtly perfumed complexion soap that I like better than the very expensive one. Why don't you tell women what a bargain Lux soap is? It is interesting to realize that for a few pennies, any woman can buy the very same soap that the lovely screen stars use, 9 out of 10 of them, to help keep their complexions lovely. I'm sure I don't need to remind the women in our audience that taking care of your complexion, making the most of your looks, pays rich dividends in the admiration and love of those around you, and in bringing you romance and keeping it. No woman ever quite outgrows the longing for romance, the need for it. No woman ever grows tired of hearing the lovely things that loveliness makes people say. There's a song you may remember that says the kind of things I mean exceptionally well.
If there is someone lovelier than you, then I am blind, a man without a mind. If there is someone lovelier than you. But no, I am not blind. My eyes have traveled everywhere in hopes that I might find a creature half so fair. If there is someone lovelier than you. By all that's beautiful, such beauty can't be true.
Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Wuthering Heights, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Kathy, Brian Ahern as Heathcliff, and Ida Lupino as Isabella. On that stormy winter night, a century ago, the traveler Lockwood sat in the musty guest room at Wuthering Heights, listening to the story told him by the old servant, Ellen. Outside, the wind swept over the moors, shaking the ancient house to its foundations. The lamp on the mantelpiece flickered. casting eerie shadows.
That night, Heathcliff went away. Cathy ran far across the moors after him in the bitter cold, calling his name into the wind. Hours later in the morning, Edgar Linton found her, half frozen in her silken party dress, unconscious on the crag the children used to call the castle. For weeks after she was ill, the Lintons took her to their manor house, and I was glad. For day by day, the strange influence that Heathcliff had had upon Cathy wore off, and she was happy with Edgar.
Why can't you remain here forever, Cathy?
Oh, Edgar, you and your sister, you've been too kind to me already.
If I can make you happy by just being kind, that should be enough for me. After all, what else can I give you?
What else? You've given me a great deal else, Edgar. You've given me your own self, your strength.
My strength?
You'd understand if you really knew what my life was before. It was like the moors, endless and desolate. And I was lost in them, calling for someone in the darkness to save me, and nobody answered. I couldn't even see the trace of a path. I was so frightened, so terribly alone. And suddenly you were there, Edgar. You held out your hand and led me back to a way of living I thought I'd lost forever. What you said long ago is true. There was a curse on me. It kept me from being myself, or at least what I wanted to be. And that kept me from living in heaven. There. Do you understand now?
Cathy, my darling, let me take care of you forever. Let me guard you and love you always.
Would you? Would you love me always?
Always, Cathy.
Then let's be married, Edgar. Quickly. Quickly.
If the Linton home had seemed heaven to me before, I don't know what to call it after she became its mistress. The only one who did not seem completely happy was Edgar's sister, Isabella. A year or two after the marriage, the three of them sat in the drawing room, Edgar reading, Isabella playing the spinet, Cathy quietly doing petit point, when the door knocker sounded. When I saw who it was, I went back into the drawing room.
Hello, Helen. What's the matter?
Mistress Cathy. Heathcliff has come back.
Heathcliff. Tell him I'm not at home, Ellen.
Not at home, darling. To whom?
It's Heathcliff.
Heathcliff? Well, does he seem the same, Ellen?
No, sir. I hardly recognize him. Fine clothes. He seems quite the gentleman.
Don't prattle, Ellen. I said I didn't wish to see him.
Oh, nonsense, Cathy. It's been a long time. Bygones must be bygones.
Oh, yes, let us see some kind of caller.
Show him in, Ellen.
Yes, sir.
Edgar, this is a mistake.
Why, Cathy, your hands are trembling.
Are they?
The past is dead, dear. Don't hesitate to smile and be nice to him, because I'll understand it's my wife who loves me who smiles.
Thank you, Edgar. You always understand.
Mr. Heathcliff.
Come in.
Hello, Cathy.
How are you, Heathcliff? Have you met my sister Isabella?
Oh, I'm sorry. How do you do, Miss Linton?
We are glad to see a guest, sir.
Thank you.
Well, Heathcliff, I must say I've never seen such a complete change in a man. You seem to have prospered. You must have gone to America.
I did.
We wondered where you went.
You must have found at least a gold mine.
No, I merely remembered that my father was an emperor of China, and my mother a queen of India.
I beg your pardon?
So I claimed my inheritance. Cathy will understand. It's an old joke between us.
I see. Are you staying long in the neighborhood?
I'm staying the rest of my life.
Really?
I've just bought the horses, the cattle, and the moors belonging to the estate known as Wuthering Heights.
No!
You mean Cathy's brother Hindley sold out?
Yes. But he doesn't know it yet. I imagine it'll be a shock when Hindley discovers that his gambling and drinking debts were paid up for him by his former stable boy.
Heathcliff, you can't have done that.
That's as underhanded a piece of work as I've ever heard of. If I'd known that his holdings were being stolen by a stranger...
I remind you, Mr. Edgar Linton, that I am not a stranger. I'm merely a neighbor. So now, I'll say good night.
Wait, Heathcliff.
Well?
I I want you to know that we sometimes have friends who come here as guests. Edgar and I. You're welcome to come, too. But not with the old scowl on your face or the old bitterness in your heart.
Thank you, my old friend Kathy, for the warning. I just remembered I forgot to congratulate you on your marriage. I've often thought about it, I can assure you. May I now express my delight? Good night.
Edgar, I think you behaved abominably.
What?
And you too, Kathy.
What in thunder do you mean?
You could at least have been civil. You dismissed him as if he'd been a servant.
Well, do you consider him anything else?
Yes, I find he's grown fascinating and distinguished.
Really, Isabella, I hope I misunderstand.
Well, you don't. We see all too few people. And I, for one, shan't be rude, if he ever calls again.
Edgar, I greatly dread what the future will bring.
Oh, nonsense, darling. I tell you, the past is dead.
That's all, Joseph. You'll stay on, of course.
Thank you, sir. Shall I pack Master Hindley's things?
Oh, just move him out of the master's bedroom. He'll remain under this roof.
Master Hindley, sir?
Oh, yes. He gave me a roof once when I needed it. I take it he's drinking a great deal.
Yes, sir. Though Dr. Kenneth has ordered him not to.
Huh. Well, give him all the drink he wants.
Yes, sir. A lady is waiting to see us, sir.
A lady?
From Linton Manor, sir.
Why didn't you tell me? In the future, announce visitors at once. Oh. Miss Linton.
Are you disappointed, sir?
Oh, not at all.
Well, I was passing by, and my horse went lame.
I see.
Mr. Heathcliff, I want to tell you I'm furious with my brother and with Kathy. They received you most shamefully last night.
Your brother didn't send you with this apology, did he?
Oh, no. No, in fact, he's forbidden me to.
To speak to me, eh?
Well, yes.
And Kathy also forbade you?
Yes.
Ah. Then in all the moorland, you are my only friend.
Well, I would like to be.
Thank you. Miss Linton, I enjoy frankness. You didn't come here to apologize, and your horse didn't go lame.
Why?
You came because you're lonely, because the house you live in is too heavily weighted for an outsider, and because it's no joy to ride the moors alone. Is that right?
Yes.
Then you needn't be lonely anymore, my dear.
Oh.
What, you think it's strange that I should kiss you?
Well, I don't know.
You hated it?
No.
Yeah. I see you like frankness, too.
Oh, come in, Kathy. Wasn't it a lovely dance tonight? Though I think you could have been more gracious to my guest.
Isabella, may I speak to you for a moment?
Well?
You behaved disgracefully.
How, may I ask?
It was bad enough asking Heathcliff here without consulting us or preparing
You'd
us.
have forbidden me.
But to make a spectacle of yourself, to throw yourself at him the way you did.
Well, nobody else would pay attention to him. You refused to dance with him. I had to dance every dance as a result.
Oh, you fool. You vain little fool.
Really, Kathy?
I'm going to open your eyes, Isabella. He's using you. Using you to be near me. To smile at me behind your back. To stare at me until our guests fear his murderous gypsy look. To try to rouse something in my heart that's dead. And I'll not let you help him any longer.
So that's what you mean. It's you who are vain and foolish, Kathy. Heathcliff's in love with me.
It's a lie.
It's not a lie. He told me so. He's kissed me. Yes, kissed me. Held me in his arms. Told me he loves me.
Oh. I'm going to your brother.
Yes, go to Edgar. Tell him Heathcliff asked me to marry him. And that I've said yes. You hear? Yes.
You can't. He's not a man. He's something horrible and dark to live with.
I know why you say these things. Because you love him.
How dare you say that?
Yes, you do love him. You're mad with pain and jealousy at the thought of my marrying him. Because you want him to pine for you, dream of you, die for you, while you're safe as the lovely Mrs. Edgar Linton. You won't have him happy. You want to hurt him, destroy him. But I want to make him happy. And I will. You hear? I will.
down, Kathy. Well, I won't say I'm not surprised to see you.
Heathcliff, is it true?
Is what true?
Did you ask Isabella to marry you? Oh, Heathcliff, you mustn't do this villainous thing. She's never harmed you.
No, but you've harmed
Then
me.
punish me.
And that's what I intend to do.
I don't understand.
Every moment I hold her in my arms, when I kiss her, when I promise her life and happiness, you'll be punished.
You'd marry her to do that?
Yes, to teach you the ways of pain and the hell that I'm in.
Oh, Heathcliff, you can't. If there's anything human left in you, don't make me a partner to this crime. It's mad, it's stupid.
If your heart were only stronger than your dull care for the world and its conventions, I'd live silent and content in your shadow, begging for an occasional word or thought as I used to do. But now, you had to destroy me with that weakness you call virtue. You had to keep me tormented with that cruelty you think so pious.
How have I been cruel?
You wished to be known as the finest lady in the county. You wanted your luxury and your light. And at the same time, you wanted to keep me your despairing lover. Well, now that I am returned, had you given me the smile of love, I might have been content. But you needn't think of me now as your despairing and foolish lover. You can think of me as Isabella's husband. And be glad for my happiness. As I am for yours.
So ends the second act of Wuthering Heights. In a moment, we hear Act 3, and the dramatic way in which the love of Kathy and Heathcliff seeks its own solution. But before we continue, let's listen to a man we all like here in the Lux Radio Theater.
In our brief intermission before Act 3 of Wuthering Heights, starring Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino, I want to remind the women in our audience that keeping as attractive as you possibly can is not only a wise thing to do because it helps you to be more successful, but also because it gives so much pleasure to those who know and love you. However, to make the most of your looks, you must give regular attention to your complexion.
Isn't it true, Mr. Ruick, that to really care for your complexion, you must thoroughly cleanse your pores of dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics? For there's danger in imperfect cleansing?
Yes, that's very true. Pore choking causes cosmetic skin, the dullness, little blemishes, and enlarged pores. But with regular Lux toilet soap care, you can use cosmetics all you wish, because Lux toilet soap's active lather gives your skin the very necessary protection of gentle but thorough cleansing.
I'm always impressed, Mr. Ruick, that 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. They can afford to spend any price on soap, yet almost all of them use Lux toilet soap.
It's the highest praise a toilet soap can receive, to have the world's most beautiful women so overwhelmingly prefer Lux toilet soap. And clever women everywhere by the thousands use Lux toilet soap, too, for the same reasons the screen stars do, to help keep their complexions as lovely as possible. So I hope you'll buy at least 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap and begin tomorrow your regular Lux toilet soap care. I promise you that before the 3 cakes have been used, you'll thank me. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Once again, Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino in Wuthering Heights. In the crumbling house on Wuthering Heights 100 years ago, the candle burns low in the dreary guest room. There's no sound but the wind outside and the hushed voice of the old maidservant as she tells her story.
It was then that Isabella Linton came into this house as a bride. Yes, Heathcliff married her out of revenge. The same revenge that made him keep Hindley here. A staggering, broken fool, slowly drinking himself into the grave. Isabella learned the reason for her marriage to Heathcliff, but she was powerless to do anything. Then one day, Dr. Kenneth, an old friend, came to see her. He had come that morning from Linton Manor.
I tell you, Isabella, go back where you belong, to Edgar's house.
Edgar disowned me, Dr. Kenneth.
I know, but he needs you now.
Kathy's gravely ill.
Really?
Didn't you know? It's a matter of days now, perhaps hours.
She can't be dying.
Fever, inflammation of the lungs, this intense cold, and something else.
Something else?
I'd call it the will to die.
If Kathy dies, I might begin to live.
Isabella.
Begin to live. Ha! In this house with Heathcliff, nothing can live.
No, Hindley. Nothing but hate. Goodbye.
So you think you'll begin to live when Kathy dies? You won't.
Oh, Hindley, what is it? This house. I can feel the hate within it like a crushing weight.
Of course you can. And you. He hates you even more than he does me.
Stop it!
He loathes you. Every time you kiss him, his heart breaks with rage that it's not Kathy. Isabella, why don't you do what I've been too weak to do? Kill him.
Don't talk to me. Get away!
While there's still time to save your immortal soul.
Well, Hindley. Remarkable.
Heathcliff.
Really, Hindley, the first coherent speech I've heard from you in weeks.
Heathcliff, please don't. I tried to stop him.
Thank you, my dear wife. Your loyalty is touching.
Your curses will come home to feed on your own heart. Every agony you've given will return. Laugh now, Heathcliff. There's no laughter in hell.
Heathcliff, why do you have him here? I can't breathe with him in this house.
Oh, existence would be so much less without my boyhood friend under my roof.
Oh, Heathcliff, you poison yourself with paying him back what he gave you. Send him away, and love will come to this house. Kiss me, Heathcliff. Tell me you love me. Tell me, darling.
Why isn't there the smell of heather in your hair?
Heathcliff, let me come near you, please. You're not as black and horrible as they say. It's just you're full of pain, all twisted inside. I can make you happy, my darling. Let me, please. You'll never regret letting me try. I'll be your slave. I'll bring life to you. Life and sunshine and freshness. Put your arms around me. Look into my eyes.
Your eyes are empty, like Linton's.
They aren't empty. If you'll only look deeper, Heathcliff. Look at me. I'm pretty. I'm a woman. Let your heart see me. Just once.
It's no use. Why did God give me life? What is it but hunger and pain? A naked runner in a storm of spears.
Mistress Isabella.
Ellen.
What do you want here, Ellen?
I've come from Linton Manor to speak to Mistress Isabella.
And you'll do so in front of me.
Her brother's asking that she come home for a visit.
So he's lost some of his pride, has he? Well, there's none gone in this house.
Please, Mistress Isabella. He needs you.
Needs her? Now, what is this, Ellen? Why does he need her?
Let go of me.
Kathy's ill.
Yes.
She's dying. Tell me the truth.
Yes. She's dying.
Die? Joseph!
You're not going, Heathcliff.
Yes, Master Heathcliff. Saddle my horse at once.
No, she belongs to Edgar.
She belongs to me.
If she's dying, let her die in his arms where she belongs. Let her die. Let her die.
Now, who speaks of hate? Get out of my way.
Heathcliff! No!
And there was a murmur from the height, a far-away and wild, heart-broken moan. The wings of Lucifer beat on the night. The soul of Lucifer wept, all alone. Shall I read some more, darling?
No, Edgar. Will you open the window?
Won't it be too cold?
Please.
Of course, darling.
Oh, now I can smell the heather. And, Edgar, isn't there a south wind? And isn't the snow almost gone?
Yes, quite gone.
Oh. Edgar, will you get me something?
Anything you wish, my darling.
Some heather. There's a beautiful patch near the castle. Will you get it from there?
What castle, Kathy?
The castle on the moors, of course. Bring me some from there.
You're in a fever, dear. There's no castle on the moors.
Oh, there is. On the little hill beyond Wuthering Heights.
You mean Penistone Crag?
Yes, please go.
Why do you call it a castle?
Because I was a queen there once. Will you bring me the heather, darling?
If you'll rest while I'm gone and sleep.
You're so kind. So good.
My darling.
You made me the finest lady in the county. Oh, go now, please. Get me the heather so I can have it on my pillow.
Sleep, my dear Kathy. I'll be back with the flower you want.
Where is she? Where's Kathy?
She's not to be disturbed, sir. Master Edgar's gone for the doctor.
Get out of my way. Kathy. Oh, Kathy.
Heathcliff. Come here.
Kathy, my life. How can I bear this?
I dreamed you'd come before I died. And when you came in my dream, you scowled at me once more.
Kathy.
Oh. Does it hurt so much to see me dying?
Please, Kathy, don't hurt me.
Oh. How strong you look, Heathcliff. Oh. How many years do you think you'll live on after me?
Kathy, all my life, my soul.
Oh, my darling, don't let me go. Oh, if only I could hold you till we were both dead.
Please don't speak of death.
Will you forget me and be happy when I'm in the earth?
Never.
Will you say, this is the grave of Catherine Inshaw. I loved her long ago and wept to lose her. But all is past.
I could as soon forget you as my own life. If you die, Kathy, if you die, there'll be no peace for me, ever.
Poor Heathcliff. I want to die, to escape.
Oh, why did you betray your heart? Kathy, you killed yourself.
My darling, hold me. Just hold me.
No, I'll not comfort you. You deserve this.
Heathcliff, don't break my heart.
I never broke your heart, Kathy. You broke it. My tears don't love you, Kathy. They blight and damn you. You loved me. What right had you to throw my love away for the poor, fancy thing you felt for him?
I found out, Heathcliff.
Misery and death and all evil could never have parted us. You did that alone. You wandered off like a greedy child to break your own heart and mine.
I know, Heathcliff. Oh, forgive me.
Oh, Kathy, your poor, wasted hands. Oh, why didn't someone tell me? I forgive you. I forgive you for what you've done. I love you. I love my murderer.
Carry me to the window. Let me look at the moors with you once more. Oh, my darling, once more.
Yes.
Oh, how lovely the sky looks. And over there is our castle. Remember?
I'll never forget.
The castle, Heathcliff. I'll be waiting there until you come. I'll be waiting there. Goodbye, Heathcliff.
Kathy? No!
Heathcliff, they're coming. Master Edgar, oh, for heaven's sake, go away and... Kathy.
You're dead, Kathy. May your soul hear this before I go. May you not rest so long as I live on. I killed you. Then haunt me. Be with me always. Take any form you wish. Only don't leave me when I can't find you. I can't live without my life.
I can't live without my soul.
And though that was 20 years ago, I can still hear and see that wild hour, with poor Heathcliff holding the dead body of his beloved, crying out to Catherine's soul to haunt and torment him till he died.
Then the strange hand that gripped my wrist last night, the strange voice that called to me was Cathy, and Heathcliff went to follow her into the storm.
It wasn't Cathy herself, but her love. Cathy's love, stronger than time, sobbing for its unlived days. Who's there?
Dr. Kenneth, open the door.
Dr. Kenneth, what's the matter?
I was just crossing the moor on my way home.
Did you see Heathcliff?
Yes. I saw him from my carriage. He was wandering through the snow with a woman.
A woman, you say?
A young woman, she seemed, and as mad as himself. They were walking through the storm with their arms about each other. I shouted at them, but they didn't hear. I was nearly up to them when of a sudden my horse reared and plunged. And then I found him, alone, lying in the snow. Heathcliff was dead.
Dead? Was it by the castle? By the Penistone Crag?
Yes. However did you know?
Look down, my Heathcliff. This is our castle, really, now. All the wild beauty of it. For your father was an emperor of China. Your mother, a queen of India. And this is our land forever. And our love.
Storm and passion of Wuthering Heights fade into the dimness of 100 years ago. We're back in the present with Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino at our microphones. But it seems to me that they all look just a little bit stirred by the drama they just brought us.
It's a moving play, Phoebe. But more than that, I think it has a lesson today for every woman. It shows the necessity of holding on to one's ideals.
But Cathy gave up what she really wanted for position and security. That's a common failing among women, isn't it, Mr. DeMille?
On the contrary, Ida. I think women are less likely than men to sidetrack their ideals.
Well, whatever Cathy's faults, she was one of the most real characters I've ever come across.
Yes. If you know the story of Wuthering Heights, I imagine it'd be pretty easy to hear the voices of Cathy and Heathcliff out on those moorlands when the winds begin to howl. What about it, Brian? You've been there.
Well, that wind is one of the weirdest sounds I've ever heard. It's no place to be at night.
No place for my Irish imagination.
No, for anybody's without a good big flashlight. You ask me, the safest way to cross those moors is in an aeroplane.
Yes. What have you been doing with your airplane, Brian?
Oh, very useful, CB, very useful. Last time I used it, I went up to Northern California and got myself a marriage license.
Yeah, that's right. You've taken on a co-pilot. Congratulations and happy landing.
Thanks. Perhaps my co-pilot and I can take you for a ride sometime. Or how about you taking us?
Yes, you're a pilot, too, aren't you, CB?
Yeah.
But before we fly away from here, I want to tell you how much I've enjoyed working with you again in the Lux Radio Theater. And that I'm still absolutely loyal to Lux Soap, too. It was a number of years ago that I started using it, and I've been a faithful Lux fan ever since. It does a swell job for my skin.
Well, I agree with Barbara. Lux Soap is a wonderful beauty care. And I know we're all looking forward to the Lux Radio Theater next week, Mr. DeMille.
I see by the rehearsal schedule backstage that you're going to have Ginger Rogers, George Brent, and Edith Fellows next Monday night, CB.
If you'd read a little further, Barbara, you'd have seen the name of the play, too. She Married Her Boss. A story about a girl who thought the boss's home should be run as efficiently as his office.
Ginger Rogers, George Brent, and Edith Fellows in She Married Her Boss. Well, I'll be waiting for that. And good night.
Good night.
Good night. I wish I had you three in a picture. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater stars Ginger Rogers and George Brent with Edith Fellows in She Married Her Boss. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Melville Wood asking you to be sure to listen to the Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. This human and gripping story of a young, attractive woman doctor is brought to you every afternoon, Monday through Friday. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Also heard in tonight's play were Thomas Freeburn Smith as Edgar Linton, Kemble Cooper as Hindley, Marga Ann Dighton as Ellen. Barbara Stanwyck's current film is the Columbia picture Golden Boy. Brian Ahern will be seen next on the screen in the RKO production Vigil in the Night. Ida Lupino's latest picture is Paramount Studios' The Light That Failed. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox, where he directed music for The Rains Came. Here is important news for those of you who live in communities not operating on daylight saving time. If you live in a community which does not operate on daylight saving time, you will hear this program beginning next Monday night, 1 hour later than heretofore. And now, ladies and gentlemen, may I take this opportunity to announce that there's a very great treat in store for you. Tomorrow evening, over the Columbia Network, a full hour of top-notch entertainment. First, Edward G. Robinson, dynamic star of stage, screen, and radio, returns to the air, starring again in a new series of the dramatic expose Big Town with lovely Ona Munson. Immediately thereafter, the Tuesday Night Party, starring Walter O'Keefe, with special guest star Sophie Tucker and Bobby Dolan's orchestra. A half hour of thrills, excitement, and dramatic action, followed by a half hour of laughs, song, and music. See your local paper for the exact time and station. Melville Royd speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, August 31st.
The Lux Radio Theater presents George Raft in Cheating Cheaters with June Lang. Lux presents Hollywood. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap, official soap in all the leading motion picture studios, again brings you an hour with Hollywood's outstanding celebrities. Tonight, you will meet George Raft, June Lang, Cecil B. DeMille, Gloria Swanson, Donald A. Loomis, Louis Silvers, and many others. It is also our privilege to have in our visible audience such guests as Henry Wadsworth, Dean Janis, Lois January, Maxine Jennings, Sari Maritza, and Virginia Pine. And to all our listeners, greetings from Lux. There's an excellent reason why Lux Toilet Soap is used by 9 out of 10 screen stars and by lovely women everywhere. This pure white soap, with its delicate fragrance and active lather, removes cosmetics thoroughly, protects daintiness, and brings you the charm of a clear, smooth skin. It's Hollywood's beauty care, yet it's so inexpensive that everyone can enjoy Lux Toilet Soap every day. And now our producer. At present engaged in making his 63rd picture, he has started more actors and discovered more stars than any man in motion pictures. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In 1916, the famous Al Woods was a hit-and-run manager with a hit on Broadway that ran for many months. Also enjoying his run in those days was a delivery boy by the name of George Raft. Many times young Raft passed the theater where Mr. Wood's company was performing, but the play Cheating Cheaters meant no more to him than than he did to the swirling crowds on the busy streets about him. But tonight, 20 years later, George Raft stars in Cheating Cheaters in the Lux Radio Theater. Born and raised in Hell's Kitchen, the handsome young delivery boy enjoyed his rounds until he entered the ring. Then they brought him nothing but punishment. After his 25th professional bout, he woke up in Bellevue Hospital. George was a leading man even then, but he'd been caught leading with his chin, and his dream of becoming lightweight champion was over. He next tried baseball as a minor league player, but his hits were all ahead of him because as a batter he couldn't get to first base. But after being fired, he struck out once again, this time for a new profession, dancing. And the feet that couldn't cover the bases or hold him upright in the ring brought him immediate fame on the stage. He starred in musical comedies, introduced a dance called the Charleston, taught King Edward VIII, then Prince of Wales, how to do it, and was the highest paid American dancer to tour the continent. Coming to Hollywood for a vacation, George was seen in the Brown Derby restaurant by a director who thought he'd make an ideal screen gangster. A few weeks later, the delivery boy from Hell's Kitchen was delivering lines in a studio. June Lang, our leading lady, has the distinction of being twice discovered by the movies. A dancer since the age of 5, June was given her first part when only 14. Last year, her contract expired and she was dropped. But Daryl Zanuck rediscovered her in an old test, called her back, and gave her leading parts in 4 recent films, Captain January, The Country Doctor, Every Saturday Night, and The Road to Glory, in which she plays the only feminine role and is starred with Warner Baxter, Frederick March, and Lionel Barrymore. Tonight, we hear her in the part of Ruth Brockton. And now, the curtain rises on the Lux Radio Theater, presenting Cheating Cheaters, starring George Raft with June Lang. We're on the boat deck of the liner Argyle, 4 days out of Liverpool. It's late evening, and in the shadow of a lifeboat, Tom Palmer, played by George Raft, and Ruth Brockton are sitting close to each other in deck chairs. As they gaze out over the moonlit waters, Ruth breaks the long silence.
Moonlight on the crest of a wave. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Getting poetical.
A little.
That's a good sign.
How do you mean?
Well, now maybe you'll pay a little attention when I tell you how I feel about you.
I've been paying attention.
You haven't done very much about it. I meant every word I said.
Perhaps you did with the ocean and the moonlight. But wait till we dock in New York. You'll forget me soon enough.
Just like that, eh?
Uh-huh.
Well, you're wrong. You can't get rid of me as easily as that. I'll make you listen to me if I have to follow you clear across the country.
And the villain still pursued her.
Right.
Oh, Tom, you're mad. Do you realize we've only known each other 4 days?
That's long enough for me. I make up my mind pretty fast.
If the steward hadn't accidentally put us at the same table, you wouldn't have had a chance to make up your mind at all.
That's right. Remind me to leave an extra large tip for the steward. He's a great guy.
Oh, I wouldn't give him all the credit.
Who else is there to thank?
Well, if my father hadn't gone to Antwerp to add a few jewels to his collection, I wouldn't be on this boat.
3 cheers for your father. And if my mother hadn't decided she needed a sea voyage, I wouldn't be here either.
Yes, that's so.
Well?
Well, what?
Go on. Say it.
Oh, all right. I'm glad your mother decided she needed a sea voyage.
Swell. Now we're getting someplace.
Yes, that's what I'm afraid of.
Well, there they are, Mrs. Palmer. I told you we'd find them spooning on the boat deck.
Hello, Dad. Hello, Mrs. Palmer.
My dear, we've been looking all over the boat for you.
What's the matter, Mother?
Mr. Brockton was afraid Ruth would catch cold up here, Tom. It's getting terribly chilly.
Oh, I'm all right, Mrs. Palmer.
Better get a steamer blanket if you're going to stay. There's a fog coming up.
Say, looks like you're right. There goes your moon, Ruth.
Oh, by the way, Ruth, I've quite a surprise for you.
Yes?
Mrs. Palmer just told me that she and Tom are taking a house in the country. And where do you suppose it is?
Where?
In Westchester. And if I'm not mistaken from Mrs. Palmer's description, I believe they're going to take the old Barstow mansion.
Why, that's only about 5 miles from our place.
Isn't it a coincidence?
Well, there you are. Guess I won't have to make that cross-country trip after all. What's that? Nothing much, Mr. Brockton.
Tom, this fog is getting thicker every minute. I think I'd better go down.
All right, Mother. I'll take you to your cabin. Good night, Ruth.
Night. See you at breakfast.
Good night, Mrs. Palmer.
Good night.
This way, Mother.
Well, Tom,
Wait till we get away from here.
to get the dope.
Shut up, I tell you. You want to crab everything?
Say, don't talk that way to me. I'm getting sick and tired of acting the part of your old lady without taking any guff.
Listen, Rosie, you're supposed to be my mother, and you'll go on being my mother until I say so. Now, take it or leave it.
All right, all right. All I want to know is, did you find anything about the Brockton jewels?
Yes, Brockton keeps them in a safe at his place in Westchester.
Oh, yeah? Well, they've fallen swell for the mother and son stuff. We can move right up there next to them, and they'll never be the wiser. Pretty slick work, Tom.
Yeah, maybe it's too slick.
What are you talking about? Say, you ain't falling for the dame, are you?
I don't know. I feel like a heel, that's all. Telling her I'm nuts about her, then turning around and copping her old man's jewels.
Oh, so I was right, huh? You have fallen for her.
Forget it, will you?
Sure. Maybe you better forget it, too. I'm going to my cabin. This fog is as thick as pea soup.
See you in the morning. What the devil?
Tom, what's wrong?
I don't know. Sounds like they reversed the engine. Ruth, I've got to find Ruth. Come on, hurry up.
Don't leave me here alone.
Ruth, where are you?
We've hit an iceberg. To the boat. Get to the boat.
My boy, somebody help me find my boy.
We're sinking.
Ruth, where are you?
Oh, Tom.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Where's your mother, Tom? We're sinking fast.
Look, those sailors are launching the boat. They're going down by themselves.
Stand back there, you men. Stand back.
Find the boat for yourself, will you?
Listen, you men, I've got a gun here, and I'm not afraid to use it. Now stand back or I'll blow you to bits. Now free that boat. Go on. If any man gets in there before a woman or child, I'll shoot to kill. Ruth, get in that boat.
Let me in, too. Let me in.
All right, Mother. Go on. Hurry, Ruth.
But, Tom, what about you?
Never mind me. Get in there. All right, men, work fast. Free that boat and lower away. Stand by those davits. Watch that line. Come on, you men. Hurry up.
Did you read this, Tom?
What?
The fact that no lives were lost in the Argyle disaster was due chiefly to the heroic work of an unidentified man who induced order at the point of a pistol. That's you.
Unidentified? Yeah. All I need is to have my picture spread all over the newspapers.
Might start a little excitement anyway. I'm getting sick of hanging around up here in the wilds of Westchester with nothing to do.
It was your idea to take this house, wasn't it?
Sure, but I expected a little action before this. We've been living up here 2 whole weeks, and what's happened? Not a thing. We ain't even seen the Brochtons.
Take it easy, Rosie. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah? Well, you're the only one who does.
What would you like me to do? Walk over and ask for their jewels?
You could at least go and see the Brochtons. Pay them a little social call. You know, like you dropped in by accident.
In society, Rosie, you don't make social calls unless you're invited.
Oh, yeah? Since when are you an expert on etiquette?
I know enough for that.
You must have been reading again. Listen, Tom, my idea is this. Go on over and make yourself sociable. The dame likes you. You know that. You can get a line on the joint and spot the safe. Then Mike goes over at night, of course, and cracks it open.
That's your idea.
Well, why not? Better than sitting around twiddling our thumbs. We laid out plenty of shekels for this setup, and so far, all I've done is act polite to delivery boys. I'm getting fed up.
Take it easy, Rosie. Rome wasn't built in a day.
There you go, putting on the dog again.
Hello, boss. Hey, can I come in?
Sure, come on in, Mike.
Hey, look, boss, I got a beef.
Yeah? Spill it.
Well, it's these here chauffeur clothes you got me wearing. The color's choking the daylights out of me.
Oh, shut up.
Who's talking to you? Shut up, you dizzy dame.
Keep quiet, now, both of you. Keep quiet. We didn't come up here to fight.
No, we came up here to lay our hands on $250,000 worth of sparklers, but I don't see us doing it.
We got the Stuyvesant collection in France, didn't we? Say, that job ought to net us $500,000 easy.
Sure, but I ain't no piker. Besides, those Stuyvesant rocks are as hot as a live coal.
Hey, that's right, boss. We can't get a fence to touch them.
Yeah, what's going on?
Come on and join the party, Phil.
You're looking mad, Rosie.
I am mad.
Hey, Phil.
Huh?
Where's your tie?
What do you mean?
I said, where's your tie? You're supposed to be the butler around here, aren't you?
Ah, now listen, I don't mind being a butler, but I gotta have something to buttle, don't I?
Yeah, me walking around this monkey suit. What am I supposed to do? Tell me
Shut up, shut up! I'm running this deal, not you.
Well, let's get started then.
We'll get started when the right time comes. As it stands now, we ought to be glad of a chance to lay low. You mugs don't seem to remember there's a dick on our trail.
You mean Ferris?
I mean Ferris, the best jewel detective in this business. If he ever gets wind that we're after the Brockton jewels, it's curtain for us. And quick.
Say, who is this guy, Ferris? Has anybody ever seen him?
No, that's just why we got to be careful. We've got to watch our step every inch of the way.
Well, it's okay with me.
Answer that, Rosie.
Sure. Hello. Yes, this is Mrs. Palmer. Oh, hello, Ruth, dear. Is the Brockton dame. What do you say, dear? Of course, just a moment. She wants to speak to you.
Give me the phone. Hello, Ruth. Pretty well. How are you? What? Well, yes, I think so. Wait a minute. Mother, Ruth would like us to come over for tea. Do you think we could make it?
You bet your sweet life we can.
Hello, Ruth. She says she'd be delighted. All right. Thanks. Goodbye.
Hot stuff, boss.
Tea at the Brockton. Stepping in high society, hey?
Yeah, put on your best rags, Rosie, and do your best to act like a lady.
Don't worry about me.
Mike, you'll drive us over. Wait there for us.
Oh, sure.
And remember, no gassing with their servants.
Not even a word.
Boy, this is a break. Right in the same house with the Brockton jewels. This may be the big chance you've been waiting for, Tom.
Yeah, maybe.
Another cup of tea, Tom? Tom,
Oh, no thanks.
what's the matter with you?
Nothing. Why?
You've been sitting here all afternoon looking like Blue Monday. All I can get out of you is yes and no.
Well, I'm not always as talkative as I was on the boat.
Yes, I've noticed that. How does it feel to be an unidentified hero?
All right, as long as I'm unidentified.
Would it be such a tragedy if they found you out?
Well, you never can tell about those things.
Modest man. I wonder where our respective parents are all this time.
I think your father said he'd show Mother the garden.
More than likely, he's showing her his jewel collection. She seemed quite interested when he mentioned it.
Oh, yes, she's a jewel fancier herself.
She seems to be. Dad says she talks nothing but jewels all the way over on the boat.
Is that so?
She has quite a collection, too, hasn't she?
Did she, say that?
Why, yes, of course. She does have a collection, doesn't she?
Oh, yes, the Palmer jewels. Very famous.
I thought so.
Well, I think it's time we were going.
Tom, what's the matter with you? Why do you act so distant?
Am I distant?
You were different on the boat.
Yes, talkative.
Too talkative?
I'm afraid so.
Oh. Then you don't feel the same. About me, I mean.
Sure I do, only...
Only what?
Look, let's not talk about it now. Someday I'll tell you the whole story.
That yellow diamond is the pride of my collection, Mrs. Palmer.
Oh, it's beautiful. Tom, you must get Mr. Brockton to show you his diamonds. They're just lovely.
Yes, they must be.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Brockton.
Yes, Wilson? What is it?
A telegram just came for you, sir.
Oh, excuse me, please. This may be important.
Of course.
I hope it isn't bad news, Dad.
I'm afraid it is. I've got to leave for Chicago immediately.
Oh, dear.
I'm sorry, Ruth, but you'll have to come along with me.
Must I?
Well, you can't very well stay here all alone.
No, I suppose not.
Oh, Mr. Brockton, if Ruth doesn't want to go, why can't she come over and stay with us? We'd love to have her, wouldn't we, Tom?
Why, yes, of course.
Well, it's awfully nice of you. If it's not too much of an imposition.
Nonsense, my dear. We'd be offended if you didn't come, really.
Well, all right. Thank you.
Oh, I just thought of something. I can't walk off and leave my jewels here, and the bank vault is closed.
That's a little difficult. Unless, of course, you'd like to leave them in my safe.
That's, of course. Why didn't I think of that?
That's an idea, Dad. I could bring them over to Mrs. Palmer's. I'm sure they'd be all right in Tom's safe.
Well, I hate to burden you, Tom, with a responsibility like that. Those jewels are worth a fortune.
Certainly, that's why we want them. I mean, to keep them safe for you.
Very well. It's really awfully nice of you.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Brockton.
No, not at all.
I'll come over as soon as Dad is packed, Tom, and I'll bring the jewels with me.
Fine. Well, we'll run along. See you soon, then.
About an hour.
Come on, Mother.
Goodbye, and thanks again.
Oh, don't mention it.
So long, Ruth.
So long.
Don't forget, dear. Hurry over.
I will.
Well, it worked.
Well, Where's Wilson?
It was perfect. Perfect.
They've gone, Ruth.
Come here, Wilson. You certainly made a great butler. Didn't he, Ruth?
Not so bad.
Not so bad. Say, I was terrific. They fell for that phony telegram like a load of bricks. What's the next move, Ruth?
I spend the night at the Palmers. Put our jewels in their safe. Learn the combination. In the morning, we'll have our jewels and the Palmer collection.
Well, then I can stop playing Papa and have a little fun.
Take it easy, will you? We ain't got the Palmer jewels yet, and there's still Ferris to worry about.
Oh, stop calamity howling. If Ferris was on our trail, we'd all been in jail weeks ago.
Well, there's another thing I don't like so much. Letting those jewels get out of our hands. We had a tough enough time snatching them in the first place. I don't like throwing them around like this.
Now, listen, Ruth knows what she's doing. She's the best little cook in the business. Our plan can't fail, can it, Ruth? Hey, what are you dreaming about?
I was just thinking, if we applied the same energy and resourcefulness to being honest, we'd probably all be rich.
Yeah? Well, we'll be rich anyway.
Say, Ruth, what's getting into you? Is it that guy Palmer?
That guy Palmer, as you call him, is all right. I hate lifting his jewels this way.
Listen, baby, you better forget him. You ain't no match for high society mug.
No, I guess I'm not.
Well, come on, what's the layout? How do we get the Palmer rocks?
Leave it to me. When he puts our jewels in the safe, I'll be right there with him. I'll get the combination.
And you come down in the middle of the night and lift his and ours both, right?
That's it.
Swell.
You know, it tickles me pink to think of them suckers driving home without a thought in the world.
Yeah. I can just see their faces when they wake up tomorrow and find their rocks has gone bye-bye.
Say, what suckers these Broughtons must be, laying their jewels right in our lap.
Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, you sure had the right hunch, boss. Laying low like this till the time was right.
Yeah, the Brockton jewels are practically in our pockets right now. Well, it looks like a good day's work for us.
Now, before we resume the story of Cheating Cheaters with George Raft and June Lang, let's breeze over to the Paramount Commissary. It is gay with waitresses in green and orange dresses and extras in costumes, hungry for their lunch. Near the window is a very pretty extra with a friend, and the extra says,
Well, which you going to pick? The 35-center?
Oh, I guess I'll have to. Wish I could plunge on an expensive lunch once, or have somebody buy me a few.
Where's Dan? He used to buy you tons of lunches.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, men sure are fickle. I heard he's taking Jane out these days.
Oh, not really. Jane? Well, I don't believe it. Well, I mean, Jane hasn't a thing to recommend her, except, of course, her lovely skin.
Well, apparently that does the trick. Dan always did notice the girl's complexion. He used to pay me compliments on mine before it went so sad.
all men prefer the girls who have soft, smooth, clear skins. A lovely complexion is appealing, so it's important to guard against cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarging pores. No need to take this risk if you use Lux toilet soap, for Lux toilet soap's active lather sinks deep down into the pores, removes every trace of dust and dirt, stale rouge and powder that might remain to choke them. Use cosmetics all you like, but protect your skin. Remove them thoroughly. You do this when you use Lux toilet soap. So make this the beauty care you use. And once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with Cheating Cheaters, starring George Raft as Tom Palmer and featuring June Lang as Ruth Brockton. Two gangs of jewel thieves working at cross purposes, each gang intent upon robbing the other of a valuable collection of diamonds. This is the situation as our curtain rises again. It's early evening in the living room of the Palmer home. Tom and Rosie, whom he calls his mother, are entertaining Ruth Brockton, their more than welcome guest.
Mrs. Palmer, your dinner was grand. I must thank you again for letting me impose upon you.
No, not another word. You're embarrassing us, isn't she, Tom?
It's a pleasure to have you, Ruth.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, Tom, I do hope you've taken good care of Ruth's jewels.
Well, no, Not yet.
I was going to speak to you about that. Do you think we'd better put them away? I brought them down with me. They're in this box.
My dear, you mustn't let them lie around like that. They may get lost. Tom, open the safe for Ruth.
Yes, Mother. Come over here, Ruth.
Oh, is it in this room?
Yep, behind this panel. Watch.
Well, isn't that clever? No thief would ever think of looking for it there.
Well, if someone did find it, he'd get a big surprise when he tried to open it. You see, the combination dial is charged with electricity, high voltage.
You mean if he touched that dial, he'd get a shock?
A couple of thousand volts.
Oh, would it kill him?
No, not instantly.
Oh, I see.
The torture would last about 10 minutes unless someone turned off the switch. It's hidden right here in this bookcase, see?
Oh, yes. Don't you think you'd better turn it off for a moment?
Of course. There you are. Now, just a second till I work the combination.
Isn't that interesting? I've never seen a safe open before.
This happens to be a pretty good one. Simple, but effective.
I can imagine.
All right. Let's have the jewels, Ruth.
Here you are. Are the Palmer jewels in this safe, too?
Oh, yes. We're very careful about our collection.
Well, if you keep yours there, I guess mine are safe enough.
Of course, dear, of course.
I beg pardon, Mr. Palmer.
Yes, Phil, what is it?
Mr. Morton Hanley to see you, sir.
Morton Hanley?
The gentleman who's been calling you all afternoon.
Oh, yes. Did he say what he wanted?
No, sir. Just that it was very important.
Important? Oh, all right. Ask him to come in.
Very good, sir.
Would you rather see him alone, Tom? I can run upstairs.
No, don't go. It can't be as important as he thinks it is.
If I were you, Tom, I'd close that safe. You never know who it might be.
All right, Mother. But don't be so jumpy.
Well, close it anyway.
There. Does that make you feel better?
Thank you, dear.
Mr. Palmer is in the living room, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, good evening.
Good evening.
You are Mr. Palmer?
That's right. Would you have a seat?
Thank you. My name is Hanley. I represent the Dexter Hero Foundation.
Oh, yes. This is my mother, Mr. Hanley.
How do you do?
And our guest, Miss Brockton.
How do you do?
Miss Brockton? Miss Ruth Brockton?
Yes. You know her?
No, not personally, but her name is on my list. You see, Mr. Palmer, I'm gathering testimony from people on board the Argyle. An unidentified man was quite a hero on that occasion, and we really must find him.
What for?
We're going to award him a gold medal for his valorous conduct.
I'm afraid I can't help you.
No, yes, you can, Mr. Palmer. Yes, you can. You see, we have it on excellent authority so far that you are the unidentified man.
You're making a mistake.
Tom, don't be modest. You know it was you.
Thank you, Miss Brockton. Well, your statement completes our chain of evidence. Mr. Palmer, allow me to congratulate you.
Just a minute. You said you had other evidence that I was the man. Who told you that?
Oh, we have reports from several of the passengers. Dr. Holt, whom you doubtless recall, gave a really glowing statement. But the clearest account of all we received from a detective, a man named Ferris.
Ferris? Excuse me. Did you say he was a detective?
That's right.
Ferris? I don't recall the name on the passenger list. Do you, Mother?
I don't believe I do.
Well, he may have traveled incognito. Detectives often do when they're after somebody.
Have you seen this Mr. Ferris?
Well, no. I called at his office this morning, and one of his assistants told me Mr. Ferris was after a very clever gang of jewel thieves.
I see.
Very interesting. Well, Mr. Hanley, thanks for calling, and please give my thanks to Mr. Ferris when you see him.
Thank you. I'll do that. And I hope shortly to have the honor of witnessing the formal presentation of your medal. Well, good evening.
Good evening.
The butler will show you out.
Thank you. Good night.
Well, you're going to get a medal. That's exciting.
A little too exciting for me. It's given me a sick headache. I think I'll run off to bed.
Is there anything I can do, Mrs. Palmer?
No, dear. Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, Tom, I'd like to see you before you go to bed.
Yes, Mother.
Good night.
Good night.
Your mother seems quite upset.
Oh, she'll be all right.
Well, I guess I'd better run along, too.
Wait a minute. Don't go yet. I want to speak to you.
I'll be here in the morning.
I want to speak to you now.
Sounds important.
It is.
Well?
Do you remember what I told you on the boat?
Of course. But you needn't worry. I've no intention of holding you to it.
I wasn't afraid of that. As a matter of fact, I want you to hold me to it.
What?
I meant what I said then, and I mean it now. I want you to marry me, Ruth.
Tom.
Well?
Well, are you sure that
I've told you that I loved you.
Yes, but...
But what?
Oh, I can't explain it. It's just impossible.
Why?
Oh, Tom, you're mad to do this. You don't know a thing about me, not a thing. You're taking an awful chance.
So are you. Listen, I've knocked around a lot. More than you think. And I found out something. It doesn't make any difference what a person has been. It's what he's going to be.
Suppose you found out something about me that did make a difference.
What, for instance?
Oh, you can't tell. I might have a secret life of my own that you know nothing about. Maybe I tap every third post or step on every other crack in the sidewalk. For all you know, I might even be a thief.
You? That's a laugh.
Is it?
I'm serious, Ruth. We could be married tonight. By tomorrow, we'd be away from here. For good.
For good? Tom, I don't understand you. Why should you want to leave here?
Oh, never mind that. Will you marry me?
I can't, Tom.
You mean you're not in love with me?
I didn't say that.
All right. I'm not going to rush you. Suppose we wait till tomorrow. You can give me your answer then.
Tomorrow?
Well?
All right, Tom.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
Miss Brockton's butler is here, sir.
Oh, yes. I asked him to bring something over for me.
Show him in, Phil.
Yes, sir.
I'll say good night, Ruth. See you in the morning.
Of course. Good night, Tom.
You'll find Miss Brockton in the living room. Thank you. Good evening, Miss Ruth.
Good evening, Wilson. Sorry I had to bring you all the way over here.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Ruth. Well, how's it going?
Be careful.
Everything okay?
Yes.
Jewels in the safe?
Of course.
You know the combination?
I told you everything was all right.
Okay. What time do you want me back here?
3 o'clock. There's sure to be a sleep then.
3 o'clock, right. Well, looks like a good day's work for us.
2 o'clock. Well, do we pull the job or don't we?
Yeah, what do you say, boss?
Yeah, we've been sitting up here for an hour doing nothing. Let's get started.
Sit down. We'll go down for the jewels when I say so, not before. In the first place, we don't even know she's asleep yet.
She ain't no night owl.
Shut up. In the second place, I'm not so sure we ought to pull this job at all.
Say, what are you talking about anyway?
Keep quiet. You all heard what that bird Hanley said. Harris spotted me on that boat. He's got his eye on us right now.
Ah, so what? We grabbed the rocks and scrammed.
Sure. And get kinked at the border. A lot of smart guys you are.
Yeah. Gee, I never thought of that.
The way I see this is, we lay off the Brockton jewels for good. Clear out of here and forget it. And when this Ferris thing blows over, you can get together and pull something else.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean you can get together? Ain't you in with us anymore?
Well, sure, of course.
You mean we ain't gonna grab them rocks, boss?
That's what I said.
Holy gee, that hurts. $250,000 worth of sparklers, and we gotta leave them flat and play tag with a dick. Gee, that hurts.
It's the best thing to do right now.
Yes, I guess so.
Wait a second, boys. Tom, you ain't fooling me at all. You ain't worried about Paris.
No?
No, it's that dame. You're soft on her, and you're trying to welch so she won't have to grab her jewel.
What? You're a pretty smart girl, aren't you, Rosie?
Smart enough to know when I'm getting a shakedown.
Hey, now look, Tom. I don't know whether Rosie's got the right dope on this thing or not. All I know is that we sunk plenty of coin into this layout, and this ain't no time to go back on us. Well, what do you say?
Keep your voice down.
I'll tell you what he's got to say. He's going through with this deal whether he likes it or not. Because if he don't, I'll queer him with that dame for keeps. I'll tell her what you are. I'll tell her plenty.
Yeah, and so'll I. You dirty two-time and double-crossing up.
Holy Moses.
I warn you to keep your voice down. Now, if you want another sample of that, get up and start yelling again. Now, listen, you mugs. I never double-crossed anybody yet. And I'm not going to start now. I'll go through with this job, sure. But this is the finish, understand? I'm through with you, all of you. Now, get out of here and let me alone.
Come in, Wilson.
Been waiting outside for half an hour.
I told you, 3 o'clock.
Is the coast clear?
They're all asleep.
Swell. Where's the safe?
Over here in the wall. Come on. Use your flashlight.
Okay. Did you say on the wall?
It's behind the panel.
Not bad. Not bad. Now, come on, let's get to work.
Look out.
What's the matter?
Don't touch that safe. It's full of electricity.
That's nice. Well, what do we do now?
We turn it off, stupid. Look out.
Hey there, girl. You got the combination?
I'll give it to you. Keep your light on the dial.
Okay, shoot.
24 right.
24 right.
18 left.
18 left.
6 right.
6 right. Well?
That's all.
There she is. Wide open.
Listen.
Huh?
There's someone coming downstairs.
We better duck.
Here, get behind the sofa. Quick. Don't even breathe.
Put out that light, Rosie.
Oh, she won't see it. Her room's on the other side of the house.
All right, then, come on. We'll have to work fast. Well, fuck.
What's the matter?
Look at that safe. It's wide open.
Somebody's been here.
They got in through that window.
But they didn't get anything. Look, the stuff is still here in the safe.
All right, we've got to snap into it. Pass that stuff out to me. Come on, now, hurry up.
All right, take your time. Here's the girls' jewels.
Now, give me yours.
Don't move. I got you covered, both of you.
Who's that?
The Brockton's butler.
Wilson's the name, lady. All right, Ruth, grab those jewels.
Ruth? What are you doing down here?
She ain't playing marbles.
Did you open this safe?
Yes, I did.
You are a crook, then.
Looks like all of us are, Tom.
I get it. They're another mob. Huh. We thought they were on the level, and they're just a bunch of crooks.
Hey, watch out who you're calling names, lady. You was trying to swipe our stuff yourself.
Another mob.
I don't see anything so funny. What's the joke?
I'm not sure, but I think it's on me. So that's why you wouldn't marry me, eh?
Any objections?
I don't see any now.
Come on, cut out the chatter. We got to get out of here.
Wait, I've got a proposition to make.
Yeah?
We're all a bunch of clever people. What do you say we team up? Your crowd and ours. We'd have a combination that couldn't be beat. Even Ferris would never catch up with us.
Sure, this is a fine time to offer a partnership when we got the jewels.
You haven't got the jewels.
Huh?
You got to take them out of here. But you couldn't get rid of them if you went to Mars. That happens to be the Stuyvesant collection.
The Stuyvesant collection?
They're hot enough to melt steel. Well, what do you say? Do we get together or don't we?
Oh, what do you think, Ruth?
Suits me.
Swell. Now, there's all the jewels. I vote we pool the lot and split it 50-50.
Okay, but look, if you... What the devil?
What's that?
Come on, we gotta get out of here. Come on, let's get out of here, I say.
Hide those jewels.
They got us. They're all around the house.
Come on, Ruth, this way.
Stand where you are, everybody.
What's the meaning of this? I demand an explanation.
Don't give us that. Don't anybody make a move. We've got the whole joint surrounded. Come on, boys, round them up.
Keep your mouth shut, everyone. Anything you say can be used against you.
You sound like an old-timer, mister. What's your name?
I'll do my talking to the sergeant.
You can bet on that.
Well, nice work, boys. Got them all?
Guess so, Chief.
McGuire grabbed 2 of them at the back door. That makes 6, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right, Chief. Just like Ferris said.
Ferris? Oh, so he's in on this, eh?
He's had you covered for weeks, all of you.
There you are, Chief. The jewels, the whole bunch of them.
Fine. Well, boys, it looks like a good day's work for us.
For station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Our play, Cheating Cheaters, continues shortly from the Lux Radio Theater. 8 years ago, a vaudeville gymnast injured his back severely while performing at the Hippodrome in New York. He refused to surrender to the doctors who told him he'd be a cripple for life. Instead, he commenced treating himself through exercises. Today, he's not only a perfect physical specimen, but he holds what is probably the only job of its kind in the world. He's employed by the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios to keep their stars in proper physical condition. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Donald A. Loomis.
Every day, I worked with such stars as Joan Crawford, Jean Harlow, Louise Reiner, Eleanor Powell, Jeanette MacDonald. The beauty and glamour they reveal on the screen are direct results of constant training and strict adherence to regular exercise. The advice I'm about to offer is the same advice I have given to them. I don't mean that if you follow it, a movie contract will be waiting. But I do believe you can develop charm and beauty beyond your expectations. The fact to remember is this. Only through the proper circulation of blood can you have a healthy, beautiful body. And nothing in the world promotes good circulation like exercise. It has no substitute. It'll take off weight or put on weight, tone up your skin marvelously, and develop a figure such as you now envy in the stars. But you must exercise every day, or at least every other day. Begin gradually, out of doors if possible. For most people, swimming is usually the best form of exercise. But take it easy. Watch your posture. Round shoulders is the most common fault with women. Copy Norma Shearer. Her posture is the best among all movie stars. Cleanliness is all important. An invigorating shower with plenty of Lux toilet soap will do two things for you. Free your pores of foreign matter and keep your complexion clear and smooth. I'm glad to say that Lux is the soap used by the stars at MGM. Eat, play, and work as you see fit. Don't pass up a good dinner because you're afraid of getting fat, but compensate for the food by proper exercise a little later. Give your body this attention it deserves, and I can safely say that after a few weeks of sensible training, you will feel better, look better, and your whole mental attitude will be completely renewed.
You get a different view of these stars than anyone else. Who are the best physical specimens in Hollywood?
I'd say Joan Crawford, who has trained faithfully for years, Norma Shearer and Dolores Del Rio. And the men with the best physiques, in my opinion, are Clark Gable and Robert Taylor. A couple of weeks ago, Robert Taylor flew 3,000 miles from New York to Hollywood just so he wouldn't miss a workout. But exercise need not be vigorous. Jeanette MacDonald's singing helps greatly to keep her fit. Try singing. It's great for your lungs and chest.
And perhaps a little rough on the neighbor's ears.
That's why I say never try to do too much of anything at one time. And here's something that may surprise you. When Eleanor Powell does one of her dance routines, she actually uses up more energy than Max Schmeling required to knock out Joe Louis.
Well, that seems to prove that Joe ought to take up dancing.
Or that Eleanor should challenge Braddock. In any event, I'm glad to have been here, Mr. DeMille. And if any of our audience would like a little more specific advice regarding exercises best fitted for themselves, I'll gladly try to help. Just address your letter to Donald Loomis, Metro Golden Mayer Studio, Culver City, California. Good night.
Good night, Samson. And now we bring you the last part of Cheating Cheaters, starring George Raft as Tom Palmer and featuring June Lang as Ruth Brockton. It's the following morning. We're in the office of the National Detective Agency, where the members of both gangs are waiting for the official proceedings that will put them behind the bars. All are present except Ruth, who is in Ferris's private office.
Oh, when are they letting us out of here? I'm stiff as a board sitting here all night.
Stop beefing, will you? You think the rest of us was sleeping on featherbed.
Hey, do you think they got the goods on us, boss?
Enough to send us all up for about 10 years.
10 years? Oh.
What did you think? That they'd slap your hands and tell you not to do it again?
I want to see my lawyer.
Say, how did they nab you, Brockton? I thought you went to Chicago.
That telegram was a fake. I stayed at the house.
Yeah? Well, you see what you get for telling stories.
Oh, shut up.
By the way, are you Ruth's father?
I've never been a father in my life.
That's a break for somebody.
Hey, this guy Ferris, is he on the police force?
No, he's a private detective employed by the insurance company.
Good morning, everybody.
Hiya, Folly. Pull up a chair.
Never mind the wisecracks, young fella.
Hey, look, Chief, how about some ham and eggs? I'm starved.
Well, you'll all get breakfast over in the tombs.
How long do you think you can keep us here? This isn't a police station. It's the office of a private detective agency.
That's right. You see, this is just a little stopover on the way to headquarters. As soon as we get a confession, we'll get going.
Yeah? Who do you think is going to confess?
Well, we're getting one right now.
You mean Ruth?
What do you think?
So she welched on us, huh?
Yeah, came through with everything we asked her.
You're a liar.
What?
You heard me. Ruth's no squealer. She wouldn't let us down.
Wait till you find yourself in the jug, Palmer. Maybe you'll change your mind a little. Hello? Who wants Ferris? Oh, the district attorney. Well, I'll talk to him. Hello? Well, how are you, Mr. Andrews? No, this is Farley speaking. I'm sorry, but Ferris is engaged. Getting a confession. Yeah, Ruth Brockton, head of the Brockton gang. She's spilling it now. All right, I'll tell Ferris. We'll shoot the confession over to you as soon as she signs it. Goodbye, Mr. Andrews. You'll excuse me, won't you, folks? I'm very busy this morning.
Scram, Palmer.
You don't think Ruth is squealing to you, Palmer? Not a chance. That phone call just now was a gag.
If we'd only gotten away with this job, I was going to retire.
Yeah, me too. It's a dirty shame.
Hey, I've got an idea.
Yeah, we could use a good idea right now. Well, what is it?
When we lifted those Stuyvesant jewels, we broke it all up and had the stones reset, didn't we?
Sure, what about it?
It's our one big chance.
How do you mean?
Don't you see? Ferris represents the insurance burglary companies. Now, what's worrying the companies most is how to get back the jewels. Now, with the stones reset, how many of the original owners will be able to identify their stuff? Not one of them. That's why Ferris is keeping us here in this office. And that's why he wants us to think Ruth has squealed.
Yeah, that's it, all right.
We'll beat the rap yet?
Everything depends on Ruth. If they break her down, we're licked. But...
She can't break down. If she does, she'll land in the jug herself.
No, she won't. None of you will. But you've got to let me do the talking. Now, look. I'll ask to see Ferris.
Snake, look out, boys.
All right, miss. Come in here, please.
What do you want me to do?
Be careful what you say, Ruth.
Quiet, you. All right, miss. Now, if you'll identify these people, I'll call them off in the order in which they're named in your confession.
She squealed on us.
Quiet, I said. Ready, miss?
I'm ready.
Good. George Brockton.
That's George Brockton over there.
You cheap squealer. You're not fit to associate with honest
Take him
crooks.
away, men. Keep him outside.
Come on. Let me go, will you? Come on. Take your...
Now, Steve Wilson and Phil Davis.
That's Davis, and there's Wilson.
And I thought you was regular.
Outside, you two.
I'll get you after swing for this.
Rosie Snyder next, alias Rosie Palmer.
That's Rosie.
All right, I'm going.
Mike Donovan.
Well, that's me, I guess. So long, boss.
See you up above.
Yeah.
One more, Tom Palmer.
I'd like to speak to him, please, alone.
I want to see Ferris.
Hold your horses. Okay, miss, you can talk to him here. I'll go out and take care of the others.
Thank you.
So you squealed on us, eh? You let us down.
I'm sorry, Tom. I had to.
Pretty low, even for a crook.
You hate me, don't you?
If I do, it's your fault. I almost went straight for you last night. I would have taken the rap for you today.
What do you mean?
If I could have gotten to see Ferris before you confessed. I was all set to cover you up. Take the rap myself.
You would have done that for me? Oh, Tom, I'm sorry.
Oh, what's the use? It's all over now.
Sit down, Tom. I want to tell you something. Something about myself.
Forget it.
Please, Tom.
Well, what is it?
You see, I used to be a newspaper reporter at $30 a week. On one assignment for my paper, I ran into a gang of crooks and recovered a lot of money for an insurance company. They liked the way I handled the case and offered to set me up in business as a private detective to investigate their thefts. I used the name of Ferris.
Ferris? You?
Yes, Tom.
Well, that just makes everything fine and dandy, doesn't it? I bet you're getting a terrific kick out of putting me behind the bars.
Wait, Tom. A minute ago, you said you'd go through for me. Well, I believe you. I'm going through for you.
Yeah, how?
I didn't look for this job. The job found me. When I got to working with Brockton and the others and to knowing you, I felt pretty cheap. I would have given anything to have been out of it, but I couldn't help myself. Then, last night when you asked me to marry you, I thought of our future, yours and mine together. I knew the better side of you, and I wanted to help you find yourself.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
It's not too late even now.
No, what do we do? Set up housekeeping and Sing Sing?
Excuse me.
Yes, Farley?
The rest of the gang want to see Ferris.
All right, let them come in.
Okay.
Well, what are you going to do?
I said it wasn't too late, Tom.
You mean you're going to give me a chance to go straight?
I think that's all you need, a chance. Am I right?
If you'll stick close to me.
I'll never let you out of my sight.
Oh, gee, Ruth, I don't know.
Be careful.
All right, boys, come on in.
Hey, where's Ferris? Yeah, where is he? He ain't in here.
Yeah, we said we wanted to see Ferris.
Just a minute, boys. Let me introduce the head of the National Detective Agency, Miss Ruth Ferris.
Well, all right, Ruth. If you're Ferris, I've got a proposition to make.
I think I know what your proposition is, George. But let me make one first. Now, boys, you want to make restitution of the stolen property in exchange for a light sentence, right?
Right.
Well, I'm going to do better than that for you. I'm going to put you all to work.
Look.
Did you say work? Oh, this is the end.
For a long time, you've been preying on society. Now I'm going to give you a chance to come in here and help protect society. But let me tell you this. The first time you hear of a job that's being pulled off and fail to report it, or double-cross me in any way, it means 20 years.
She's going to make detectives out of us.
Well, had a good education for the job.
Now it's up to you. There's pen and ink out in the front office. I want a signed confession from each one of you.
What are you going to do with the confession?
Nothing, as long as you remain on the square with me. Now take your choice. The confessions or 20 years.
Hey, lead me to the pen and paper.
There's plenty of both out in the front office. Yeah. Hurry up. Well, Rosie, not going to sign?
Oh, I'll sign it all right. Me, a detective. Huh. I'll never be able to hold up my head again.
Well, Tom?
I suppose you want a confession from me, too.
Uh-huh.
All right, I'll go outside and write it.
That's not the kind of confession I want from you.
No?
I want you to confess that when you told me you loved me, that you meant it. Every single word.
Guilty. You want a couple of witnesses to that?
I think we could use them.
Sure. 2 witnesses. We can let them sign the marriage certificate. Well, it looks like a good day's work for us.
As Thackeray wrote, the play is done, the curtain drops. A moment yet the actor stops and looks around to say farewell. Tonight's stars, George Raft and June Lang, return shortly to the microphone. I think that discoveries are accidents designed by destiny. A fabulous fortune and hundreds of the jewels women now wear were found in South Africa because a Dutch farmer happened to notice a group of children playing marbles. The marbles were diamonds and led to the opening of one of the richest mines in the world. It was also by accident that I myself once discovered a diamond in the rough. In fact, it was in the rough and tumble action of a Keystone comedy that I saw her. And just the way she leaned against the door conveyed to me an appeal that I knew would intrigue the world. I took her out of comedies and made her the star of 6 DeMille productions. She was an absolutely new type of heroine, because most of the heroines who preceded her were sweet and charming ingenues, while all the sirens were evil women and heavies. She combined the best qualities of both and became the screen's first romantic siren who was not a villainess. This famous young woman was the first of many screen stars who can truly be said to have possessed glamour. She did more than any girl before or since to make Hollywood the fashion center of the world. And she now steps to the microphone just as fascinating as she was then. Ladies and gentlemen, Gloria Swanson.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. You're very generous. I changed the old adage of hitch your wagon to a star and hitched mine to a director and became a star.
That's just modesty, Gloria. You're talking through that pretty little brown and white turban of yours.
As a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, I just happened to fit into the DeMille scheme of things, which consisted of putting realism, beauty, style, and sophistication on the screen.
You're one of the world's most exotic women. It just happens that you're also a very good actress.
All women are good actresses. And I still insist, ladies and gentlemen, that it was Mr. DeMille's daring that made me a star. Until he produced Old Wives for New, every picture followed the same formula. A boy met a girl, lost her for a while, and then finished the picture by marrying her. Mr. DeMille took the story up from there. So producers believed that you couldn't make a successful picture about a husband and wife. Mr. DeMille made one, and thereby made history. It was a great success and introduced the social drama to the screen.
It wasn't my daring that people talked about. It was yours. Do you remember the scene in Male and Female? When we duplicated the famous painting, The Lion's Bride, and had a lion crouched above you with its claws on your bare back? while the trainer cracked the whip in its face to make it snarl?
Yes, Mr. DeMille, I remember.
Now, I've got a scene in my present picture that...
I'm very sorry, but I'm not as daring now as I was then.
Well, you're just as charming. I never saw you look more beautiful.
That's L-U-X.
Now, what's that spell?
Oh, Shane, go to the bottom of the class. That spells Lux.
Oh, yes.
Lux is my favorite beauty soap, and now, through its radio theater, you and I meet again for the first time in nearly 7 years.
Then before we say goodnight, I'd like to give you one final bit of direction.
What is it?
Sing for us.
Well, I don't pretend to be a singer, but if you're willing to risk my singing on your program, so am I. I'll sing None But the Lonely Heart by Tchaikovsky.
Please. George Raft and June Lang are a study in contrasts. So far, June has always played the role of a young and innocent girl, while George made his reputation as Hollywood's streamlined villain. George spent most of his life in New York. June has just returned from her first trip to Manhattan. But suppose they speak for themselves and as themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, George Raft and June Lang.
Thanks, Mr. DeMille. Well, June, how did you find the old hometown?
Oh, easily, George. I took the plane to Newark and drove over the Skyway, through the Holland Tunnel, and there it was.
I mean, did you like it?
Oh, immensely. I was fascinated by the New York crowds, and I've never seen so many well-dressed women before. And judging from their wonderful complexions, they apparently use Lux toilet soap just as much as we do here in Hollywood. I even had Lux in my hotel room. It made me feel really at home in New York.
In New York, George was the most popular boy in his neighborhood. The other kids would do anything he told them to. Incidentally, George's grandfather owned the merry-go-round on Coney Island.
My grandfather also was a gold prospector here in California. He made several strikes.
And you followed his example as a ball player?
I guess you're right, but in pictures I'm better with a gat than a bat.
I don't know why you're a gangster on the screen so many times, George.
Oh, I don't know. I like being a villain. I think it's more interesting. I also think it's more true to life. June, down deep, I believe there's a bit of villainy in every man.
Even in Mr. DeMille?
Why not?
Why, I think Mr. DeMille's one of the nicest men I ever met.
Now, don't stop, June. I'm beginning to enjoy this interview.
Just let me tell you what he did to me one day. He was making This Day and Age.
You talk, George, like one of my actors. You weren't even in that picture.
Well, one morning when I came to work, my dressing room had completely disappeared.
Why blame me? I'm a director, not a magician.
The reason I couldn't find it was that DeMille had completely surrounded it with one of his big sets.
Didn't he give you another room?
Oh, yes. For 2 solid weeks, I shared quarters with Tuffy, the collie mascot. But it wasn't so bad. I used to be a mascot myself.
George was mascot of the New York Yankees, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, I chased home runs all over New York City.
Tonight you hit one yourself, George. And you too, June.
Thank you. It's been marvelous being here. Good night.
And all is forgiven, Mr. DeMille. I've had a great time, and I hope to be back again sometime. Good night.
Good night, George.
Thank you, Mr. Raft and Miss Lang. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Assisting our stars in tonight's play were Wally Mayer as Mike, Justina Wayne as Mrs. Palmer, Victor Rodman as Mr. Brockton, Lou Merrill as Wilson, Frank Nelson as Phil, Ross Forrester as Hanley, Richard LeGrand as Farley, and John Lake and Charles Emerson as police officers. Mr. Raft and Mr. DeMille appeared through courtesy of Paramount Studios, Miss Lang and Mr. Silvers, 20th Century Fox, and Mr. Loomis, Metro Goldwyn Mayer. The music for the new picture, Road to Glory, produced by 20th Century Fox, was arranged by Mr. Silvers. Mr. DeMille tells us now of next week's program.
One of the screen's most colorful figures comes to the Lux Radio Theater next Monday night, James Cagney. You've seen him as a sailor, taxi driver, gangster, G-man, and aviator. But you'll hear him next week in an entirely new role, the manager of a prize fighter in the famous comedy Is That So? By James Gleason and Richard Tabor. Robert Armstrong and Boots Mallory will be featured in the cast with Mr. Cagney. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, together with Mr. Cagney, Mr. Armstrong, and Miss Mallory, join me in inviting you to be with us next Monday night in the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Is That So? This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents William Powell and Claudette Colbert in the Ex-mrs Bradford.
Lux presents Hollywood. Romance, laughter, and mystery are combined for your entertainment tonight in the Ex-mrs Bradford, starring Claudette Colbert and William Powell. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and between the acts, you'll meet the physician-criminologist, Dr. Ronald W. McCorkle. Mr. DeMille steps to our microphone in just a moment. Meanwhile, a brief reminder to all the ladies listening in. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. That certainly is significant. It means that the loveliest women in the world, the beautiful stars of the screen, to whom an attractive complexion is so necessary, use safe, gentle Lux toilet soap. I wonder if you found out what a luxurious, delightful aid to beauty this fine white soap is, and what a grand thing it is to make a daily beauty bath with this richly lathering white soap a regular part of your beauty ritual. You'll be sure of daintiness and sure of skin that's sweet. Lux toilet soap has active lather that carries away every trace of dust and dirt and perspiration, leaves the skin fresh and soft, perfumed with a delicate, clinging fragrance. And when you're tired, you'll find a beauty bath with this luxurious white soap just as relaxing, just as refreshing as a beauty nap. Try it, won't you? Ladies and gentlemen, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Cain and Abel were the principals in the first murder case recorded in history. In this country, the first murder mystery occurred in 1630. It was solved by the law and written off the books with a length of rope. The gentleman who paid the penalty was John Billington, who gained the dubious distinction of occupying the first hangman's noose in America. Since then, mystery has always had a particular attraction in this robust land, inspiring some of our greatest authors to write some of their greatest stories. Men like Washington Irving, Hawthorne, and Edgar Allan Poe. Tonight's play comes out of the school which they established, flavored with a modern touch of dry humor and sophisticated romance, and employs the distinguished talents of William Powell and Claudette Colbert. As Dr. Bradford, Mr. Powell repeats the part he played in the picture. And again, as Dr. Bradford, he has the sympathy of all patient and obedient husbands who crawl out of bed in the middle of the night to assure their wives that the noise they hear is nothing more deadly than the dripping of a faucet. Likewise, all those good women who at least once in their lives have been able to say, "I told you so," because it really was an intruder, will say it again with Claudette Colbert as Mrs. Bradford. Miss Colbert's latest picture is Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's It's a Wonderful World. Mr. Powell's detective experience certainly qualifies him for the role of the unwilling Sherlock tonight. He created Philo Vance on the screen, was the Nick Charles of the Thin Man, and he appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, where he's preparing another Thin Man picture. Two feature players from the new RKO film Career also join our cast. John Archer as Nick Martell and Alice Eden as Mrs. Summers. And now, let's dust off our magnifying glass, put on our gum shoes, and raise the curtain in the Lux Radio Theater as we present the Ex-mrs Bradford, starring Claudette Colbert and William Powell. It's the living room in the home of Dr. Bradford. It's just before dinner, and the prominent surgeon, sitting at ease in his favorite chair before a comfortable fire, listens to the news reports on the radio. As the butler enters, the doctor holds up his hand for silence.
Yes, it was a strange tragedy that took the life of Eddie Sands today at the Imperial Racetrack. War Cloud and Luxury, with Eddie Sands up, were racing neck and neck down to the line of finish. Luxury was pulling away when suddenly Sands fell from the horse. The field doctors rushed to the jockey's side, but he was already dead. An examination disclosed that the famous little jockey had died of heart failure. News from Washington today is concerned mainly with the passage of a bill to regulate...
What is it, Stokes?
I beg your pardon, sir, but are you in?
In? Why, yes, I think so.
Oh, physically, of course, sir. But socially...
Stokes, you bring up a very interesting point. If it's anybody I don't want to see, obviously I'm not in.
Then, sir, you are not in. I shall tell her so at once.
Don't bother, Stokes. Hiya, Brad.
Paula.
Brad, darling, kiss me.
Paula,
Dr.
please.
Bradford is not in, ma'am.
Oh, I'm afraid it's too late, Stokes.
Sorry, sir.
Well, Paula, no one need to ask how you are.
Oh, I feel grand. How are you, Brad? You look terrible.
Well, I was all right. I thought you were in China. I hoped.
Oh, Brad, I almost forgot. I brought someone with me. Come in, please.
How are you?
Brad, this is Mr. Frankenstein.
Mr. Frankenstein, how do you do, sir?
Are you Dr. Bradford?
Yeah?
You're sure you're Dr. Bradford?
Well, I don't know. I am Dr. Bradford, Paula.
Yes, he's definitely Dr. Bradford.
Then, Dr. Bradford, I hereby serve you with a subpoena to answer a suit for non-payment of alimony brought by Paula Bradford. Here you are.
A subpoena? Huh. Well, for a minute I was glad to see you, Paula. As for you, Mr. Frankenstein...
Oh, am I going to be thrown out again?
Stokes, show Mr. Frankenstein the door.
Come along, sir.
Now, Dr. Bradford, are you going to pay me my alimony or aren't you?
A fair question, and it deserves a fair answer. In a word, no.
Oh, yes, you are. The judge said so.
Paula, I hate to introduce mundane matters into our idyllic relationship, but you already have about 2/3 of the money in California.
That has nothing to do with it. It's a matter of principle. You agreed to pay it, and I'm going to make you. If I have to spend all my own money doing it.
Well, Stokes?
Mr. Frankenstein has been thrown out. Dinner is served, sir.
Dinner? Oh, how nice of you, Brad.
Lay an extra place, Stokes.
Yes, sir.
And lock up the silver.
Oh, it's been lovely, Brad. I don't know when I've enjoyed anything more.
Very kind.
You know, Brad, I've reached a great decision. I'm going to marry you again.
Paula, that's the thing I love about you. You're so subtle.
Oh, but you see, I'm doing it for your sake. Then you won't have to worry about the alimony.
No, Paula. I think you're the swellest girl in the world. If we could have made a go of it, I would never let you divorce me.
But our life together was intolerable.
Oh, I thought it was fun.
Fun? You were making a nervous wreck of me. Almost had me convinced that the coffee always had poison in it. Scrambled eggs were always filled with ground glass. There were murders going on all around me.
Oh, for an intelligent man, Brad, you have a very narrow mind. Now, I never have tried to interfere with your career as a surgeon. And you had no right to interfere with my career as a writer of mystery stories.
Your writing of mysteries never bothered me. It was your insisting on living them that got me down. You realize that the last 3 months we were married, you kept me so busy running down clues that I spent more time in the morgue than I did in my office. And none of them were my patients either. I beat you to that one.
Brad.
What?
Don't move.
I'm not moving. Hey, what are you...
Have you got a gun?
What's the matter? What are you staring at?
The wall behind you in the living room. It's moving.
Oh, is that all? Control yourself, Paula. Stokes?
Yes, sir. All ready, sir.
Never mind, Stokes. No movies tonight.
No movies? Very well, sir.
Well, what is this?
All new since you've been here, Paula. That wall moves a few feet from the left. That hole you see up there is our projection booth.
What have you done? Turned this place into a neighborhood movie?
No, it's just that Stokes and I don't like standing in line. We find this much simpler.
Oh. Say, Brad, speaking of murders...
Which we weren't.
Speaking of murders, that was a marvelous setup at the racetrack this afternoon.
Oh, you mean Eddie Sands?
Yes. Oh, what a melodrama.
An unfortunate accident, Paula, not melodrama.
Not melodrama? You're crazy. Well, think of it. The horses thundering down the stretch. Luxury the favorite, 12 lengths in the lead. Millions of dollars riding on his nose. The villain hidden behind the three-quarter pole with a rifle with a Maxim silencer. He shoots. The jockey falls.
My dear ex-wife, Luxury wasn't 12 lengths in the lead. There was no rifle fired. The jockey was not shot. The coroner said it was heart failure. I don't quite see how...
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Stokes?
Mr. North is here, sir.
North? Well, this is a coincidence. Send him in.
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Mike. Say, I'm awfully sorry about this afternoon. This is Mrs. Bradford.
Glad to know you. Oh, I didn't know you were married, Doc.
I'm not.
We're going to be.
Oh, no, we're not. Sit down, Mike. Paula, Mr. North is the trainer of Luxury. He's the man who taught Eddie Sands everything he knew.
Oh, well, we were just talking about the murder of that poor jockey this afternoon.
What? What do you know about it?
He was murdered, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
What?
You see, Brad, I told you.
But the report was heart failure, Mike.
Doc, you examined Eddie not 2 weeks ago. Did you ever see a finer boy? Was there anything the matter with his heart?
No. That's why I couldn't understand. Say, have you been to the police with this, Mike?
No. This is my job.
Mr. North, did Eddie have any enemies? Some organization of spies, possibly,
Paula,
that would...
will you shut up? What makes you so sure it was murder, Mike? Jockeys have fallen from horses before, you know.
Yeah, but Eddie was dead before he fell.
How do you know that?
The boy didn't have a bone broken, Doc. You don't fall limp and relax like that if you're conscious. Then I found this note in his locker after the race.
Oh, please, let me see. You do as I've told you. Keep your mouth shut. No one would take your word against mine.
Who wrote this, Mike?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. And you're going to help me. I want you to examine Eddie's body.
Oh, that won't be necessary. The coroner will perform an autopsy and...
I want you to examine it, Doc.
Oh, of course he'll do it, Mr. North.
Here we go again. Well, all right, Mike. I'll examine the boy if that'll make you any happier.
Thanks, Doc. You keep the note. I'm going to do a little scouring around on my own. I'll meet you back here later. So long, Doc.
About 10:30, Mike.
Right.
Oh, Brad, isn't it exciting? I'll go get my wrap.
Paula, we're not going to a party. In fact, we're not going anywhere. I'm going to the morgue.
Well, what a coincidence. That's where I'm going.
Right down this way, Doctor.
Thank you.
You know, Brad, this doesn't look at all like a morgue.
You know why? We're not in the morgue yet. It's behind that door.
Oh.
Paula, will you please go home?
No.
Look, this is definitely no place for a woman.
All right. I'll make you a proposition. If I don't go in, will you marry me again?
No.
Then in we go. Open the door, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh. Paula. Paula? Joe.
Yeah?
My assistant has just resigned. Would you mind getting her out in the air?
Oh, sure. You know, my wife's the same way. Least little thing frightens her.
Find anything, Doc? I don't see anything out of line here. There's not a mark on the boy. He couldn't...
Hey, wait a minute. Let me have a scalpel, will you?
Yeah.
Something on his back here. A little scraping. What do you make of that?
Could it be chewing gum?
It could be, but I'd be very much surprised. Let me have a tube with this scalpel, will you? I'll examine what's on it when I get home.
Good evening, Doctor.
Evening, Stokes. What's that package on the table?
It's for Mr. North, sir. Delivered an hour ago.
Mr. North? Why was it left here?
I don't know, sir.
All right, give it to me.
Yes, sir. Now, sir, I regret to tell you that...
I'll have to wait, Stokes.
Oh, but Dr. Bradford, I must tell you that...
Hello?
Hello, Doc. This is Mike North.
Oh, how are you, Mike? I say,
Doc, did a package come for me?
Why, yes.
Okay, keep it for me. I'll be there in 5 minutes. I've got something very hot.
All right, Mike.
Dr. Bradford, I regret to tell you that...
Please, Stokes, not now.
But Dr. Bradford...
Later. I'm going to be busy.
Hello, darling.
What? What's all this luggage in here?
That's what I was trying to tell you.
So, wait a minute. What is this, Paula? What are all these grips?
Oh, did I forget to tell you, dear, I'm moving in.
Oh, now, Paula. This is ridiculous. All that this means is that I'll have to move out.
You'll do nothing of the kind. You're my bread and butter, Brad, either by marriage or alimony. And the only way you're any good to me is alive. Now you've got yourself mixed up in a murder case. Against my advice, mind you. And it wouldn't surprise me if you got bumped off unless I look after you.
Paula, you're a menace to civilization.
I'm very serious, Brad. You've got to exercise every precaution. Don't eat anything unless you've had it tested. Don't open a door. And above all, never go anywhere alone. Not that you'll have much chance to.
Yeah, I can understand that. Hello?
Hello, Dr. Bradford?
Yes?
Well, this is Mike North, Doc.
Mike?
Yeah. Look, Doc, did a package arrive for me?
Why, you just... Yes. Yes, it came.
Okay, look, I'm in a spot. I need help. Will you come right over to the cigar store at Wilshire and Weston? I'll wait here for you.
Yes, sure, Mike.
And bring the package with you.
Okay, Mike. Goodbye, Mike.
Well, I guess that was Mike.
And that's where you're wrong, my sweet. That wasn't Mike. It was someone pretending to be Mike.
Oh, what did he say?
He wanted me to meet him with this package.
What's in it?
I don't know.
Let me see.
No, don't do that.
Oh, now, Brad, let me alone.
Now, give me the package.
Oh, will you please let go? I want to see what's in it.
Listen, Paula, you should...
Oh, Brad, it's money.
Money?
Scads of it. Isn't it beautiful?
60, 70, 80, $100,000.
And you were just going to walk out with that and get clunked over the head by a phony Mike North. Well, it's a lucky thing I'm here, Dr. Bradford.
Yes, very. Now, listen carefully, Stokes. It was a scalpel, a little knife, and it had a little gummy substance on the blade, and I left it right here on my little desk last night. Now, do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Well, where is it?
I don't know, sir. It must have disappeared.
Well, all right, never mind. Has Mr. North called yet?
No, sir.
Did you try to reach him?
Yes, sir. His phone doesn't answer.
Try him again.
Yes, sir.
Did you call those other numbers I gave you?
Yes, sir. No one has seen Mr. North since early last evening. Hello? One moment, please.
I'll take it. Hello, Mike?
Yes?
Hello? Is this Mike North?
Yes, this is Mike North. Who's this?
Oh, Paula, what are you doing over there? Where's Mike?
I don't know, but don't worry. I've got clues. It'll probably take me all day, but I'll find him.
That's fine. When I see him, I'll tell him you're looking for him.
Well. Young Lochinvar home from the wars. Thus me luck, old boy.
Consider yourself bust, toots.
Oh, you look tired.
I am. 6 operations in one day.
Yeah, but come on, put this on.
My smoking jacket. Say, where did that come from? Well, I've hunted everywhere.
Well, if you're going to dig into my girlish heart, that has been in Honolulu, Bali, China, and points west. It went with me.
Well, confidentially, I've missed you both. Hey, we're on the verge of getting sentimental.
Darned if we're not. How about some dinner?
Well, it's Stokes' day off. Now, if you were the right kind of an ex-wife, you'd have dinner ready at home. But as it is...
As it is, I am the right kind of an ex-wife, and I've got dinner ready at home.
Are you serious?
Anytime I fix dinner at home, it's serious. Look in there.
Oh.
Paulie, you're swell. You know, it's little touches like this that make a man appreciate a woman about the house. Coming home tired, sitting down to a good dinner. This is... Hey, what is it?
What's the matter?
Everything looks like jelly.
No, darling, gelatin. Jellied consomme, aspic salad, chicken and jelly.
Don't go on. I get the idea. It's all gelatin.
Well, now stop complaining. Try some of that jellied consomme.
You find Mike?
No.
Well, neither did I.
Brad, please, let's not talk about detecting, Let's just have a nice, quiet evening for once. The ex-Bradford's at home. Now, how do you feel?
All right.
Funny, so do I. Here, try some of that chicken in aspic.
Thanks.
How do you like it?
All right.
Sleepy?
No, not particularly.
Well, neither am I. I'm not even dizzy.
Well, that's something. Paula, what are you doing?
I always rub gelatin on my arm. Here, put some on your face. It feels good. Do I look all right?
You look pretty silly to me.
Well, hold out your hand.
What for?
Hold it out.
All right, now what?
There. A little gelatin on the hand is good for you.
Oh, thank you, Paula. Thank you very much.
Now, hang on to it.
I can't. It oozes out.
Do you still feel all right?
Paula, I feel fine, except I'm getting mad.
Oh. Well, it's very funny. We ought to be dead.
What? What was in that stuff?
Just gelatin, but it should have killed us.
Paula, you're crazy. They feed that stuff to babies.
It may be all right for babies, but it killed Eddie Sands. That's what was on the scalpel.
The scalpel? What do you know about the scalpel?
Oh, I took it, didn't you know?
Oh, heaven give me strength.
Well, certainly. I took it over to the laboratory last night and had it analyzed. It was just gelatin.
Paula, you're sensational. For a while, you had me interested in this detecting business. If someone else has stolen the scalpel But no, you took the scalpel. Then proved that the poison was not poison, which very effectively ruins any help I could have been to Mike North. Except finding him, and we are now going to let the police worry about that.
Oh, I think you're a sissy calling the cops.
There's something very strange about Mike. I want to know what's become of him. Who could that be? Wait here, Paula.
No. I want to see.
Go on, beat it now, will you? Beat it.
Wait, Brad.
What?
Listen to that bell.
Just a minute.
Brad, don't open the door. Just look out the peephole.
Paula, will you?
Oh, but you don't know who it might be. Please, look out the peephole.
All right, get away. Who is it?
Who's out? What do you see?
That's funny. The man has his back up against the door. He's leaning on it. Get away, Paula.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to open it.
Oh!
Get away.
Brad! Who is it? Oh, why did he lie there like that?
It's Mike North.
Mike?
He's been shot through the forehead.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Brad, there's a note on his sleeve. What does it say?
This guy wouldn't turn over the money either.
That was Act One of the Ex-mrs Bradford. In a few moments, William Powell and Claudette Colbert will return for Act Two. Meanwhile, in this short intermission time, let's look in on a family scene.
Why, Sue, dear, what energy. Must you play the piano before you even take your hat and coat off?
Oh, I don't know, Mother. I just feel so good today.
Betcha I know why. Betcha I know why. It's because she's got a date with John Lane tonight.
Oh, Mother, make him stop it.
Oh, so that explains it.
Yes, Sue has a date tonight, and she's happy, as girls are when they're popular and sought after. Sue isn't beautiful, but she's lovely to look at because she has the charm of smooth, radiant skin. She's clever, too. She doesn't risk spoiling her good looks. She cares for her complexion the Hollywood way with gentle Lux toilet soap. It has active lather that removes dust, dirt, stale cosmetics thoroughly. It helps guard against choked pores, the choked pores that cause unattractive cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. Use cosmetics all you like, but use Lux toilet soap regularly, as 9 out of 10 lovely women of the screen do, as lovely women all over the country do. Use this gentle soap before you renew makeup during the day, always before you go to bed at night. Here's Mr. DeMille.
The Lux Radio Theater brings you the second act of the Ex-mrs Bradford, starring Claudette Colbert in the title role and William Powell as Dr. Bradford. A few minutes have passed. Just inside the door of Bradford's home, Mike North lies on the floor. Inspector Corrigan and his staff have arrived. Flashbulbs are exploding and fingerprints are being taken as the machinery of the law gets underway. Suddenly, the inspector turns to Bradford and eyes him coldly.
All right, Doc, why did you kill him?
Why did... Don't be ridiculous. What would I kill him for?
What? Ah, there you got me. But if you didn't, how did his body get here?
I don't know. I saw someone leaning against the door. I opened it, and his body fell into the room.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good man that can walk up to a door and ring the bell after he's dead.
Now, just a minute, Inspector. Why would I kill Mike North?
Oh, I don't know. But look, Doc, you've been a mighty suspicious character these last 24 hours. Mighty suspicious. First of all, we got a report that you visited the morgue last night. You found something on Eddie Sands' body and took it away with you. Now, what was it?
Well, it turned out to be gelatin.
Well, that makes as much sense as the coroner's report. He performed an autopsy on the body and says the left ventricle was completely collapsed.
Left ventricle collapsed? Well, that's funny. That's symptomatic of drowning or strangulation.
Kind of cockeyed, ain't it? Drowning, strangulation, or gelatin? Why did you go down there, Doc?
Because of Mike North. He came to me.
Yeah, and that brings me to another interesting point. We just sent a man down to his hotel, and he found this. A woman's purse. You recognize it?
No.
That's funny. It's your wife's. Now, look, Doc, there's no sense kidding you. You're in a tough spot.
I'm beginning to think you're right.
Yes, I'd say you were in a tough spot, Brad. You're now public suspect number 1. You've got to find the murderer to clear yourself.
Which is exactly what I'm going to do.
You won't find him on the sports page.
Paula, I don't want to tell you your business, but in most murders, the motive is money. Now, who stood to make the most out of yesterday's race?
The owner of the winning horse?
Exactly. See here? 6th race, winner, War Cloud. Owner, Leroy Hutchins. Odds 4-1.
Hutchins? That's the man who called Mike last night.
What?
Yes, I found slips at Mike's place this morning. He had 3 calls last night. Hutchins, John Summers, and Nick Martell.
In case of fire, run. Do not walk to the nearest exit.
Where are you going?
Find out who killed Eddie Sands.
Brad, you're working on the wrong murder. It's Mike North they think you killed.
Paula, it should be obvious even to you that if Mike was killed, it was because he had confirmed his suspicions about yesterday's race and was coming close to the murderer. So if I can follow Mike's trail last night...
No, wait a minute. If you find out what he did, you may get bumped off, too.
Maybe. Tell Corrigan I'll be back soon.
Brad! Oh, Brad, come back. If you're going to be killed, I want to be there.
Now, Mr. Hutchins, I'm going to be very frank with you. I'm investigating yesterday's race.
I see.
Investigating for the track officials?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Hutchins, but I can't tell you that. Tell me, Mr. Hutchins, what sort of a trainer is Mike North?
Well, one of the main reasons I wanted to buy the Summers stables was because Mike would go with it.
Oh, then the deal didn't go through?
No. Summers wanted $20,000 extra for luxury, and I couldn't see it.
It's very interesting.
Will you have one of these cakes, Doctor? They're very good.
Hmm? Oh, yes, thank you. Well, is that what you called Mike about last night, Mr. Hutchins?
Oh, you're mistaken, Doctor. I didn't call him. I saw him at Summers' house.
I see. These cookies are good. What are they?
Oh, a little idea of my husband. A gelatin filling.
Well, that's a very cute colt, Mr. Summers. I'll buy him from you right now.
Sorry, I never sold one of my horses in my life, sick or sound.
Oh, I thought you were considering selling your stables.
I? Of course not. I've told my trainer, Mike North, not even to bother me with any offers.
Really?
Won't you come into the house, Doctor?
Oh, no, I feel right at home here. You see, Mrs. Summers, I'm investigating yesterday's race.
You mean Eddie's death?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. John, you explain. Excuse me.
We were both very fond of Eddie, Doctor. His death was a terrible shock to us, but to her particularly.
Yes, I can understand that, of course. I imagine Mike was upset, too.
Very.
Is that why he came here last night?
Last night? Oh, yes. And to pay me some money he owed me.
Suppose he made a killing at the track yesterday?
Oh, he couldn't have done that. Luxury lost.
But he might have bet on War Cloud.
Dr. Bradford, I resent that implication. My trainer is an honest man.
I'm sorry. Well, thanks for your help, Mr. Summers.
About time you got home. What did you find out, Brad?
That I'm not a detective. I've dug up a lot of very promising suspects from whom I've gathered a very interesting array of complete misinformation. Which are lies and which aren't, I don't know.
Look, Brad, stop worrying. I've got an idea.
Which will probably mean I get in more trouble.
No, now don't be silly. We've overlooked our most important clue. The note.
Holy. You're right, Paula, the note. That threatening note that was sent to Eddie Sands.
So all we've got to do now is find which one of those men wrote it, and we've got the murderer. Who do you suppose that is?
There's only one way to find out.
How?
I'll open the door.
Oh, Mr. Bradford, I'm sorry to...
Well, hello again, Mrs. Summers. Won't you come in?
I hate to bother you, Doctor, but... Oh, I beg your pardon.
Well, not at all. Mrs. Summers, Mrs. Bradford.
How do you do, Mrs. Summers?
How do you do? Dr. Bradford, could you... I mean, if I could see you alone?
Of course. In my office?
No, don't bother. I'll go.
Well, thank you, Paula. Well?
Doctor, where is Mike North?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't tell
But
you.
I've got to find him.
Mrs. Summers, you evidently want me to help you. How about your helping me?
How?
Did you talk to Mike North last night?
Yes, at my house.
What about?
About a threatening note Eddie received before the race. Mike told me he'd given it to you. And if you think Eddie was killed, you must think that the person who wrote that note...
Is the murderer.
Exactly. You see, I wrote it.
Well, is this a confession?
Oh, no. I promise you that note had nothing to do with it.
What did it mean, Mrs. Summers?
This isn't very easy to say, Doctor. But I've been a very stupid woman. My husband was suspicious. Eddie knew that there was someone else. Eddie loved my husband as he would a father, and out of loyalty to him, threatened to tell him. I wrote Eddie that note, and he died. And so, you see, the note must be destroyed. Please give it to me, I promise you.
Well...
Don't be a sap, Brad.
Paula, will you please...
Give me that note.
What do you want it for?
Now, don't argue. Just give it to me. Now, Mrs. Summers, will you please write?
Write what?
On this pad. Write, you do as I tell you and keep your mouth shut. Now, give me the pad. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's the same writing. Well, I just had to make sure you weren't protecting somebody else.
Good girl.
Here's your note, Mrs. Summers.
Bless you both. I'm so grateful.
Oh, don't mention it. Brad was glad to do it.
Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Summers. Well, that got us a long way. I can feel the noose around my neck right now.
Brad, what's the name of that bookie you used to know?
Bookie? Why?
Oh, Nick something.
Nick Martell?
That's it, Martell.
What's he got to do with it?
Oh, nothing, except that Mrs. Summers mentioned something about her husband being suspicious.
Well?
And this afternoon, I saw her and Martell together at the Hills Gate bar.
You did? She and Martell?
Mm-hmm, I'm sure of it. They sat right next to me, and Martell was yelling about losing a lot of money when War Cloud won.
Which means somebody placed a big bet with him. So long, Paula.
Well, wait a minute now. Where are you going now?
I'm going to call on Mr. Martell. And I hope he isn't home. I'd like to take a look at the records in his safe.
All right, fella. Get away from that safe.
Oh. Hello, Nick. I didn't expect you.
Yeah, I hardly thought you would. Didn't know you went in for opening safes, Doc.
Oh, we surgeons open anything.
Very funny. Keep your hands up. Didn't think you'd find North in there, did you?
I found him, Nick. Not here. He's dead.
Well,
Murdered.
that figures. You start double-crossing it. Do they know who did it?
The police think I did.
No kidding. Huh. You're certainly behind the eight ball. On the spot with the cops and with me.
Look, Nick. They hang people in this state for murder. And I have no intention of being hanged if I can avoid it. If the only way out, for me, is to pass the buck to someone else, I'm going to pass it.
Well, you can't get ruled off for trying.
I can do better than try, Nick. I have an appointment with Corrigan in the morning. I can tell him a lot of interesting things.
You kill me, Doc. Why, what makes you think you're going to see Corrigan in the morning? Or anybody else?
Yes, there's that to consider. Well, shall I answer it?
Get back over there.
Certainly.
Hello? Oh, yeah. Yeah, wait a minute. It's Corrigan. For you.
Corrigan? Well?
Tell him everything's all right, Bradford.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hello, Inspector.
Hello, Bradford. I've got everything under control here. How are you doing?
Thanks, Inspector. Everything's fine. Yes. Yes, I'll be there. Bye.
All right, Doc. You win. For the time being.
Thanks.
Don't thank me. Thank your friend Corrigan. Now that you've seen my books, you understand how I felt about Mike North. He'll rest his soul in peace.
Oh, sure. Though I'm still a little puzzled.
Can't you read? Look, Mike North. He bet 25 grand on War Cloud to win. Paid off at 4-1. And I'm stuck for 100 grand, every cent I own.
That's what I don't understand. You knew Mike was betting on War Cloud. You must have known that Luxury couldn't win.
Mike didn't make the bet himself. He was too smart for that. Sent some guy to place the bet.
Who was he?
Search me, some little guy with a scar on his face. He was going to call me after the race and tell me where to send the winning.
And did he?
Sure. He said to send it to Mike North. Apartment K, 717, Kosciuszko Street.
But Mike lived at the Hotel Merton.
I know that. He was using this other address as a blind. But I wanted to tell Mike myself what I thought of him. So I phoned his hotel and he came over here.
What did he say?
What do you suppose? Tried to bluff me. Said he never made the bet.
Why would he do that?
Search me. But when I told him about the little guy with the scar, he came through quick enough. Took the dough and beat it.
Western Union, please. Where were you supposed to send the money?
Apartment K, 717, Kosciuszko Street.
Hello? I want to send a telegram, please. This is Beacon 7942. The message is to Dr. Lawrence Bradford, 614 Harlan Drive, City. Meet me in my apartment, 717 Kosciuszko Street. Signed, Mike North.
What's the idea of that?
Oh, just in case I'm not around in the morning. I want Corrigan to know where I am.
Is that you, Brad? Come on in.
Paula, what are you doing here?
Oh, I read that phony telegram you sent yourself. I knew you wouldn't let me come down here, so I sealed it up again and came anyway.
How did you get in?
If you're going to keep on housebreaking, Doctor, you should never be without a hairpin. Now, what did we come down here for?
A quick look around, and then you're going to get out. I don't like the looks of this place.
Well, it's very cozy. Now, here's all I've been able to find, a box of pills.
Capsules.
They're so big, I don't see how a person could swallow one.
Mike didn't give medicine to people, Paula. And horses have very big throats.
But Mike never lived here.
How do you know?
Well, I asked the janitor. He said the fellow that had this room had a scar on his face.
A scar?
Mm-hmm. He said
Paula, I've got it.
Got what?
Look. Martell claims that Mike North made a bet on War Cloud, but he didn't. And he didn't rent this apartment either. It was the little fellow with a scar pretending to be Mike. He had it all worked out. Martell was supposed to send the winnings to this address. The little fellow would have got them. But Martell gummed it up by calling Mike, the real Mike, and giving the money to him. That's how Mike found out about this place. And... Paula, move.
For heaven's sake, what is it?
Spider. Just over your head.
Oh, thanks. Well, then, it was the little fellow that was pretending to be Mike that killed him and called you. It's obvious.
Paula, it must be obvious if you got it. Now, all we've got to do is to find him, and we've got the murderer.
Oh. Well, there's no use staying down here. I've looked all over the place. Still, you know, there's one thing very funny about it.
What?
There isn't any bed. Can you imagine renting a room without a bed?
My dear protected Paula, have you ever heard of a wall bed?
Oh, that's right. Well, where is it?
Right in the wall, there.
Take it down, hmm?
What for?
I want to look under it.
Very well, my sweet. Now you can look to your heart's content.
Brad, it's a man.
Look out!
Who is it?
I don't know. Judging from that scar on his face, he's our murderer.
But Brad, he's dead.
Not a mark on him as far as I can see. Paula, run down to the corner and phone Corrigan to get here just as fast as he can. Well, go on. What are you standing there for?
Brad, behind you. The window's open. There's a hand there with a gun.
Now, listen, Paula.
But don't get down, Brad. Please.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. William Powell and Claudette Colbert continue shortly in the Ex-mrs Bradford. Our brief pause between the acts tonight brings you an unusually interesting intermission guest. But before he appears, I'd like to say just a word or two to you ladies. May I tell you something frankly? If you neglect your skin, if you go to bed at night with stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt not thoroughly removed, you're running the risk of seeing your skin grow dull, unattractive. But if you use Lux toilet soap regularly, you are helping your complexion to stay smooth and radiant, lovely to look at, and soft to touch. So use Lux toilet soap before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed at night. Don't risk spoiling the natural soft beauty of your skin. It needs the thorough, gentle cleansing Lux toilet soap's active lather gives. Begin tonight to use the soap the screen stars use. Then use it regularly. You'll discover very soon what a really fine complexion soap can do for your skin, for your charm, for you. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Our special guest is a practicing physician in Hollywood, who, like Dr. Bradford, is also a detective. Dr. Ronald W. McCorkle is a family doctor who also spends many thrilling hours looking through a microscope to see whether two bullets match, or tensely watching a test tube while a blood precipitant test is underway. For 20 years, the police have consulted him in major criminal cases. And we'd like to know, Dr. McCorkle, how a physician like you became a criminologist.
It was mostly a hobby in the beginning, Mr. DeMille. I became interested in criminology just as someone else might take up skeet shooting or stamp collecting. Now it's part of my profession.
Well, the layman respects the criminologist's positive identification of bullets or fingerprints, but he always has a suspicion in the back of his mind that you may be wrong. What are the chances of your being wrong?
It would be practically impossible to be wrong on a fact like a bullet or a fingerprint identification, although, of course, anyone can make wrong deductions from a fact. Take a concrete example. Suppose when the third act of this play begins, we find Dr. Bradford on the floor with a bullet in his body. Suppose the police find a man running away from the house with a gun in his pocket.
Well, how would you prove that the bullet in Bradford's body came from that man's gun?
We fire another bullet from the gun, then compare this bullet with the one removed from Dr. Bradford's body under a comparison microscope, one through which one can look at two objects at once. The chances of such an examination giving the wrong answer are roughly 1 in a trillion or so.
Does a scientific criminologist go to the scene of the crime, or does he usually stick to his laboratory?
Both. In fact, certain police departments now use traveling laboratories for immediate investigation.
When he arrives, I suppose the traditional thing is for him to pick up the gun with his handkerchief and put it in his pocket?
Mr. DeMille, I'm looking for a movie or a mystery story where the detective does not pick up the gun with his handkerchief. Actually, that would erase fingerprints, almost as effectively as wiping the gun. The proper way is to pick up the gun by placing a pencil through the trigger guard where the criminal would not have left his prints. But better yet, tie an identification tag to the trigger guard and pick up the gun by the string. However, I don't recall a major case in many years which has been solved by means of fingerprints on a gun. They're usually wiped off or smudged. The fingerprints that catch criminals are the ones he leaves on furniture or glass and forgets about.
Well, doesn't scientific criminology also play a part in the defense of persons accused of crime?
Yes, that's becoming more important. 20 years ago, I was unable to establish the innocence of 2 boys accused of murder. A blood-stained knife found near a man who had been stabbed to death was traced to these boys. They said they had been hunting and had used the knife for dressing birds. There weren't any feathers on the blade, so their story seemed doubtful. I used a new test just then being developed and established that it was the blood of a bird and not of a human. A few months later, a man confessed to the crime.
Tell me, Doctor, have you got a case under consultation now?
Yes, there's one I expect to solve very shortly.
A murder case?
Quite the contrary. I expect to pay a visit with a stork any moment now. Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
Don't forget the fingerprints of baby. Claudette Colbert and William Powell in Act 3 of the Ex-mrs Bradford. Miraculously escaping the assassin's bullets, the two amateur sleuths made their way safely home from the apartment. It's morning. Dr. Bradford, suffering only from a slight graze along the side of his head, lies asleep on the couch. Paula, in a traveling dress, bends over him and speaks sadly.
Goodbye, Brad.
What's the matter? What's going on?
I just came in to say goodbye.
Where are you going?
I don't know. Oh, Brad, I'm so sorry.
Well, that's fine. Sorry for what?
Well, it's all my fault. I got you into it. I thought it was going to be fun, but when you got hurt... Well, I'm wrong, that's all. I'm getting out. You won't be bothered with me anymore.
Not even the alimony?
Oh, Brad, that was just a gag to get near you again.
Well, it worked. Will you marry me again, Paula?
Well, oh, lie down, dear. You've got a fever. Getting shot, even grazed, often makes people delirious.
I'm all right. I mean it, Paula. I've been a chump. I found that out as soon as I let you go. Then when you came back, well, there it is. I want you to stay. What do you say? Will you marry me?
Dr. Bradford, in a word, yes.
What in the world are you doing?
Packing for our wedding trip?
What's all this junk on the floor?
Oh, just some things I figured on using for murder mysteries. This was the crowbar mystery.
Nothing more mysterious than a crowbar.
This was the life preserver mystery.
Oh, yes. That ought to drown a man very nicely. What are these?
Oh, that was the cutest idea I ever had. A mystery for children. Murder with toys. I still think if it had worked, it would have been a great idea.
Oh, what's this?
A toy spider. It's in the wrong box. That was another story I had.
Give me that.
Well, don't lose it. I may use it yet.
Look, I killed a spider at Kosciuszko Street last night. What else did we find there?
A wall bed.
Wall bed. Oh, that's no good. I've got it. Capsules. Capsules are gelatin. Paul, I've been blind. I had it in front of me all the time, and I couldn't see it. Paula, get me those capsules.
Right away.
Inspector Corrigan is here, sir.
Good morning, Doc. Yeah, you're looking pretty lively for a man who's almost dead.
How are you, Inspector? Sit down.
Thanks. Oh, this is Mr. Curtis, president of the Jockey Club.
How do you do, Miss Curtis?
How do you do?
Here you are, Brad. The capsule. Oh, hello, Inspector.
Good morning, Mrs. Bradford. Well, Doc, we performed an autopsy on Lou Pender. That's a little fellow with a scar. Exactly the same symptoms as Eddie Sands. Left ventricle collapsed. As soon as I saw there was some connection between his death and Eddie's, I notified Mr. Curtis here.
This has been a terrific shock to me, Doctor. Horse racing is a clean sport, and we intend to keep it so.
I'm sure you will, Mr. Curtis. Now, I've something really interesting to show you and the inspector. What does that look like?
Why, a toy spider in a capsule.
Something much more dangerous than that. Now, I light a match. Place it under the capsule. The capsule melts. Now, what do you see?
A toy out of a capsule.
No, you don't. That is a weapon. The weapon with which Eddie Sands and Lou Pender were murdered.
What?
That's a black widow spider, Inspector. The murderer put the spider in a capsule, which was then placed on the victim's body. I've used a match so as not to waste time, but body heat, particularly at a time of excitement, would melt the capsule, leaving the spider free to bite.
A black widow spider?
Explains everything, Inspector. The collapse of the left ventricle, the symptoms of strangulation or drowning.
Well, that's a new one on me.
Now all you've got to do is to catch this spider breeder the next time he goes to work.
The next time? Say, wait a minute. Is this going to be an epidemic?
Well, he has to commit at least one more murder.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I don't understand.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought the inspector would have explained everything to you. You see, Mr. Curtis, the murderer was working to get money. That's why he bet on War Cloud, an outside chance.
And then murdered the favorite's jockey, Eddie Sands.
Thank you, Paula. Mike North was suspicious of the whole affair. Started investigating.
He got too close for comfort, so the murderer killed him.
Thank you, Paula. Then Lou Pender, who was working in cahoots with him, knew too much.
So he polished Lou off just as he did Eddie Sands.
Thank you, Paula. Go on, dear.
That's as far as I can go.
Oh. Well, anyhow, Inspector, the only fly in his ointment is that he still needs money. Not only has he not won his bet, But he's lost the $25,000 he put up the day before yesterday.
So the murderer must strike again.
Inspector, the case in a capsule.
Then that means the same thing is likely to happen at the track at any time.
Well, that's what we've been explaining to you.
Inspector, you've got to stop this thing. It might happen again today. The Barton Handicap, Luxury, and War Cloud are entered.
Well, there you are, gentlemen. Get going, Inspector.
Yeah, but where? Where would you suggest?
You'll have to catch the murderer. I've got other work to do.
I should say he has. We're going to get married.
Huh? Oh, that'll have to wait, Paula.
What?
I've got to save that jockey's life.
Believe me, Doctor, you can be assured of my full cooperation. Anything that I can do to help you...
Thank you. I'll need your help. Number one, I want 8 or 10 motion picture cameras to be placed at my disposal at the track.
Yes.
Number 2, I want to inoculate the jockey who rides Luxury against Black Widow poison.
All right.
And number 3, this is for you, Inspector. I'd like the following ladies and gentlemen in my living room this evening. Mr. and Mrs. Hutchins, Mr. and Mrs. Summers, and Nick Martell. Agreed?
They'll be here.
Good. Now I've got to run.
Oh, Brad, our wedding.
Goodbye, Paula.
Oh, Brad, this will make a very interesting lawsuit. Non-payment of alimony plus breach of promise. Brad!
Hi, sweet.
Did you inoculate Luxury's jockey?
Yes, with a little difficulty.
I always thought you used a hypodermic.
Hmm.
Well, what do we do now?
Nothing. I've done everything I can. The boy will not be killed.
You think Corrigan will catch the murderer?
I know darn well he won't.
And there they go.
They're off, Paula.
Brad, roll up your sleeve.
Luxury's running 6th. What?
Roll up your sleeve.
What for?
I'm going to inoculate you.
Paula, what?
Now use your head, Brad. There have been 2 attempts on your life already. What's going to happen when the murderer discovers you wrecked his plans today?
I hadn't thought of that.
I don't want you killed, Brad. And believe me, until somebody catches that murderer, you're not going to have 1 minute free from danger.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it now. I brought only 1 dose of antitoxin. I gave that to the jockey.
Oh. Well, in that case, let's enjoy the race.
They're coming down to the line of finish now. It's War Cloud and Luxury, War Cloud and Luxury. They're running neck and neck, and now Luxury is pulling away. It's Luxury and War Cloud, and Luxury is the winner by a head.
Well, Doc, there's your race. Nothing happened. Everything on the up and up.
It's a moral victory for you, Inspector.
And to the victor belongs... Oh, look out there.
Holy smoke, it's Luxury. He's running away.
The jockey's off. He's lying out on the track.
Come on, Inspector, quick.
Right with you. All right, stand back there. Get back. Give the doctor room to work. Get back, I say.
Get his shirt open.
Oh, there it is.
The Black Widow on his chest.
Look out. Get it off him. Up. Well, there's your murderer, Inspector. Black Widow Spider. I gave Spike an antitoxin before. This is an antidote. Spike, you'll be all right. Tomorrow, you'll never know this happened.
Oh, I apologize, Doc. I'd give a month's pay to know who put that on him.
That won't be hard to find out. Wait till tonight.
Leroy Hutchins?
Present.
Mrs. Hutchins? Yes. Nick Martell?
I'm here.
Paula Bradford? Oh, that's me. Here. Mr. Summers?
Right here.
And Mrs. Summers? Here.
And now, if you don't mind, Inspector, Dr. Bradford, I'd like very much to know why we are here.
Well, the doc here had an idea. We figured out that you're all suspects, so we invited you all here. The one that didn't show up was our man, or woman.
But unfortunately, you all showed up.
Mm-hmm. So that lets the police out of the party. Sorry to trouble you folks. Good night.
Well, I guess we can all go now.
Yes, if you wish.
Oh, please don't go. We're such a nice, cozy little group.
Say, I'll tell you what. I've got something that might interest you. How'd you like to see some pictures, movies?
Right here in the house?
I think you might be interested. You're all racing people, and I've got some fine track scenes. I think you'll enjoy this.
Sit down, everyone, won't you? Make yourself comfortable.
All right. Soaks, turn on the machine.
Why, that's today's race. In the paddock. There's Luxury.
And there's War Cloud. Exactly. Which is what you're really here to see. I still believe one of you to be guilty. Today, one of you planned another coup. Again, one of you tried to murder Luxury's jockey. We've proven that Eddie Sands was murdered. The same method was tried on Spike Salisbury this afternoon. The murder was committed by placing a capsule on the jockey's body containing a Black Widow spider.
The heat of his body melted the capsule. The spider was released to bite the jockey, and the murder was completed. And in just a moment, you'll see the murderer himself, just before the race, putting the capsule on the jockey's back. That's you up there, Hutchins, leaning against the wall.
Yes, I went in for a moment.
But he's nowhere near Spike, is he? Oh, look, there's Mr. Martell. He's close, all right. He's putting his hand on Spike's shoulder.
Now, wait a minute. Don't try to pin anything on me. Mrs. Summers is patting Spike on the shoulder now.
I didn't put anything on him. You can see.
Look at
Yes,
Summers.
we saw Mrs. Summers. It's all right.
Why is he fixing Spike's shirt in the back?
Lights.
Well, his chair's empty.
I'm over here, Doctor. I was leaving, but I noticed your friends are still outside. Now, if you'll all just move down to that end of the room, please. I've got you covered. That's fine. Congratulations, Doctor. Very clever of you. But you slipped up on one point, the motive. I wanted to ruin you, Martell, because I knew what you'd done to me. You took away from me the only thing in the world I cared for. I'd fix every race there was until you lost every cent you own.
But that's all over, I swear.
I'm going to kill you, Martell. And you too, my dear wife. And you, Dr. Bradford, for your inquisitiveness.
I don't think you're going to kill anybody with that gun. It's loaded with blanks.
Yes? Well, we'll see. I hope that statue over there isn't valuable.
Get the gun, Nick! Get it!
Hold it, Brad. I'll
Grab Summers, boys.
Got him, boss.
Where's the doc? Hey, Doc!
Oh.
Doc!
Oh.
Where's the doc?
He's here. He's unconscious.
Good. Well, what happened to him?
Oh, I went to hit Summers with that buzz and I made a mistake. Oh, Brad Dutt. Oh, look at his bump.
You look awfully cute, Brad. I like your bandage.
Thanks.
The bow looks wonderful.
What bow?
On the bandage. It was all my idea.
Yes, I imagine it was.
No.
No one else would bother with it.
Well,
Well,
now what about us getting married?
Paula, I wouldn't walk across this room. Any other time I'd be glad to, but tonight I wouldn't walk across this room to marry you.
Well, would you walk halfway across?
Now you're quibbling.
Yes or no, would you? Halfway, huh?
Well, all right. Just to prove that the age of gallantry isn't dead. Yeah, I'll walk halfway.
All right, come on.
There. I walked halfway. That lets me out.
Not yet. Stokes, start the movies.
Very good, ma'am.
That's another idea of mine. See? Talkies. That fellow's a real justice of the peace.
Huh?
My friends, we are gathered here to join together this man and this woman in the state of matrimony. Do you, Paula Bradford, take this man to be your husband?
I do.
And do you, Lawrence Bradford, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do. And may heaven have mercy on my soul.
Casting off their detective disguises, William Powell and Claudette Colbert return for a curtain call. Bill, as a forgotten man, how do you...
Pardon me, C.B. That shadow over there in the corner, it looks like a man.
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute, Claudette. I'll do no more detecting tonight.
Oh, but it may be a dangerous prowler of some kind.
Where's the shadow, Claudette?
There, by the curtain. Doesn't it look like a man?
Oh, it does. He works here.
Oh.
Well, you can't be right all the time, but, Claudette, I think you have a suspicious nature.
No, not in most things. But among the things I don't like are strange shadows on the wall or strange soaps. That's why I've used Lux soap for years. I know I can depend on it. Now, but what was that I interrupted a while back, C.B.? You were saying something about Bill as a forgotten man.
I was about to ask him how he liked working for me in a picture.
Working for you, Cecil? I've worked with just about every director in Hollywood except you.
You have a scene in my last picture.
Did Bill play one of the Indians?
No, Bill plays a tramp who lives in the city dump, a very charming tramp.
Oh, yes, that was my man Godfrey. Only you didn't direct that, Cecil.
No, but I used a scene from it in Land of Liberty. The picture which will be Hollywood's contribution to the New York World's Fair and the Golden Gate International Exposition in San Francisco.
What else is in the picture, C.B.?
Well, it's made of scenes dramatizing American history, taken from 124 pictures dating back as far as 1910, and a good deal of modern history as seen through the eye of the newsreel camera. Land of Liberty will not be shown anywhere for profit, and for the present only at the two fairs.
A picture like that should be a pretty valuable document, C.B., even if I am in it.
And I think it'll still be more interesting 20 years from now. I hope I can see it at one of the fairs. Well, good night, C.B.
Good night, Cecil.
You'll hear from us again the moment we need a couple of good detectives.
Mr. DeMille returns in just a moment with news about next week's stars in play. Heard in the Ex-mrs Bradford were John Archer as Nick Martell, Alice Eden as Mrs. Summers, Norman Field as Mr. Summers, Colin Campbell as Stokes, Ray Appleby as Mike North, Ross Forrester as Mr. Frankenstein, Frank Nelson as morgue attendant, John Fee as Mr. Hutchins, Martha Wentworth as Mrs. Hutchins, David Kerman as Mr. Pender, Lou Merrill as Inspector Corrigan, and Bob Burleson as Mr. Curtis. Tonight's play was filmed by RKO Studio, producers of the new picture, Career. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music there for Susanna of the Mounties. Be sure to listen to the Lux Daytime Radio program. It tells you the enthralling story of the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor. Look in your newspapers for the time and station every afternoon, Monday through Friday. The life and love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Mr. DeMille.
On the eve of her wedding, a girl makes a wish that she may never grow old. From that day on, she watches time leave its mark on all that she loves, while she herself never changes. This is the theme of the play you'll hear next Monday night, a play called Mrs. Moonlight, with two splendid artists in the starring roles, Janet Gaynor and George Brent. Since the beginning of time, men and women have searched for the secret of eternal youth. Listen next Monday and learn of one who finds that secret and of how she uses it. We have just been advised that the readers of Radio Guide magazine have selected the Lux Radio Theater as the best dramatic program on the air. We are grateful to all who participated in this poll, and to Radio Guide magazine for the medal symbolizing the honor. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Janet Gaynor and George Brent in Mrs. Moonlight. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent in Only Yesterday. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Only yesterday we were living through one of the most hectic periods of American history, the gold rush of the fabulous 20s. It was the era that began with the return of an army from France and ended with an earthquake in Wall Street. And that nervous, exciting, dangerous decade, which seems only yesterday, is the setting for the unusual love story called Only Yesterday. Those were the years when the nation was singing, "Yes, we have no bananas, and it ain't gonna rain no more." The years of Prohibition, ticker-tape fortunes, and Babe Ruth. A decade that began with women getting the vote and ended with motion pictures finding a voice. Unconventional years of speed, gaiety, and sudden change. The 20s completed the emancipation of American women, made them a factor in business, and yet seemed to create more beautiful women. In the 1920s, every woman became more conscious of how she looked, and toward the end of the decade, women acquired a silent but vital partner, Lux Toilet Soap, to help them look their best. Only Yesterday, adapted from the fine Universal picture, is the story of Mary Lane, a woman of great depth and understanding, the kind of part to which Barbara Stanwyck always brings conviction and great emotional power. For the role of Jim Emerson, man of affairs in 1929 and soldier in 1917, we were fortunate enough to get George Brent out of the trenches at Warner Brothers, where he's starring in The Fighting 69th. Now we go back to the 1920s to raise the curtain on Act 1 of Only Yesterday, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Mary Lane and George Brent as Jim Emerson, with Dorothy Peterson as Julia and Jacqueline Wells as Blanche. October 1929.
Stock market crash.
In a panic of selling that sweeps the country, the business world of America comes crashing down, with a roar heard in 1 million factories and shops, and in 30 million homes. Within a few short hours, huge fortunes and meager savings alike have vanished into thin air. Men struggle to explain, struggle vainly, against the financial monster that has turned to destroy them, and then sit back crushed amid the wreckage of all their hopes and dreams. But uptown, far from Wall Street, in the sunlit bedroom of a pleasant home, another battle is being fought. A battle between life and death. By her bedside, the doctor keeps careful watch as a young woman sinks lower and lower into the darkness. At last her eyes open. Her white hand plucks nervously at the coverlet.
Doctor,
Yes?
do you think will I hold out until he gets here?
Of course. Your boy's on his way here now.
Mary, Jimmy left the school at 8 o'clock this morning. They're bringing him just as fast as they can.
I know, but I'm afraid I may beat them to it.
Mary, please
Aunt
don't.
Julia,
Yes, dear.
will you open the drawer of the night table? You'll find a letter there. A letter I wrote.
Is this it?
It's addressed to
Mr. James Emerson. Mary.
Yes, to him.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Very sure, Aunt Julia. I've had a long time to think about it, lying here. Everything's so clear to me now. And I want it to be like that for him, too.
But will it help? Will it do any good now?
I think it will. He has a right to know. And so has Jimmy. I couldn't tell him while I lived. That's why, when I found out I hadn't long, I was almost glad.
Oh, Mary.
Aunt Julia, I want you to promise me. See that he gets the letter after I'm gone. You will, won't you?
Yes, I promise.
Thank you. Oh, is that Jimmy?
I'll go and see. I'll bring him right in if it is. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy, darling, come here.
What's the matter, Aunt Julia? They told me to come home from school right away, but they wouldn't tell me why.
Mother is sick, Jimmy, and she wants to see you.
Can I go in now?
Wait. You see, dear, you've got to be awfully brave, because she's very, very sick.
Aunt Julia, is Mother going to die?
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, my darling. Come in, dear.
Hello, Jimmy. Come here, sweet. Oh, you are getting big. You'll be a young man soon, won't you? Oh, Jimmy, don't cry. Look, sweet, there are hard things we all have to face in life, dear, but they aren't so bad as some people make them out. Cowardly people. Getting very sick and even dying isn't so terrible, really. It just means getting along without each other for a little longer time than going away to school or things like that. And so, dear, I've got to go away for quite a long time. And I want you to be as good a boy when you're big as you have been to Mother when you were little. You will, won't you?
Mother.
gee.
Wanted a messenger, ma'am?
Yes. I want you to take this letter. 114 Wall Street. Do it quickly, it's important. And deliver it personally to Mr. James Emerson.
114 Wall. Yes, ma'am.
Hello, listen. I've got to speak to him. Put him on the phone. Wait a minute. Fairchild, close that door.
Yes, sir.
Now, listen. This is James Emerson speaking. Tell Mr. Brand I've got to speak to him. But he can't close me out. I've got to have a chance. Hello. Hello.
Oh, Mr. Emerson?
Yes.
I have never seen anything like it, sir.
You never will again. And I'm going to let you in on something, Fairchild.
Yes?
You'd better go get yourself another job, if you can find one.
Well, Mr. Emerson, you didn't lose everything. Why, that's impossible, sir.
Yes? Well, speak to Brand sometime. He's through, too.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, get out, will you?
Yes, sir. Oh, your wife called, sir. She wanted to know when you'd be home. She's having a few people.
Well, it's a great time for a party. She didn't happen to mention who was going to pay for it, did she? All right, get out. Tell her I'll be late.
Hello. I'm sorry, sir, I can't hear you. No, sir. Mr. Emerson is not home yet. Very good, sir.
Thomas, was that my husband?
No, ma'am. Someone calling him now.
Well, did you hear from his office?
Only that he'd be home later, Mrs. Emerson. And then a messenger came with this letter. He said he tried to reach Mr. Emerson at the office, and he wasn't there.
Oh, good Lord. Well, call the office again. Tell them to... Never mind, he's here. Jim, for heaven's sake, what happened to you? I've been trying to reach you all day.
Shall I take your coat, sir?
Oh, thanks.
Where's Harry Adams? I thought he was coming with you. Eunice has been waiting for him.
Is Eunice still here?
Of course.
Well, you'd better send her home. Adams is dead.
Jim.
Jumped out of the window an hour ago.
Oh, no. Jim, what's happened down there? What is it?
Send somebody home with Eunice. Then you better come in and see me in the study. You've got a lot to talk over. I'll be waiting for you.
Don't believe it. I can't believe it. Why didn't you tell me before?
I didn't know before.
But how could it happen? This morning we were rich.
That was 10 hours ago.
And now you try to tell me we have nothing. What about the country house? This apartment?
Gone.
And all those bonds and...
They're gone, too. Everything. I haven't got a nickel.
I see. I suppose that means I haven't anything either.
I didn't say that.
I suppose you'd like me to give up all my jewels, my pearls, the bracelet.
No, I think you'd better keep the jewels. They're paid for.
Well, I intend to keep them, Jim. It's the only thing I can keep out of this mess. I'm not going to give up everything and start living in a furnished room. It may be very noble, but it's hardly practical. Not for me. You were warned about the market. Norman Harris warned you. He told me himself. But you wouldn't listen. No, you knew everything.
Seems I was mistaken. When are you divorcing me, Blanche?
What?
When are you divorcing me to marry Norman Harris? You wanted to for a long time. Now there's nothing to hold you back.
You're horrible. No woman could live with you. You deserve anything you get. Anything.
Well, go on. Why don't you do it? What's the use of fighting when you've got nothing to fight for? Go on. Adams had the nerve. Get out of it. Leave it all behind. It's only a second. One quick drop and it's down, down. It's all over. Go on. Go on.
Mr. Emerson. Mr. Emerson.
What is it?
Oh, sir. The window. Why, I thought...
I was trying to fix the blind. What do you want?
This letter, sir. It came by messenger. He said it was important.
All right. Get out, please.
Yes, sir.
Mr. James Emerson, personal, urgent. My dearest Jim, I have so much to tell you and so little time in which to say it. You may have to think back 10 or 12 years ago to recall, if you can, the girl who met you first at the Virginia Country Club in April 1917. Her name was...
12 years ago to recall, if you can, the girl who met you first at a dance in the Virginia Country Club in April 1917. Her name was Mary Lane. Do you remember now? You were Lieutenant Emerson then.
And so very, very handsome in your new uniform. I remember seeing you come in the door. You stood there smiling. All of the girls had a little card with a soldier's name on it, and we were supposed to dance with that soldier and entertain him. Your name wasn't on my card, but I went over and spoke to you anyway.
Good evening. Aren't you Lieutenant James Stanton Emerson?
Oh, yes, I guess I am.
Well, I'm supposed to look after you. Shall we dance?
I don't know why not. Come on. Is this something new?
We thought it would be nice. We try to keep the boys in the camp down here from getting homesick.
And with great success, too.
Will you be going over soon?
Can't tell. I hope so.
You're quite anxious, aren't you?
I suppose so, but I'm glad I didn't go before.
Why?
Why? Because if I had, I would have missed the chance to meet you.
Oh, please, not so loud.
Why? What have I done?
Listen, I have a confession to make to you. What name is on your card, the one they gave you at the door?
Well, let's see. It's Miss Amy Breckenridge. Yes?
Uh-huh. Well, that isn't my name.
No?
No, my name is Mary Lane. Amy drew you, but I traded her my captain for you.
Oh, you did? Well, I'm afraid you haven't the proper respect for rank. Why did you do it?
Because I wanted to be with you.
Did you tell her that?
Well, she and Deborah, that's my other friend, they think you and I know each other very well.
Well, what gave them that idea?
I did.
What?
Oh, don't be angry. Please don't.
Oh, I'm not angry, but I am a little surprised.
And that isn't all. I wore some flowers last week, and I told them they came from you.
No. Well, say, how long has this been going on?
2 years.
Oh, I've been sending you flowers for 2 years, huh?
Oh, no, I mean it's 2 years since we met.
Say, let's go out on the porch and go into this. Come on. Now let's see. You say we have met.
Well, you couldn't exactly call it that.
Well, where was it?
An affair that Mrs. Abbott gave 2 years ago. I wasn't 17 yet, so of course you didn't notice me. I gave you a sandwich.
That was nice of you.
And then I've seen you since.
Where?
When you were campaigning for President Wilson, my aunt who lives in New York was staying with us. She's a suffragette, you know, thinks women ought to vote. And I went with her, and you made a speech.
No.
Oh, yes, you did. It was a wonderful speech. You were so sincere and handsome, and I tried to buy a picture of you, but they only had President Wilson and Vice President Marshall.
And you'd rather have had me?
Oh, of course.
Miss Lane, I love you.
Oh,
What's the matter?
you kissed me.
And I asked, what's the matter?
Well, it was kind of a surprise attack.
Well, you can't say you hadn't known me long enough. 2 years. You know, 2 years are surely good for a kiss. Especially such a gentle kiss.
I think we'd better go back inside.
Do you really want to?
No.
Then let's walk. Let's walk out there.
All right. Shall I show you our golf links?
Yes, that's a good idea. We'll walk the full course.
Well, it takes 2 hours to go around. I think a little of the golf course will go quite a way tonight.
Oh, I may need more time than that, you know.
Time?
Yes, to catch up. I've got to get as well acquainted with you as you are with me.
Oh, I see. Well, let's begin. I'm 19 now, but I told you that, and I live over there, see?
Lovely old place.
It looks better at night.
What's your favorite flower?
Violet. Who's your favorite moving picture actress?
Blanche Sweet. Now we're getting somewhere.
Aren't we?
Just one more now, you know.
Uh-huh.
A really personal one. Are you engaged or something?
Oh, no.
No, why not?
Oh, that's too personal.
Well, anyway, I'm glad you're not. Just think of it. A beautiful old garden, Virginia moonlight, and us three.
3?
Yes, you and me and Fate. 3 of us walking in the garden. Eden was never like this, Mary Lane.
I guess it couldn't have been. I guess...
What?
Well, I guess we better go back. We went back that night. But there were other times when we didn't. Do you remember how we used to meet? Whenever and wherever we could. All those beautiful short days.
and shorter nights, until I learned to love you so that I couldn't live out of your sight. It wasn't your fault. It wasn't mine. What had happened was something beyond either of us. And then one night we'd been out for hours, walking, and never saying very much. You left me in the door. Oh, no, Jim, not yet. Please don't go yet.
I don't want to. Ever. You know that.
Yes, I've got to get used to it. You're leaving me because someday you... Oh, darling, I can't bear it. This is just goodbye for a few hours, but soon it'll be...
Mary, don't cry. Please.
I do try, Jim. I try so awfully hard. When can I see you again?
Well, I'm trying to get leave for next Saturday. Perhaps I'll get the whole weekend. If I do, Mary, would you marry me?
Oh, no. No, we can't.
Why not?
Well, there's my family. They don't even know you.
You do, Mary.
Oh, yes, I do. I do.
Then we'll get married. No one has to know about it. We'll keep it a secret. Just till I get back. I think it would be right, Mary.
Oh, Jim. Oh, my sweet. If you only knew how happy you made me that night. How the days seemed to drag by until Saturday. And then we were married. It was a lovely secret, darling. The loveliest I've ever tried to keep. But I couldn't, of course. I told my mother and father one day at breakfast. I think they were a little angry. I was so happy I didn't.
When are we going to meet this paragon of yours, Mary?
As soon as he has his next leave.
Oh, dear. I can't even remember his name. What did you say it was?
James Emerson, Mother. Lieutenant Emerson, 309th Infantry. And he's very tall, very dark, and very, very charming.
Yes, I'm sure he must be.
Oh, Dad, please. Just because it all seems sudden to you, don't try to judge him till you've seen him. You'll like him. I know you will.
Miss Mary?
Yes, Abby?
Your friend Miss Deborah's here.
Mary? Come in, Deborah.
Oh, Mary, darling. Good morning, Mrs. Lane. Good morning, Mr. Lane.
Morning, Deborah.
Sit down and have some breakfast, dear.
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Lane. I'm too excited to eat. Haven't you heard the news?
What news?
The men at the camp are leaving.
Leaving?
Yes. The orders came from Washington all of a sudden.
Mary. Oh, I've got to go down there. I've got to go to the train. Excuse me.
Mary, dear.
Sorry, miss. It's as far as you can go.
Where's the 309th Infantry, please?
What?
The 309th.
Oh, that's gone, miss. 309th left an hour ago.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you.
The curtain falls on Act One of Only Yesterday. Lonely months lie ahead of Mary Lane, months of waiting for the tall lieutenant to return. But before we go on with Act Two, Mr. Ruick has something to say that concerns you.
Our stars, Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent, will be back soon in Act Two. Now, in this brief intermission, our trio and I want to talk to some special listeners in the audience.
Yes, to the brunettes who wish they had red hair, the small girls who wish they were tall. In fact, every girl who wishes her features were the opposite of what they are.
You know, your features don't really matter if your complexion is all it ought to be. And we know what we're talking about, because we live in the town where one sees the loveliest girls in the world. And the one thing they have in common is soft, smooth skin, attractive skin.
Out here there are red-headed girls, and too there are brunettes with curls, and some who are tall, and those who are small, and blondes whom you may think the sweetest of all. Then sometimes it's blue eyes that win, or maybe a sweet dimpled chin. So you surely can see what your standard must be. Every screen star has beautiful skin.
Here in Hollywood, you see blondes like Carole Lombard and Joan Blondell, dark-haired Dorothy Lamour.
You see Anne Shirley, who is petite. Kay Francis, who is tall. They're all different types, yet these stars all have soft, smooth skin, and they all agree about complexion care. They use Lux toilet soap. Actually, 9 out of 10 screen stars use it. Why? Because this fine soap has active lather, smooth, rich lather, that removes every trace of dust and dirt gently and thoroughly. It gives you the protection of perfect cleansing. You want to be sure, too, that you're giving your skin wise care. So take the advice of the screen stars and get yourself a supply of gentle Lux toilet soap tomorrow. Make Hollywood's complexion habit your complexion habit. You'll find it pays.
You'll do this, we hope. Use Lux toilet soap, this gentle white soap every day.
Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Only Yesterday, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Mary Lane and George Brent as James Emerson, with Dorothy Peterson as Julia and Jacqueline Wells as Blanche. In his study, James Emerson sits at the desk, the letter lying open before him. As he reads on, his lips move without sound, but in his mind, he hears the long-forgotten voice of Mary Lane.
And so we missed saying our last goodbye. But I said it to you anyway. Over and over to myself on the way home from the station. Goodbye, Jim. Goodbye, darling. Come home safe. I wonder how many times I said that in the next few months. At night lying awake, or in the day walking through the fields where we had walked. And then all at once I knew, suddenly as if I'd been lifted to a great height and could see all the secrets of the world and life. I knew about the baby. I wasn't afraid. Even though you were so far away, I was happy. That's what made it so difficult with Mother. She couldn't understand.
First time, the only time anything has happened in our family to make us feel ashamed.
Ashamed of what, Mother? I love Jim, and he loves me. And when he comes back...
When he comes back? What if he doesn't come back? What
Mother,
then?
Please, don't say those things.
What am I supposed to tell people? That my daughter was married secretly. Do you think they'll believe me?
I don't care whether they do or not. Tell them anything you want. Oh, Mother, I'm sorry that it had to be this way for your sake and Dad's. That's why I'm going up to New York.
Yes, I suppose that's best. I've written to your Aunt Julia. She's expecting you.
Thank you, Mother. I'll leave in a few days.
This it, lady?
That's right. Carry up those bags, will you?
Yes.
Come on, Mary. Well, here we are, Mary. 4 rooms and bath. Otherwise home.
I think it's lovely, Aunt Julia.
Well, it's what we call home in New York. But make no mistake, honey. Air shafts and elevators notwithstanding, New York is the place to live. It's in the air. It's electric. It's... Anyhow, you're going to like it. Hear me? Like it.
You don't have to threaten me. I think I will.
That's the girl. Here, give me your hat. I just can't wait to see you bob.
Bob? You mean cut my hair?
Oh, child, women have cut more than their hair. That's just a kind of symbol. They've cut a lot of the old silly nonsense. They can get and hold good jobs nowadays. They aren't dependents anymore. And they've kicked the bottom out of that old bucket about women's places at the kitchen sink.
Well, at least you have, Aunt Julia.
Now sit right there. We'll have tea in a minute. And I'll stop talking long enough to let you tell me a little more about what your mother wrote.
Aunt Julia, are you terribly disappointed in me?
Of course I'm not. Why should I be? From all I've heard, you're going to be very happy someday. You and your Jim Emerson.
Oh, Aunt Julia, you make it so easy. I think I should have come up here before.
Of course you should. Now tell me, does he know about the baby?
No, I couldn't tell him. I didn't want him to have that to think about. It's hard enough for him now without worrying about me.
I know. But you mustn't worry either. Understand?
Oh, I try not to. And then at night, when I close my eyes, Oh, Aunt Julia, if I only knew. If I were only sure that he was safe and that he'd come back to me alive.
He will, darling. He'll probably be here before the baby's born. By the way, how much time has he got?
Well, he better come soon. It's in November.
November 1918. I wonder what the horoscopes would have to say about that. Nurse.
Yes?
My name is Julia Warren. They called me from the hospital and told me to come.
Oh, of course. Your niece is doing very well, Mrs. Warren. It's a boy.
A boy? Oh, how wonderful. May I see her now?
I think so. But don't stay too long.
I won't. Thank you. Hello, darling.
Aunt Julia.
How are you?
I'm all right. Did they tell you?
Yes, darling.
A boy. I knew it would be. Oh, I'm so happy, Aunt Julia.
I can't stay very long, darling. But I've got some good news, too. Listen, do you hear anything?
Yes, what is it? It sounds like a celebration.
It is, dear.
Well, I didn't know my baby's birthday was that important.
You hit on a great day for it, honey. Listen while I say it slowly. The armistice has been signed. Really signed. People are crazy with the news. The war is over, Mary.
Over. Now his father can come home.
Yes, dear.
Oh, I must get well fast, very fast. I've got to meet him when he comes back.
Well, they can't all come on the first ship, you know.
No.
Good morning. Would you like to see your baby now?
Oh, yes, please.
Here you are, dear.
Oh, thank you. Look, Aunt Julia, look at him. He looks just like his father, doesn't he?
All but the uniform.
How long will it be, I wonder, before he can get back to us?
Oh, a month. Or 2 or 3.
A month or 2 or 3. I thought those months would never pass. And then your regiment came home. I was on the pier waiting. I'd been there since 7 that morning. And then at last I saw you. How I got through that crowd, I'll never know.
Please let me through. Jim, I'm here. Over here, darling. Jim. Oh, Jim, darling.
Hello.
Oh, my dear. I'm so glad to have you back again.
I'm glad to be back.
Jim, is that all we have to say to each other?
I'm sorry, but I can't see. Please excuse me.
Jim!
There he is! Jim boy! Here!
Hello, Father.
My boy, my boy.
Mother, dear.
Oh, it's so wonderful to see you again. Good morning, hero.
What's the matter? It's Blanche, my boy.
Blanche? Oh, yes, of course.
Have I changed that much, darling?
Come along, son. The whole family's waiting at the house. If we can find the car in this crush.
And I want to hear all about everything.
Oh, Jim, my darling, if you only knew how...
Jim! Oh, Jim!
Mary, is that you? I just gave the baby his bath and... Mary, what is it? What happened? Didn't you see him?
Yes, I saw him.
But...
He didn't know me.
He didn't... Oh, you're mad, darling.
I ran up to him. He looked at me. He spoke to me, and he didn't know who I was.
Mary, you can't think he didn't want to know you. Not if all you've told me about him is true.
What else is there to think? His people were there, and a girl. It was probably very convenient.
Mary, listen, you mustn't forget that you've changed, too. Your hair is different. Your clothes are different. You look like another girl.
That's a compliment to you, Julia. You've done me over with a vengeance. The Julia Warren shop guarantees to make you over so that the father of your baby won't know you.
Mary, dear.
Oh, Julia. If he were changed 1,000 ways, I'd still know him.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
There are things you can do. You can go to him, tell him he has a son. Demand your rights. As a wife.
Demand my... Oh, no. No, I have some pride, Aunt Julia. It isn't fair to me or my baby. If we have to demand... We don't want it.
But you can't go on this way.
Yes, I can. I'll wait. I know he'll come to us. I know it.
How long will you wait, Mary?
Until he has to recognize me. He will someday. Julia, will you do something for me?
Of course, dear.
Will you let me come into your shop with you?
I'd be so glad if you would.
I want to go to work. I've got to think about my son's future. Looking back at that time, 11 years ago, I hardly seemed to know myself. I was so very young, so very foolish. For months, my pride wouldn't let me go to you. I kept myself busy in Julia's shop and with the baby. But I couldn't understand, and I couldn't forget. And then one night I made my decision. I think Julia must have known, because just as I was leaving the apartment, she stopped me at the door.
Mary? Oh, where are you going, dear? Dinner's almost ready.
I'm going out.
Where, dear?
Aunt Julia, I'm going to see Jim. I can't stand this any longer. I'm going to him and tell him everything.
What's changed you so suddenly?
Oh, it isn't sudden. Do you know where I was this afternoon? In front of his office, waiting for him to come out, hoping he'd see me and remember. And that wasn't the first time. There hasn't been a day since he came back that I haven't stood outside his office or near his house. Well, I'm going to swallow my pride. I'm going to him and tell him that I love him, that I can't go on without him.
Wait a minute. I've got something to show you, Mary.
What is it?
I didn't want to show it to you, but I think you'd better read this.
Mr. and Mrs. James Stanton Emerson, who were married on Wednesday last, sailed today for...
Mary. Mary, darling, please. Please don't look like that. It's... Mary!
That was Act 2 of Only Yesterday. Mary Lane faces the future, alone with her child. And we follow her search for happiness in Act 3. During this brief intermission, here's a friend of ours with a very unusual announcement.
Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent return in a moment for Act 3 of Only Yesterday. Sally, shall I tell them the news?
Oh, yes, Mr. Ruick. And it is news. Good news.
Well, we have received so many letters from our loyal listeners for additional pieces of the Allure pattern silverware, which we offered some time ago on this program, that we finally just had to yield. Because, after all, we do feel a real debt of gratitude to our audience for their loyal support in purchasing Lux toilet soap regularly. And so, the makers of Lux toilet soap, in cooperation with the world's largest silversmiths, offer you a very beautiful set of teaspoons in original Rogers silver plate, guaranteed by the International Silver Company. These teaspoons have been especially designed in an exclusive pattern called Allure. This pattern is new, dainty, and modern. Its delicate wheat motif sweeps gracefully from bowl to tip. It is not ornate, but has just enough design to add character to the sparkling beauty of the silverware. And, of course, there is absolutely no advertising on the spoons in any way whatsoever. We knew that you would want enough to go around, so while the supply lasts, you may get 6 spoons, a complete half dozen, in the easiest way imaginable. And a written guarantee of satisfaction from the International Silver Company is enclosed with each half-dozen spoons. Just let me read you part of what it says on the guarantee. Every piece is guaranteed to give satisfaction in family use and will be replaced without charge at any time it does not conform to this guarantee. Now, these teaspoons are really valuable. The kind of spoons that you buy thoughtfully, with the idea of having them give you a lifetime of beauty and service. While the supply lasts, you can get these spoons simply by sending to Lux Toilet Soap, Meriden, Connecticut, 50 cents in coin and 3 Lux Toilet Soap wrappers, and your name and address. Let me repeat that. Lux, Meriden, 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 Connecticut. This offer is good only in the United States. Be sure to send 3 Lux Toilet Soap wrappers. And here's more good news. Now you can get knives, forks, soup spoons, complete table service in the lovely Allure pattern, not on sale anywhere else. Send for your teaspoons, and when you receive them, you will find a blank enclosed giving you illustrations of the other pieces available, with directions on how to obtain them, all at bargain offers, all with original Rogers guarantee. Now let me repeat. Send 3 Lux Toilet Soap wrappers. Print your name and address clearly on a piece of paper. Wrap 50 cents in coin in the paper and mail to Lux Toilet Soap, Meriden, 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 Connecticut. That's Lux Toilet Soap, Meriden, 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 Connecticut. This offer is good only in the United States. And now we pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with Act 3 of Only Yesterday. In Jim Emerson's study, time is forgotten. Poring over the letter from Mary Lane, Emerson's mind tries vainly to pierce the darkness of years long past. The letter goes on.
How can I tell you of the 10 years that came after? It would be wrong to say I was always unhappy, for there were times when I wasn't. Times when I looked at little Jimmy growing up so straight and strong and knew that no matter what had happened, he would still give me him. He was 10 years old last November, and I had him entered in a private school. It was strange not having him with me, for somehow he had taken your place. But then he came home for the holidays, and I was happy again.
Mother! Mother!
Hello there.
Can I come in?
In a minute, darling. Let me finish dressing.
Okay.
Happy New Year, Jimmy.
Oh, hello, Aunt Julia. Happy New Year. What's in the package?
My new dress. I'm going to be beautiful tonight if it kills me. Where's your mother? She getting ready?
Uh-huh. We just got home a little while ago. We went to the doctor's.
Oh? What did he say?
Nothing much. Gave me a lot of tests and stuff, and then he said I can play football all I want next year.
Oh, that's wonderful, Jimmy. Then you're all right, aren't you?
I guess so. But you know what? He told Mother it was her who needed to be careful.
What?
I heard him. He said something about she was working too hard or something. She ought to take things easier. What do you suppose that means, Aunt Julia?
I don't know. She has been doing too much. I've told her time and time again, but it doesn't do any good.
Do you suppose it had helped she didn't come to the store sometimes? I mean, like, take a vacation.
Yes, if she'd do it. But just try and make her stay away.
All right now, Jimmy.
Okay.
Jimmy, don't tell her you told me, will you? I'll call the doctor myself.
I won't tell her.
Hello, Jimmy.
Hello. Gee, you look keen. You going out, huh?
Uh-huh. Do you mind?
No, I don't mind.
That's good.
I just wanted to come in and say Happy New Year, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Mary!
Oh,
that
dear.
man's here.
Tell him I'll be right there. Jimmy, Mother's got to rush. Mr. Reynolds is here, and I haven't even finished my makeup yet. Look out, darling.
Oh, you don't need makeup. You'll get by without it.
You think so? Just the same, I'm not going to take any chances.
Say, Mother, I've been wondering.
What about?
Mr. Reynolds. You going to marry him?
What a question. He hasn't asked me.
Go on.
No, really.
Well, why don't you ask him?
Jimmy, ladies don't ask gentlemen to marry them.
Oh, I can fix that. How'd you like me to ask you for it?
Why, Jimmy, what an idea.
I don't mind. I'll just go and say to him, look here, Mr. Reynolds, I want to know...
Jimmy, if you dare to do a thing like that. Why, you little imp.
Gee, did you look scared?
Come on now, kiss me goodnight.
Night, Mother. Have a nice time.
I will. And don't forget, we've got a date tomorrow.
Mary!
Coming.
You'll have to entertain him for a while. I'm not ready.
All right. Hello, David.
Let me look at you. You're very lovely tonight, Mary.
Thanks. It's your flowers. Sit down, David.
How's Jimmy?
Well, I think he's getting beyond me. He threatened to embarrass us horribly tonight.
Is that so?
Yes, he was going to speak to you about your intentions.
No.
Oh, definitely.
I suppose you told him how many times I've asked you to marry me.
No, I didn't think that was quite the thing.
Mary.
What?
How many more times am I going to ask you?
David, you're very sweet.
I'm very much in love with you, Mary. I guess I'll always be, no matter how many times you turn me down.
David, before we could even think about it, there'd be so much I'd have to tell you.
You couldn't find a more interested listener. Well, go on.
No, it's the wrong time, David.
Will there ever be a right time?
Yes, I'll tell you next year.
Next year?
Well, it's only about 4 hours.
Well, that's right. It's... Mary, is that a promise?
It's a promise, David. I don't know exactly what I'd planned to tell David. I had no fear of the truth because I knew he loved me. But that night, just as the new year was coming in, and the crowds were milling through the streets, I met you again. I'd become separated from David and Julia. And then suddenly there we were, you and I, face to face in the crowd.
I'm sorry, there doesn't seem to be very much that one can do about this.
No, it's quite all right.
Anything the matter?
No, well, I've lost my friends, and there's not much chance of finding them.
Shall I get you out of this?
Please.
There. This is better, isn't it?
Yes, thank you.
Do you think you'll get home all right?
Yes, I'm quite sure. Well, I don't think I'll go home just yet.
Well, would you care to have a drink with me and see the new year in together?
I'd like to very much.
Oh, thanks. I'm alone, too. But,
Yes?
I'm sorry. Haven't we met before?
Have we met before?
Well, it does sound rather trite, doesn't it? But I didn't mean it as an opening. Shall we go? Go right in. I'll mix another drink for you.
No, thank you. It's getting rather late.
Oh, you can sit down for a moment. Please. It's all been so very lovely.
Tell me, is this some friend's apartment?
Why, no. It's mine.
But this isn't where you live.
Yes. What made you say that?
I never saw a place so completely without the feminine touch.
Oh, well, this happens to be the place where I live. The other place is where I sleep. You know, breakfast and get my mail.
Oh, I see. May I use your phone?
Of course, there it is.
Thanks.
Want me to go somewhere while you talk?
No.
I warn you, I may listen.
You can hear what I have to say. Hello, darling.
Oh, Mother.
I just wanted to wish you Happy New Year again.
Happy New Year to you, too, Mother.
Thanks, darling.
Say, anything happened tonight?
What?
You know, did he say he wanted to marry you?
Oh, no, dear.
Oh, gosh. Come home soon?
Yes, very soon, I think. Good night.
Good night.
Sounded very intimate. Was it a man?
You'd like to know?
Yes, I think I'd like to know everything about you. Who you are, where you live, what you do.
I'm someone you met tonight in the crowd.
Someone to whom I'll be eternally grateful.
Why?
Well, you see, I was lost tonight, too. Oh, not really lost. I mean, I went out for a walk about 10 o'clock, and I was pretty lonely until we bumped into each other.
You're married, aren't you?
Yes.
Don't you usually celebrate New Year's Eve with your wife? Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong thing to say. Forgive me.
It's quite all right. I'm afraid it's no great secret anyway. All married people aren't happy together, you know.
Tell me, are you unhappy?
Yes. I never told that to anyone before. It's funny that I should tell you.
A perfect stranger.
Are you? Somehow I feel that you're not. A stranger is someone you can't talk to except about the weather or the market. But I can talk to you. May I see you again, please?
Isn't life complicated enough? Do we have to tangle ourselves up willingly with our eyes open?
I don't understand you. Why can't I see you?
Because I don't know. I just think we'd better not.
I'm sorry. You speak as though you'd been greatly disappointed once.
I was. I'll have to go now. Good night.
Good night. Well?
That picture on the table there.
Oh, my regiment. Or what was left of them. It was taken just after the armistice.
And this is you, isn't it?
Yes. Not looking very well. I'd just come from the hospital.
You were wounded?
Yes. A head injury. Not too serious, but it fogged me up a little. I used to forget things.
Forget?
Uh-huh. Names and faces. They had to tell me who I was when I came out of the hospital. Then I pieced a lot of it together for myself. Oh, I never mentioned it to my people. I asked them to send me pictures from home. You know, snapshots of themselves, the house, my friends. They never suspected, of course. And then gradually, things began to come back to me. But not everything. There are still some blanks. Empty pieces in my life that I'll probably never know about.
Go on.
Well, that's all. But that's why when I meet people sometimes, I have a strange feeling of having known them before. Something happening long ago that I can almost remember.
And if they are people you've known, and if they tell you things that have happened, things that are true, do you remember then? Does it come back to you?
No, not always. Sometimes I just have to take their word for it.
You take their word. Life is very complicated for you, too, isn't it? It hasn't been easy for you.
Oh, I wasn't trying to gain your sympathy.
I know. But I'm glad you told me. So very glad.
Mary. Mary, is that you? Mary.
Yes, David.
Where have you been? I thought you'd never get home. We hunted all over for you.
I'm sorry, David. I've been walking.
In all the snow?
Yes, I had to think
Mary. Mary, what's the matter? You look so strange.
David.
Yes?
I'm sorry, David. I can never marry you.
Is that what you were thinking about?
Yes, that and other things. It wouldn't be fair to you, David. I like you too much and... Well, you see, I'm still in love with someone else. I didn't marry David. I couldn't. And I told him the truth. That's why I'm writing this letter to you, Jim, my darling. I've been so sick, so very tired. I had to write the words I couldn't speak. I love you, Jim. I love you now as I've loved you always. And I have a feeling that we can be happy again, somewhere. When you receive this letter, I shall be gone. But your son will be here. Please come and see him. And if there's a place from which I can watch
I'll be there. And I'll be happy. Goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye, my sweet. Now I can call you mine again. Yours, Mary.
Jim, let me in. Jim!
Come in, Blanche.
Jim, I thought you'd never open the door. Park said you'd locked yourself in. I was afraid.
No, not now. It's all changed now. I've got something to live for.
You mean you've heard from the office? Is everything all right then?
No, it's just the same down there. But something has happened. I can't explain it.
Something has happened to me too, Jim. I think I ought to tell you that I've taken you at your word. I've already told Norman that I'm going to marry him.
Yes, I think that would be best.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all I can say now. There's someplace I've got to go. Someone I've got to see.
I thought our marriage meant more to you than that.
Oh, Blanche, let's not pretend any longer. We've known for a long time what was happening, both of us. Try to be happy. I'm going to try.
Then this morning, she gave me the letter to send to you after she was gone. I sent it this afternoon.
Why didn't she tell me before?
She was afraid you wouldn't remember.
That night I met her, I tried to remember then and couldn't. But there was something inside of me that never forgot, never could forget. May I see my son, please?
Come in, Jimmy.
Yes, Aunt Julia?
Jimmy, darling, this man is... Well, he has something to say to you.
Thank you. Come here, son. We've got a lot to weather, haven't we?
Yes, sir.
But we'll do it, won't we? I mean, the two of us. Together.
I don't know who you are.
You will, son. We're going to know each other very well, if you'll let me. You see, I'm your father, son.
I have a feeling that we can be happy again. Somewhere. And if there's a place from which I can watch, I shall be there. And I shall be happy.
Today is a short journey from only yesterday, and Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent are returning to our microphone. Did you like going back to the 1920s, Barbara?
Oh, I like the play very much, but I'm pretty happy with things the way they are now. I think I'd rather live in the 1930s. You know, we did this story more or less on its anniversary.
Yeah, that's right. The stock market crash happened just 10 years ago last week, or the week before, didn't it?
Well, yes, but I don't think anyone is celebrating that anniversary, George.
No, I suppose not. But you know, this is a sort of a reunion for Barbara and me.
Uh-huh. We made 3 pictures together about 5 or 6 years ago, and then George went out of my life forever. Until tonight.
Yeah, well, this is a sort of a reunion, and it's been very enjoyable. In fact, I always enjoy the Lux Radio Theater. Such nice, clean work.
Sounds like a compliment to our product.
Well, I meant the working conditions are so good here. You know, you've got a nice dry stage and air conditioning and all that kind of thing. I've been having a tough run of luck in pictures lately.
Oh, didn't it rain pretty hard or something and the rains came?
Why, I worked for days in water up to my neck, and now it's mud. The Fighting 69 is fighting its way through the mud. You know, every morning I punch a time clock and jump into a mud hole.
Well, just in case the Chamber of Commerce is listening, perhaps you'd better explain that it's artificial mud.
Well, you know, I thought it might take the technical department a good many weeks to find an acceptable substitute for mud. But they solved it one day. Yeah, they poured some water on a pile of dirt and got mud.
I guess the simple way is usually the best way to do anything. And that's a rule that applies to complexion care, too. I've found that regular use of Lux toilet soap is an excellent way to help keep one's skin soft and smooth, the way you want it to be. And it's a simple way, too. I've used it for years. But, I haven't heard you mention what the Lux Radio Theater show for next week is, C.B.
Next Monday night, we're going to present The Champ. And our star will be Wallace Beery, in the famous role he played on the screen. And in addition to Wallace, we'll have Josephine Hutchinson and Noah Beery. The Champ is a drama of the devotion of a father to his son. A father who was a true champion.
Yes, I remember the picture, C.B. Wallace Beery gave a great performance. Well, good night now.
Good night.
Good night. There'll be ringside seats for everyone at the loudspeaker next Monday night. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Wallace Beery in The Champ with Josephine Hutchinson and Noah Beery. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Melda Roy, inviting you to enjoy the popular Lux daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. What would you do if a fine man you admired fell under the spell of a desperate and alluring woman? Hear tomorrow's episode of this thrilling story. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. And don't forget to send 50 cents, 3 Lux toilet soap wrappers, and your name and address to Lux Toilet Soap, Meriden, Connecticut. And you'll receive 6 beautiful original Rogers Silverplate teaspoons in the original Allure pattern. Heard in tonight's play were Eric Burtis as Jimmy, Gavin Gordon as David, Gloria Gordon as Mrs. Lane, Victor Rodman as Mr. Lane, Tony Tree as Deborah, Harry Walker as Butler, James Eagles as Messenger, Emma Saunders as Mother, Frank Martin as Soldier, and Bernice Pilot as Abby. Barbara Stanwyck has just finished the Paramount picture Remember the Night, soon to be released. George Brent is currently seen on the screen in The Old Maid. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox, where he directed music for drums along the Mohawk. The Universal picture Only Yesterday was based upon the work by Frederick Lewis Allen, published by Harper Brothers. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Madeline Carroll and Don Amici in Dangerous with Heather Angel.
Lux presents Hollywood. And our cordial thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen, who make these programs possible by your loyalty to Lux Flakes. 2 weeks ago, we made an announcement at the end of our program. By popular request, we are making that announcement again at the end of our program tonight. So please listen carefully and have your pencils ready at the close of this performance. Starred tonight are Madeline Carroll and Don Amici with Heather Angel in Dangerous, the gripping drama of a hard-luck girl. A girl who unintentionally brings misfortune to those who know her, and how romance and happiness finally find a place in her life. Our guest is Miss Thelma Saxton, who has one of Hollywood's oldest odd jobs, and conducting our orchestra is Louis Silvers. Tonight, we welcome back to our stage our regular producer and host. Completely recovered from his illness, he'll be with us now as heretofore every Monday night. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hollywood's pioneer, star maker, and director, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. And after nearly 4 weeks in the hospital, there's a new thrill in saying that old phrase. With these greetings, my sincere thanks go out to the hundreds of you whose thoughtful letters came like the voices of friends to brighten the long days. I know now what radio really means to the thousands of people imprisoned by illness. Lying there, I realized the great power of radio to cheer and comfort, and I was proud to be a part of it. And I thought, too, of the importance of 1938 as a milestone in motion picture progress. For this is the 35th anniversary of that historic film, The Great Train Robbery, which created the first screen star, Bronco Billy Anderson. Today, Bronco Billy's almost forgotten. And stars like Madeline Carroll and Don Amici have inherited the royal ermine of international popularity. Frequently termed the screen's most beautiful actress, wife of Captain Philip Astley, one of the personal guards of the King of England, it's difficult to picture Miss Carroll as the ex-school teacher who once went to London yearning to become an actress and ended up by tutoring again for $3.50 a week and meals. Hollywood knows Miss Carroll not only as a splendid actress, but as one of our most sincere and vigorous workers for world peace. Don Amici, son of a coal miner, left his law studies to become a stock company actor. Turning to radio, his success won him a screen test at MGM. The test was discouraging. And Don was soon back in Chicago, resuming his radio work. But 20th Century Fox brought him out for another try. And this time, stardom came rapidly. Now seen in old Chicago, Don's new film is called Josette. Our play is taken from the highly successful Warner Brothers film. Don Amici is Don Bellows, Miss Carroll plays Joyce Heath, and Heather Angel is Gail Armitage. And now, the Lux Radio Theater presents Dangerous. A bachelor apartment in New York City. In the tastefully furnished living room, Don Bellows, a rising young architect, stands at the telephone table. He's in a hurry. With the receiver propped between his shoulder and his ear, he wriggles out of his coat and hands it to his Filipino houseboy.
Yes, of course, Miss Linda. Here, take my coat, Carlos.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we'll be there, all right, Miss Linda. Yes, I'm stopping by to pick up Gail. All right, goodbye, Miss Linda.
You out to dinner tonight, Mr. Bellows?
Yeah, I'm late right now. Snap into it, will you, Carlos? Lay out my dinner jacket, draw a bath. No, never mind the bath.
Did you ever try putting celluloid fish in the tub to entice him into it, Carlos?
Gail, what are you doing here?
I thought I'd save you the trouble of picking me up.
Well, darling, you're a lifesaver. Go ahead, Carlos. I'll have time for that bath now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, let me look at you, Gail. Oh, you're gorgeous, you know it?
Thank you. I try my best.
Oh, what do you think?
Did I love you?
Well, I'm a little fond of myself this evening. The bank is going to make that building loan for the estates.
John. Oh, that's marvelous.
Oh, miraculous is the word. All I have to do is put $100,000 in escrow.
That much? But every cent you have is in that land now, darling.
Oh, don't worry about the petty cash. I'll come out all right. Unless I fall down, there'll be the most beautiful estates in the country. And I can't fall down. I've waited too long. I've worked too hard.
It seems as though it's all going to come true, doesn't it, Don?
Yes, I guess we have everything, young lady.
Best of all, we have us.
Yeah, the very best of all.
Happy?
Oh, hysterically.
Why?
Well, because I have very good sense.
Mr. Bellows, you're a cad. Now hurry up and get dressed. We don't want to be late to the Linders.
Oh, I don't suppose we could get out of...
We could not.
No.
You'll meet people there who can afford to buy your houses.
People who go to the Linders don't need houses. They need tombs.
Oh, and it's really been so nice to have you.
Thank you, Miss Linda.
Good night, Mrs.
Good night.
Linder. Good night, my
Good
dear.
night.
Good night. Well, that's over.
Being the extra man at a Linder dinner party is like being the spare corpse at a wake.
I could kiss you for getting us out, Ted.
Well, now that we're out, what happens?
You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to go down and do the shooting galleries and honky-tonks and things.
Oh, slumming. Say, that's an idea.
Of a sort. Say, I know a swell little dive over near the tracks on 10th Avenue.
Sawdust on the floor?
Up to your knees. Come on. Well, why doesn't somebody say something?
Is this what's known as a den of iniquity, Ted?
Sure, this place is tops in iniquity. Why?
Well, I thought it'd be picturesque. It's only sordid.
Want to get out?
I think so.
Well, let's go. Hey, Don.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What are you looking at, Don?
That girl over there. The one sitting alone.
What about her?
Oh, nothing much. She, just doesn't seem to belong here somehow.
I noticed her before. She tosses them off like a stevedore.
Let's get out. It's depressing.
I'm ready.
Well, it was a good idea, but it fizzled.
I'm sorry I suggested it. Are you going to take me home, Ted?
Sure.
Then you won't have to make the trip, Don. We can drop you at the apartment.
Oh, thanks.
Say, what's the matter with you?
I was just thinking. Did you ever hear of Joyce Heath?
Joyce Heath, the actress? Of course I have. She was a star about 3 years ago.
I think I saw her in Camille.
Yes, I did, too.
Whatever happened to her?
I was speaking to a producer the other day, and her name came up. This fellow said she was never a star. She was a comet. She appeared suddenly, fell spectacularly, and disappeared completely.
Very poetical, but why?
Well, fantastic as it sounds, it was because of a jinx, one she put on other people.
A jinx?
Yes. It started when one of her leading men was killed on opening night. From then on, everyone who had anything to do with her seemed to run into bad luck. Divorces, failures, scandals, even suicide. It got so producers were afraid to use her. Actors wouldn't play with her. She got to believe it herself finally, and she just disappeared.
It's almost unbelievable.
Yes, except for one thing. That woman I pointed out to you in that place. That woman was Joyce Heath.
What?
Don, are you sure?
I'm positive. I'll never forget her face.
Oh, it's terrible. Well, why doesn't somebody help her?
You can't help a jinx woman.
I wonder.
Well, this is you, Don.
Oh, thanks. Look, just let me out at the corner. I'll walk the rest of the way.
Well, sister, what do you say? Want anything else?
What's the matter? Can't I sit here?
It's getting late, and you ain't paid for the last one yet.
You'll get it. Take your time.
Excuse me, mind if I sit down here?
No, not if you take her check.
I wasn't speaking to you. Do you mind, miss?
Do what you want.
Thanks. Two, whatever the lady's having.
Right.
I've seen you before.
Which doesn't exactly make us old friends.
I'm sorry. I should have had a more original opening. But I came all the way back here just to tell you.
It really doesn't interest me, if you don't mind.
Please don't leave. I want to speak to you, Miss Heath.
What did you say?
Joyce Heath.
I? Joyce Heath sitting alone in a dive like this. You must be crazy.
Maybe. I have a very vivid recollection of her face, though. You see, Joyce Heath helped me once. It was a long time ago, and she never knew it, of course. I was just getting my start in architecture, and things were going pretty badly. I was discouraged, ready to quit. And then one night, I went alone to the theater. Joyce Heath was playing in Camille. I'll never know exactly what happened to me that night, but somehow it gave me strength, gave me the courage to go on. She was a magnificent artist. I'll always be grateful to her.
Now you're a success, I suppose.
Oh, fair one.
Well, you don't have to thank me.
No. There isn't much similarity, except in appearance.
Lots of people look alike.
Joyce Heath was electric, terribly alive. That's the way I saw her that night. Do you remember the deathbed scene? There was a dim light on the stage. You were lying on a couch. Armand is on his knees beside the bed. Your hand goes out and caresses his head. You say, I'm dying. Remember? I'm dying.
I'm dying, but I'm happy too. And my happiness conceals my death. But you will speak of me sometimes, won't you, Armand? Give me your hand. It isn't hard to die. I do not suffer now. One would say that life was restored to me. I experience a relief I never felt. I shall live. I shall...
Miss Heath. Miss Heath.
What's the matter? Is she out?
Yeah. Help me get her out of here. Get a cab, will you?
Okay.
I'm going to take her home.
Yes? Who is it? Good morning. Still in bed, miss? You look very poorly.
Do I? And it won't surprise you to be told that I feel very poorly.
Nope, it won't. Figuring the condition you arrived in last night.
And just where did I arrive, if I'm not asking you to betray a confidence?
Mr. Bellows' place. His country place. He's an architect. One of them fellows that draws pictures.
Thank you. And I suppose you're Mrs. Bellows. Or are you just one of his sketches?
Nope, I ain't. I'm his housekeeper when he comes down for weekends.
How cozy. And Mr. Bellows, where's he?
Eating his breakfast. And if you want to see him, you better perk right along, because he's got to get into town.
Yes, I'm rather looking forward to seeing Mr. Bellows. Get out of here and let me get dressed.
Good morning. How are you, Miss Heath? Feeling better?
No.
I'm sorry.
How did I get here?
I brought you. I looked in your purse for your address, and there wasn't any. You had to have someplace to go.
Oh,
so...
don't bother with an alibi. It really doesn't matter.
If I were looking for an alibi, I think you'd supply it. Look at yourself in the mirror. Take a good look. The only feeling you could arouse in a man is pity.
Pity? You have the nerve to feel sorry for me. You, with your fat little soul and smug face, picking your way so cautiously through a pastel existence. Why, I've lived more in a day than you'll ever dare live. Pity for me. That's very funny, because I never had any for men like you. I've never... Oh, what's the difference?
Just now, you were as I'd imagined you'd be.
Yes, playing a second act speech at a third act curtain.
There might be a fourth act, you know.
Not for me. And when you boast to your friends about how you brought me here, I wouldn't mention it was after I'd become a has-been. It might detract from the glamour of your adventure.
Look, Miss Heath, I brought you here
because you were sorry for me. You already said that.
It was more than that. Let's just say I brought you here because you're an actress whom I've always admired and to whom I'm grateful for some of the finest performances I've ever seen.
I'm humiliated to the point where I must thank you. Well, now what?
That depends upon you. Here, take a look out that window. It's a nice country up here, isn't it? It's quiet and restful. A person could find peace here.
You can only find peace in yourself. And when you do, you might as well be dead. Rest in peace. It's for tombstones.
And for the living?
Desire. To want something. To work for it and get it. To live up every moment of it and then go on, leaving yesterday behind. On and on. Higher and higher. Frustrated actress reads lines for small audience.
Oh, no. You'll go on. Talent like yours doesn't die. You were a star once and you can be again.
Yes, an evil star, a jinx. You better run for your life.
Oh, you can't possibly believe that superstition.
2 men who loved me are dead. Some have been ruined financially. Successful shows are folded. How can I ignore it when everyone else believes it? When no producer in the country will risk giving me a part.
Breakfast is ready.
In a minute, Miss Williams. You'll have some breakfast, won't you?
No, thank you. If you're going into town, you can take me with you.
Won't you stay out the week? No one's going to be using the house, and I can come down and bring you in Saturday. The rest will do you good.
Helping Joyce Heath is like shaking hands with the devil, the worst luck in the world.
I don't believe that. Do you really want to go back to the city?
I don't care.
Well, then you won't feel obligated if you stay, will you?
Why should I? It doesn't make any difference.
No, of course it doesn't. And you'll stay?
Yes. But stop asking me questions. Go on, go back and boast to your friends about fishing Joyce Heath out of the gutter.
You shouldn't say things like that. It isn't fair.
I didn't ask you to help me.
Of course you didn't. Goodbye, Miss Heath. I'll see you Saturday.
And so ends Act One of Dangerous. In a moment, Madeline Carroll and Don Amici will be back to continue with Act Two. Meanwhile, we've some fun for you. See how good your guess is on the odd knowledge questions I'm going to read to you. And just to make it more interesting, I've asked one of the ladies in our audience if she won't be good enough to come up here to the microphone and try her luck on them. I know we all like someone else to try his luck. Well, at least you can try your luck in the privacy of your own mind. And now I'm going to ask Miss Catherine Carlton of Portland, Oregon, who has just come up from the audience, 4 simple questions. Here's the first question, Miss Carlton. In some countries, elephants wear silk stockings. Right or wrong, Miss Carlton?
Well, that one's easy. Surely I'd say wrong.
Well, strangely enough, the statement is right. In Borneo, sacred elephants wear hand-knitted silk stockings over their feet, and their stockings are changed daily. Number 2, right or wrong? Good stockings, when new, will ordinarily stretch to 11 inches at the top, out sizes to 14.
Well, on that one, I'd guess right.
That statement is right. Good stockings, if they haven't lost their elasticity by careless washing, will ordinarily stretch to 11 inches at the top, outsizes to 14. Number 3, answer right or wrong. Nobody wears stockings made of wire.
Right.
The statement is wrong. If you ever go to the Congo, look up Princess Watutsi. She wears a knee-length skirt, and her hosiery is made of wire. Number 4, for many women, stockings are the greatest single item of expense in their wardrobe.
You said it. With a great many women I know, that's certainly right.
Yes, that statement is correct. 5 out of 6 women asked said they pay more to keep themselves in stockings than they pay for any other single item in their clothes budgets. But more and more women are reducing stocking expense by caring for stockings with Lux Flakes. Lux saves stocking elasticity, keeps stockings live and stretchable, so they give instead of breaking so easily into runs. Get a big package of Lux Flakes tomorrow. Lux your stockings after every wearing. Then they'll look lovelier, fit better, wear longer. Please listen carefully for the announcement which will come at the end of our program. Mr. DeMille.
We continue with Dangerous, starring Madeline Carroll and Don Amici. A few days have passed since Don left Joyce Heath at his cottage in the country. It's early Saturday afternoon, and he's returned to drive her back to the city. In the spacious kitchen, Mrs. Williams goes about her preparations for dinner as Don questions her concerning Joyce.
Well, is that all you've got to tell me? She ate and she slept. Didn't she say anything?
Well, she ain't what you call a chatty body. You could get more folksy conversation out of a snowman.
Well, where is she now?
Went walking toward the hill on the north meadow.
I guess I better find her. Kind of looks like rain to
Yes,
me.
it's going to rain right enough. When you fetching her home?
Well, whenever she wants to go. Why?
Lands, I was just talking, but I sort of wish she was gone.
Why?
Because it's different with a man like you. But a woman can tell a lot about another woman. She's dangerous, Mr. Don. A bad woman's got something that a good one ain't. Good women are jealous of that something and afraid of it. You can't say exactly what it is. But she's got it, and I'm afraid of her. For your sake.
Sounds to me as if you've been reading some trashy novels, Mrs. Williams. In the first place, I don't find Miss Heath particularly charming off the stage. And in the second place, it's no concern of yours. I'll go and find her. She'll be out of your way by this evening. Miss Heath? Where are you? Miss Heath? Oh, there you are. Miss Heath, wake up. Hey, come on, wake up.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it is.
It's you, and it's Saturday, and I went to sleep in a haystack. It all comes back to me now.
It's also going to rain, and it's supposed to show very good sense to come in out of it.
That's merely hearsay.
Gosh, you look much better.
I feel it. I've enjoyed it here. Going barefooted, sleeping in the sun, and playing naiad in general.
Now, just what is a naiad?
Some sort of a wood nymph, I think, but I'm a little mixed up on my sprites.
Well, even at that, a naiad becomes you more than a maenad.
Fancy it. Just what is a maenad?
Well, maenads were mythical women renowned for their beauty and charm. They attended the Dionysian revels and were always so carried away by the wild madness that they ended up by dancing hysterically over the edge of a cliff to destruction.
Sorry. I'm too tired to be hysterical, and my feet are much too sore from going barefooted to stand the job dancing off cliffs. By the way, I got the sermon. Thank you.
I didn't mean to preach.
I probably deserve it.
Oh, here it comes. Come on, we'll have to run for it.
Woo! Naiad and maenad, nothing mermaid. Come on.
Yes, just look at that rain. You know, I'm afraid we won't make it tonight.
I don't mind. I don't mind anything. I've had a good dinner, the fire's warm, and don't be surprised if you hear me purr.
Did I tell you I saw you the opening night of Hedda Gabler?
No.
I think it was one of your best things.
Do you?
Which play would you prefer to do above all others?
One I've never done. It's called But to Die. I wouldn't have to act it. I could live it.
Why hasn't someone produced it with you?
With the Jinx woman of the theater? I noticed another play on your bookshelf. I'd like to play that sometime, too.
Which one was it?
A thing called Forever Ends at Dawn.
Forever Ends at Dawn. I don't think I've ever read it.
It has a beautiful last act.
Wouldn't read it to me, would you?
Sure you want to hear it?
Oh, it'd be a treat.
Well, just the last scene, then.
All right.
The locale is behind the front lines of an aviation post during the war. The principal characters are an aviator and a woman. She's not a nice person, but fascinating. The man has a wife or a fiancée, I've forgotten which, with whom he's very much in love. However, he's intrigued by the woman, but quite nobly resists her charms. The second act ends with him receiving orders to leave at dawn. That's where the title line comes from. Here it is. Here. You may find some of the dialogue a little awkward in spots, but I'll try and make it convincing.
I've never heard you yet when you weren't.
Thank you. Here we are. It's midnight. The room is illuminated by a floor lamp. Joan sits reading. There's a knock at the door center. She opens it to Richard. Joan. You at this hour? Richard, it was my last chance. You see, we're moving up at dawn. I've come to say goodbye and tell you what grand fun it was knowing you. It was, wasn't it? Joan, yes. Yes, of course. Only I thought our goodbye would be different from this. Richard, it might have been, but you see, there was always... Joan, the girl in the back of your watch. It doesn't matter. Richard, it does matter, I tell you. It matters all the difference between you and her. Tonight and forever. Joan, her forever lasts until death do you part. Mine but till dawn. Tomorrow is where regrets lie, Richard. But there'll be no tomorrow for us. Only tonight, which we steal from no one and forget as a dream which was no part of our normal lives, over which we had no control, and for which we need feel no obligation.
Is that the end of the play?
Almost.
May I see that book, please?
Of course.
Thank you. It's not Forever Dies at Dawn, is it? There is no such play, is there? You were making it up.
Yes.
You should be a writer, too.
Where are you going, Don?
For a walk.
In this rain?
I like walking in the rain.
I'll go with you.
I'd rather you didn't.
Would you? Would you like me to leave here now? Would you like never to see me again? I'll go if you say so.
You can't go.
Because of the rain?
No, because I want you to stay.
Oh, Don.
Joyce, what's happened to us? I don't understand.
Must we understand? It's happened. That's enough. Kiss me, Don. Don.
Joyce, I'm going to take that walk by myself. I've got to think. I'll be back later.
Will you have some more coffee, Mr. Bellows?
No.
Toast?
No. Thank you. I've had enough.
Is there anything wrong, sir?
Wrong? What should be wrong?
Nothing, sir. Excuse me.
Good morning.
Joyce. How are you, Joyce?
May I have some coffee, please?
Of course.
You didn't come back last night.
No.
Why?
Joyce, I hate loose ends. They tangle your life and then trip you up.
Yes, Don?
Last night, I'm sorry I kissed you. I'm sorry I said what I did.
If you didn't mean it, then I am, too.
Joyce, you don't understand. I'm engaged to someone. I'm in love with her.
It's very gallant of you to tell me now.
I was unfair to you, too. I just lost my sense of values. I regained them this morning, and I'm asking you to forgive me for last night. And for what I'm saying now, if it hurts.
Hurts me? You delight me. You have the most amazing lack of humor I've ever known. Perhaps you think I meant it last night. I almost laughed in your face. Made me a little sick to think anyone could be so stupid to be taken in by a lot of old tricks. I thought you at least might be amusing. Instead, you turned out to be dull, stupid, and so afraid. But you needn't be. I won't upset your Sunday school romance or your oh-so-nice career. Hurt me. Get out before you give me hysterics. Get out! Get out! Don, you came back. I was praying you would.
I tried to leave. I drove halfway into town. They stopped me on the road. The bridge was out. I had to turn around and come back. And I was glad, Joyce.
You didn't believe what I said. Please tell me you didn't.
Perhaps I had it coming.
No, you didn't, Don. No, it was a lie.
Shall we forget it?
Yes. But there's something I want you to remember. I know you belong to somebody else. And I don't want you, Don. But last night was mine, and I made it ugly this morning. I don't want you to think of it that way.
I won't.
You will unless you know the truth. That night I came here. You took me in out of pity. That hurt my pride. And because I'm a good deal of a shrew, I wanted to hurt yours. I was going to tease you with all the tawdry tricks I knew until you tried to kiss me. And then I was going to laugh in your face. I was an actress playing a part, but I played it too well. Because when you took me in your arms, I didn't want to laugh. I wanted to cry.
Oh, Joyce, darling, I'm sorry.
I'm not. I'm glad. Last night was beautiful. It'll always be beautiful. And now that it's over...
It isn't over, Joyce.
It's got to be over. You've got everything ahead of you. Someone you love who can help you. I couldn't do that. I'm the kind of a woman who destroys, not builds. I'm Joyce Heath, Don, a Maynard who doesn't want to dance over the cliff with anybody as fine as you.
Mr. Bellows.
Yes?
They just sent word up from town. You can get through now.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
You're going to go?
Oh, I don't know.
You've got to, because if you stay, it'll be too late. I'm bad for people. I'm a jinx. I don't want to be, but I am. So I'm being generous, Don. Kinder than I've ever been. And I can't be much longer. So go. Get away. Leave me. You can leave me, can't you?
I don't know. I've got to find out.
Mr. Bellows? Oh, did Mr. Bellows leave?
Yes.
Is he coming back?
Yes. Yes, I think he will.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Bellows.
Good evening, Anna. Is Miss Gale in?
Oh, yes, sir. In the living room, sir.
Thank you.
Well, hello there, Mr. B. It was about time you were getting back.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry, Gale. I was delayed.
Well, at least I know what to expect when we're married. Sit down.
Gale, I want to speak to you. It's going to be a little difficult, but...
Has something happened?
Yes, something's happened.
Go on.
Gale, there's no woman in the world who I'd be prouder to have as my wife than you. And more than that, I have respect for you, for your integrity, your pride. If I could make myself respect you a little less, it'd be all very simple. But I can't. So I've got to ask you a question. And I'm afraid I already know the answer.
What is it, Don?
If we were married, Gale, you know that... You know I'd live up to it, don't you? That I'd live only for you.
I know that.
I would, Gale. But if there were someone that I'd never see again, someone who had a strange fascination for me, which I couldn't destroy, would that make a difference to you? Even though I'd never see her?
Yes, Don, it would. Whether you ever went to her or not wouldn't matter. But the fact that you'd want to would. It mightn't make me love you any less. Perhaps more. But the agony of wondering when you kissed me if you were thinking of her, the hate and dread I'd have of that other woman,
The terrible loneliness for that part of your life I didn't own. That would be unendurable. Is that what you wanted to know?
Yes, Gail.
I can't tell you how much I admire you for being honest, Don. And thank you for coming to say goodbye.
Gail, Goodbye.
Oh, Don. Who is it?
Excuse me, miss. Will Mr. Bellows be staying for dinner?
Mr. Bellows is gone, Anna.
Oh, will he be coming back, miss?
Yes. Yes, I have a feeling that he will.
Dawn, is that you?
You knew I'd be back.
I've been waiting out here for you.
Let's go inside. I want to talk to you, and I've got to drive back.
Tonight?
Yes. Go in.
Well, Don.
Sit down and listen to me. You and I are artists, Joyce. I'm an architect, and you're a great actress. I deal in permanency, things that endure. You in emotions, moments. I want to know, is there any consistency in the way you feel toward me?
Tonight I love you so much that nothing else matters. Tomorrow should be the same. But tomorrows have betrayed me too often to promise them. That's the only answer I can give you.
Well, it's an honest answer, Joyce.
I'm not lady enough to lie.
No, I don't think you would. Joyce, I broke my engagement.
Why?
Because of you.
What about her?
You're to never mention her again. Except that I want you to know that she's finer and stronger than either of us. If she weren't, I wouldn't be here.
Then I'm glad I'm weaker. And you are too, aren't you? Say you are.
No. But I'm here.
That's all I care about.
Well, there are other things that are important to me. First, your career.
Why should you concern yourself with that? They won't let me in a theater for fear it'll fall down.
I've killed that superstition. You start rehearsing But to Die for George Sheffield Monday morning.
I? You're mad. Sheffield wouldn't risk it.
You're to get the script from him tomorrow.
Don, how did you do it? You didn't put your money in it.
Yes.
You fool, you crazy fool. Something'll happen. I won't let you. I'm a jinx, I tell you.
You're no such thing. You're a great actress. I'm so sure of it that I'm risking the money that was going to realize the one dream I've ever had. You're going to be greater than you ever were. Because if I'm going to marry Joyce Heath, it's going to be the Joyce Heath.
Marry?
As soon as the play opens, maybe even before.
We can't.
Why not?
Because I won't let you. Not so soon. Don't tempt fate, Don. You don't know the chance you're taking.
I don't believe in fate.
I do. It was fate that brought us together.
Then it'll keep us together.
Oh, I hope so. Darling, I hope so.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain comes down on the second act of Dangerous. Our stars will be heard in Act 3 after the short intermission. Now we call forth another from that unsung group who helped make motion pictures, but whose names are little known outside of Hollywood. Tonight it's Thelma Saxton, who has appeared in nearly 50 films. And a touch of mystery is added when you realize that you've never seen her face and never heard her speak, but you have seen her hands. Hands that have doubled for many of our loveliest stars.
And I'm going to explain all that, Mr. DeMille, because if I don't, people are apt to get the impression that the hands of the stars are not beautiful enough for close-up shots. And, of course, most stars do have beautiful hands. First, Mr. DeMille, how much money is represented in a single scene of a big picture?
Anywhere from a few hundred to many thousands of dollars. depending upon who and how many are involved in the making of it.
And now will you tell us about how many minutes of a picture can be shot in an average 8-hour day?
Well, yes, but who's interviewing whom, Miss Saxton? If we shoot 5 minutes of the final film, we're doing remarkably well.
And that's where I come in. Now, suppose there's a scene in a picture involving, let's say, a letter. And suppose that the audience is first going to see that letter from a distance, and then in a close-up in which the star holds it in her hands. For the first shot, the set would have to be arranged so the camera could shoot the letter from a distance. Then, to take the close-up, the stars and all the people would have to wait around until the lights and the camera were rearranged. That minor detail might require anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour, plus all the money represented in an idle cast.
And to avoid that, Miss Saxton, we turn the letter over to the Special Effects Department, which shoots it from the desired angle without requiring the star's presence.
Exactly, and incidentally gives me a job. For special effects shots, my hands have held a basket for Carole Lombard and shown a manicure for Claudette Colbert. They've been tied to a stake for Gil Patrick and have dropped a cigarette lighter for Ida Lupino. They've turned a travel booklet for Sylvia Sidney, lifted the pages of a scrapbook for Frances Langford, and have written a sign with a cigar dipped in ink for Gracie Allen. They've dialed phone numbers, picked up flowers, unlocked doors, worn rings, and have stolen jewels.
And with hands so valuable, you ought to protect them with steel mittens.
No, Mr. DeMille, I expose them to as much wear and tear as the average girl, and perhaps a little more, because, being married, I run my own home, do my own dishes, and a little of my own washing. Naturally, though, I'm very careful of my hands. And when it comes to washing dishes, I wouldn't think of using anything except Lux Flakes. All you say about Lux on this program is absolutely true. When you wash dishes in Lux Flakes, you're really giving your hands a beauty treatment. They don't get a bit red and rough-looking. I'm very happy to say a word for Lux because it's such a real help to me.
I'm sure every woman will value your advice about Lux for beautiful hands, Miss Saxton. Have you any other suggestions?
The only other thing I can remember doing to develop nice hands was a long time ago when I was a little girl. My father said that if I didn't stop biting my nails, the boys wouldn't like me, so believe me, I stopped.
You've never had more than a finger in the motion picture pie, have you?
Well, I played in Bulldog Drummond Strikes Back, but the girl was dead, so they covered me up with a sheet, and all you could really see was my hand holding a piece of evidence. The most work I ever did in a single picture was for Carole Lombard in Hands Across the Table. She was a manicurist, you know, and I held hands with so many nice-looking actors that I was almost ashamed to take my paycheck. Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
Thanks for the helping hand, Miss Saxton. Madeline Carroll and Don Amici in Dangerous. Months have passed, and the play which Don backed for Joyce Heath is nearly ready to open. In the back of the darkened theater, Don sits alone watching the dress rehearsal. Suddenly, Sheffield, the producer, calls a halt and walks up the aisle.
That's 4 o'clock tomorrow. Everybody on time, please.
All right, 4 o'clock.
Oh, hello, Don. Got a cigarette?
Sure. Well, what do you think, Sheffield?
I think it's terrific. You know, Don, I've spent a fortune and misspent a life in the theater. But this is the only time that on the night of a dress rehearsal I've had nerve enough to say I had a hit.
You're pretty positive.
So positive, I'll buy your piece of it for $100,000.
Ah, there's one angel who isn't afraid to tread. Gosh, she's magnificent, isn't she?
Even in rehearsal. It's the greatest performance I've ever seen. She'll be a sensation Monday night.
Oh, say, what about the jinx?
Oh, nothing could jinx a talent like that.
Hello, Don. Well, Chef, how does it look?
Huh? Oh, all right, I guess. Needs a lot of work, though.
You know, Don, if I got away down to the country and went over the script tomorrow, I think I could get a better perspective. Would you run me down tonight?
Why, of course. Shall we go?
I want to stop at my apartment for some clothes.
Right. Night, Chef.
Night. And, Don, keep her out of the poison ivy and the fresh air. I don't want her to open in a whisper.
Just put that bag over there, darling. I think that's all I'll need. Well, what are you standing around for? Come on, darling.
Joyce, wait. We can't go on like this.
I could forever.
No, don't be evasive. You know what I mean.
Getting married, of course. But now there's the show to think
There's
of.
always some reason to change the subject, isn't there? Tell me the truth, Joyce. Why are you putting me off?
Oh, Don, don't be so intense. You know I love you, that there's no one else. Isn't that enough?
No, it isn't enough. What's the matter? Are you afraid to marry me?
Afraid? Why should I be?
I don't know. Unless you think marriage would make me a little harder to get rid of.
Don, don't say that.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
Hold me, Don. Hold me close to you.
What? Why, you're shaking. Oh, now, Joyce, darling.
It's nothing. Excitement. Nerves, that's all. Look, dear, I'm going to be rotten company, and I want to be alone. Let me take your roadster and go down to the country alone.
Well, if you like.
Thank you, darling. Now get out of here like a good boy, or you'll see me cry.
What's the matter?
Nothing, I tell you. Stage fright. Go on now. There's always a taxi out front.
All right. Good night, dear. Drive carefully. And when you come back, leave the jitters behind you, will you?
I will, darling. Good night.
Good night.
Who is it?
It's Joyce. Open the door.
Joyce. Oh, come in. Oh, it's a long time since I've seen you, Joyce. Oh, sit down. I haven't much of a place here, but I guess I don't have to tell you that.
Gordon,
Let me look at you. I've hoped you'd come like this so many times.
I've come on business, Gordon.
Oh,
I've got to go down to the country tonight. I haven't much time.
you still hate me, don't you, Joyce?
I never hated you.
And you never loved me either.
Did you ever love me, Gordon? Really love me?
When a man ruins his life because of something, it must be pretty real. I'm a bookkeeper now in that company I used to own, Joyce. And the worst part of it all is, I can't hate you. I don't suppose you understand that.
I can now. I love someone that way, too, Gordon.
Heaven help you.
Yes, heaven help me if you don't.
You want me to divorce you. Is that it?
Yes, Gordon.
I've told you time and time again I won't. You're my wife, understand? My wife. Something you'll never be to any other man. Being your husband is the only thing I have left, and I won't lose it. You'll be my wife till the day I die.
Then I'll divorce you.
You can't, Joyce. You haven't any grounds, and you never will have.
Gordon, I know I've ruined your happiness. Don't ruin mine. If it's revenge you want, I'll give it to you. I'll beg, I'll crawl, I'll do anything. Look at me, Gordon. If you want to humiliate me, you know how. But set me free. Give me one chance at happiness. Please, Gordon, please.
No, no.
Gordon, will you do one thing for me? I want you to come with me.
Where?
To the country. I want you to meet him, speak to him. He has to know sometime.
If I meet him, you think I'll take pity on you, don't you? You think I'll let you go?
Yes, Gordon.
Are you driving down?
Yes.
I'll be ready in a few minutes.
Hadn't you better let me drive, Gordon? You're not doing very well.
I thought you always liked speed.
I do, but you'll never take the turns at this rate. And there's a tree in the middle of the road just ahead.
Is there? You know the road well, don't you?
He lives at the end of it.
Is there nothing in the world that would make you drop the idea of this marriage?
Nothing.
Not even to save your life?
My life?
I'm desperate, Joyce. I love you, do you understand? And if I can't have you, I'd rather be dead. We'll take that tree in the road, the both of us. I'll smash both of us to hell.
Good. Take it. Go on. Go faster. Do you think I care? You can't live without me. Well, I can't live without him. Go on. Faster. Go faster. Faster. Faster.
Paper, Joyce Heath and Smash Up.
Actress and Smash Up. Man identified as husband. Paper.
Read all about it. Actress and husband will live. Accident reveals triangle.
Triangle. John Bellows is a scandal.
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 And the board thinks it would be best, Mr. Bellows, if you'd resign from the club.
Resign? But why do I have to...
Sorry, Mr. Bellows. It's tough, Tom, but that dough you sunk in the show is all red ink now. A total loss.
Yes, I expected that.
Too bad, fella.
The bank just can't see its way clear to making that loan. We're sorry, Bellows, but we've got to be pretty conservative.
But you can't do this. I put every cent I have in those estates. I need that loan or I'll lose everything.
I'm afraid you'll have to lose it then. Sorry, Mr. Bellows.
Dr. Halloway. Calling Dr. Halloway. Dr. Jarvis.
You'll find Miss Heath in room 1006, Mr. Bellows.
Thank you.
Dr. Gray.
Dawn.
Hello, Joyce.
Oh, Don, you waited so long to come.
Did you expect anything else?
You blame me for what's happened, don't you? I knew you would. That's why you didn't come.
Yes, I blame you.
Don, don't say that. Don't. It's the jinx. I warned you. I can't help it. I can't.
You mean you can't help being mean and selfish? You do anything to gain your own desire and go on, leaving someone else to pay the bill. That's the jinx you put on people.
I was willing to give my life for you. Is that selfishness?
Yes, because you're afraid to risk losing me by saying you had a husband. So instead you lied and ruined me. And your husband. What's it cost him to love you? You've never bought any happiness in your life. You owe for it. It cost everybody else but you. Well, I can't afford any more. But there's one thing I know. If you're ever going to be anything but a jinx, you'd better start paying off. Because you're in debt for the rest of your life.
Don.
Goodbye, Joyce.
Don, don't leave me like this. I'll die if you do. I'll kill myself. I mean it.
You don't mean it. If you did, you'd be more of a coward than I think you are.
Don. A coward. I'll be a coward, then. I'll be one.
Miss Heath! Miss Heath, what are you doing out of bed? Get away from that window. You'll catch cold.
Leave me alone. Get out.
Oh, no. Now behave yourself. Get back there. I was just in to see your husband. He was asking for you.
My husband? Yes. My husband. Nurse, I've got to get up today.
Oh, you can't. It's much too soon.
I must. I've some debts to pay.
To reopen a play that's failed and make a success of it is next to impossible, Joyce.
The play didn't fail, Chef. The only failure was mine. I can make that play a success.
You're very confident.
More than confident. I'm positive.
Why?
4 distinct reasons, any one of which is so important to me that it makes failure impossible. First, because I'm a good actress. Second, because Don must get his money back. Third, because I have an injured husband to support. He may not be able to walk for a year. And the last and the most important is that I found out how to break my jinx by paying my debt.
You know, it's a pity you're an actress, Miss Heath, because you're most convincing when you don't act. You're strong enough to start rehearsing Monday?
Yes.
Monday morning at 10, then.
Monday morning at 10. Goodbye, Chef.
You can go in now, Mr. Bellows.
Thank you.
Oh. Pardon the coincidence.
Joyce, what are you doing out of the hospital?
I'm much better. I've quite recovered.
I was coming to see you tonight. I was pretty rotten to you this afternoon.
You were frank.
You've got to forgive me, Joyce. You mustn't let it make any difference. Things will turn out right. We'll make them turn out right.
We can't. I'm going to be just as honest and frank as you were. You're no longer important to me, Don. Your importance ended when the show folded.
You mean that I was only the means to an end?
Yes?
I don't believe that.
Believe it or not, it's the truth. You might as well know it now. I'm sorry if I've hurt you, but we all get hurt sometimes.
Yes, we do. What hurts me most is that you're making yourself so cheap, Joyce.
Oh, no, I'm rather expensive. Remember what it cost you?
Goodbye, Joyce.
No.
Miss Heath. Miss Heath, are you all right?
Yes, thank you. But to die in 39th week. Never before has a theater audience paid such tribute to an actress, both in acclaim and in attendance, as has been paid to Joyce Heath in her performance in But to Die. That's very flattering.
There's something else in the paper, Joyce. On the society page.
Oh, is there? Don Bellows weds Gail Armitage at noon today. That's just as it should be, isn't it, Gordon?
It's too late for the divorce to do any good. I'm sorry, Joyce.
There's not going to be any divorce. We're going to stay married, Gordon. How else can I take care of you?
Joyce, this means more than life to me.
That makes me very happy. Because I have a lifetime to pay back.
Our producer brings our stars back for a curtain call, and then we will make the announcement we mentioned earlier. Mr. DeMille.
At this point, ladies and gentlemen, Madeline Carroll and Don Amici.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. And goodbye.
Well, that was quick.
Well, I don't like to mince words either, Madeline, but I do like the idea of coming back after the play and splitting an infinitive or two with Mr. DeMille. Why the quick brush?
You've got me all wrong, Don. I'm just saying goodbye because I'll be leaving Hollywood in a few days on my way to London and Paris and Rome. In fact, I'm going with the rising tide. Walter Wanger just sent it to me wrapped up very beautifully in several cans.
Well, what do you think of that? Canned ocean.
What's the matter with Don, Mr. DeMille? He's twisting everything I say around.
Well, I think we're all getting a little twisted, Madeline. It couldn't be that you're the one who's just a little vague. After all, you just said that Walter Wanger...
Oh, I see. I'm taking a little too much for granted, I think. The Rising Tide is the name of my new picture.
Oh. You probably thought that one up while you were marooned at Malibu during the flood a few weeks back.
Oh, no, it's got nothing to do with water. It's a modern story based on what we read today in the headlines. With conditions as they are all over the world, Hollywood, I really believe, can help by making pictures that will indirectly promote better understanding. So I'm taking the Rising Tide abroad with me to find out how pictures of this type will be received and what we can do to make the screen a medium for world peace.
I can't imagine a lovelier ambassador.
Right. And I'm with you 100%, Madeline. Congratulations.
Thank you, gentlemen. And now, before I say goodbye in earnest, I want you to know, Mr. DeMille, how glad I am to find you well and back here in the Lux Radio Theater. And don't you dare get sick again. Both radio and the screen need your presence.
Well, I don't want to sound like the echo around here, but that goes for all the Amicis too, C.B. Good night.
I'm very grateful to you both. Bon voyage, Madeline.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madeline Carroll and Don Amici. And now, while we are waiting for Mr. DeMille to come back and tell us what has been planned for next week's performance, I'm going to make our special announcement to you. 2 weeks ago, I told you that the Lux Radio Theater would send 6, a full half dozen, original Roger Silver Plate full-size teaspoons, guaranteed by the International Silver Company, to any of our listeners for a remarkably low charge as a special souvenir to the listeners of the Lux Radio Theater. As a result, an avalanche of requests has poured in, thousands upon thousands of them. And after the spoons were delivered, came the most enthusiastic letters telling us how delighted you ladies were to get these spoons and asking for additional half dozens. Now, because we don't want a single listener to miss this opportunity, we are repeating our offer tonight. For, as one woman put it, it's the greatest bargain I have run into in ages. These teaspoons are made and guaranteed by the International Silver Company, the world's largest silversmiths. They are original Rogers Silver Plate with an extra heavy deposit of pure silver, reinforced plate on the part most often exposed to wear. Just let me read one sentence from the guarantee which accompanies each half dozen spoons. Every piece is guaranteed to give satisfaction in family use and will be replaced without charge at any time it doesn't conform to this guarantee. Now, here's how to get these spoons. Have you your pencil ready? Now then, simply send the top from a large package of Lux. Print your name and address clearly on a piece of paper. Wrap 50 cents in coin in the paper and mail to Lux, Meriden, Connecticut. That's Lux, Meriden, M-E-R-I-D-E-N, Meriden, Connecticut. This offer is good only in the United States. These spoons, of course, have no advertising of any kind on them and have been especially designed in an exclusive pattern called Allure. This pattern is new, dainty, and modern. Its delicate design sweeps gracefully from bowl to tip. It is not ornate, but has just enough design to add character to the sparkling beauty of the silver. I just wish you could see this set of 6 beautiful, original Roger Silver Plate teaspoons. Truly, they are magnificent. Now, remember, first come, first served, so be sure and mail your request at once.
When you get these full-size teaspoons, you will never cease wondering at the bargain you have received. You are paying only a trifle more than 8 cents a spoon. But, of course, the spoons are available only in sets of 6. Simply send the top from a package of Lux, large size. Print your name and address clearly on a piece of paper, wrap 50 cents in coin in the paper, and mail to Lux, Meriden, Connecticut, and you will receive the whole half-dozen spoons. You may have as many sets as you care for on this basis. And remember, these spoons are accompanied by a written guarantee from the world's largest silversmith, the International Silver Company. And more than that, Lux itself guarantees that these spoons will delight you. If they don't, if for any reason at all you are not pleased beyond your fondest expectations, simply return them, and your money will be refunded at once without question. And here's more news. Many local dealers have sales on Lux Flakes right now, so you can save money on buying Lux at the same time you obtain your teaspoons. So send the top from a package of Lux, large size, print your name and address clearly on a piece of paper, wrap 50 cents in coin in the paper, and mail to Lux, Meriden, Connecticut. That's Lux, Meriden, 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 Connecticut. This offer is good only in the United States. And now Mr. DeMille will tell us about next week's program.
The colorful pages of American history spring to life next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents The Prisoner of Shark Island. France had its Dreyfus case, and the United States the case of Dr. Samuel A. Mudd, falsely accused of complicity in the assassination of Abraham Lincoln. How this young country doctor returned his nation's hatred with sacrifice and gallantry, and how justice at last triumphed make an unforgettable drama. I'm especially pleased to announce that the title role will be played by one of the most popular actors the screen has ever known, Gary Cooper. And with Mr. Cooper, we shall present Miss Fay Ray and Mr. Walter Connolly. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Gary Cooper, Fay Ray, and Walter Connolly in The Prisoner of Shark Island. And as a special guest, you'll hear Dr. Mudd's daughter, Mrs. Nettie Mudd Monroe. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, May 24th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Under Two Flags with Herbert Marshall, Olivia De Havilland, Lupe Velez, and Lionel Atwill. Lux presents Hollywood. Under Two Flags comes to you through the courtesy of the makers of Lux Flakes. May we thank you for supporting the Lux Radio Theater through your regular use of Lux. Tonight, our stars are Herbert Marshall, Olivia De Havilland, Lupe Velez, and Lionel Atwill. Our guest, Miss Fanchon of the famous team of Fanchon and Marco, now Hollywood's first major studio woman producer, and Louis Van den Ecker, former sergeant in the French Foreign Legion. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. So do we welcome you to another hour in Hollywood. Before starting our play, let me say that from all I hear, Lux Flakes seem to be mighty popular with modern brides. They're not going to risk dishpan hands if they can help it. They know that we men don't like red, rough hands. Such a hand feels coarse and unpleasant, makes a man wince inside, though naturally he tries not to show it. Mrs. John McGuire, who was married this year, puts it very well when she says,
"Maybe men respect them, but believe me, they don't admire dishpan hands. I'm not going to have them, thanks to Lux."
As Mrs. McGuire knows, Lux guards against dishpan hands. It has no harmful alkali to dry and roughen the skin. You'll find it speeds up dishwashing, too. I turn the microphone over now to Hollywood's celebrated producer and starfinder. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's production of Under Two Flags recalls memories of the golden age on Broadway. David Belasco was starring Blanche Bates in this great play. I was acting in another production nearby, and frequently members of our company would slip into Belasco's theater to watch Miss Bates rehearse as Cigarette. Among us was a very young girl, also destined to leave the stage and try her luck in the fad that was soon to sweep the country, moving pictures. She did rather well. Her name was Mary Pickford. Our story is from the celebrated novel of Louise de la Ramée. And tonight, thanks to Paramount and RKO Studios, we star a gentleman of long acquaintance with our microphone, Herbert Marshall. Bart leaves the set of Angel, his new picture with Marlene Dietrich, to portray the role of Corporal Victor. As Cigarette, there's Guadalupe Villalobos, the hard way of saying Lupe Velez. Born in San Luis Potosí, daughter of a colonel and an opera singer, Lupe flared to fame on the Mexican musical comedy stage, and her firecracker personality prompted me to cast her in the third version of The Squaw Man. Olivia De Havilland's third appearance in the Lux Radio Theater finds her in the part of Lady Venetia. Lovely, talented, and youthful, Olivia can look forward to a most brilliant Hollywood future. She's just completed Call It a Day and has begun work on It's Love I'm After for Warner Brothers. Just as busy as Lionel Atwill, who, like Lupe, is home from picture making in England. He's just finished The Road Back for Universal and Last Train from Madrid for Paramount. We meet him tonight in the role of Major Doyle. From this point on, let our stars account for themselves. Up with the curtain, then, as once again we bring you the magic of the Lux Radio Theater, presenting Under Two Flags, starring Herbert Marshall, Olivia De Havilland, Lupe Velez, and Lionel Atwill. Algiers. Land of shimmering sands and blazing sun, of trackless desert wastes, of scorching days and magic star-swept nights. Land of the Foreign Legion. On the edge of the Great Sahara, the little Arab town of Saida lies drowsing in the midday heat. Only in the Café Cigarette is there any sign of activity. Cigarette, herself, a vivacious young French girl, moves from table to table, chatting with the patrons. Suddenly the door's flung open as her father waddles excitedly into the room.
Cigarette, where are you?
Papa, what is wrong?
Cigarette, the 14th Company of Legionnaires. They have marched away.
What? That is impossible.
No, they are gone. With my own eyes, I see them go.
They cannot do this to me. They owe me for wine, for beer, for food.
Oh, they will never pay now. We are ruined.
Oh, Papa, you donkey. Why did you let them go?
Why? I am one man. Can I stop a whole regiment?
And I am one girl. But I will stop them. I will see the commandant.
Oh, no, it is too late. Already they have marched across the desert.
The commandant will make the march back. Wait here. I tell you, I will see the commandant. I will.
I'm sorry, little one, but Major Doyle is busy.
Get out of my way.
Here, what's this? Oh, hello, Cigarette.
Hello. This fool here would not let me speak with you.
It's all right, orderly. Well, it's nice to see you.
Thank you, Monsieur le Commandant. So you robbed me, eh? You ruined my father, my cafe. Oh, you pig!
Easy there, easy. What's all this about?
Look at this bill.
Huh?
What you fine legionnaires saw me. And what do, huh? You march in my waist. Now I never get my money. Oh, never.
There, now, Cigarette, I wouldn't do anything to hurt you. I never gave you a thought.
No, you never do.
Well, what can I do about it now? The company's gone.
You can order them back.
Call them back?
Mm-hmm.
But I can't countermount an order.
But, Commandant, for me? For cigarette?
No.
No?
No.
Ooh, what a great big no. And yet you say you love me. And when I ask you such a little thing like this, you say no.
Now, look here. Have I ever refused you anything in reason?
Mm-mm. You always been very, very kind.
Yes, and too blasted patient. Now, I've waited a long time for you, Cigarette.
Ah, But you will soon be a colonel.
Yes, you said major when I was a captain.
Did I?
I never know how to take you. Now, do you love me or don't you?
So very, very much. And when you are a colonel, I shall love you so much more and...
And what?
Now you will bring the men back for me, yes? And when they come back, I will kill you, Like that.
Oh, cigarette.
Goodbye, Commandant.
No, come back here, come. Little devil. Orderly.
Commandant.
Orderly. Tell the adjutant to send a messenger out to the 14th Company and order them back to barracks.
Order them.
Didn't you hear? Jump. Come in.
Commandant?
Well?
Corporal Victor is here, sir.
Victor? Who's he?
One of the survivors of the 17th Company, sir.
Oh, yes. I want to see him.
Commandant?
Come over here. Your name, Victor?
Yes, sir. 17th Company.
How many have you left?
8, sir. It was a surprise attack by C.D. Ben Yusuf.
Yes, I know that. You're lucky any of you came out alive.
Yes, sir.
Corporal Victor, your company was on its way here to Saida. You were carrying food for Colonel Farrell's mess.
Yes, sir.
Well, where is it?
We haven't got it, sir.
Arabs take it?
No, sir. I gave it to the men.
What?
Emergency rations, sir, just after the attack.
Emergency rations? How long has caviar been emergency rations?
There were no complaints, sir.
You know those stores were for Colonel Farrell's private use?
The Colonel has excellent taste, sir. I might add that his wine is also up to the mark.
I see. Made up your mind to have one good meal before they finish you off, eh? Well, I think I'd have done the same thing myself.
Thank you, sir.
Corporal Victor, huh? Any military service before you joined the Legion?
Yes, sir.
British Army, of course. Yeah. How long in the Legion?
First year of my second enlistment, sir.
Good. I'll get you transferred to my battalion. It's the best battalion. I like to have the best men.
I like to be under the best commander.
That'll do, Corporal. That'll do.
Yes, sir. Oh, if I might make a request, sir.
Well?
There's another survivor, Legionnaire Rake. I'd like to have him transferred with me, sir.
Rake, eh? Friend of yours?
A very old friend, sir. He's been with me. We've been friends for years.
I'll arrange it.
Thank you, sir. You know, Rick, I think I'm going to like the 14th. They're a jolly bunch.
Yes, sir. A bit noisy, sir.
Don't call me sir. You really must get out of that habit, Rick.
Tried it, sir. But it will slip out like.
Hello, my friend.
How are you, Ivan? Sit down. Rick and I were just about to open a bottle.
A bottle? Of course, I'll sit down. Blessed cigarette, blessed here for...
Cascadee.
Yes?
Who's that man over there? The one at the table with Ivan.
You like his looks, eh? That is Corporal Victor.
Oh, Corporal Victor. I think I'm most welcome.
You will like it here, Corporal Victor.
I'm sure I will.
Corporal Victor, I welcome you to my cafe. I am Cigarette.
How do you do, mademoiselle? May we have 3 glasses, please?
What? But I am Cigarette, the mascot of the company.
Again, how do you do? We are very thirsty, if you don't mind.
But always, the first time you come, Cigarette gives you a bottle of wine.
Thank you, mademoiselle, but we have cognac, as you see. Now, may we have our glasses?
So, you refuse my wine. You insult me, my cafe.
Perhaps we should be glad of your wine later.
We have no glasses for you, now or later. You are too good for us here, Corporal Caviar.
Oh. If you're not going to serve us, mademoiselle, we shall have to go to another cafe.
Don't let him get away, Cigarette.
You lose a customer.
Get on his lap, Cigarette.
Oh, no. The corporal would not like for someone to sit on his lap. Like this.
That's quite all right, mademoiselle. But I hope you don't mind if I stand up. Like this.
Oh, you pig! You dog! You hit me on the floor, yes?
Yes. Good night, mademoiselle.
day for rest and recreation, and we've got to spend it here in the bar.
Well, get off my bunk, Ivan.
Don't.
No, come on, get off.
Don't you think you better have a nap, sir? I mean, Corporal.
Thanks, Wake. I'd rather finish carving this model.
The horse, sir?
It's a model of Forest King. Like it?
Carved him a bit delicate like, haven't you, sir? His legs, I mean.
Well, perhaps I have.
Yes, you'd have a broken foreleg with a bone like that. You know, sir, at the time he almost hit the rail at Aintree.
He had a great heart, that fella.
The biggest in England. Oh, sir, it would be nice to see him again, wouldn't it?
He's about the only thing I'd care to see again.
Attention! Commandant going the rounds. All ready, Commandant.
Listen, men. We're having a visitor. An English lady from the hotel. Now, act your best. At ease, men.
Is this the place, Commandant?
This is it. Come in, Lady Venetia.
I do hope the men don't mind.
Mind? Why, they're honored. Well?
Oh, the men must be tortured with the flies. Shouldn't they have screens in their quarters?
Screens? It's said in the Legion that when a fly bites a legionnaire, the fly dies. Is that right, Corporal?
Quite right, sir.
Oh. How do you do?
How do you do?
Corporal Victor, one of my best men, Lady Venetia. English, of course. Got a fine record. In the Legion, I mean. Nothing to be ashamed of there, at any rate.
Thank you, sir.
This carving. Is it your work, Corporal?
My recreation.
It's beautiful. A perfect model of an English thoroughbred hunter.
A hunter, is it? A lot he knows about those. He sees nothing but Arab ponies in these parts.
Might have been carved from memory.
Not likely, I should think. But that's dangerous ground, my lady. Better not look into their pasts.
I'm sorry, Corporal.
I'm glad you like the model, my lady.
Well, shall we get along, Lady Venetia?
Thank you, Commandant.
The other barracks, my lady, are...
It gave me the creeps when I saw the way you looked at her. For a moment, I thought she knew you.
No. I've never met her before. She's beautiful, isn't she?
So it isn't Corporal anymore. It's Sergeant from now on. Sergeant Victor.
Thank you, sir.
Now, you know Arabic, Sergeant?
Yes, sir, some.
Good. I have an assignment for you. Important. Go down to the Arab horse market. Some new traders have just come in from the desert, and keep your eyes open.
For what, sir?
For any talk of Sidi Ben Yusuf. Any hint that he's collecting his tribes.
Very good, sir.
Oh, and, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You may see an English captain down there. One of the party of visitors. He'll be buying horses. See that he isn't cheated. Huh?
I'll do my best.
So long now.
I know, I'll take that horse here. And show me some more like it.
Did you see that, sir?
Yes, our English friend has bought the same horse 4 times. Those Arabs are shrewd traders, Wake.
Shrewd, sir. They're downright thieves. That girl over there, you know, Cigarette. She seems to be helping him to buy.
Not helping him, Rick. I should say she's helping the Arabs to sell. Come on.
The Englishman will buy this tree and this black one here. No?
Oh, but that gray one, I think I like him better.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hey? Oh, good afternoon.
Buying horses, sir?
Yes.
What do you want here, Sergeant Caviar?
Oh, just looking on.
Look here, Cigarette says the black's a finer horse than the gray. You agree, Sergeant?
Since you asked my opinion, sir, I would take the gray. The black is a bit weak in the forelegs.
And what would a legionnaire know about horses? You take my word, mon captain. I know. There's one way to prove the black is best. I will ride him, and the Arab boy shall ride the gray. We will race.
Good idea. Excellent. That'll show.
It is a good idea, sir. But with your permission, I'll ride the gray. You see, the Arab boy might be inclined to think that someone wants you to buy the black.
What? Oh, I see. Yes, splendid, Sergeant, splendid. Look here, my dear, you don't mind if the sergeant rides against you, do you?
No. It will be a pleasure to beat him.
Well, forget that. Look here, I see you too. You know, you ought to have a bet on this. Let's say a bottle of wine to a kiss, what?
As the lady likes, sir?
Oui, I bet. Even though it would kill me to pay.
It's all right, mademoiselle. If you don't care to pay, it will be the horse who will win. We could compromise and allow you to kiss him.
Oh, you, I'll pay no one.
I say, look out, she's riding off. You made her jolly angry, Sergeant.
Cigarette, I didn't mean to. Come back.
After her, Sergeant.
Cigarette, wait.
There it goes, and I'll bet he catch up.
He will that, sir.
Look at it, going right out into that
Cigarette! Stop! Pull up!
No.
You've got to let me explain.
No.
If you don't stop, I'll have to lift you off your horse.
Let me alone. Put me down.
I will when I've spoken my piece.
Look out, I'm falling.
Cigarette, are you all right? Can you sit up? Cigarette, look at me.
You fool. Why don't you leave horses alone if you can ride? Do you want to kill me? Do you want to break my neck?
No, I couldn't break that lovely little neck.
Oh, I hate you.
I'm terribly sorry if I was rude.
Sorry?
Yes, really. I didn't mean to offend you.
No? The first time you come to my cafe, you insult me. And the next time you see me, you tell me to kiss a horse.
You know, after all, you did say it would kill you to pay the bet.
Are you really sorry?
I am indeed. And you have forgiven me?
Would it have killed you if I had paid my bet?
I should say not.
Then, here. You like that?
Like
No.
it? Who wouldn't? I'm sorry we didn't bet some more.
Oh, but we did. 5, 6, 10 bets. And every time you won.
Huh?
What are you thinking about?
What? Oh, nothing much. Just watching the sunset.
I have been watching it too. But I have been thinking.
What about?
Oh, about you. I did not know I could hate a man so much. And fall in love with him so quick.
Oh, what a strange little creature you are, Cigarette. Now we've got to go. Come on.
It will be a long walk without the horses.
Shall I carry you?
Oh, no. This isn't the first time I walk in the desert. Many a times I march with the Legion.
Yes. You told me you were the mascot.
That night at the cafe? Even though you did not look at me then, I knew that you liked me. And I like you, too. And tonight you will come again. And I will fix a little table so nice for you in the alcove. Then I think we will bet some more. You will come, yes?
My dear Cigarette. That's an invitation no soldier could refuse.
Before going on with our play, let us imagine for a moment that we're in a typical American home in which we meet 3 members of our unseen radio audience. First, you hear Joe's sister, Dorothy, who has come over tonight especially to listen to Under Two Flags with Nan and Joe.
It's a swell show, isn't it? I wouldn't think of missing the Lux program, and I couldn't live without my Lux.
Oh, seems to me there's always something or other you can't live without.
Now, there's a brother for you. I'm really very economical, Joe, darling.
Yeah.
But listen, Nan, I got 4 of the grandest dresses today. I'm going to be the best-dressed girl in town.
4? Oh, Dot, you are getting extravagant.
I'm not, thanks to Lux Flakes. You see, dear, I can put more money into new clothes this year because Lux has been saving me so much money on cleaning bills, and my things last so much longer now. They're really new-looking. Besides, it leaves the dresses so clean and sweet.
Are you going to Lux everything?
Yes, ma'am. I'm not buying a thing that isn't Luxable. Then nothing but Lux Flakes will ever touch them. I'm too thrifty to risk ordinary soaps or rubbing with cake soap.
Dorothy has found the way to dress well at very little cost. Nowadays, every store is full of Luxables that are knockouts for smartness. And they'll look as smart at the end of the season as they do right now if you stick to Lux. These gentle flakes are made to protect colors and fabrics. Remember, anything safe in water alone is safe in Lux. Back now to Mr. DeMille.
Under Two Flags, starring Herbert Marshall, Olivia De Havilland, Lupe Velez, and Lionel Atwill. It's later the same evening. Convinced that Sergeant Victor is in love with her, Cigarette sings happily as she prepares the private table in the cafe. But the sergeant has forgotten his promise. He's late even now, And Ivan, the Legionnaire, amuses himself by poking fun at Cigarette.
So it is the sergeant now, eh? You're in love with him.
In love? Oh, I hate him.
Of course, of course. Maybe that's why you make up a nice table here, because you hate him.
He is not coming here. No.
You can be sure of that.
What do you mean?
I know he's not coming. And you know why?
Why?
Because there is a ball up in the English hotel. He's gone up there.
Ah! Oh, you're a fool, bad. Legionnaires are not permitted at the hotel. No.
But he has gone there. I saw him. And I bet you he does not come here.
All right, I bet you.
Ah! So you were expecting him.
There I was, Lady Venetia, down there with the old Arabs buying horses.
I've heard they're rather shrewd, Captain.
Well, of course, I had to watch my step, I did.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh.
What is it, Sergeant?
Important dispatches just arrived, sir.
From Egypt?
Quite possibly, sir.
Sure, I must go. You coming, Lady Venetia?
No, I'll wait. Don't be long, Captain.
No, I won't. And thanks, Sergeant.
So, a sergeant now.
Yes, my lady.
Tell me, was there any such important message?
There might have been, but I didn't bring it.
It's very dangerous for you to be here under false pretenses.
It is indeed. Twice dangerous.
Twice?
A firing squad on one side. Your eyes on the other.
You're a daring man, Sergeant.
I had to come to bring you this.
Oh, the model of the horse.
You were kind enough to admire it. Will you accept it from me? As a gift?
Thank you. I shall love it. Not only for itself, but because you risked so much to bring it. Do you know, this is the best exciting thing that's happened to me in all this monotonous country?
Africa, monotonous?
Well, look about you. Isn't it monotonous?
But this isn't Africa. It's just a ball in a hotel in any part of the world. Africa's out there. In the Arab quarters, the Jewish bazaars, the cafes, the Kabyle dancers.
Things I'm afraid I shall never see.
Things you ought to see if you want to know Africa. I could take you, you know. Or perhaps adventure doesn't appeal to you.
You're daring me, aren't you?
Yes,
You realize it's absurd, impossible.
quite.
And that's why I might do it?
Of course.
Oh, you oughtn't to tempt me. When can we go?
Now,
Now. How can we get out?
can you climb?
I used to climb apple trees.
Then come on. The balcony shouldn't present any difficulties.
Quiet. It's very late, Sergeant.
You've probably been missed.
Oh, what a pity Cinderella has to go home. We'd better say goodnight out here. Thank you for showing me Africa. It's been thrilling.
You didn't think that was Africa, did you?
But you said it was.
Did I? No. The real Africa's out there in the desert. The Maidu Oasis at full moon.
Maibu. It sounds enchanting.
And only 3 miles out?
Are you tempting me again?
Yes. Are you tempted?
Dreadfully. But of course it's impossible.
Oh, quite impossible.
I'm afraid so. Unless...
Unless
Will there be a full moon tomorrow night?
I shall see to it personally.
Good night, Sergeant Victor.
Good night, my lady. Oh, you came out here after all.
Didn't you know I would? And after you ordered the moon especially for me?
There it is. Shall we sit down?
You were going to show me the rest of Africa.
It's all around you, my lady. The desert, the oasis, these ruins here.
How silent. How grave. And how incredibly old it all is.
Yes. That's Africa.
This place must have a story.
1,000 stories. Shall I tell you one of them?
I'd much rather hear another. Your own.
My story is much too long, much too dull to tell you.
Not dull, I'm sure.
No, perhaps not dull. And it hasn't seemed long. Till now. After this, it'll be endless.
After this?
Being with you. Feeling the nearness of you. You'll never know what it's meant to me.
Oh, please, you mustn't talk this way.
Do I frighten you?
No, but...
You see, it's the old trick. I'm just playing on your sympathy.
Oh, you had that from the first moment I saw you. You don't belong here. You're miserable here, aren't you?
I was. I'm not anymore.
You mean that I...
Yes. You've changed everything for me. Venetia.
Oh, don't say any more. I must go back now.
Do you want to go back?
No. That's why I must.
Oh, what's the matter?
How do I know, Almighty Commandant?
Fall in, you men. Fall in. It's an attack. I heard the Commandant say so.
Sidi Ben Yusuf's tribes, they have attacked Ain Sufra.
Commandant?
Men, you just received marching orders. Ain Sufra's been attacked. Be ready to move in an hour. Full packs. That's all.
Company dismissed.
Sergeant Victor. Sergeant Victor.
What is it, Rick?
Sir, I've been looking for you. I've just seen Lord Seraph.
Lord Seraph?
Yes, sir. He's just arrived, sir. Gone up to the hoteliers.
He mustn't see me.
Oh, he'd know you, sir. He'd recognize you, sure. And, sir, remember that lady who came to the barracks that day?
Lady Venetia?
Yes. She's his niece, sir.
His niece? Rick, you've got to pack for me.
But we're marching an hour, sir.
I can't help that. I gave the carving of Forest King to Lady Venetia. It has the name carved on it. I've got to get it back.
Oh, he'd know Forest King, sir.
Bring my kit. I'll meet you at the parade ground.
Victor! Wait!
Oh, hello, cigarette.
Oh, Victor. Where have you been? 2 nights I waited for you, and you did not come. Why?
I'm sorry, cigarette, but I couldn't.
Was it the commandant's orders? He gave you some special duty?
No, I was detained.
Oh.
Forgive me, cigarette, but I must go now.
You would leave me and not even say goodbye?
No. I was coming to say goodbye before I left. Believe me.
Goodbye? Is that all you were going to say to me?
Please. You must forgive me. I've got to go. Venetia, I climbed the balcony. I hope no one saw me.
Oh, thank heaven you've come. If you hadn't, I should have gone to you. I couldn't let you go without seeing you.
Venetia, there's something I'm going to ask you. You're going to think it very odd of me, but really it's important. It's the model of the horse. I've come to ask you to give it back to me.
But why? It's mine. I love it.
I can't explain, but I must have it. Will you give it to me, please?
Well, of course I will. It's in the other room. But you must let me have it again when you come back.
But you won't be here when I return. You'll be in England.
No. I shall be here, Victor. I can't leave you, ever.
But, Venetia...
Oh, no, don't speak. I've thought it all out. I know nothing of you except yourself, but that's all I need to know.
Venetia, dear, do you realize what you're saying? It's madness.
Oh, no, when 2 people love each other like this and part, that's madness. And you won't always be a legionnaire. Someday your service will end.
It will never end. I can never go back to England. I'd only be exchanging my service here for a prison cell.
I don't believe it. You're trying to frighten me because you think it's hopeless. But it isn't hopeless. I won't let it be. You can't forget me, Victor. Can you?
No.
You want me to wait?
Want you?
Then I will.
May I come in?
Who's that?
Don't go. It's only my uncle.
No, I can't see him.
I shall be here when you come back. I love you, Victor. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, Venetia.
Cigarette, where are you?
Yes, Commandant.
Look, my darling. You see this? It's my new commission. I've got it, Cigarette. I'm a colonel.
The Colonel?
Don't you see? This is the thing we waited for, planned for. Cigarette. Cigarette. Oh, you're crying. What is it? Darling, tell me, what is it?
I cried because you go away. Maybe you never come back.
You lie. It's that sergeant. You've been different to me since the first time you laid eyes on him. Not a decent kiss have I had since that day.
It is not true. I hate him.
You're lying to me. You're lying to me. Aren't you? Aren't you?
Yes, I am lying. It is the sergeant.
You're crying for him. I warned you once, Cigarette, that I'd never let another man take my place. No man ever shall.
What do you mean?
I warned you, Cigarette.
Commandant, you want to see me, son?
Yes. Yes, Sergeant Victor. I've got a little special detail work for you.
Very good, sir.
You'll pick up 20 men. Cut across the desert, due north towards Iron Sifra. Hold a position 15 kilometers this side of the fort.
Excuse me, sir, I don't quite understand. You said 20 men, due north across the desert?
Well?
That's right through the heart of the Arab forces, sir.
I know that.
We'll never make it, sir.
You have your orders.
But with only 20 men.
You have your orders.
It's certain death for all of us. I suppose you know that.
Death is part of every soldier's equipment, Sergeant Victor. Pick your men and leave at once.
If you don't mind, sir, I'd like to ask for volunteers.
Do what you want.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KMX Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
Before we resume Under Two Flags, I am privileged to introduce a soldier who served under 3 national banners, the Belgian, French, and Polish. He spent 7 years in the French Foreign Legion, campaigning in Algeria, Morocco, Indochina, and the Sahara, rising to the rank of sergeant. In the World War, he became a lieutenant, was severely wounded, underwent 23 operations, and received several decorations, including knighthood in the French Legion of Honor. In recent years, he's been a military technical advisor in Hollywood. He worked for me on The Crusades, and most recently on Paul Muni's picture, The Life of Emile Zola. Ladies and gentlemen, a true soldier of fortune, Lieutenant Louis Van den Ecker.
My thanks, Mr. DeMille. I suppose a lot of people are wondering what crime I committed to have joined the Legion. If I disappoint you, I'm sorry. But the law and I have never had any arguments. Men join the Legion for one reason: adventure. Criminals are not found in the ranks, and if one of them manages to join, he is soon arrested by civil authorities.
It was my impression that they ask no questions when you join the Legion.
That's true, but that does not keep criminal that does not keep police from chasing a criminal.
What are the qualifications then for enlistment?
Only 2. You have to be of age and in excellent health.
In our play, Van, we mention Ain Sufra And Saida. Do those towns mean anything to you?
A great deal. I served many months at both places. In fact, at Ahern, there is a bottle embedded in the wall of one of the buildings. In it is a slip of paper with my name and the date. Just a souvenir I left behind.
As one who encountered the Arabs many times, what's your opinion of them as fighters?
Very high. Arabs have no fear. They believe that if they die fighting, they will go to paradise with many pretty girls. We had our hands full many times, and I've been just as scared as anyone could be. When marching, the legionnaires are always in square formation, ready for instant trouble. And at night, they pitch their camps in square formations, too. They are never without their rifles or their picks and shovels.
No, they're overcoats, judging from what I've seen. Why overcoats in the desert?
Because the coat acts on the same order as a thermos bottle. It gets the heat out.
Well, after 7 years in their ranks, then, what's your most vivid memory of the Legion?
Their wonderful spirit of comradeship. They will not only risk their lives to save a wounded comrade, but there is case after case of as many as 6 men going to their death trying to recover the body of a dead comrade, rather than let it fall in the enemy's hands. In the Legion are men of every race, color and religion under the sun, men of every profession, living together, fighting together as brothers. If the world wants an example of brotherhood to follow, let the world look to the French Foreign Legion.
Thank you, soldier. Herbert Marshall, Olivia De Havilland, Lupe Velez, and Lionel Atwill take up our story, Under Two Flags. 1 week has passed. The fighting has broken out at Ain Sufra, but no word has come from Sergeant Victor and his 20 men, doomed to perish trying to hold a hopeless position. In her room at the hotel in Saida, Lady Venetia turns toward the door as her uncle, Lord Seraph, enters.
Venetia!
Yes, Uncle Harry?
I say, Venetia, where in heaven's name did you get this? This model of the horse here?
Oh, it was given to me, Uncle Harry.
But when?
A little over a week ago.
Curious. Very curious indeed. It must be an old carving.
Well, I'm sure it isn't old. As a matter of fact, I know it's new.
But that's impossible. Don't you see? It's Forest King, Tony Brett's old horse. It has the name carved on the back.
Tony Brett? Who's Tony Brett?
Don't you remember the scandal? Tony Brett's younger brother committed a crime, and Tony shouldered the blame himself. Last summer, Tony's brother was injured, and just before he died, he made a full confession absolving Tony.
And where is Tony Brett now?
Why, he's dead, I believe.
The man that carved that horse and gave it to me is a legionnaire, an Englishman and a gentleman. He must be Tony Brett.
Impossible. But wait a minute. As a matter of fact, none of us ever saw Tony's remains.
I can't tell you how I know, but I have a feeling, I'm sure, that Sergeant Victor is Tony Brett. Isn't it said that the Legion is full of dead men?
Where is this man? I'd know Tony anywhere.
He's gone, marched away with Colonel Doyle's battalion. Can't we get him back?
I'll do what I can. You want him to come back very much, don't you, my dear?
I do. So much.
I beg your pardon, Lady Venetia.
Yes, Paul?
You asked to be informed of any wounded return.
Yes.
There's a train of ambulances just arrived, milady.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Thank you.
Easy there. Handle him easy.
Oh, Phil, you're hurt bad, huh?
Sweetheart, it's good to see you.
Oh. Here, water, my Farrell. Excuse me. Is there anything I can do? Oh, you. I'd like to help if I could.
If you're here to look for Sergeant Victor, you need not look any longer. He's not coming back.
What do you mean? You know something, mademoiselle?
Yes, I do know. The commandant has sent him to a post of death. Sergeant Victor will stay there until he dies.
Is this true?
Yes, it is true. I know from the wounded. Now you can go back to your own country. You will never see him again.
Why do you tell me this?
Because I love him as you could never love him. He does not belong with your kind. He's of the Legion, and they are my kind. Would you follow them into the desert, as I have done? Would you march with them and nurse them and close their eyes when they are dead? I have shot them. Do you hear? So that the Arabs could not take him alive. Could you do that? No.
Oh, you poor child, you do love him.
Yes, I love him. And I could save him, too.
You could save him. How?
In a way you could not understand. But why should I save him? Huh? For you?
But you said that you love him. If you really love him, can you let him die? Can you?
Go back to your hotel. Go back to your soft life and easy ways.
What are you going to do, mademoiselle?
I'm going to the commandant at Ain Sufra. I'm going to save Sergeant Victor. For you.
Here, man. There's not much water. Go easy on it.
Sergeant, how long are we going to be here? How long do we have to wait for help in this filthy hole?
Easy, Baron.
I can't stand it much longer, I tell you. I can't stand it.
Quiet.
They're out there, waiting for us. Waiting for us to show ourselves. Waiting for us to go mad.
Shut up. Sorry I had to do that, Baron. There were only 8 men here. 8 out of 20. We'll need our wits to get out of this.
It's this blasted silence that's got me. The Arabs are out there all right. Why don't they attack?
A wall 10 feet high between us and 1,000 Arabs. They could kill us both like that.
Let them wait. The longer they wait, the more chance for the relief to come.
Sure, if it ever does.
We were put out here to hold this position. We're going to do it.
We can't if they attack us. They'll swarm over us like flies.
Quiet, I tell you.
He's right, sir. We'd never hold out against another attack. We're too few. It's time we're working against now. Anything might happen if we had time.
Time. I might be able to get some. Until dawn, anyway.
How, sir?
If I could borrow the robes from one of those dead Arabs outside, I might be able to sneak into Sidi Ben Yusuf's camp.
What?
Pay the sheikh a little visit.
You're mad, sir. Why, they'd carve you to ribbons.
They'll do that anyway, Wake. I'm not too particular about where I die. And it's worth a chance.
Qaid Ben Yusuf. What is it? One of our horsemen, Qaid. He would talk with you. Send him to me. Well?
Good evening, Sidi Ben Yusuf.
An Englishman. How did you get here?
It's a pleasure to renew an old acquaintance.
Old acquaintance? I don't seem to recall your face.
Oxford. You were at Balliol. I was at Trinity. You haven't forgotten those afternoons at Professor York's?
Oh. Dear old Professor York. Oh, how well I remember. This is amazing. Old classmates meeting here in the heart of the desert as enemies. Why have you paid me this most unusual visit?
To save my life. And possibly save yours.
Really?
A wise man is he who makes peace in time.
Peace?
Recently, a British commissioner arrived in Cider, as your spies no doubt have already advised you.
Does that affect me, my friend? I make war on the French.
You know best, of course. But if you are caught here, with the British troops behind you, it'll be a little awkward, won't it?
British troops in French territory? That is utterly impossible.
The secret was well kept.
Are you naive enough to think that I believe you?
You have scouts, I suppose? Send them out. Learn for yourself. Well?
I shall send them. If what you have told me is true, I shall be indebted to you for the rest of my life. If not, you will die, my friend. In a few hours, we shall know.
A few hours?
By dawn.
Dawn. Thank you.
Good morning, my friend. I trust you slept well.
Excellently, thank you.
And that you enjoyed your morning meal?
I found it a delightful relief from hardtack.
I am very glad, since it will be your last.
Really?
You lied to me. I've had scouts out all night. There are no British within 500 miles, and you knew it.
Quite. And I was quite surprised that you believed me at all.
And now it's my turn to amuse myself with you.
I'm curious. What do you intend to do with me?
Remember the old soccer games? We are going to play it now. With horses. You will be the ball.
It should be very amusing, Sheikh.
For me, yes. But for you, I doubt if you'll ever. What's that? Quiet, the Legion, 4 squadrons. They ride from the north. So, this is what you waited for, my friend.
The relief, Sidi Ben Yusuf. We hoped they might be here at dawn.
And so they are. It's a pity you won't be there to greet them.
I shall try my best.
Stop him! Stop that man!
Commandant, the men in the fort. Never mind them now. Open order. Extend the right wing and charge from the rear.
Extend your right wing.
Close formation on the left. Never mind the fort.
Commandant!
Cigarette! I told you to stay behind.
I'm riding with you.
I've a battle on my hand here. Get to the rear.
You promised to save him. Send your men to the fort.
Get back, I tell you. You want to be hit? Turn your horse and go back.
I'm riding with you. You said you saved him. Get at the bird. Turn your men. Turn them all.
Cigarette! Are you hit? Cigarette!
It was about here that she went down, Sergeant Victor.
Why did she do it?
The commandant tried to make her stay behind, but she wouldn't. We saw her fall and we... Well, look, sir. There she is. She's lying over there.
Call some men from the fort, quick.
Yes.
Cigarette.
Oh, Victor. You are safe.
Let me lift you up.
No higher. I have seen so many men die. I know what this is. You can't do anything. There is something I must say.
Yes, Cigarette.
She said, the English lady, if I love you, I would save you. Tell her I tried.
I will tell her. Is the pain very bad?
It's nothing. With your arms about me. It's so funny. When I waited for you, you did not come. Now you have come. And I must go away. You will remember that day in the desert?
I will always remember.
Victor, shall we bet just once more?
Cigarette. And that was the way she died. Out there in the desert. In my arms.
Poor Cigarette. She loved you too, darling. And she wanted to save you. For me. I shall always be grateful to her for that.
Venetia. That day you spoke to her. Did you tell her who I am?
No, darling. I'm glad now. She said that you were her kind. And wherever she is now, she'll be happier believing that.
With the falling of the curtain on Under Two Flags comes a promise from our stars to return to us before this hour is over. Standing beside me now is a woman known to theatergoers for many years. First as a dancer, then as producer of the famous Fanchon and Marco stage shows. From among her performers have risen such stars as Myrna Loy, Janet Gaynor, Lida Roberti, Martha Ray, and Mary Lewis. Her career reached a new high a few days ago when Paramount released Turn Off the Moon, with Eleanor Whitney, Johnny Downs, and Charles Ruggles. It was produced by our guest and goes down in picture history as the first film ever produced by a woman at a major studio. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Fanchon.
For many years, ladies and gentlemen, the two names, Cecil B. DeMille and Lux, have meant a great deal to me. In fact, Mr. DeMille gave me my first chance to direct dances in pictures.
Mm-hmm. Miss Fanchon staged the Candy Ball for me in a film called The Golden Bed back in 1925. But she didn't continue in pictures very long. Didn't you like them, or didn't you like DeMille?
I assure you that it was only the pictures. Today, however, with the best in stories, actors, and photography, and with men like you still at the helm, I'm sure there's no medium of entertainment like the screen.
You also mentioned Lux a moment ago.
I can't say too many nice things about Lux Flakes.
Did you mean you can think of something that your former orchestra leader, Melville Ruick, hasn't already said?
Well, I can say that at one time, Marco and I had as many as 1,000 girls performing throughout the country in our stage shows. And do you know, Mr. DeMille, that a part of the equipment of each of those girls was a box of Lux Flakes? It's by far the best way of keeping costumes beautifully fresh, and it's especially good for silk stockings. I've used Lux countless times myself when Marco and I were starting out. It was more important to me to keep my costumes looking right than it was to eat. When it came to deciding between a hamburger and a box of Lux, my stomach was usually the loser. That's what I think about Lux.
As the first woman to produce a major studio picture, what do you think makes a good film?
Well, I hope to show that in my next two pictures, Summer Romance and Argentine Love. I believe in youthful romance, and comedy, music, and dancing. In other words, an entertaining, light, happy production. I found out that about 99% out of 100 people that step up to that box office to buy a ticket do so because they want to be amused. I'm going to try to satisfy them.
Education has some place on the screen, too.
Yes, but a cheerful story can educate just as much as preaching. Such a story teaches everyday practical things like what's new in clothes, in dances, and an appreciation of good music. It teaches good manners, how to talk honestly, and how to live honestly. Lots of people turn to pictures as an escape from ordinary and very often sordid circumstances. They need hope and a little cheering up, a little laugh. And that's what I'm going to remember as long as I'm producing pictures. And now, Mr. DeMille, and all of you, my thanks.
Good philosophy, Madam Producer. A moment now with the evening stars. Herbert Marshall, Olivia De Havilland, Rupi Velez, and Lionel Atwill.
Again, my gratitude, CB, for inviting me back to the Lux Radio Theater.
And mine, too. While I have an opportunity, a word of appreciation to Louis Van den Ecker for his splendid account of the French Legion.
Yes, it interests me particularly, Lionel, because in our research for my next picture, The Buccaneer, I discovered that one of the Legion's greatest battles was fought in Mexico.
I can tell you about that. Oh, please do tell us, Lupe. Well, Olivia, it took place in 1863 near Veracruz, at the time when Napoleon had made Maximilian Emperor of Mexico. Only 7 French soldiers survived, but the Mexicans admired the courage of the legionnaires so much that they allowed the 7 men to leave the battlefield with their rifles.
Well, perhaps it inspired Louise de la Ramée, for she wrote the book Under Two Flags not long afterwards.
Yes, and it may surprise you to know that she wasn't French, but English.
But why did she use the pen name of Ouida?
Because as a child, that was the way she pronounced Louise.
Oh.
She was a strange personality. Took particular delight in insulting everyone. Lived on a lavish scale for years and died almost penniless in Italy.
That should teach us all to save our money, like I do.
I wish you'd tell us how you do it, Lupe.
Oh, it's easy and lots of fun, too. I cook all the meals. I paint the garden furniture and the swimming pool for Johnny. You know, my husband, Johnny Weiss Miller. And I don't let anybody put anything over me. I'm Mexican, all right, but somewhere I think maybe there was a Scotchman.
Excelente.
I'm pretty good now, Mr. Lemieux.
Excelente.
Well, CB, the clock moves around. And I know you have an important announcement to make a little later.
So we'll join the audience and say our adieu in a little verse from Trilby. You may remember it. It starts, a little work, a little play.
To keep us going, and so good day. A little warmth, a little light.
of love's bestowing, and so good night.
A little trust that when we die, we reap our sowing, and so goodbye.
Mr. Marshall, Miss De Havilland, Miss Velez, Mr. Rathbone, our thanks. The dramatic treat in store for us next Monday night will be revealed in just a moment by Mr. DeMille. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Ruick. Assisting our stars tonight were Lionel Pape as Captain Mingus, Kenneth Hunter as Lord Seraph, Leonard Moody as Rake, Michael Visseroff as Ivan, Lal Chandmera as Sidi Ben Yusuf, James Eagles as Cascadee, Lou Merrill as Pierre, Frank Nelson as Baron, David Kerman as Officer, Warren McCullum as Griffon, Ross Forrester as Farrell, Harold Daniels as Adjutant, and Charles Emerson as a Doctor. Mr. Marshall appeared through courtesy of Paramount and RKO Studios. Miss De Havilland, Warner Brothers. Mr. DeMille, Paramount. Lionel Atwell and Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where the latter was in charge of music for the new film, Café Metropole. May I remind you now that next week will be National Cotton Week. All over the country, leading stores are featuring smart cottons attractively priced. Stop at your favorite store to see these exciting new clothes. A multitude of glamorous luxables to choose from. Smart stores everywhere are recommending the Easy Lux way, which banishes wardrobe worry. Back now to Mr. DeMille.
A year ago at this time, I was up to my boot tops in preparation for my 63rd picture. In the marching panorama of events from 1865 to 1875, I hope to show the character of a group of great Americans, their mighty courage, and resounding struggles to open the western frontier to civilization. The picture is The Plainsman, and it makes me happy to announce that next Monday night, The Plainsman comes to you for the first time on the air in the Lux Radio Theater. Heard in the roles of Wild Bill Hickok and Calamity Jane will be the stars who contributed so much to the success of the picture, Gary Cooper and Jean Arthur. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Gary Cooper and Jean Arthur in The Plainsman. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KNX, the Columbia Station, Los Angeles.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Ingrid Bergman and Charles Boyer in Gaslight. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. From Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, home of so many Academy Award-winning pictures and stars, comes one of their recent outstanding successes, the gripping drama you're about to hear. And Lux is particularly happy to bring you the same two stars so widely acclaimed for their performances in Gaslight, Charles Boyer and Ingrid Bergman. A fascinating story of a woman in the toils of a strange love and a man possessed by an overpowering greed, Gaslight had a record run on the stage. As its name implies, Gaslight takes us back to an era of hoop skirts and frock coats, of handsome cabs and eight-course dinners, a period of nostalgic charm and old-world leisure. Yet, if the truth were known, how many women of those days were slaves of the ironing board and kitchen, with few of the labor-saving luxuries we have today, like Lux Flakes. If you've ever read of those old-fashioned wash-day methods, when countless frilly garments were ruinously scrubbed in steaming tubs, you'll appreciate why modern housewives are so grateful for Lux Flakes, and for the way they make lovely things last longer. In fact, it is this preference for Lux that raises our curtain every week, and tonight brings you Ingrid Bergman in her Academy Award-winning role of Paula, and Charles Boyer in the role of Gregory, as the curtain rises on Act One of Gaslight.
From the records of Scotland Yard, London, 1885. Name Alice Alquist.
Address 9 Thornton Square. Cause of death, strangulation by person or persons unknown. After exhaustive investigation, the commissioner reluctantly orders the case closed, pending the possible disclosure of new evidence.
It's many years later, and memories of Alice Alquist and 9 Thornton Square are all but forgotten. On the shores of Lake Como in Italy, a young bride and her husband are on the terrace of their villa, gazing enraptured at the beauty of the early morning.
I should never waken you, Paula, darling, but it's such a wonderful morning.
Thank you for waking me, Gregory. You know, I was dreaming.
Dreaming of what, Paula?
Of all the places where we be together. Lovely places like this.
I was thinking of our life, too. Only I heard it in music. Something alive with happiness, with all the feeling of the early morning.
This morning?
Yes, with the sun rising, lighting your hair as it is now.
When will you write it, darling?
Oh, someday when you've settled down.
Where?
Where would you like?
Oh, Paris, perhaps.
Paris? Mm-hmm. What about home? Or London? How do you feel about London?
London?
Paula, if you won't laugh, I'd like to tell you something.
Oh, I won't laugh.
Oh, it is silly, but I was in London once.
Yes.
A poor and unsuccessful composer. It seemed to me that no place in the world could be colder to the homeless or warmer to the ones who had a home.
Oh, my darling.
How I used to long for one of those quiet little houses in the square with a woman I should one day come to love. Paula, could we settle down in London? Wouldn't have to be in a house in the square. Perhaps in... Paula, why do you look like that?
There is a house in a square.
What house?
9 Thornton Square. She left it to me.
She? Oh, you mean your aunt, Alice Alquist?
Yes. I'd lived with her since I was a baby. Then after it happened, I came here. I've been in Italy ever since. That house comes into my dreams sometimes, but I haven't dreamed of it since I've known you. I haven't been afraid since I've known you.
Oh, Paula, if it were true, it would make me very happy.
Yes, it is true. I've found peace in loving you. I could face even that house with you.
Oh, no,
Yes.
Paula, beloved. I would not ask that of you.
Yes, you shall have your wish, darling. We'll go there. There's a lawyer who looked after the estate, a Mr. Mufflin. I'll write him today, and you shall have your house. A house in London on a little square.
Little Miss Alquist.
Yes,
You don't
yes.
remember me. I'm Miss Thwaites. I live just across the square, number 16.
Oh, yes. How do you do?
Oh, Paula, dear, we mustn't keep Mr. Mufflin waiting at the door.
Coming, darling. I'm sorry.
Don't tell me you're coming to live here again.
Yes, my husband and I.
Please, dear.
Oh, I'll call on you directly you're settled.
Yes.
Goodbye for the present.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm so glad we are to be neighbors.
I'm sure you'll find everything in the house in order, Mrs. Anton. But here are the keys. Now, if there's anything further I can do...
You've been most kind.
Oh, about your income, Mrs. Anton. Shall we send the monthly draft here or to a bank?
Oh, Gregory.
Oh, I would think here, darling, at least temporarily.
Then to here, if you please.
Certainly. Oh, you inquired about servants.
Oh, yes.
I'll send in a housekeeper tomorrow. She's very capable, but a little hard of hearing.
Hard of hearing?
So if you'd rather...
No, send her in. We can interview her, at least.
Her name is Elizabeth Morgan. I'm afraid I haven't yet found a housemaid.
Oh, please, don't think about it. We're deeply grateful for all you've done.
Well, good day, then, and thank you.
Good day.
Well, this is our house. Shall we go in?
Amazing how well you remember everything. Now, what room is this?
The drawing room.
Well, come, dear. Aren't you going to show it to me?
Will you light the gas, please?
Oh, the gas.
Oh.
There, that's better. Paula, what a handsome room.
No, but to see it like this, all the furniture covered and so quiet. I remember parties in this room and flowers. There were always flowers.
Those must have been wonderful days.
It's so dead in here now. The whole place seems to smell of death.
I'll open the window. There. All be fresh again in a moment. Oh, what is this, dear? This glass case.
Well, that's where she kept all her little treasures. All the things she collected on her concert tours. She was so proud of them.
The glass is broken.
It was broken that night. All the things were disarranged, but there was nothing missing. Oh, I know all these by heart, this glass.
Oh, be careful, darling. The glass.
She wore this glass in this. She wore this glove in Romeo and Juliet, the command performance in Covent Garden.
One little glove.
Yes, I used to ask her what happened to the other one, but she only laughed and said she'd given it to a very great admirer. She would never tell me who.
I wish I could have seen her.
You can see her. On the wall, her portrait.
Paula. Oh, it's unbelievable. How much you look like her. Only you are still more beautiful.
She's painted there as Empress Theodora. When she sang it in St. Petersburg, the Tsar came to every performance. It was here that I found her that night, here in front of the fire on her own portrait.
Darling.
I was in bed when something woke me. I came running down the stairs, frightened as if I already knew what had happened. She'd been strangled. Her lovely face was so... Oh, no, I can't stay here.
Oh, Paula, please. That's all past.
Oh,
it's long ago. You must forget about it.
Yes, Gregory, your arms, so strong and safe.
All those things that remind you so of her. We'll put them away.
Yes.
We'll make it a new house with beautiful new things for a beautiful new life.
Yes, my darling, yes. And then later we'll have people here and parties again. Yes, wouldn't you like that?
Oh, of course, dear, but later. First, let us have another honeymoon here by ourselves, just for a little while.
Yes, I only
Now,
thought...
where do you suppose all this could be stored away?
Well, there's an attic under the roof. Her trunks are there and all her costumes.
Well, then, that's where it shall go. And then we'll board it up.
Oh.
So you'll never have to see them again. Oh. A piano. These two must go. Ah. Fine instrument. The action needs regulating, but the tone is still quite good.
Gregory, that song, why are you playing that song?
Why not?
That was her song. It was always her last encore at every concert. She said it. Oh, look, here is an old letter.
Letter?
Yes, I beg of you to see me just once more. I followed you to London. The date, it was written just 2 days before she was murdered, 10 years ago.
Where did you find that?
It was here, among this music. It's from someone called Sergius Bauer.
Give it to me!
Oh, Gregory.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snatch it. It's just that...
But why should the letter upset you so?
Oh, it isn't that. I'm upset for you, darling. All these things remind you of her. Oh, my dearest. While you're afraid of anything, there cannot be any real happiness for us. You must forget her.
Forget? No. No, not her, Gregory. Only what happened to her.
Of course, darling, of course. Oh, Elizabeth, I'd like to see you, please. Elizabeth.
Yes, sir?
Elizabeth, you've been with Mrs. Anton and me now for 2 months. Are you happy here?
Oh, indeed, sir.
Good. You've been to market?
Yes, Mr. Anton.
While you were gone, I've been interviewing a housemaid.
Is she hired, sir?
I'm not through talking to her. She's in the kitchen. You may tell her to come in now.
Yes, sir.
Just a moment. Outside just now, didn't I see you talking to our neighbor, Miss Waits?
Oh, yes, sir. She seems so anxious to call here, sir.
What did you tell her?
You told me that seeing people is not good for Mrs. Anton.
I asked you a question.
Of course, sir. I told Miss Waits that the mistress hasn't been feeling too well lately, and perhaps she should wait.
Thank you, Elizabeth. You may send that girl in now.
And, might I ask about wages, sir?
£16 a year. Is that satisfactory, Nancy?
Yes, sir. What about her?
Her?
Elizabeth, the housekeeper. Do I have to share a room with her?
No, if you prefer, you may have a room downstairs. Now, remember, your mistress is very particular about everything being correct.
Is she, sir?
Oh, Paula. Paula, dear, this is Nancy, our new housemaid.
Oh, how do you do?
You may go now, Nancy.
Very good, sir.
Well, she seems a nice girl, Paula.
I'm sure she'll do. Are you ready, dear?
All ready. All ready to have my wife show me a wonderful city of London. Darling, you look like a summer's day.
Oh, it's because I'm so happy.
Do you know what day this is?
Yes.
3 months ago today, we became man and wife. Oh, I have a little present for you, Paula.
No.
Here.
Oh, Gregory.
Oh, just a cameo brooch that belonged to my mother. Now it belongs to you.
Oh, I shall wear it always, always. How sweet of you to give me the... No. Oh.
What's the matter?
The clasp. I've broken the clasp.
Oh, I'll have it mended.
It just seemed to break off.
Your bag?
Yes.
Let me put it in your bag. You might lose it. You know, You are inclined to lose things, Paula.
I am? I didn't realize that.
Oh, just little things. There now. The brooch is in your bag for safekeeping.
Yes.
Now, you'll remember where it is.
Of course I'll remember.
I was only teasing, darling. Now then, where shall we go first?
Well, I have it all planned. St. Paul's Cathedral, then Buckingham Palace, and then the Tower of London.
Are you sure you feel equal to such a schedule?
Of course, I feel perfectly well. Really, I do.
Well, just promise me you won't overtax your strength. Promise me?
Of course I shan't, darling.
Come then. We'll take it easy. We must not rush.
Oh, do you mind terribly, Gregory? But I just had to get out into the fresh air again. All those horrible things there in the tower, the torture chambers, the beheading block.
Are you sure that's why you wanted to leave?
Oh, yes.
That young man back there, he nodded to you. Who was he, Paula?
Oh, I don't know. He seemed to know me,
Do
but
you usually bow to people you don't know?
No, I suppose I've met him somewhere.
Are you telling me the truth?
Of course, why should I lie?
You smiled at him. I wonder why.
Oh, I did it without thinking, Gregory. I don't know why I did it.
Like the other things.
What other things?
Oh, nothing, darling. Only I've been noticing you're quite forgetful lately.
Forgetful?
Well, losing things and... Oh, now, please, don't look so concerned. It's nothing. You get too tired.
Yes, that's probably what it is. I'm tired. Gregory, can't we go home now?
Oh, we still haven't seen the crown jewels. They're in that building there.
Oh, they are? How do you know?
What did you say?
I said, how do you know? You haven't been here before.
The guide told us inside. Are you becoming suspicious, Paula, as well as absent-minded?
No, of course not, Gregory.
After we see the jewels, we'll go home. Jewels are wonderful things, Paula. Yes, a man could sell his soul for jewels and find that he has made not too bad a bargain. Well, you were right, Paula. There's nothing more beautiful than London sunshine.
And I had to spoil the day by bringing you home so early.
Why don't you rest now for a while?
Yes.
Would you like me to stay with you and not go out this evening?
No. Well, you go to your studio as usual. Gregory, can you really compose in that little room you've rented?
Of course. I have a piano. That's all I really need.
I wish you'd let me see it sometime.
Oh, Paula, you might let me have your brooch so I can have it repaired.
Yes, of course. I'll get it for you. Wait a minute here. I don't understand what...
What's the matter?
Oh, Gregory, I can't find it. Wait a minute.
What?
But it must be here in my bag. I'll turn everything out. Wait a minute. I know that it was here. I couldn't have lost it. It must be here.
Sure it is.
Yes, it must... No, it's gone. Oh, Gregory, it's gone.
Oh, Paula.
Oh.
Didn't I tell you? How did you come to lose it?
Well, I must have pulled it out with something. I'm terribly sorry, Gregory. Please forgive me.
Oh, my dear, it's not as serious as that. It was not valuable.
No, but your present to me and your mother's brooch. I don't remember opening my bag. You did put it there, didn't you?
Don't you even remember that?
Yes, of course I do, but suddenly I'm beginning not to trust my memory at all.
Oh, I tell you, you're just tired. That's all. Don't worry so, Paula. Don't worry.
You rang for me, ma'am?
What time is it, Elizabeth?
Close to 9 o'clock, ma'am. How do you feel?
I'm all right. Has the master left yet?
Yes, ma'am, a little while ago.
Please see that he has left. That he has plenty of coal on the grate in his room, won't you?
Yeah, you already told me, ma'am.
When did I tell you?
After dinner. Don't you remember?
Oh, yes. Elizabeth?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you just turn the gas up in the hall?
No, Mrs. Anton.
Well, the light here in the room, it just went down. The way it always does when another light is turned up.
I didn't touch it.
Oh, but this one went down. Perhaps Nancy lit another jet in the kitchen.
It couldn't have been her. This is her evening off.
Yes, that's right. Good night, Elizabeth.
Good night, ma'am.
Elizabeth?
Yes, ma'am.
What's that? That noise. Listen.
Noise, ma'am?
Yes, can't you hear it? Something coming from up there, from the attic, like footsteps and things being moved around.
But, ma'am, the attic's all boarded up.
I tell you, I hear something, Elizabeth.
My hearing, ma'am, it's not too good, you know.
Oh, you hear very well when I speak to you.
Yes, ma'am. I've gotten so I can tell from a person's lips, but...
It stopped now. It's gone. Well, you may go, Elizabeth. I'm very sorry.
Please, ma'am, is there anything I can do?
No, nothing. Good night.
Good night. I hope you rest, ma'am.
What is happening to me? I must be ill. I must be. Oh, no.
Before we return with the second act of Gaslight, starring Charles Boyer and Ingrid Bergman, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. You look as if you'd seen something exciting, Libby.
Oh, I have, Mr. Keeley. I've just seen one of my favorite books come to life on the screen.
What one is that?
The Postman Always Rings Twice. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer has made a terribly exciting picture out of James Cain's bestseller.
With Lana Turner and John Garfield as the stars, that's understandable.
They make a marvelous team. The Postman Always Rings Twice is so packed with action it left me practically breathless. And then with all that, I saw Lana Turner herself.
Glamorous as usual?
But definitely. And wearing some suntan nylons that were absolutely lovely.
As if they'd had Lux care?
That's right, Mr. Kennedy. They certainly did. These days, when stockings are so hard to get, girls everywhere are keen about Lux Flakes for stockings. Lux stockings stay lovely so much longer.
Scientific strain tests proved that, Libby. Stockings washed with Lux Flakes lasted twice as long. Identical stockings rubbed with cake soap or washed with a strong soap soon went into runs.
The studios appreciate what a saving that is. They Lux stockings just as they do all nice washables.
Freshly Lux clothes make any girl more glamorous.
And at such a tiny cost. Another way I save is by Luxing undies first and then stockings. My Lux Flakes go further that way.
A good idea, Libby, because Lux contains vital materials. It shouldn't be wasted. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
We continue with Act Two of Gaslight, starring Ingrid Bergman as Paula and Charles Boyer as Gregory. In the few days that have passed, the sedate little community called Thornton Square has seen a new visitor. A discreet young man with innocent questions, but who, for some reason, has avoided the residence of Mr. and Mrs. Gregory Anton. At the moment, the young man is in the office of the superintendent of Scotland Yard.
Now look here, Cameron. The Alquist case is ancient history. What's causing your sudden interest in a murder that happened 10 years ago?
Oh, it's hard to say, sir. It impressed me very much at the time, probably because I'd met Alice Alquist.
Oh?
I was just a boy. I know it sounds foolish, but I still think she was the most beautiful woman I'd ever seen. Do you wonder why I was startled when I saw that girl last week in London Tower? A girl who might be the twin sister of Alice Alquist 15 years ago?
And what does that prove?
Nothing, I'm afraid. But number 9 Thornton Square is no longer an empty house.
The girl's her niece. The house belongs to her.
Well, it's just a feeling I have that something peculiar is going on.
Because that nosy old maid, Miss Thwaites, because she thinks so? Come now, Cameron.
But they've been so careful to avoid visitors. I wonder why.
Well, stop wondering. As for the matter of the jewels, that was dropped by order of a most important personage.
Jewels? What jewels?
Oh, they'd been given to Alice Alquist by someone very highly placed. Crown jewels of another country. They disappeared.
That's why she was murdered.
Who'd murder a woman for jewels that are far too famous to be disposed of?
But they've never turned up.
No, now run along, Brian. I'm very busy.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, Williams.
Yes, sir?
Where's your duty these days, Williams?
Still in the East End, sir.
How'd you like a more fashionable beat? One that includes Thornton Square.
Oh, very much, sir.
It also includes a pretty young housemaid named Nancy Frost. She might be susceptible to a policeman's uniform, and I need information.
Well, now, sir,
I'll say nothing about it. We'll see what can be done.
If you want coal on the fire, Paula, why don't you ring for the maid?
I'm sorry, Gregory. I didn't mean to wake you.
Oh, well, now that you have interrupted my nap, we may just as well be comfortable. Now, please, Pull the bell cord.
Oh, but it seems so unnecessary.
What are servants for, Paula? Answer me. What do you suppose servants are for?
To do things, to serve us, I suppose.
Exactly.
It's only I think we should consider them a little. Oh, don't be cross with me.
I'm not cross with you. There are a lot of things.
You ring, sir?
No, your mistress rang. Well, my dear, tell Nancy why you rang for her.
A little coal on the fire, please, Nancy.
Yes, Nick?
Well, Nancy, tonight is your night out, isn't it?
That's right, sir.
Whom are you seeing tonight, Nancy? They have changed the policeman on the beat. Is his heart going to be added to the list of those you've broken?
I don't know I've broken any, sir.
Oh, no, I'm sure that's not true. That complexion of yours, that's something not quite true either. Oh, you do it very cleverly. In fact, I'm hoping you'll pass your secret on to your mistress and help her get rid of her pallor.
I'm sure I'd be pleased to do anything I can, sir.
Gregory, how can you talk to Nancy like that?
But, my dear, you are so anxious to regard the servants as your equals. I thought I would treat her as one.
No wonder that girl despises me the way you encourage her in it.
Despises you?
Her whole manner, the way she looks at me.
Looks at you? Paula, you're not imagining things again. You're not, are you?
Of course I'm not.
Paula, don't turn away. We must have this out. You really think Nancy despises you? Paula?
No, Gregory.
Well, I'm glad of that. It hurts me when you're ill and fanciful.
I beg your pardon.
Nancy, have you been there listening to us?
Oh, no, sir. Miss Thwaites is calling. She wants to know if the mistress is at home.
Oh, that old busybody again?
She has a nephew with her, a Mr. Cameron.
Tell them Mrs. Anton is not at home.
Gregory, really, she's been so
If you
very...
let her in once, you'll always have to have her. And I do not want people all over this house. Well, Nancy, don't stand there.
Yes, sir?
I would have liked to have seen her.
Oh, but my dear, I thought you were only trying to be polite. Why didn't you say you really wanted to see her?
But how could I, in front of that girl?
Oh, Paula, you must get over this ridiculous fear of the servants. All you had to say was, "Sure in, Nancy." Well, am I right?
Yes, Gregory.
You would not have time to see her anyway.
Why not?
You'll want to dress. We're going out tonight.
We are? You didn't tell me, or have I forgotten?
Oh, Paula, you silly child. Of course you haven't forgotten. Look, theater tickets. A surprise for you. We're going to the theater tonight.
Oh, Gregory, how wonderful. Oh, my darling.
And you thought I was being cruel to you.
No, you're not cruel.
Keeping people away from you. Making you a prisoner.
I'm sorry.
Oh, darling, it's been days since I've heard you laugh like this.
Yes, it's been days since I've been so happy. I want to laugh and I want to dance. Oh, Gregory. What is it? What is it?
The wall. Something is missing from the wall.
Missing?
Oh, Paula, I don't want to upset you. If you will put things right when I'm not looking, we'll assume it did not happen.
But what?
You mean you don't know?
No, I... The little picture's been taken down again. Who took it down? Why?
Why, indeed. Why was it taken down before? Paula.
But I haven't taken it. Why should I, Gregory? I swear. No, don't ring for the servants.
I must.
No, please. Oh, Gregory, don't shame me before the servants again.
Will you stop being hysterical? We must get to the bottom of this once and for all. Things like this cannot... Oh, Elizabeth, come in.
Yes, sir?
Elizabeth, do you notice anything missing from this room?
Missing? No, I don't think so, sir.
Look at the wall. Well?
Oh, yes. The little picture.
Did you take it away?
Oh, no, sir. Why ever should I?
You go to church, don't you, Elizabeth?
Why, yes, sir.
Please hand me my Bible there.
The Bible. Yes, sir.
Thank you. You will kiss this Bible as a solemn oath that you've been telling the truth. Thank you, Elizabeth. Now, send Nancy in here.
Yes, sir.
Gregory, please, no. Not that girl. I'll say anything. I'll say that I did it. I did it, Gregory. I'll not have that girl in a conduct, please.
Paula, please have the goodness to control yourself. You found suspicion on the servants. They must be cleared of it. Now, sit down. Did you hear? Sit down.
Elizabeth said...
Nancy, a picture has been removed from the wall there. I want you to know if you took it.
Oh, no, sir.
Shall I ask Nancy to kiss the Bible, Paula? Will you accept her word?
Of course I'll accept it.
That's all, Nancy. Thank you.
It was there this morning, I'm sure.
Give me that Bible. Give it to me. I swear on the Bible I didn't take that picture down.
Go and look for it. See if you can find it, perhaps here in the library.
We found it in here the last time, didn't we? But
I think it may be here again.
The shelf. It's there on the shelf.
So you knew where it was all the time?
No, I didn't know, Gregory. I didn't.
Paula, I think you better go to your room.
Then we're not going to the theater?
Oh, I'm afraid you're far from well enough for the theater, my dear.
Oh. Gregory, if I took that picture down... If I do all these senseless, meaningless things, so meaningless, then I don't know what I do anymore.
Yes, Paula, that's just the trouble.
Then if that is true, you must be gentle with me. Please, Gregory, please.
You better go to your room.
What are you going to do?
I'm going out to work, to try to forget all this.
No, please don't leave me now. I get so frightened when you go out night after night.
Frightened?
Yes.
You never told me that before.
Oh, I hear noises and footsteps. I imagine things. The light in my room, the light dims, and I'm frightened of myself. Oh, Gregory, please take me in your arms, please. Please take me in your arms, Gregory. Don't leave me, please.
Good night, Paula. I hope to find you much better in the morning.
Well, Williams, come in.
I just wanted to report, sir. Miss Nancy Frost and I, we're going out this evening.
Oh, fine.
Any luck this afternoon, sir?
Not very much, I'm afraid. I persuaded Miss Thwaites to adopt me temporarily as her nephew and go visiting, but the Antons wouldn't see us.
Too bad, sir.
But meet her I shall. I've just called a friend of mine, Lady Dalroy. She's giving a musicale at her home Friday night. She knew Mrs. Anton slightly years ago. She's been kind enough to add her name and her husband's to the list of guests.
Well, Brian, I hope you're properly ashamed, arriving so late.
Covered with remorse, Lady Dalroy.
Business at Scotland Yard, I suppose.
My lady, not so loud. Tonight I'm just another guest.
Well, you're in for a disappointment, Brian. A note came late this afternoon. Mr. and Mrs. Anton were unable to accept the invitation.
Oh? Oh, I see.
She's apparently ill. Very tiresome of her.
Did she send the note?
No, her husband. Brian, who is this Mr. Anton? What does he do? Where does he come from?
I was hoping to find that out tonight.
Oh, don't look so glum. Come into the music room. Saretsky is going to play for us. You still enjoy the piano, don't you? Brian.
Oh, sorry. Afraid my mind was miles away.
Answer me, Paula. Why are you all dressed up like this?
Because I'm going to Lady Dalroy's reception.
But I sent a note.
Yes, you told me, but I must get out of this house, Gregory.
Very well. But I'm afraid you'll have to go alone.
If you prefer.
Paula, Paula, wait. I didn't realize this party meant so much to you. I'll change immediately. You didn't really think I'd let you go alone, did you?
I don't know. Please hurry then, Gregory.
Of course, my dear. I won't be a moment.
Surprise, Mrs. Anton. I'm so glad you could come.
Thank you, Lady Dalroy. May I introduce my husband?
How do you do?
I hope you will forgive all the confusion, Lady Dalroy, but Paula suddenly felt much better, and we were so anxious to attend.
But of course. Now, if you'll come in, Saretsky's playing. You'll find some seats over there. Later on, we're serving a little supper. We have a nice long talk.
Thank you, Lady Dalroy. no, it's nothing. I thought I saw a man I knew, that's all.
Imagine being able to play like that.
Yes, I heard Siratsky once and... Paula.
Yes.
Paula, my watch is gone.
Oh, Gregory, no, not... I didn't. What are you doing?
Your handbag.
No, please.
I can feel it in your handbag.
No.
My watch is in your handbag. Open it up.
But I didn't put it there. No.
You see, I was right. You took it.
I didn't put it there. I swear I didn't put it there. Quiet, please.
Paula, you must control yourself. Paula, you sing like this in public. Let's get out of here immediately. Come on, Paula, come.
I've tried so hard to keep it within these walls, in our own house. Now, because you would go out tonight, the whole of London knows it. If I could only understand what makes you do these crazy, twisted things.
Gregory, are you trying to tell me that I'm insane?
That's what I'm trying not to tell myself.
But that's what you think, isn't it? That's what you've been hinting ever since.
Well, ever since what?
Since the day I lost your mother's brooch. No, before that, the first day in this house when I found that letter.
What letter?
From that man called Bauer, Sergius Bauer, I remember.
Yes, you're right. I can see you still, standing there and saying, look at this letter, and staring at nothing.
What?
You had nothing in your hand.
Oh, Gregory.
I was staggered, but I didn't know then how much reason I had to be.
What reason?
I didn't know then about your mother.
What about my mother?
Your mother was mad. She died in an asylum when you were a year old.
No, that's not
I've been
true.
making inquiries. I've talked to the doctor who attended her. Would you like to see him?
No.
He described her symptoms to me. It began with her imagining things, noises, footsteps, voices. And then the voices began to speak to her.
No.
And in the end, she died with no mind at all.
Please stop it, no.
Perhaps you will understand why. I cannot let you meet people. Oh, by the way, he must have been rather disappointed that you left Lady Dalroy's home tonight before he could talk to you.
Oh.
The man who was sitting behind us. You went there only because you knew he was going to be there.
Oh, Gregory, who?
Oh, the same man who bowed to you that day in the tower. Who is he? Someone from the past? Some disappointed suitor, perhaps?
I never met him. I have no idea who he is.
Why do you lie to me?
I never lied to you.
No, I'm sorry, no. I know you never lied to me. It's worse than lying. You've forgotten. You've forgotten him as you forget everything. Oh, but I'm wrong to try to handle this myself. Paula, we shall have visitors here. And shortly.
A doctor?
2. Yes, I believe 2 is the required number. Good night, Paula. I'm going out.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Before our stars, Charles Boyer and Ingrid Bergman, return in Act 3 of Gaslight, I'd like to present tonight's guest, one of Paramount's dazzling young starlets, Janet Thomas. Her platinum blonde hair and bright blue eyes have proved an open sesame to every door she touches. Isn't that so, Janet?
I've just been lucky, Mr. Keeley.
Didn't I hear that you got a job as a photographer's model the very afternoon you arrived in New York?
Well, yes.
And how about your first part in a Paramount picture?
Oh, I just happened to meet a director at a dinner party, and he arranged it.
There you are. What type of roles do you prefer?
Dramatic ones, like Paulette Goddard's in Kitty. She's wonderful in that role. I was on the set a great deal while they were making it.
You can learn a lot from watching a finished actress like Paulette.
I learned something else there, Mr. Keeley.
And what was that?
Remember those muddy London streets in Kitty?
Uh-huh.
Well, I wondered how they kept those long frilly petticoats so fresh-looking for every scene.
They were sudsed in Lux, weren't they, Janet?
Why, yes, Mr. Kennedy. How did you know?
Hollywood Studios and Lux Flakes are old friends.
It's interesting to see 18th century undies getting the same care as our 20th century ones.
Keeping fabrics fresh and colors lovely is important in making a picture of any period. Studios depend on Lux Care for all nice washables.
And so do I.
And so do thousands of other girls, Janet. Lux Care keeps pretty lingerie color fresh and new looking longer. I've seen slips luxed as many as 30 times. They still look lovely.
That makes Lux a real budget saver.
Right, because Lux Care helps slips and gowns stay lovely 3 times as long. Washing tests prove that, you know. I just wish the women in our audience could see how colors faded and seams pulled apart when garments were washed carelessly, with strong soap, hot water, and rough handling. And how lovely identical ones looked after the same number of washings with Lux Flakes. Lux is really thrifty. Thank you for coming tonight, Janet, and good luck. We return now to William Keighley.
Our curtain rises on Act 3 of Gaslight, starring Ingrid Bergman as Paula and Charles Boyer as Gregory. It's a little later the same night. Gregory has just left, and alone in her room, Paula crouches in terror, staring up at the petals of flame that burn evenly in the chandelier. Then, from the attic above, she hears footsteps and the muffled thud of unknown objects moved by an unknown hand, and the light in her room grows dimmer.
Oh, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. No. Oh.
Elizabeth! I'm coming, ma'am. I'm coming.
Help me, Elizabeth. I want you to help me. I'm so tired.
Why, of course, Mrs. Anton.
Elizabeth, did you turn on the gas anywhere just now?
Why, no, ma'am.
I thought it went down in here as if...
It's just that the gas comes in pipes, ma'am. And I expect they get more gas in the pipes sometimes than they do at other times.
Yes.
Now, let me get your shoes off.
Elizabeth, do you hear anything?
Mrs. Anton?
Those sounds, those noises up there.
Oh, no. No, ma'am.
Like someone moving about. Oh, Elizabeth. Listen. Please.
You know what my hearing is, ma'am, but there just couldn't be anyone up there. The whole floor is boarded up. You know it is, ma'am.
I hear it, Elizabeth. I hear it.
Now, there, ma'am. I'll go and get you some nice hot milk.
No, don't leave me. Please don't leave me, please.
It's me, Mr. Cameron. William.
Oh, William. Well, come in.
Sorry to wake you up so early, sir, but seeing as how you told me to come here to your house...
Oh, don't apologize. What is it?
Well, about 2 hours ago, I'm on the corner of Thornton Square when suddenly there he is, popping up out of the fog. Our friend, Mr. Anton. I can't figure it out, sir. The way he disappears and then reappears. Every night.
Don't let it amaze you any longer, William.
Sir?
He never leaves Thornton Square. We only thought he did. Number 5 is an empty house. He turns the corner of Thornton Square, comes back to number 5 through the alley, goes to the roof, crosses to his own house, and then goes in through the attic.
But why would a man want
Never mind that now. What happened last night?
I tell you, that man's been up to something. Clothes untidy, cravat all on one side, dirt and dust all over him, even on his face.
Had he been in a fight?
No, more like he'd been digging in a cellar or something.
Sit down, Williams. I'll stir up some breakfast.
I've had my breakfast, sir. In the kitchen of number 9, as a matter of fact.
Oh? How's Nancy?
It seems the master's told her mistress might be going away for a long time. What do you think that means?
It means I've got to get into that house tonight.
Well, but Nancy says he's told her not to let her mistress see anyone.
Then you'll have to see to it that Nancy isn't home tonight either.
Any little thing I can do for the yard, sir. But how do you know the lady herself will see you?
I don't know. Wait. There is a way. Yes, I'm sure she'll see me, Williams.
Go away. I can't see anyone. I'm ill. Elizabeth, stop him.
I must see you, Mrs. Anton.
I couldn't stop him, ma'am. He pushed his way right in.
Mrs. Anton, my name is Brian Cameron.
You mustn't be here. Go away.
Not until I've given you this.
A glove? It's a glove.
Years ago, Alice Alquist gave me this glove. I was a little boy, overcome with admiration. Will you trust me now?
She gave it to you. The great admirer, little boy.
Mrs. Anton, are you planning to leave here?
Leave here? I have nowhere to go. Unless my husband sends me away. Is that why you came here, to take me away?
Are you as frightened as all that?
No, I can't talk to you. I'm afraid
Please, you must answer my questions. Where is your husband now? Where is he gone?
He's taken a studio where he can work on his composing. He says he can't work in this house.
Is there anyone here now except us and Elizabeth?
No. Why?
Because the gaslight just dimmed a little.
You saw that?
Of course.
Oh, then it really happens. I thought I imagined it.
It means that someone has turned a light on somewhere in this house.
No. I thought that too, but every night I've been all over the house and there's never been another light turned on. Oh, at last I can tell this to someone. Every night when my husband goes out.
The gaslight goes down?
Yes.
And then what?
Well, then I think I hear things. I watch and wait, and later the gas goes up again.
And he returns?
Yes, quite soon after, always quite soon.
These things you hear, what things?
Sounds, noises over my room in the attic.
What's up there?
A whole floor of trunks and furniture, her belongings, my aunt's.
Like that sound just then. Is that what you mean?
Yes, but who?
Mrs. Anton, you know, don't you? You know who's up there.
No, how could he be? Why?
Tell me, has any weapons in the house?
He has a revolver.
Huh? Where is it?
There, I think he keeps it in his desk there.
Locked. Faucet open. This letter opener will do it.
No, you mustn't. Whoever you are, you have no right to. He'll think that I know. What shall I say to him?
You won't have to say anything. Well, a gun case without a gun. Perhaps it's... What's the matter?
There in the drawer. The brooch he gave me. And the letter. I was right.
Letter?
Here, it was from someone called Sergius Bauer.
Bauer?
I found it, but my husband said I dreamed it, and now it's here.
Bauer? There was a Sergius Bauer connected with Alice Alquist, a young pianist in Prague. Let me see that letter. The handwriting. Yes. Now something else, anything. Anything else he may have written. This note here. It's addressed to Lady Dalroy.
Yes, he said he had to send Lady Dalroy an apology.
Look, the handwriting. It's identical, Mrs. Anton. Your husband and Sergius Bauer are one and the same.
He said there was no letter. He said I was going out of my mind.
You're not going out of your mind. You're slowly and systematically being driven out of your mind.
But why?
Perhaps because you found this letter and knew too much. Or because then you would have control of your property, of this house, and could search in the open instead of in the dark like this.
Search for what?
For the things for which Alice Alquist was murdered. Her jewels.
But I have her jewels.
There are jewels you didn't know she had. Famous jewels. Jewels for which he was searching that night 10 years ago.
No, you're wrong. I know him. He's my husband. I've lived in the same house with him. If that were true, then from the beginning there would have been nothing. Nothing real from the beginning.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Anton, but you must believe me. Your whole life depends on it. Don't you see the way everything is... The gas is brighter again. How long has it been up?
I don't know.
You'd better go to your room, Mrs. Anton.
Why? Where are you going?
Outside the house. He'll cross the roof of the empty house next door. I'll be waiting for him.
What will you do?
You have nothing to worry about, Mrs. Anton. Elizabeth.
Yes, sir.
Whatever happens tonight, Elizabeth, have her welfare in mind.
You can count on me, sir. But what am I going to say to the master when he comes back?
He won't come back anymore, Elizabeth.
Paula.
Gregory.
What are you doing here, Paula?
I was lying down.
Why?
I don't know.
You don't know. Do you know anything about anything you do?
Startled me. I didn't hear you come in the door.
I didn't come in the door. I came down the stairs. I've been in the attic, Paula.
The attic boarded. You couldn't have...
It's no longer boarded up. I have found what I've been looking for. Did you ever see jewels like Paula? Did you?
Jewels. Her jewels.
Do you know what you remind me of as you walk across the room? Like a girl walking in her sleep.
Only you're not asleep. Or you would not have broken open my desk.
I didn't open it.
Why did you do it, Paula?
I didn't. It was he who opened it.
He? What are you talking about?
A man who came to see me.
Who let him in?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, come here. Elizabeth.
It's Mr. Ant.
Come in. Elizabeth. Who was the man?
A man? That.
In your room? Why? Answer the door.
No one was here, sir. No one.
Elizabeth, you saw him. You opened the door yourself.
No, ma'am. I didn't see anyone at all.
But he was here. I know it. I know. I saw him.
You see how it is, Elizabeth?
Yes, sir. I see just how it is.
I couldn't have dreamed it. I couldn't have it. Did I dream? Did I really dream?
Yes, Paula. You dream all day long.
All that happened?
All that did not happen.
Then it's true. My mind is going.
Haven't I told you, Paula?
And take me away. Now I can't fight it anymore.
Yes, Paula, I will.
Take me away. Take me away.
And was I any part of this curious dream of yours, Mrs. Anton?
You?
Perhaps my presence may help you recall your dream.
Who the devil are you?
Only a figment of your wife's imagination.
How did you get into this house?
Down the attic stairs, Mr. Anton, the same way you did. Mrs. Anton, don't you think you'd better go to your room? You must be very tired.
Don't you think you better explain your business?
As a mere ghost existing only in your wife's mind, I could hardly be said to have any business.
Paula, go to your room.
No.
Please, Mrs. Anton.
All right, I'll go.
Those jewels. I see you found them after all, Sergius Bauer.
I'm afraid I don't know your name.
Cameron. Shall I tell you my business address also?
No, I think I can guess it.
So we've both ended our search tonight. Where were the jewels?
Sewed in one of her costumes. The dress she wore in the Opera Theodora. How clever she was to conceal them there. 4 priceless jewels among a lot of paste imitations.
How does it feel, Bauer, to have planned and killed and tortured for something, then to find it's all been for nothing?
For nothing? Oh, no. I don't think so. Not for nothing. Put down that gun!
Ma'am.
Yes.
He heard a shot. Then he ran up the stairs. The master. He ran to the attic, ma'am, and the gentleman after him.
They're up there now. They're fighting.
Oh, I've got to get help, ma'am. But who? Mr. Williams. The constable, Mr. Williams. I'll fetch him, ma'am. Don't worry. I'll fetch him right away.
You sure you're all right, Mr. Cameron, sir?
I'll feel a little better as soon as I finish tying Mr. Bauer to this chair.
Gregory?
Mrs. Anton, you shouldn't come up here.
I want to speak to my husband.
Do you believe me now?
Please, I want to speak to him alone.
I assure you I'm quite helpless, Mr. Cameron.
Please.
Come along, Williams. We'll be waiting on the stairs.
Paula, go and see if he's listening.
He's not listening.
He told you a lot of things about me, didn't he?
Yes.
They were lies. Because he's in love with you. I can feel it.
Can you? Can you really, Gregory, or shall I call you Sergius?
So he told you that too. Well, have you never heard of an artist taking a stage name? They don't hang a man for that, do they?
No, they don't hang a man for that.
Paula, do you remember our first days together? Do you remember Italy, Lake Como?
There have been times when I thought I only dreamed those days.
Come closer, Paula. Look into my eyes. Paula, if I ever meant anything to you, and I believe I did, then help me, Paula. Give me just another chance.
Gregory.
Look, in the drawer of that cupboard there's a knife. Get it, Paula, and cut me free.
Here?
Yes, the first drawer.
I'll find it, Gregory.
Be quick, Paula. Hurry.
But there is no knife here.
Yes, I put it there tonight. Yes, that's it. Now, bring it here.
I have no knife, Gregory.
What?
You must have dreamed you put it there.
But you...
Are you suggesting this is a knife in my hand?
But...
Have you gone mad, my husband?
Paula!
Or is it I who am mad? I'm always losing things, hiding things. Oh, that was a knife, wasn't it? And I threw it on the floor. And I have lost it.
Paula, it is there. Pick it up.
I must look for it, mustn't I? If I don't find it, you'll put me in the madhouse. Now, where could it be? Now, behind this trunk? No, it isn't there. Perhaps over here. I'm trying to help you, aren't I? Trying to help you to escape. But how can a mad woman help her husband to escape?
Paula, you're not mad. You're not.
I am, as my mother was mad.
No, Paula, that wasn't true. Pick up the knife. Help me.
If I were not mad, I could have helped you. Whatever you had done, I could have pitied you and protected you. But because I'm mad, I hate you. Because I'm mad, I have betrayed you. And because I'm mad, I'm rejoicing in my heart, without a shred of pity, without a shred of regret. Mr. Cameron, come, take this man away.
You're ready, Bauer?
Quite ready.
Untie his feet, Williams.
I don't ask you to understand me, Paula. Between us all the time were the jewels, like a fire. Yes, a fire in my brain that separated us. Those jewels, which I longed for all my life. I don't know why.
The cab is coming, Mr. Cameron.
Goodbye, Paula.
Goodbye, Gregory.
I'll be down in a minute, Williams.
This will be a long night.
But it will end. In the morning when the sun rises, sometimes it's hard to believe there ever was a night. You'll find that too.
Yes, I shall try. I shall try.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, let's see what's happening in Mrs. Brown's kitchen. 6-year-old Dottie is having an early supper.
Stop dawdling, Dottie, and eat your dinner.
Awfully pretty, Mommy.
Well, for goodness sakes, what brought that up?
Oh, all the ladies at Grandma's this afternoon said you were pretty.
They did?
Uh-huh. When I passed the cookies, Mrs. Stevens said you had the sweetest face. And Mrs. Simpson said you had Dishpan hands.
Oh, she did she?
That's what she said. And you know what I said? I said my mommy certainly has Dishpan hands, even if they are red and scratchy sometimes.
Out of the mouths of babes.
What's that mean, Mommy?
It means, oh, never mind. D-I-S-H.
You could do something about those dishpan hands, Mrs. Brown, if you changed to Lux for dishes. If you stop using that strong soap for dishes right now and changed to Lux Flakes, even Dottie would notice that before long your hands were soft and smooth, the way they used to be. Scores of tests carefully checked by scientists prove that changing from strong soaps to Lux really makes red, rough dishpan hands soft and smooth again. If you can't get Lux Flakes the first time you try again soon. More is on the way to your dealer. Here's your producer, William Keeley.
As the era of Gaslight comes to a dramatic finish, our footlights blaze again, and back come our two stars for their curtain calls, Ingrid Bergman and Charles Boyer. After tonight's performance, Ingrid, I'm sure our audience understands even better why you won the Academy Award.
Thank you, Bill.
You know, Ingrid won another award just recently, Bill.
What's that, Charles?
For the second consecutive year, the foreign correspondents of Hollywood have voted her their favorite actress.
Well, Ingrid, I'm sure that all moviegoers are delighted that you and Charles are going to be starred in Enterprise Productions' first big picture, The Arch of Triumph.
Well, I'm happy to be doing it, Bill. It gives me a chance to get even with Charles.
What do you mean, get even with me?
Well, as the character of Gregory in Gaslight, you did everything to make my life miserable.
And in your next picture?
Well, in the next, Charles is the kind and gentle one, and I make his life miserable.
Well, it's worth it.
Well, Charles, I'm sure that fundamentally you're a lover of humanity. And quite seriously, you've done wonderful work with your French Research Foundation in promoting friendship between America and France.
Well, that's always been a very special interest of mine, Bill. Tell us, what are you presenting on this stage next Monday night?
Next week, we're bringing our audience one of the most dramatic stories ever screened. It's International's current hit, Tomorrow is Forever, starring Claudette Colbert and Van Heflin. Tomorrow is Forever, a story of love and sacrifice in a drama throbbing with emotion and suspense.
Well, that should make a great play for your audience, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thank you both for Gaslight. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Claudette Colbert and Van Heflin in Tomorrow is Forever with Richard Long and Natalie Wood. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Shortages of fats and oils, especially those needed for fine soaps, are greater than at any time during the war. Many people expected shortages to disappear overnight, so instead of continuing to save used fats and oils, they threw them away. How about you? Are you still saving used fat? Until the millions of housewives in the United States realize the urgent need for used fats, your favorite soap products will be short. Industry must have these used fats before releasing the finer oils for soap making. Remember, your dealer will give you 4 cents for every pound you turn in. Charles Boyer will next be seen in the Ernst Lubitsch 20th Century Fox production, Clooney Brown. In a report to the motion picture industry released last week, General George C. Marshall acknowledges the industry's contribution to victory and peace as follows. The generosity of the motion picture industry collectively and of the individuals comprising it made possible the entertainment of our soldiers under very trying conditions. Patrick Hamilton's play, Gaslight, had a successful Broadway run under the title Angel Street, produced and directed by Shepard Traub. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Tomorrow is Forever, starring Claudette Colbert and Van Heflin, with Richard Long and Natalie Wood.
The Spry Treat of the Week. Spry Chicken Pie, tender, savory chicken in smooth Spry cream sauce with golden corn biscuit topping. Avoid wasteful failures for light, delicate hot breads, luscious cakes, tender, flaky pastry. Try the dependable Spry way. New Spry with Cake Improver improves all baking, all frying. Rely on Spry.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Tomorrow is Forever, starring Claudette Colbert and Van Heflin, with Richard Long and Natalie Woods. And why not tune in a half hour early to hear Joan Davis over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Stella Dallas with Barbara Stanwyck, John Boles, Anne Shirley, and Barbara O'Neill.
Lux presents Hollywood. It is your loyalty to Lux Toilet Soap that makes this program possible, which tonight stars Barbara Stanwyck, John Boles, Anne Shirley, and Barbara O'Neill in Samuel Goldwyn's superlative screen production, Stella Dallas. You will also hear T. Keith Glennon, operations manager of Paramount Studios, and music under the direction of Louis Silvers. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. With this presentation, the Lux Radio Theater becomes 3 years old. During this week in 1934, we first went on the air, and by coincidence, John Boles was our leading man then, as he is tonight. For our stars, as well as for us, the past year has been an outstanding one. It's been Mr. Boles' busiest and most successful year on the screen. Anne Shirley has acquired stardom and a husband. And Barbara Stanwyck has at last come into her own through her magnificent performance as Stella Dallas, which she repeats tonight. I know of no one in Hollywood who merits success more than Barbara. Born in a poor section of Brooklyn, she lost both parents while still a child. Living with 10 different families, whichever would take her in, she never knew what a home was. At 13, she was earning her own living as a clerk. 2 years later, she was a dancer, and her first glimpse of success came with a stage role from David Belasco, who changed her name from Ruby Stevens to Barbara Stanwyck. Now on top, Barbara can at last indulge a lifelong ambition. She's purchased a farm in the San Fernando Valley and will spend her off-screen life raising horses. Our story was written 15 years ago by Olive Higgins Prouty and was brought to the screen by my partner of 25 years ago, Samuel Goldwyn. As in the film, we hear Mr. Boles as Stella Dallas, as Stephen Dallas, Anne Shirley as Laurel, Barbara O'Neill as Helen Morrison, and, of course, Barbara Stanwyck as Stella Dallas. And now one of the year's greatest pictures comes to the air. The Lux Radio Theater presents Stella Dallas with Barbara Stanwyck, John Boles, and Anne Shirley. The year is 1919, and our scene is Main Street, in the little manufacturing town of Millhampton, Massachusetts. It's 10 o'clock Sunday evening, and the picture at the Bijou Movie Palace has just finished. In the crowd, drifting out through the lobby, is Stephen Dallas, assistant manager of the town's factory. And at his side, walking as close to him as she dares, is Stella Martin. Stella looks happy and very proud as the mill hands greet their young executive.
Evening, Mr. Dallas.
Evening, Joe.
Hello, boss.
How are you, Harry?
How do, Mr. Dallas? Hello, Stella.
Hello. That's the second time this week I saw them together in the drugstore the other night. You mind your own business. Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Mr. Dallas.
Oh, come on now. You've got to get home. Do you mind our being talked about, Stella?
Mind? I mind? Oh, no, it's just that... Well, I can't believe you like seeing me when you could be out with all the swell.
Oh, but I want to be with you. I like being with you.
Oh, could I take your arm? I mean, is that all right? Is that considered...
Well, of course it is.
Oh, I hope you don't mind my asking those things. It's just that I want to be like all the people you've been around. Educated, you know, and speaking nice, and then
Now, don't be like anyone else. I like you the way you are.
Oh, but I've wanted to be different ever since I met you, and if I was around you long enough, I could be. Why, I could learn to talk like you and act like you, and pretty soon Well,